stepping in. Winning is a trend, and we stay making dollars. Nerd talk with the sports bet scholars. Yeah, Mike M, picks from Dave, Earl Sports Bets. This is Nerd Talk, motherfuckers.
What's going on, Dave? For some reason, I can't hear you.
Hello, are you there?
Yeah, you must have been on mute the entire time. You were probably saying some
I wasn't
interesting
muted.
things.
Funny is, I wasn't muted on the program. I was muted on my keyboard.
Well, whatever you were saying, it was probably really interesting.
It wasn't. It was basically, hey, Nick is going to be here, which he is. Hey, I'm only on one game right now in this game. And hey, here's the new guest. So that's all I said.
All right. Good job.
So we got a recap. Woo. Dave, did you see the photo I showed you?
Yep. Is that the one of Higgs?
No. I just sent you a picture of my charcuterie plate with salamis and smoked cheeses and olives and almonds and and that's what I'm chomping on right now before game time. Nice bottle of wine. You know, that's how I roll.
That a boy.
Hell yeah.
I got to change. Here we go. Let me look at it. Oh, yeah. Looks good to me. Some olives.
Well,
there we go. Nick, let me do this. You take over since you're here. I haven't gone over any games. Anything you want to go over? I mean, why don't we go?
Quickly before they kick off in a minute. But I'm on Syracuse plus the points. I'm on Indiana plus the points. I'm on Iowa State plus the points in the money line. Did they offer a Syracuse money line? Yeah, they did, and I never got around to betting it because they didn't offer it to me earlier in the week when I was betting these games. And I believe that is all for the 12 o'clock games. That's all that I bet for the 12 o'clock games was the Orange, the Hoosiers, and the Cyclones. Oh, my bad. I had the over in the Vandy game too. Over 56. Vanderbilt's been an over machine this year, and I think that was the way I capped most of my totals this week. Is which teams are going over at a high clip. I just bet those over. So
cool. I have Iowa State. That's all I've got in the slot. That's it.
Yeah, I'm on Iowa State. I got them at 5.5 and 170. Yep, 5.5, 170 for this. So, and then hockey starts at 1 o'clock for me with the Flyers. Plus 160.
Nobody's on the Oilers puck line in that revenge game after losing 8-1.
First period -0.5, full game -1.5 for me. Plus 130 for the first period, full game plus 115.
If I could have got a first period line, they don't have that at picks and parlays, so I didn't even bother putting it out. But that's certainly one I liked.
Did you make a now? I made a move on this game last night. Did you look at the? All right, that's that 4 o'clock game. Because it was very situational. Did you look at the CFL game between Montreal and Edmonton? It's at 4 o'clock.
Yeah, I don't mind telling everybody I do have a premium pick on this game. It is on Edmonton, and I am 9-1 with my last 10 CFL. Of course, the last time I was on here bragging about CFL, I told everybody the over had hit 10 times in a row, and I think the next 2 games went under. But I wasn't even on any of those. I was just saying there's 10 straight overs hit, and I didn't actually bet on the other 2 overs. But yeah, I've cashed 9 of my last 10 CFL, and I'm on Edmonton for as Nick would probably tell you, Montreal clinched last night. It's quite simple. I mean, Montreal clinched second in the East. They're banged up as it is. They're on a short week as it is. Edmonton's on a long week. Edmonton's eliminated, so they're playing for pride. But it's a home game for Edmonton. They're sort of fighting for roster spots. Their coach kind of dropped some F-bombs in the presser. It's a good spot to back the home dog here, in my opinion.
Yep, I grabbed them last night, and I said I gave it out on the stream. I also just grabbed their team total over 23.5 because that's been a wagon other than the game they played against the Argos last week. This Elks team just continued to put up points, and I said that last night. If you like them, bet them now because they're now down to a -104. I got them at +115 last night. I just wanted to
so yeah, their last 2 games wasn't it losses to BC and Toronto, basically the 2 best teams in the CFL, right?
And they got their team total in the BC game.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Any line movement in that game? I jumped on it like super early, like 2 a.m. or something.
The Edmonton game?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I got him +2.
Yeah, I bet him +115 money line, and now they're -104. So I have a feeling come kickoff they'll be favorites.
Yeah,
because it would not surprise me if Montreal sits Cody Fajardo in this game.
Yeah, as well as others, you'd think.
Yes, but there's your little Canadian talk. I'll let the Americans take over now and talk college football then.
Americans, the Cody Fajardo was got to be kind of getting a little older now. He went to the high school I went to. He's much younger than me, but he went there, and then he was a quarterback after Colin Kaepernick at Nevada.
That's how I remember him, as he sort of slid right into Colin Kaepernick's spot.
Mm-hmm. Yep, he's about my brother's age, I think. He might be a little older, early 30s. Well, as Iowa State started yet, I can only get it on YouTube TV. It's not on cable, unfortunately. I'm watching on my laptop. That we are off.
I noticed this week I don't have nearly as much action on college that I have the last few weeks. I prepared for hockey today too. I have more money involved in hockey today. I should bet more on hockey games than I do college football games. Already 7-0 Eastern Michigan for those who bet that game. I just have the live odds page up on Bovada, so that's how I'm watching these games. Is watching how these live lines move.
Oh no, Iowa State's on fucking TV. I'm not going to watch it on my laptop if I don't have to. There we go. You're not watching any of the games on. You're gonna watch the lines.
I watch the live odds, and I look at other stuff too when I'm doing it. So
porn.
Totally. You know me. I have to get my porn
the,
intake live on camera.
I'll probably tune into Purdue, Ohio State in the early slot.
Okay.
But before I do that, Nick had promised me that he was going to debate me on the UNC Miami game.
Yeah.
I can't wait to hear what he's got to say for himself.
Great.
For me, I mean, when you look at this North Carolina team, their defense is, I gotta say, compared to what we saw last year, very much improved. Granted, they gave up their only game I was truly worried about them is they gave up 34 to App State. Other than that, 7 against Syracuse, 24 against Pitt, whatever, 13 against Minnesota, 17 against South Carolina. Their offense has put up 30-plus points in all 5 games. I saw that offense last week in person. That is a lethal offense with Drake May on there. And at the end of the day, last week I cashed a nice ticket against Miami. I had Georgia Tech. And I get it. You probably have the angle that they're coming in off of the embarrassing upset where they should need the ball instead of running it and fumbled it and things like that. I'm just not high on this Miami team this year at all. And my numbers had this game more like an 8.5. So unless there's a big injury that I just completely missed, I don't understand why this line's moving that direction. And other than probably just money coming in on Miami. But I just think this is a number spot for me where this line is just entirely too short for North Carolina. And I took some Tar Heel action here in this one, 2.5. Or I got it at 4, actually. But I'll probably add more if it gets to a reasonable price for the money line.
The thing that I'm seeing about this game is that the game against Georgia Tech was, a disappointing performance. But at the end of the day, they did enough to beat a Georgia Tech team despite turning the ball over 5 times. They had the game won. They just refused to take the victory, essentially. The game was won. All you had to do was kneel. Instead of choosing the victory, they chose the loss, or the head coach chose the loss. But that doesn't really reflect on the offense or the players or their how they match up against other teams. One issue of significance is Haynes King for Georgia Tech had 77 passing yards and 2 picks at the point with 40 seconds left when Miami could have ended the game. And of course, he doubled that total and added a touchdown, and Miami took the L. But I'm handicapping this game as if Miami did the right thing, kneeled, come in 5-0, because they didn't all of a sudden become a different team because they did that. In my mind, it's not a dream crusher spot. They're still very much alive in the ACC. There's plenty of room for a 1-loss ACC champ in the playoffs. They hurt their chances, but their chances aren't. They're still alive. History between the two teams: Tar Heels won 4 straight. 3 of those games decided by exactly 3. I looked at the line, 3 and a hook, and I'm thinking it's an overreaction based on last week's results. The last thing the public saw was Miami getting embarrassed. The knee-jerk reaction is, oh, this team's terrible. It was a terrible coaching decision, and maybe the coach is terrible. I don't think that's going to come into play here in this game. I said it a few times. It's not like this is my ACC game of the year or anything. My level of confidence is just free play. I think there's some value at 3.5. I think this line should be around 2, 1.5, closer to a pick 'em. These two teams do play each other tough. If North Carolina's defense is better, it's unproven that it's better. They still allowed a bunch of points against App State. They haven't played the kind of quality opponent to confidently say their defense is that much better. Whereas Miami has played Texas A&M, and they overcame a slow start and spanked those boys. So Miami looks good. Like I say, I just think I want to avoid the overreaction. Take the 3.5 with the dog in this spot. So that's my take on that.
What was the line before the week started, or before last week? They were like, did we have a look ahead line for this game?
I think it was really close to a pick, like 1.5 or something.
No.
We got some international friendlies up in this piece. I wouldn't bet a soccer friendly match if you forced me to. I don't know how I would. Do bet World Cup and some other stuff.
I bet real sports.
I love soccer. I just don't bet a lot of it. I mean, it's like UFC.
I bet on a ton of Premier League and MLS, but the international friendlies are kind of hard to handicap when you have to factor in who's healthy, who's going to play, what the motivtions are, which teams need to.
What I think, I mean.
Yeah, no, it's very much like exhibition games.
They're Euros. This isn't the Euro Cup, is it?
It would be maybe qualifiers, right? So some of these matches might be significant to some teams to qualify for the tournament coming up. Most good teams aren't really in danger of not qualifying. So it would depend, and it would require a lot of homework to find out which teams actually need a result, which teams are in actually need to earn points to qualify. And I don't have time to do that in football season. That's for sure.
So when I look this up on Google, it says friendlies, and it lists them under friendlies. So maybe they're mislisting it. I guess to answer your question, the answer is no. We don't really have a soccer guy that we mess around with.
Friendlies. Have you ever been to that restaurant? It's pretty good.
No. I don't even know what you're talking about.
You never heard of Friendlies, the restaurant? Maybe it was an East Coast thing.
Yeah, no. Another one is, what's the one? Shoney's. They don't have those. They had those back east. They don't have them here.
Shoney's, yes.
Yeah.
So we do have UEFA European Cup Championship qualifying, and that would be Bulgaria, Lithuania, Slovenia, Finland, Denmark, Kazakhstan. Then you got a friendly between some of these Ivory Coast, Morocco, Libya. The United States-Germany game is a friendly. So some of those European teams are actually qualifying matches for the Euro, and the American and Asian ones appear to just be friendlies.
So this said, how could it be Euros if Germany's playing the U.S. today, and it says friendly, right?
So that just doesn't count against the European qualifiers. So it's a friendly for Germany against the U.S.
Well, I was just reading off his plays, and none of these teams are European team. Mexico's not a European team. Ghana's not a European team. Morocco's not a European. Does Morocco play? Do they play in the Euros? I don't think so. You need to be in Europe.
I think Morocco would be in the Euro. Okay. Or maybe, Morocco's in Asia, isn't it?
It's in Africa.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, no, they're not in the Euro. And
Germany is
the European team, I guess.
They're playing US today. So that's not a qualifying match.
Yeah, no, that is a friendly. And like I said, I see in the scoreboard, there's a breakdown of the European qualifying matches. They're all European teams, of course, and then there's a bunch of friendlies. None of them are really interesting to me, to be honest.
Oh, no, I agree. I just was wondering, I got this, and then I said they're friendlies. I looked them up, and then I got this. So I'm just... Maybe there are other matches. I don't know. Why are we talking about fucking soccer? There's college football on. We don't have any plays. Sorry, guys. I'll tell you what we do have is plenty of hockey. Nick's more excited about hockey than college football, which is
facts. I also have more invested in the hockey slate than I do college football. So.
Communism, but that's okay.
Too early to get excited about the hockey for me, although I did like Edmonton in the revenge grudge match against the Canucks after giving up 8 goals in their season opener.
I have 2 hockey bets. We'll talk about them. They're not for a while, but they're not. What are we talking about now? Rangers, Blue Jackets under, and then I took the Ducks team total under 2. Not even.
I like that. I like that Rangers under. I did play that as well, and. I'm leaning towards that Vegas under full game. I was also leaning Vegas -2, which is like a plus price tag. If you want to get involved with Vegas, that was the only way to get plus money on it, is take the -2 or the -2.5. I'm not in the business of fading Vegas right now. It's just not something I'm particularly interested in. So.
Well, I would agree, but I'm not. That line is ridiculous. No, thank you for me.
Yeah, no, I'm not trying to lay -2 on a hockey team, which is not something I'm particularly interested in.
Means you tie unless they win by 3, or you lose because they win by 1. It's silly. If I'm laying that, I'm getting plus money. I'm getting good. I'm doing it for the money, not for.
Whoa! Touchdown, Vanderbilt.
Okay.
It's good for your over.
Yes, it is. I was expecting Georgia to carry the over in that game. I'll take anything I can get from Vandy.
The Raging Cajuns.
We're starting to get to that time of year where it really pays to pay attention to the weather reports a week out or 3-4 days out. You get a lot of these games that are going to be easy unders. You get a total around mid-50s, and it's going to be blowing 30 miles an hour. There's no way they're getting anywhere near that total.
Mm-hmm. Nicholas, Handy, I'm on the Isles -1. I took a little team total over for them as well. I think Devin Levi is somebody that should have started the year in Rochester for the Sabres. They should have gone UPL and Eric Comrie as their duo to start the year and given Devin Levi a chance to develop rather than throwing him right into the NHL. I think he's going to have a rude awakening this year. They got some tape on him now. We saw the Rangers put up 5 goals against him. I think the Isles win something along the lines of 4-1 today.
Who's Eric Comrie, Nick?
Their backup, or the backup right now is Eric Comrie.
A goaltender?
Yeah, he's a goaltender for
Buffalo. Is he related to Mike Comrie by any chance? Do you know who Mike Comrie is?
No.
He's like a guy from 20 years ago.
Okay. No, I don't.
Played for the Arizona Coyotes, or they were the Phoenix Coyotes at that time.
The Phoenix Coyotes. That was the last time. That was the name of the Coyotes. The last time they lost to the Maple Leafs, I believe, in Toronto.
Wow.
For whatever reason, they always go into Toronto and win.
Probably because half the players or their families make it to Toronto from all around Greater Ontario, travel to the Leafs game to see them all play. That's what a lot of these teams have to deal with when they go to Toronto and Montreal. Like how many French Canadians are in the league, and then when they, like Mario Lemieux used to go to Montreal and have huge games. All his family would be there and friends and everything.
I remember Mario Lemieux. Jaromir Jagr.
Jagr is still playing in Europe.
Yeah, I know. That's insane. By the way, guys, thanks for being here. We'll be here all day. Hit the like button on both channels. Picks from Dave and Earl Sports Bets. We're just easing into this shit because if you've been here before, it gets wild later.
Man, Bear Pig. Anybody have Stanford money line last night? What a crazy game. We live bet them.
Yeah, we did.
I got him at a dime last night, live betting them.
You got a live bet. I got 2 live team total overs. And
yeah, I bet their live team total over 24.5. I grabbed them plus 265 when they went down 3, and then Colorado immediately went down and scored a touchdown, and then I bet them at plus 1,000.
And I'll give it up to you. Colorado should have scored again, and I would have got Colorado's team total over. But I will gladly give up $100 to see Colorado lose. Because who predicted it? Dave predicted it. Dave said that they couldn't get out of the Arizona State-Stanford back-to-back game without a loss. I didn't think it was possible, and it wasn't. And now they will not go to a bowl game, and I will cash 2 bets, people. They'll beat Arizona. That'll be the only game they win all year. They're not beating Wazoo. They're not beating Oregon State. They're not beating UCLA. Not happening. Sorry, guys. Utah.
Their schedule just got a lot tougher.
It's like the worst schedule in the Pac-12. Their schedule.
Yeah, man, perfect. You love to see it. Travis Hunter got exposed, and he got number 13. Was it Alamainer? Absolutely
Stanford
shredded.
Yeah.
Against Hunter all game.
Got over 300
yards. Receiving yards.
Yeah.
Touchdown, Florida State.
Just things you love to see because now everyone will shut the hell up.
Yeah.
And really, to tell you the truth, they should have lost Arizona State too.
Yeah, I had a little Arizona State money line in that game too. It's a hell of a nice to hit.
Yep. Hopefully, Jesse, you didn't have Colorado.
Do I look like the kind of guy
I don't know.
Colorado? I mean, are you trying to offend me, Dave?
No, I'm not. It's been a crazy.
Man, how dare you accuse our guests of that? That's wrong, Dave. Come on, man. Yeah. You're better than that.
It's only the chat. The chat's the only ones that are licking their nuts. I mean, everyone's down my throat every show, and I'm going to. I don't do it all the time. I'm going to do, and I told you so every single show. If what happens, what I said happens.
I actually very rarely bet midweek football just because I really pride myself in having pretty good long-term records with college football and forcing out a play. There's 2 games and on a Friday night or a Thursday night, there's only 2 games, and you convince yourself that you see a good opportunity in one of them when it's not really there. Like my point of view is, if I wouldn't bet this game on a Saturday, I'm not betting it on a Friday or a Thursday or a Wednesday. That's the rule. So for every midweek game, if I like a game, would I bet it on a Saturday? And if the answer is yes, I'll bet it. If the answer is no, I mean, what's the point? I do pretty well with college football. I want to keep it that way. I don't want to take any knocks to my record. I know the customers want those plays on those midweek football games, but if that's what they want, they go somewhere else.
Yeah. I really liked 2 of the games yesterday. I went 1-1 and then slammed live, but I'm the same way. I mean, every day is that for me. I don't force bets. I do. Maybe if we're live, because I have to. Part of this is live betting, which isn't something that a lot of people do, especially the old heads. But it's for the unit size is much different. It's for a quarter unit or a half unit or whatever. But if I'm betting something during the week or any day, first of all, I'll give it out, and second of all, I won't force a bet. So I'm with you. No force bets. Like hockey today, I should have more than 2 bets. I don't. I only have 2.
I have a couple more than 2.
Yeah.
I tried to bet on some games with hockey today, and I just this early in this. What happened is I've always done pretty well with hockey, and last year I was having a big year with all sports, and I was particularly with college football, and then hockey started up and NBA started up, and I had big winning records from the year before. So there's all these customers waiting to buy subscriptions, and sites were coming to me saying, we're going to promote your hockey. So put out a dozen hockey games, put out a dozen NBA games. And lo and behold, I think I hit like 25%, just buried myself in chalk, lost a ton of units because I was, trying to take care of the companies I work for and, get a little bit too excited, breaking the rules, I should have known better. And I promised myself I'm not going to make that same mistake this year. I'm going to really dip my toes in the water with hockey and NBA. I mean, that's probably always a good idea to be careful during regular season NBA.
Yeah. Cool. Sanderson P, bro. It's 9:30 in the morning here. I'm not ready for this horse shit. Later on when we're drinking, we can do it, but I'm not ready. This guy. Every day. But we love you. Hit the like button and come back later. I'll be in the mood later. Not right now. It's fucking I told you I wanted to binge watch Yellowstone. And I did. I watched 2 episodes after I got shit done and capped and all that stuff. And then I look at my fucking clock on my laptop, and it's 2:30 in the morning. And I'm like, shit. I gotta get up like at 7:30. That's normal for you. That's not for me. I'm not. My schedule's a little different. You're used to that, but you booze all night and then you get to bed at 3 o'clock and you got to wake up.
Yeah, I think I went to bed last night at 4:30. Woke up at 10 a.m. to the phone ringing.
Yeah,
but I was able to sneak a couple hours of a nap, or an hour and a bit of a nap in the afternoon, which anytime that I can't get 6 or 7 hours of sleep, I'll usually try to have a nap in the afternoon.
The same way. If most days I don't get more than 5 or 6 because I can't sleep after that. But I'm a nap guy, and I'm not ashamed to say it. No problem. Yeah, Pat McAfee kind of bothers me a little bit. I'm with you on that. Yeah, Flea, I loved it. In fact, the first episode was the best first episode of any show I've ever seen. This might be up there with Breaking Bad. It might be. It's too early to say, but it might be up there. I mean, it's cowboys that are literally have a gang. Like they get. It's just fucking the best show.
Are you? What season are you on?
First season, 4 episodes in. I'm barely.
Oh,
going.
really?
Yeah.
You're like way behind the times on that.
Yeah. I don't like to. I don't do the old school thing of every day when a new episode comes on, I watch it. I don't. I wait for a couple seasons to go by, or a lot of seasons, and then I binge watch the fuck out of it.
So do I. But I mean, I think I started when it was, after season 2 had already come out. I started watching season 1. Something.
And I think that redhead's hot. I liked her in the Plane movie with Denzel Washington. I think she's a very attractive lady.
She does a pretty good job of playing a junkie, that's for sure.
Yeah, she's a British actress. I forget her name. I think she's my type, and she's kind of a bitch. Like, if a girl's gonna be a bitch, I want it to be that type of bitch. Not just a stupid bitch. Unless she's like 21, then I'll put up with it. you gotta understand where you are in this life, boys.
I've got a picture of myself when I was in my 30s with a huge beard and cowboy hat, kind of looking like Rip.
Yeah.
And I've posted it on social media, and a lot of the people I know from my younger days saying that looks like Rip.
Do you know who Rip played when he was younger? There's a famous role he played, and if you can get it, I would be blown away. He has red hair. I think he's a natural redhead. They dye his hair, but he's a natural redhead. That should help you out.
That's a hint.
It's a movie from the 90s, mid to early 90s. Has a great soundtrack, one of the best soundtracks of any movie. It has this will give it away. What do I? Okay,
Even if I knew the movie, I probably wouldn't know the character.
Matthew McConaughey's in it.
Oh, Dazed and Confused.
Yep, he was the redheaded guy. Remember the redheaded football player?
Yeah.
He was. They had
spanking
the
kids.
quarterback, they had the token black guy, and they had the guy with the redhead with the curly hair. That's Rip.
Okay. Yeah. There's no way I would have ever gotten that.
Yeah, me neither. When I saw that, I was all like, "Holy shit!" But when he smiles, you can see it. Yeah,
that movie was so accurate too. I mean, that was awesome. That was certainly. I mean, I don't know. I guess kids today might watch that movie. Might watch that movie and be like, what is this all about? But for me, I lived that. Like I definitely lived every situation in that film. I lived it for sure.
That was literally the years when it was 76 or 78. I forget what they're set in, but that's when my mom went to high school, and she said that's exactly what it was like. To
a G. And I was born in 76, so I went to high school in the 90s. Yeah. But it was certainly where I'm from, maybe is a bit of a rural neighborhood. I'm not from the actual city of Vancouver. I'm from Vancouver Island. So we're a little bit more ass backwards over there. And I mean, that was exactly what life was like in the 80s and 90s in small towns in Canada. Mm-hmm. Same music, same cars, same everything.
The only difference is they had milk in bags there, right?
In Canada?
Yeah, I always get a kick out of that.
I've never. I can't say I've never seen, but we've never had milk in bags in a house that I've lived in. Mm-hmm. I mean, we've had cartons my whole life. I think that they do have milk in bags for like people that want to save like 20 cents or something. So it's like you could just get a carton, or you could get milk in bags and have the hassle of having to deal with the bags.
Yeah.
For 20 cents less. So people that are really on a budget, really trying to save money, might get milk in bags, or maybe they're trying to save the environment. I don't know.
I was gonna say they seem more environmentally friendly.
Well, yeah, because Terry busted out milk in a bag a couple shows ago. So
yeah,
I just think it's funny. And then you got to put it in a fucking pitcher, and how do you I don't know. Let's have a day.
There's a lot of really significant differences, but I'd say 90% or more of things in Canada are almost exactly, especially the difference between, let's say, Seattle and Vancouver, right?
Yeah.
There's probably a lot more similarities between Seattle and Vancouver than there is between Morgantown and Seattle. let's say.
Yeah, Morgantown. I've been to Toronto. Toronto's just like any other big city, except for the people are nicer. That's the only difference. All right, you can take that off the screen now. Milk. Look at this. Look at this guy. It's 9:30 in the morning. The fuck, bro.
Does he know that I'm in Bangkok?
No, he
That'll
doesn't.
really get him going.
Yeah,
Oh, you just started a whole new thing now.
yeah, you're in trouble. We're in trouble.
And it's 11:30 at night here. I mean, it's prime time if you're looking to squeeze milk bags.
Yeah, it's true. Do you live close to like a place where you can go where there are bars and stuff? Or are you kind of out in the sticks or?
Yeah, I mean, I'm like a good 20 minute, depends on how fast you drive, but 20 minutes for me, half an hour for most people to the city of Chiang Mai. So I'm not actually in Bangkok. I just say that because nobody knows where Chiang Mai is. But yeah, I mean, once you get to Thailand, though, there's freaking bars and parties and this and that and trouble to be had on every corner. Like there's no, the society itself is pretty liberal, pretty hip to, come on, have some beers. We got some good looking ladies. We could sing some karaoke. This is happening like at the end of every street kind of thing.
Oh, cool. Now, how often do you run into ladyboys?
Well, I don't do the nightlife that often because I'm usually on here doing shows and talking to you guys. So
yeah,
not very often. But if you do go out, like if you're going to go out to nightclubs and bars and go into the city, and I mean you'll run into them every day, every night. I mean, when you hit that nightlife area, there's going to be lady boys, and that's just it's. Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just not even a thing, really.
I got you.
It's just it is what it is.
I don't care, but I would be scared that I wouldn't be able to tell the difference.
Yeah, I mean, I can tell the difference. It's there is some of them that are a little bit tough to tell the difference. There's a lot of guys that don't care. There's a lot of guys that are really into it.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's no need for them to try to fool you because there's plenty of guys that are looking for them as well. So I just let everybody else does what they want to do. I do what I want to do. Don't matter to me.
Hey, Nate, by the way, you weren't there. I put your name in, and I put it in twice. One time your duck was a regular rubber duck. It had no costume on. The other time you were a chick. So I don't know what to tell you, bro.
Other than you need to improve your duck race game.
Yeah, I think it's your fault, bro.
Occupancy.
Yeah, well, I mean, they tuck it in, and people say about Adam's apples, they shave them down now, and you can, I don't know. Anyway, shout out to Thailand, a place I want to go to. I don't know if I could live there; it's too humid for me. That's the only problem I think for me.
Well, that's the thing. Where I live in Chiang Mai, for 6 months of the year, it's quite cool, quite comfortable. So that's one of the perks of living here.
Okay.
Bangkok is humid and disgusting most of the time. Chiang Mai is pretty good weather-wise.
Yeah, no, thank you for humidity.
But if you're going on a Southeast Asia tour, my number one recommendation is Saigon.
Vietnam.
Yeah, it's killer. It really is like a mind-blowing killer.
Yeah, I've heard good things from people that go to Vietnam. It's not what you think. I mean, all we see as Americans is, the Vietnam War movies, but there's white sand beaches and all sorts of, like tropical places that you wouldn't even know existed there.
It's Vietnam is a really good place for people that are very good at traveling. So you're sort of typical American tourist that like goes to Cabo and goes to Mexico and gets confused when people don't speak English and stuff. if that's sort of where you're at as a tourist, like if you're going to panic because people aren't speaking English, probably don't go to Vietnam. But if you've been to a few places, you got a few notches on your belt of places you've been, and you feel comfortable in foreign countries, you don't get nervous, you can take care of yourself kind of thing, watch your money and calculate the difference between currencies and stuff. Once you get all that figured out, you go to Vietnam and it's awesome. But it can be overwhelming for people that aren't able to do all those things.
Touchdown Cincinnati. Well, if you've ever gone to go get Vietnamese food in Garden Grove, California, you have no problem with that. And I spent a lot of time there, and also there's a casino nearby, and there's a lot of Vietnamese, a big Vietnamese population where I grew up. So I'd like to go, I just couldn't live there unless I found a cool place like you. Weather's all about, I mean, I live in a very, very hot place, but there's zero humidity, like zero.
I mean, the weather is always perfect in my living room.
Well, that's the other thing too is.
Well, you're on the beach, so I mean, how bad could the weather be there?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Who am
I'm
I
trying
on?
to.
Italian food is the best. We're not even talking about Italian food. Italian food's pretty good.
I've got some Italian food right here. Smoked cheese, underrated.
Yep.
Mm.
Who are you on? I am on
Italian salami.
Dude, you're making me hungry. Yeah. I got to figure that out. I don't take care of myself on Saturdays. I don't even have
I need to figure out where I'm getting food from.
So at sometime around noon, I was talking to Sharpie about this, but sometime around noon, I might have to drive down the street and take care of something for 30 minutes and come back.
Okay.
You got to put someone down. Just kidding. You go do with my grandfather.
I sent Sean the picture of my charcuterie plate, and he sends me a picture of his cupboard with like Skippy peanut butter and Wonder Bread.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
Chocolate dip granola bars. And I guess that sarcasm isn't
You are
lost
not the
on me.
same.
But I've been trying to talk him into getting that outfit. Did you guys saw that picture of that outfit with the shades and the gold chains?
I retweeted it.
Yeah, we got to get him on the show with that gear on it. I think
He
that's
was on
great.
last night showing us
We need
literally
to get him on the show with the wig with the when the Bears beat the Commanders and pigs are flying and
Sean grew hair.
Yeah.
He was showing us he had like right around his computer, he has 7 unopened jars of Hellman's mayonnaise. That cat loves his condiments, man. I don't know. He's like a hoarder.
I don't eat mayonnaise myself. I'm an anti-mayo guy. I don't put mayo on my sandwiches. Don't like mayo-based dressings. I mean, I shouldn't say I won't eat it, but it's not a go-to for. It's something I'm always a hold the mayo guy.
I never was into mayo. One time, somebody threw a jar at me. I looked back and said, "What the hell, man?" But no, but I got you.
You eat tuna fish, Jesse?
Not out of a can. I don't eat any fish out of a can. I don't know if you knew this about me, Dave, but the deadliest catch.
Yeah. What about it?
Yeah, I used to do that job.
Really? You were a crabber?
Crab, tuna, salmon, prawns,
I'm assuming
dogfish, which is
handicapping's a
like
lot
shark.
easier.
Yeah, handicapping's a lot easier. But no, my grandfather actually bought a deep sea trawler from Scotland in like the early 60s, like 61 or something, sailed it through the Panama Canal. And when it got to Canada, it was the largest operating fishing vessel on the west coast of North America.
Wow.
So the family was into fishing. I got into that as a youngster, like 13, 14 years old, working 50 miles offshore on the west coast in the storms and everything, just like you see in the movie, but probably worse, really. But certainly learned that that's not how I want to spend the rest of my life. That's for sure. But a great experience. And if you saw the one with what's his face, Demi Moore's husband, Ashton Kutcher, the Coast Guard one.
Coast Guard with Kevin Costner. Yeah.
I did get rescued by one of those
Really?
Coast Guard helicopters. Boat blew up that I was on. I jumped off. They pulled me out of the water, picked me up in a helicopter. Helicopter took me to the hospital in the nearest city.
Oh,
That
fun.
always frightens me is falling over, because not only is it cold, but it's so treacherous. You die. You're just dead.
Oh, I jumped over because the boat was on
that's
fire.
Oh.
And I mean, it was just a knee-jerk reaction, right? Like you see fire, you jump.
Yeah.
But then when you're offshore, there's nothing there but water. You're like, what am I going to do now? And I was wearing like jeans and combat boots and or rubber boots and like rain gear and stuff. And it took me about a minute before I realized I was wearing all that stuff in the water. I was so freaked out, but survived it anyways. Lived to see another day.
Yeah, it's always nice.
Yeah, that is nice. Yeah, I was really into that show when it came out. Not that I'm not into it now. It's just it's been around for almost 20 years now.
What's that?
The Deadliest Catch.
Oh yeah.
Almost 20 years. 2006-ish, I think, is when it came out. But yeah, it's intense. I used to think it was kind of a cool job if you could put up with like cold weather and all that. Doesn't bother me. Being wet doesn't bother me. The not sleeping for like 24 hours would bother me. But well, then again, a lot of those guys are. I know they have help sometimes, but it's a cool job because you only work a certain amount of time and you make 30 or 40 grand. Then you can do something else for the rest of the year. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the money's kind of dried up. It was like that in the 80s. But the last 20 years, it's the idea that you could make 20 or 30 grand in a couple of weeks. It's not really there anymore.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, it's got its bonuses though. I mean, the job that I used to do, we'd get on boats and we'd cruise through the Johnson Straits. Let's say from Vancouver through the Johnson Straits all the way to Alaska, which is the same route that the cruise ships take, right? So You got all these rich people paying to be on a boat, looking at the whales and this and that. You're on a much lesser boat. I mean, there's no swimming pool, and the accommodation isn't quite as good. But you're taking the same trip. You're seeing the same sights. You're docking at the same docks. It's a great experience that way.
Not much going on at the moment here. Touchdown Ohio State's 13-0 there. Quick little rundown the scores for the noon games. 7-6 Alabama at the start of the second quarter. 14-0 JMU against Georgia Southern. Vandy and Georgia are tied 7-7. Touchdown Indiana. 7-0 Hoosiers lead the Wolverines. 7-3 Cincinnati, 7-0 Eastern Michigan, 7-3 Michigan State.
Oh, we tripped.
Ohio State, 7-0 Florida State, 14-7 North Texas.
Ohio State almost fucking busted when he tripped over his own feet.
I hate when your feet trip you. That's annoying.
Yeah. Actually, his buddy next to him tripped him, but whatever, don't matter. They're driving.
They're driving. I thought they just scored.
Cincinnati scored.
No, Ohio State just scored a touchdown.
13-0 Ohio State, yeah.
3:44.
Not Ohio. I'm sorry.
Iowa State.
Iowa State. Okay. My bad.
Field goal for Rutgers, 7-6. I got the live odds on one page. I got the Syracuse game on the other. Field goal, Florida State.
Nasty Nate says dogfish are like rats. He does a lot of fishing on the East Coast, Nasty Nate. He catches stripers and all sorts of shit.
It was pretty easy to catch. I mean, we would drop, say, 2,000 hooks, and it would take like an hour to drop 2,000 hooks. And my job essentially is taking these hooks that are on like a half-meter line, snapping them onto this line that's flying out the back of the. So there's just hooks flying in your face and in your hands out the back of the boat for an hour, and one mistake and there goes your eyeball or there goes your finger.
You didn't put bait on the hook?
Yeah. You got to bait 2,000 hooks,
Yeah.
and then you got to snap them on the line that goes out, and then you wait like an hour. You start pulling it up, and there's a fish on every. When it was good fishing, there's a dogfish on every hook, and it's like a 20-pound dogfish. You get, we'd be going for about 20 to 40,000 pounds of dogfish. It would sometimes take 24 to 36 hours to load a boat, and then you take it into sell, and then you go and do it again.
What do you do with dogfish?
So your job was baiting the hooks?
Well, I mean, that's one of the jobs. I mean,
all right, here we go.
Okay.
Say it.
I got now. Nope, you beat me to it. Never mind.
A masturbator.
Yeah,
you are a masturbator on the boat. There you go.
Coming down the street. But what do you do with the dogfish? Do you eat it?
I don't eat it. I think it does get eaten. I think you can cut fillets out of it, and they sell it for fish and chips in like the UK or something. But they sell the fin. They do fin them and sell the fins to Asians that want to make like shark fin soup and stuff.
Yeah.
And they are a shark, but they're not an endangered species because they have such a dense population that you can actually use their fins for that if you want. So there's that, and there are all sorts of. They basically take every part of it and use it for different things. And one of the things is it's so freaking cheap. I mean, you could basically make it was cheap enough that you could make cat food or dog food out of it.
That's what I thought. I was thinking there's some other use, but two noteworthy comments. Caught a 40-pound striper on a live shad this morning from shore. Sanderson P says I caught herpes from an actual real life hooker. That's the best comment ever. Oh Jesus. Oh geez. That's the kind of show we run here, Jesse, as you know now.
Mm-hmm. I mean, how do you know she wasn't a nice girl though?
Yeah, I mean, we had hooker talk, I think last night or the night before.
She's got feelings too, you know?
Yeah, I guess.
If you think
it was a trick play for Indiana that scored the touchdown.
If you think anytime you've even your girlfriends or wives, if you don't think that you're paying for their company too, especially if you're the breadwinner, you're fucking fooling yourself. So don't ever. First of all, prostitution shouldn't be legal. But second of all, don't ever think that that's pathetic or whatever, because I think it's more pathetic to be in a relationship paying for someone else. That's what I think.
I don't know if you guys even want to know what I think, but I will tell you.
Yes,
where I live, there's a whole different structure around stuff like that, and it's a lot less conservative than it is in North America.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody. I consider it a lot more honest. I mean, there's a lot more honesty when it comes to this is what guys want to do.
Yep.
This is what chicks want to do. If it works for both parties, ain't nobody going to complain about it. That's big. That's how I would. My feeble attempt to describe it is there's a lot less concern over what consenting adults are doing.
I'm 100%. It shouldn't be legal anywhere. Why is it? I'm not saying it's right, but some people think
it's actually technically still prostitution is illegal in Thailand. It's not.
Oh, is it?
It's not legal. It's just sort of part of the norm. It's like it exists. Everybody knows it exists. There's nobody's picketing places going, oh, this is terrible. It's just like, it's just part of the, I don't want to say that it's part of the culture or it's socially acceptable, because there would be Thai people that would take exception to me saying that, right? Like,
yeah.
But it is certainly, I would say it's part of the culture to at least tolerate it, to tolerate it. Its existence. It's just basically been around for so long, and it's so prevalent that it's not something that it gets discussed that often.
So Nasty Nate is a great father. I'm sure he is, but he says, I'm at my son's homecoming football game. I owe him money if he gets a touchdown, so I'm rooting against him.
Nice one.
Yeah. But you think that's not a joke? Actually, this is true. Nate would do that. What's up, Gio? We missed you last night. Fuck yeah. It's too early for these type of comments. I love them, but we gotta save some for later.
Gotta warm up into it.
Yeah, you can't just jam it in. You gotta push the button a little bit.
That's what she said.
Yeah, that's where I was going with it. Shout out to you guys in the chat. Hit the like button on both channels. We love you guys. I don't know what kind of things we're going to do later. I was going to make Jello shots today, but I'm not going to do that.
I want to get the $+ daddy in here with his costume.
$+ daddy.
I want to see that costume.
Hell yeah.
I want to hear about him molesting his wife. Apparently that's how he says it. I'm coming on here and I'm getting off and I'm going to go molest my wife. His words.
Is that what he says?
Yes.
Well, the guy that was wearing the robe and the gold chains yesterday looked like the kind of guy that would be doing that. Yeah.
What's for lunch? I don't know, but I'm actually getting hungry, so we'll see what happens.
Me too. I need to figure out lunch here.
I might get a fucking breakfast burrito. So I
got a plate full of olives, cream cheese, smoked cheddar, crackers, Italian salami. That is for lunch.
That sounds awesome. That sounds fucking awesome. I'd rather have that. Get some fucking Serrano ham, Manchego cheese. Second and goal. By the way, Iowa State ran a fake field goal. They got the first down, which was nice.
Nice. I'm watching the Syracuse game right now. All right, we'll run the ball. We'll run the ball a little bit here, Syracuse, against this Florida State defense.
And touchdown, Cyclones.
Yeah, woo! Georgia scored 2. It's 14-7. Bulldogs there. Looks like was there any other scoring? There's no other scoring at the moment.
Hockey starts in an hour. What's next? What's the first hockey game?
It starts in 7 minutes. It's the Flyers and the Senators. I grabbed a little Philadelphia +160. I think that line's just too wide.
No thanks.
I like the Senators. I was looking at that thing, and I'll take Ottawa there. And I was expecting it to be like a short favorite. And then I looked at the price, and I'm like, I guess I won't take Ottawa then.
Yeah, no, I'm meh on Ottawa. Their team, I'll look for them as a dog, but not as a favorite though. Field goal, Syracuse 10-3 now in that game.
Thanks, Gio. We appreciate it. We do appreciate it. We wish ourselves luck too.
Edmonton starting with Skinner today.
Does it fucking matter at this point? Like,
yes, he's the better of the two.
It's Tweedledee and Tweedle Butthead, you know.
Well, yeah. I almost see. Here's the thing: BetOnline only offered me a 2.5 at plus money. I was looking potentially at a Vancouver team total under because the total is 7. I like Edmonton to show up, and I'm thinking, seeing that they gave up 8 goals last game, they show up defensively, right? Maybe they'll give me with a total of 7, they'll give me a 3.5, maybe juiced towards the under a little bit there. Hopefully, whatever. Nope, 2.5 at plus 125. That get me off of that one.
Attaboy. I don't think I have anything for the next window. So there's things I'm kicking around, but we should start looking at that because my next game.
What are we talking about? The next window? What time is that?
3 p.m. Eastern, I think. Right?
3:30. Are we talking Washington, Oregon type stuff? That kind of window.
We would talk. We would go over the 2:00 games, such as Navy, Charlotte, Toledo, Ball State, and we'd probably go up to the 4:00 games.
Yeah.
Yeah, for those, I got a couple spots that I've played.
I'll just say it right now, get out of the way. Cause I'm on Oklahoma State plus 3.5, and I'm on UAB. All dogs today, but that UAB is later. I need more. I need more. What was that?
Really? Oklahoma State?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Why?
Si, senor. It's the index. Hold on one second. Let me pull up my notes.
Have this game at a pick. You want to?
Yeah. I'm getting three and a half.
Time to prepare.
Oklahoma State's at home, and I'm never sold on Kansas ever, but I'm especially not sold
Only
on
basketball.
I like Kansas. I like the coach. I like the offensive scheme. Jason Bean is sort of like up and down. You don't know what you're going to, what he has is good and is bad. His bad's not even too bad. He's got his I'd almost say good and mediocre, because it's not like he's terrible. But I think last year they ran all over Oklahoma State, and they just ran all over UCF. And Kansas's defense has looked a little bit better. I mean, they completely shut down UCF. They played pretty well defensively. They look good against BYU. I mean, their schedule hasn't been that easy. I don't know where they rank in strength of schedule, but it can't be that bad. Yeah, I mean, I just think Kansas is the better team at this point. And I think Oklahoma State they got that win against Kansas State, and I think it was sort of a good spot for them to, as a home dog. I think Kansas might be a little bit more formidable at this point.
So next couple games, I don't have anything in Oregon, Washington. That should be a good game. I kind of want to watch it. I'll have it on one of the screens, but the other one I'm still kicking around is I might lay 42 points with Penn State against UMass. I've been thinking about it.
I already did it.
Yeah.
I feel gross, but I already did it.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Did you check the weather?
I didn't.
Check the weather.
I did not.
Check the weather.
Penn State, where's
bad weather there?
Well, then maybe UMass's team total under would be a play in that. They might not score a point.
I'm hoping for something along the lines of 56-7.
State College, that's where it's at. I fucking forgot. State College, Pennsylvania weather. Yeah, it's rainy and 48 degrees. That's pretty bad weather. It could be worse.
Wind?
7 miles an hour.
That's not bad.
Not bad.
Yeah. This is light rain.
Wind matters more than rain does.
Penn State doesn't really throw it anyways.
They're going to run the ball down their throat, and
that's like what Michigan does. Like why everyone's scared to take a Michigan team total over and over. Or a big spread. They just run it down your throat. They're like the Niners, short passes and running. I want to look to see what UMass. I might change my bet on that. I want to look to see what I know. UConn only runs the ball. UMass might only throw it, or it might be the other way around. Let's see.
Touchdown, Michigan. They tied it up. 7 with 11 minutes to go on the second.
Team stats. They actually not doing too bad. I don't know. I'm going to kick that one around. Another one I like is Tennessee. I have no advantage on the index at all. I just am super low on Texas A&M. And it's 3. Are they basically saying that Tennessee and Texas A&M are equal on a neutral field? I don't think so. That's what the line says, though.
I'm a little bit concerned about what I've seen out of Joe Milton is the problem.
I understand.
I mean, we've had coming into the season, I had said that I'm not worried about Joe Milton. I had said that Josh Heupel, this system that they have at Tennessee, you should be able to plug in another quarterback, and with the talent around him, he should be able to thrive. Even Hendon Hooker, it's not like I think Hendon Hooker had a ton of success in that system. I don't think Hendon Hooker's Heisman material on most teams. So I thought his success was a product of the system, and therefore I thought Milton would come in and have some success. But Milton's done nothing. I mean, and now Brew McCoy, the big wide receiver, is out for Tennessee. So they're They don't really have a lot of talented receivers around him. He's not performing very well. Texas A&M is a pretty strong defense. I still think the under is the better play there.
Okay.
Tennessee's more of a run-first offense at this point in time, from what I've seen. And keep in mind that even though Texas A&M lost last week, they only allowed 23 rushing yards against Alabama.
Michigan.
Texas A&M actually, I mean, they lost that game, and you sort of look at it like, oh, they suck or whatever. But watching that game, I mean, Alabama was able to exploit a mismatch with Jalen Milroe and Jermaine Burton, and that was the difference in the game. But aside from that, Texas A&M played pretty well. They had a chance to win. They just couldn't stop that receiver, Jermaine Burton. And Alabama had a big fourth quarter and big second half and won the game. But it was a competitive game, and is Tennessee Alabama is the thing.
No.
That was also in Texas A&M.
Mm-hmm.
Are they in Tennessee here? I didn't.
Yeah,
bet
they're
in-
in Knoxville.
Yeah, they're in Tennessee. I mean, I'm not saying that I'm on. I'm not saying I would take Texas A&M. I'm just making the devil's advocate why I like the under instead of because I want to like Tennessee, but there's the reason why I'd lean toward the under instead of Tennessee is everything I just said.
The math is because every year they have their top 5 draft class. Everyone's on them. I know you're a fan, but they're just not. They're just overhyped every year. They're a good team. I mean,
You say I'm a fan of A&M?
No. Flea Mathis.
Oh, you're somebody in the chat.
Yeah, I seem to remember him saying "gig 'em" about 15,000 times, and then when they were playing Alabama. I mean, they're not a bad team. They're a good team. I think they're overhyped, and I think they should be better for what they are. I've also watched them the past couple of years just lose in horrible fashion. Remember that one game where the kicker couldn't fucking kick doinking off the posts every time, and couldn't convert on third downs. And
that's why I couldn't believe everybody was lining up to take them against Alabama last week. And it's like, oh, Texas A&M. I'm like, man,
not me.
Like, I didn't have Alabama, but I did say, like, why would you want to bet against Alabama in this spot? It seemed outrageous to me. I just think that this might be a better spot for Texas A&M, at least to stay in the game and not get blown out.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's odd that the lines are basically they're saying these teams are equal on a neutral field. Maybe they are. Maybe I'm the one that's wrong, but it just doesn't seem that way to me.
Well, I mean, we did see Florida spank Tennessee. Now that was in Gainesville, but it begs the question: Can Tennessee pass the ball against a reasonable defense, and can Tennessee stop the run when a team can run the ball? That's I guess the question.
Tennessee hasn't played. I'm just looking. Yeah, they haven't played anyone of real note. That's for sure.
That Florida game would have been I mean, they had their revenge game against South Carolina, but even then, that's a game they won by 20 points. You look at Joe Milton's stats in that game; it's like he had the opportunity. That you would think if you can't throw against South Carolina, who can you throw against then?
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying. So they ran the ball down South Carolina's throat. They won by 20 points at home, but Texas A&M is a different kettle of fish. I think you need to be able to throw the ball to pull ahead of them. I don't think you can just line up and run it at them and have that kind of success that you had against South Carolina. That's the issue I have
Yeah, and looking at strength of schedule too for Texas A&M, they obviously lost to Bama at home. They lost at Miami, and then they beat New Mexico, 2 garbage teams, and then Auburn and Arkansas, which are quality wins. I mean, maybe they're closer than I think. Maybe that's just my bias. I just, they have a top draft class all the time. It's just it blows my mind that they're really not. I mean, they're in the mix, but they should be thought of perennially as a playoff contender, I think. And I watch their games. When I watch their games, I'm just disappointed. And when I have money on them, I don't win. So roll that up into a ball and do whatever you're going to do with it.
Let's talk Washington and Oregon. I mean, that's
I want to get on the game.
Isn't that the game? Isn't that the game? I mean, that's the game.
SC Notre Dame's the game, but
bad weather though, I think kind of ruins that. You know what I mean?
It's got bigger implications. Well, actually, it doesn't have bigger implications because Oregon and Washington are in it because Notre Dame's out. No, you're right. The game is Washington, Oregon. You're right.
And Pac-12 fans got to cheer for USC to beat Notre Dame to prop up the Pac-12 so that the winner of Washington, Oregon gets propped up, right? Because if USC goes into Notre Dame and loses, it brings the Pac-12 down again. So even though I think the Pac-12 is awesome this year, I truly believe that Oregon State, Washington, Oregon, even Utah. If Utah could get Cam Rising back, look out. I don't know what's up with their tight end. Is he done for the year? Do you guys know about Brent Keithy or Kuthi? Is he done for the year? Is he banged up? I don't know about that.
I stopped paying attention because the only tight end that mattered was Kincaid, and he's gone, and Cam's not there. They haven't been playing well, but
no, this other guy is like the heir apparent. He's supposed to be damn near as good. Like, I mean, he's supposed to be like one of the best tight ends in football. But he's been injured all year. I don't know if he's even played. So yeah, it's a big deal if he's going to play. Go ahead, Nick.
No, I was saying I'm turning off the one game because Syracuse just fumbled, and now Florida State has the ball at the Syracuse 5. Up 10 points already. So 14 points already.
I gotta say, smoked cheese is underrated. Sure is good.
What kind of cheese is it? Like Gouda?
I think it is smoked Gouda, yeah.
There you go. What do we got? This Iowa State game. What? Is it halftime? Well, Vandy's keeping it close. There's only been one quarter, so that doesn't mean anything. Ohio State's going to rip Purdue a new asshole today.
I'm cheering for the under in that one. I need them to slow that down. Start kicking field goals.
Right now I'm sweating Iowa State, Syracuse, Indiana, in the over the Georgia game. Wow, what's going on with this hockey?
Iowa State just scored another touchdown.
Hell yeah. That's what I want to hear. All right. What is ESPN? I hear the other TV in my living room has this game already. The program has already started. Stop saying the event's about to start. I'm not like what is going on ESPN?
Is Jacob in a bad mood because the Caps lost last night?
I don't know. The Capitals are not going to be a good team this year.
They're horrible.
They made the Penguins look good. That's not good. Because the Penguins are but I don't know why I got involved with that.
Wait a minute. They called back the touchdown for some reason. Oh, did they?
It looks like they did to me.
They did, yeah. Yeah, they did. Oh, well. Second and goal. You're looking at – well, I'll tell you what. If you like Penn State to cover, you probably like the team total over.
Yeah.
Yeah, director. I was premature. They scored, but they called it back. I don't know why, but 2nd and goal on the 12.
Touchdown Alabama. Damn, I should have grabbed Alabama when they were 9.5. I was looking at that too.
It was a dumb play. Lady girl, you wake up.
I don't get ESPN Plus right now. This game starts at 1, so the puck drop will be in a minute or two. And I turn on the Flyers game and it says event is about to start. I hear the TV in the other room. It has started. Okay, I just had to switch to the other. That's weird. One of the programs have it. So basically, they had two broadcasts to choose from. One had it already up and running. The other one said, your program's about to start. Weird.
No, Gio, I don't think you're an alcoholic for drinking right now. I don't know what time it is there, but
it's a Saturday. There's no such thing as too early on a Saturday.
The time of day you drink doesn't make you an alcoholic.
Yeah, because you can work a late night shift and be drinking at 8 a.m. because that's your time off.
Bet this guy says what's Jesse's top play. Well, we'll let Jesse give out whatever he wants, whether it's his top play or whatever. I don't want to.
I guess my top free play is on Miami plus the 3.5, but then that's been bet. You can't get 3.5 anymore, so that's not any help to them. Who's asking again?
Bet the sky.
All right, what's Jesse's top play? Give me some time to think about this. I'm going to give you a premium pick that I have today. I'm just trying to think of which one is the best one to give you.
Looks like a pretty chalky start to the day here in college.
I'm just going to check the lines to see see about line movement because I want to give value, right? I don't want to give you one where the line's moved against you. Let's give them Oregon State in the late game. I do like the Beavers in the late game. I mean, I just think it's tough. I mean, the Pac-12, you just don't win in Corvallis. You don't win in Pullman. You don't win in Utah. Not with a rookie quarterback, with a team that's not quite there yet. UCLA looks good. They can run the ball, good on defense. They do have a rookie quarterback. Oregon State, they seem to have it all together right now. They've destroyed some pretty good teams already. They've got wins over the Cougs and the Utes, and I'm not sure that the Bruins are up to par with the Cougs and the Utes. So give me the Beavs. Chainsaw Oregon Beavers.
There you go.
And that is a premium pick. And you thank me if it wins, and if it loses, you can write me some hate mail on a $50 bill and mail it.
Yeah. Well, there you go. You heard it here. Yeah, Gio, we're gonna. I don't really on the show want to just run through the plays like we do. We're here for so long. We take it in chunks, but I can tell you right now I have nothing live. I'm not looking to. None of these slots I like for any, but looking at it as a live type of play. I'm kicking around a couple of bets, but the only bet I have next is in 2 hours, and it's Oklahoma State, which Jesse doesn't like. He likes the other side, but I don't know if that's a play, but either way.
That's another premium pick for me.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just kidding. I just hear you get it all for free. You get it all for free. Well, you know what happens is Nick and I end up giving out all of our primos too. It's just we just unload. So
yeah.
The
way I look at it, what is it? It's almost it's 10 a.m. on a Saturday. Most people that wanted to pay have paid already.
Yeah.
Which is how I got this nice salami and smoked cheese. Fill the people at home.
When it's 9 o'clock on a Saturday and the regular crowd shuffles in.
And you hope these people, if they grab a winner off you, you hope they appreciate it. And they don't have to buy your picks, but they could follow you on social media, support you in whatever way. There's a lot of ways to support a guy without
hit the like button. The fuck, hit the like button.
Don't hit it. Smash it.
Smash it. Yeah. Or hit the dislike button. It's all the same.
John, I'm looking at what my top play would be for the day. In college, just the top graded play for me was UAB plus 9.5. If you just look at the index or what my numbers say, that the biggest discrepancy is UAB plus 9.5.
I got an issue with that one. Anybody interested in hearing why?
Which one? Which game did you
say? The Oilers. The Oilers are my favorite play of the day, though.
I do like that one. I'd say the Oilers. Go with the Oilers. Forget about the UAB.
I'm on UAB too.
Okay, but so the index, I think, though, is going to be wrong, because does the index account for the fact that Frank Harris missed half the season, probably wasn't even healthy in the first couple games that he even played, right?
It's not that okay. There's multiple factors that are in it, and not everyone has the same. But I pretty much guarantee you that's not in any of the ones that we use.
Well, that's what I'm saying. That's the issue, though. Is UTSA came into the year, they were highly touted. They were highly successful the last 2 years, right? They won a ton of games, and this year they were bringing back like one of these super senior, fifth-year senior, sixth-year senior, or whatever. Frank Harris, quarterback, great quarterback. Josh Cephas, talented team, and they were bringing almost everybody back, and they laid an egg. And they didn't look good against Houston in week 1. They looked so, and then it comes out quarterback Frank Harris is injured. He sits out a couple games. He came back last week and he just lit it up. I mean, they just scored like. Now that their defense also gave up a ton of points on the road at Temple, but they scored a ton of points. And I just think that any index or statistical analysis that you're going to look at based on their season is going to fail to account for the fact that they've got this quarterback that's, a big fucking deal, a big deal. And if he wasn't right in the beginning of the year, then he sits out a couple games and they bring him back and he's healthy and he goes off for like 400 yards last week and 5 touchdowns. And now they're at home against what appears to be a pretty good UAB team, but home game for UTSA. They're getting right, and they got Frank Harris back. It is a lot of points, but is it enough? That's my point of view.
Yeah, that's fine. Granted, it was Temple, but
for me, I was not very high on UTSA coming into the year. I was looking at their under win total. I was looking to fade them, and I was UAB's in the same situation there as well, where they were moving from Conference USA to the American Conference. I was looking to fade teams that were moving up from CUSA to AAC. So I thought that UTSA was not going to be very good this year, just because of the step up that they were taking.
We got to shout out Razor Sharp Pictures in the chat, always supporting. Guys, if you don't know who he is, go figure it out, because guy's red hot. He's giving out his free primo play. This is Gambler's First Glance. Go check him out. Obviously, there's a horse stream every single day, and just a great guy, good all-around capper. But everyone in the chat should know him. He's a celebrity. See? They all know him.
Oh, yeah.
There's my mom. Yeah, there's the dog, Mom. She's right there. She just lays there.
By the way, Dave, I just saw somebody post on Twitter that works for Bet Online that they posted odds for your Colorado Buffaloes, whether or not they're going to make a playoff game or not. or
Yeah.
my bad, not a playoff game, a bowl game. Plus 200 for them to make a bowl game. Plus 200.
They aren't doing it, bro.
They're probably going to get a lot of action on that too. That's probably why they did it.
Oh yeah, we're underway from Ottawa, between Philadelphia and Ottawa. I will be paying attention to this game now.
Yeah, I'll send you the link, Razor. No, we'll be here all day and all night. I mean, it's up to you. No, feel like you have to.
He does have a link from me in his
in
his private messages if he's interested in hopping on at all today.
He's going to the Sky Zone.
He's in dad mode today. It looks like all good.
The trampoline place. I know what that is. What do you think of Virginia Tech, Wake Forest? I actually lean Wake Forest, but that's just me.
I'm on Wake. Yeah.
Haven't bet it. Don't know if I am going to bet it. Lady, come here. Come here.
Your presence on camera is requested.
Yeah, look. There she is. So
we all rather see the doggo than the Dave.
Yeah, of course. Why would you want to see this fucking hairy, fat face?
Exactly. At least you understand.
She's feisty. I'm getting chubby. I need to walk her more.
Wow, Michigan stayed up 14-6. Touchdown, Michigan, 14-7.
Good girl. There you go. Your brothers are watching you. My two nephews. Wake is trash.
I don't think I've seen anybody on Wake so far this week. I've seen a bunch of people on Virginia Tech.
Yeah. Wisconsin. What did I think about that game? I forget.
A little Iowa action.
That's what I you know what, I was on the other side, but I can't bet. Iowa's on my shit list, so I can't see her. Anyway, that's the best we can do right now.
Well, Iowa this season is undefeated when they score a point.
It's a great stat.
Well, they're 5-1. The only game they lost was the 31-0 loss against Penn State. That was their only loss. So technically, they're undefeated when they score a point. So if you think Iowa scores a point today, they win the game outright. Pretty simple there.
Nick has a play on that game. I could care less.
I do not have a play.
I thought you did.
Maybe Charlotte. No. I have action on the other 2:00 game, Ball State and Toledo. I got a little Ball State at 16.5 plus 580 and the over 47.5 for that game.
Cool. Well, don't screw this up, Iowa State. What did we get? 5 points?
I got 5 and hook, yeah.
Oh, you got the hook. I got 5.
Damn it. Senator's goal.
Well, you bet a Philadelphia team. Come on, Nick.
Yep.
It's okay.
Apparently, this should be minus 180.
A lot of game left.
I know.
A lot of game left.
I just can't believe that you guys actually stream for like what? Is this an 18-hour stream or 12 hours?
No, it's about 13ish, 12 to 13 hours.
And on top of that, you do one that goes late into last night, so it's like you
have no life. Correct.
Really only have time to catch a minimum.
And that one was 7.5 hours. That was a long one. Usually that's about 5. So that was a long one. So we're gonna do literally in 20 hours worth of, well, not 20 hours. It's from 4 o'clock, so 24 for about 30 hours. We're only off cam for like, I don't know, 6 hours.
It's crazy.
That is nuts.
You should have a sleep rotation where you go nap for 2 hours. Let Nick.
I was kind of thinking about doing a break. The problem is, and I say this as nicely as I can, no one is as reliable as there's not two people that are more reliable than Nick and I in this entire business, because no one will commit. People commit. We've never missed a show. We filled in for each other. We've done all this stuff. I can't trust people to be here every day, every Saturday. I just can't. Nick's the only one I can trust. So, but I have some other guys that are like Sharpie and Dylan and stuff that come in and fill in for long stretches. I'm kind of thinking about maybe doing some adjusting.
To allow you to sort of step away in the middle.
Step away, go take a dump, like go eat, like do stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I was thinking quickly running at the end of this first period. And
you're more than welcome
lunch,
to. And Jesse, you don't have to stay. I can do it myself. I can be in there, but you're more than welcome to be here as long as you want, or as short as you want.
I was really hoping that $+ Daddy was going to come in with his costume, but apparently that's not going to happen.
Yeah, he's probably doing dad things too. He does, he's got his. One time he was in his car in the parking lot of some place. The other time he was getting back from buying clothes at like Lululemon or something. He's a family man.
Yeah, me too. I mean, I work, practically 365 days a year, 18 hours a day. But the good news is I'm sitting in my kitchen, right now I'm in my living room. My living room looks like a beach, but my kids are usually in the background somewhere and around me all day, every day while I'm working. So close to the family, which is important to me.
Yeah, it is super.
It makes it, if you had to go to an office for 18 hours a day, that would be really tough. But when you're sitting in your family home at your living room table, that's a lot easier.
Yep.
Of course. I'm glad I don't have to travel anywhere from work anymore.
Me too.
Where are you at, Nick? In Carolina, somewhere?
Yeah. East Carolina.
So that was a homer pick on the Tar Heels, or?
No. I'm a Pirate. I ain't a Tar Heel.
No, I know.
I'm a Pirate.
Do you still go to the university, or you graduated yet, or?
I'm in school right now. I'm projected to graduate, I think, spring of 25.
What are you taking?
I'm a film major at East Carolina.
Sweet. I knew that you went to East Carolina, and I knew that you were a Pirates guy. I've seen the pictures of you at the Pirates games.
Oh yeah.
I don't know too much about Pirates myself, but I'm sure that they're exciting. If you're
this team sucks this year.
they were. I think they were competitive a couple years ago.
Yeah, we can't decide between Mason Garcia or Alex Flynn at quarterback. Both suck. They lost their starting quarterback, their top running back, top 2 wide receivers, their starting tight end, all last season. So it's a rebuilding year for them.
Razor says Delaware.
Delaware has a football team?
Yeah, do they? I don't know. I'm sure they do.
I don't remember the last time hearing about Delaware or anything.
Well, ECU made me some money this week already on the under, so that was good.
Yeah, that's what they'll do. Last year, they were more of an over team because Holt Nailers in that offense was actually able to move the football. That offense was unstoppable in the bowl game against Coastal, too. It was great.
That's where he went. I was trying to. You mentioned Hendon Hooker, and I was thinking to myself, I forgot where he went to.
He's with Detroit.
Yeah, Lions.
On the IR, though.
I know Lenny has a Hooker jersey.
Of course he does.
Because it's Lions and it says Hooker on the back. That's the only reason.
Probably wears it to that strip club he gets free pizza at on Saturday mornings. Sunday mornings.
Free pizza. Ooh.
But it's in the morning on a Sunday at a strip club. So, of course, they should be giving out free shrimp cocktails.
Oh, yeah. Nice save for Carter Hart there.
Of course, I'm not a fan of eating at strip clubs. I think that I don't want to get oral gonorrhea because it's floating in the air.
Wasn't there a guy in the chat that said he picked up something like that?
Yeah, he got Nasty Nate said he caught a 40-pound striper this morning, and Sanderson said he caught herpes from a real life hooker. But herpes is a little different than gonorrhea. We don't need to talk about all this. Fucking still, it's 10:30 in the morning. I haven't even had a beer or anything yet.
I'm on my third bottle of wine already. I'm almost out of smoked cheese, and my bowl of olives is empty. Things are getting grim over here.
This game is fast paced as hockey.
They don't have DoorDash in Thailand, I'm assuming.
Oh no, they do.
Really?
Oh yeah. In fact,
awesome.
I think they have more of that here than they do in the U.S.
Really?
Because they use motorbikes, right? Everybody in Asia uses motorbikes, so they're whipping around on motorbikes. They got everything. You don't ever have to leave your house if you don't want to.
Touchdown, Georgia. 23-7.
Travis Kelce's in all over the place. By the way, people don't realize this. All these commercials he did during the off season, his publicist is just a genius. He did all of those, and I'm sure these companies can choose. They make a bunch of commercials and they choose which ones they're going to air. But because this Swiftie thing happened, his publicist knew all these commercials he's going to make residual money on every time they play. That they should make a storyline, and they did. Genius. The guy's going to be worth $200 million probably.
Yeah, he's arguably one of the best tight ends of all time now.
Yeah, oh yeah, he's up there, but that's not. Well, so what? He's a football tight end. I'm talking. All your money's made other places. Kidding me?
That Taylor girl is using him for clout. It's ridiculous.
He's going to end up as one of her songs, and
Care Factor is right there.
Yeah. You got to talk about it. It's in the news. It's relevant in the sports news.
Yeah, it's Travis Kelce and this Taylor girl. She's the one that wrote "Hot and Cold," right?
I mean, I just think about her music, and I'm like, I couldn't listen.
Oh no, she's Poker Face, right? She wrote Poker Face.
She wrote Poker Face. She wrote "I Kissed a Girl and I Liked It."
Oh, that's who it was. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought she was the one that wrote the song "I Will Always Love You." Right? That was her.
No.
Did she write that one?
No, actually, what she wrote was the theme song.
Party in the USA. That's what it was. Party in the USA.
The theme song for the Titanic.
Oh, that Taylor. Got it. Yeah.
Canadian too.
Yeah, I'm out of my element.
People looking at us like we're retards.
We're talking about like all people, because Taylor Swift is a young pop singer. We were naming songs from other popular, like Katy Perry, but then he jumped to something, and I jumped to Celine Dion. We were just naming songs from female, like stupid shit.
I couldn't name one song that Taylor Swift has done. I'm just, I'm 47 years old. What do you want from me?
Yeah, when you try to think of Taylor Swift songs, you just have a blank space in your head. So
yeah, exactly.
You never heard "We're never getting back together."
If I ever heard that on the radio, Dave, what do you think I'm going to do?
Turn it off.
Or smash it? Like probably one of my kids is going to come cruising around the living room. We're never I'm just turn that fucking shit off right now. That's what it's going to happen.
Yeah, well, she's got a following, and you got to be careful too, because nowadays, if you talk shit on some of these fanatical pop people want to skin you alive. There's a guy on Pub Sports Radio. His name's Jose. He's a producer. He was doing another show on a sister channel, a small show, but it was it wasn't that small. It was maybe this size, but it was a show about Korean pop music, K-pop. And he said something to the effect that actually he literally said, twice. They said, "What do you think about this girl?" And Jose says, "I think she needs to eat a sandwich." And he said it twice. It's funny, but that's very, very G-rated, right? He was getting
mild.
death threats on Twitter from these from crazy 12-year-olds that are in love with this girl. Like, "I'm gonna skin you alive" was a comment.
It's
Stupid.
It's brutal. It's brutal. I don't know what. It's hard to live in the Twitter space these days because that's why I try to keep it strictly to sports because and I had a guest on my show last week that started talking about stuff that was outside of the scope of sports and he's like, it's okay because I'm African American. It's like, yeah, but I'm not. So I mean, don't bring this shit on me.
Yeah.
Ottawa power play.
You just got to be careful, but I mean, talking about a pop music band saying a girl needs to eat a sandwich, insinuating she's too skinny, does not warrant. But then again, I told him not to worry about it.
But in the world I live in, Dave, the logic that I would apply to these things, the only people that are going to agree with me are probably 40 plus. I mean, everybody else's opinion of what is socially acceptable is a little bit different than mine. Especially younger kids. I mean, oh, you can't say that. That's offensive. That's this. That's that. It's like, well, I don't know. It was all pretty cool in the 90s, I mean,
Yeah, it was different. It was different then. Anyway,
even when I take my kids to school, I'm like, yeah, we sat around all night and watched 80s movies. I tell the other parents, yeah, me and my kids, we sit around and watch 80s movies. And they're like, you let your kids watch 80s movies? Like I'm some kind of demon, right? Like,
how dare you?
Don't you know that there's political incorrectness in those movies? And I'm like,
yeah, sure I don't give a fuck.
So do you send your kids to a school that has Western culture type stuff, or is it like purely like Thai? Like,
no, it's a mix. So there's definitely a lot of mixed kids that go there, and a lot, and some just white.
Are your kids mixed Caucasian?
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Okay.
Yeah, my wife's Thai, and my kids are half Thai, and sometimes they don't.
So it's not a problem for them. They speak Thai. They probably grew up.
They speak Thai fluently. I mean, they don't even. My daughter doesn't even realize that she just thinks when she's in Canada, she thinks she's white. When she's in Thailand, she thinks she's Thai, and she trash talks other people like, oh, white people. she'll be the
white devil.
I mean, she's 5, right? So she'll be like, oh my God, those white people are so whack. I'm just like, well, you're like one of them. But yeah. Anyway,
she's the imposter.
Yeah. Well, they don't know. They're just kids. Right? They go to school, and all the other kids are, Thai, and so she thinks she's Thai too, and she is half, but so yeah, it's funny. It's funny to see it all unfold.
Yeah, Razor, I got it, buddy. That sounds great. Appreciate it. I just responded. It's a good idea. Oh yeah, what's funny is this group of guys that are on this is FS1. Oh, he's not there though. Usually it's Urban Meyer, Matt Leinart, Reggie Bush, Brady Quinn, and the guy on the end. And Brady Quinn, Reggie Bush, and Matt Leinart were all part of that Notre Dame USC game where the Bush push happened in 2005, which is interesting because today Notre Dame's playing SC. Well, Brady Quinn's not there.
Another power play for Ottawa. This is great.
Don't bet a Philly team. Oh, there's Brady Quinn. There he is. You were a bust. Both of you were busts. You were a bigger bust, Brady Quinn, but you were both busts. You have Mark Ingram in there. Should be a good game. What time is that game at? 4:30? 7:30? I think.
I'm going to definitely be just tuned into the Washington Oregon game. That's the big game for me. Pac-12 is sort of my wheelhouse. Grew up in Pac-12 country. Growing up where I grew up, we get the local Washington State television channel, so it's all Huskies and Cougs stuff all the time.
Okay. Yeah, I went to a Pac-12 10 school then, so I'm very, very all the people, all the guys that I do shows with that do conference breakdowns, I always do the Pac-12. I knew they'd be good this year. It's the SEC is still the best conference. I mean, it just is. Pac-12 is the second best conference, I think, by leaps and bounds.
Yeah, no, they got some good teams there, but I mean, even the Pac-12 has been down in the dumps for like almost a decade, let's say, since Pete Carroll left fucking, and Stanford with Andrew Luck. Let's say Andrew Luck at Stanford and some of these back then, but since then it's been like the Pac-12 sucks. But despite the Pac-12, saying let's say the Pac-12 sucks, but I mean, some of the bigger teams, Oregon went to Ohio State and beat them in the horseshoe.
Remember that?
Utah can play with anybody, and has been able to play with anybody for the last 5 years. I think the hate toward the Pac-12 was a little bit misguided. I mean, I think it has a lot to do with media bias, to be honest with you.
Well, I'll tell you. You hit the nail on the head, and I'll tell you that the bottom line in that it's the NCAA also hates the Pac-12 because you had Reggie Bush and his parents that got the boosters paid for some stuff, and there was impropriety, and they slammed them with sanctions. The same amount of sanctions. It was like 4 years they didn't get scholarships or something, whatever it was. I forget what it was. Almost the same exact sanctions were given to Penn State when Sandusky was touching all those boys. So that is bullshit. And it's very, very well known, especially even people not liking USC and UCLA. They think they're snobby or whatever. But I say screw all those people because this year they've got 5 or 6 ranked teams. So suck it.
Yeah.
Now, are any of those teams going to go to the playoff? I think one Pac-12 team goes to the playoff this year. I think that's the
They
best.
should. At least one should.
Yeah.
Whoever wins the Pac-12 championship to emerge out of a conference with half a dozen ranked teams, you should go to the playoffs, right?
Yep.
Yeah. Question is, hypothetically speaking, I know this is not going to happen. If we get 5 undefeated conference winners, which conference gets left out?
It won't be the Pac-12. If they're undefeated, if a team from the Pac-12 is
The ACC? You're going to leave out
Well,
Florida State?
No,
I
leave out North Carolina?
you can't leave out Florida State. I could leave out North Carolina. I
it'd
think
be the
Oregon,
Big 12. The Big 12.
Oregon would slay
leave out
North Carolina right now.
Yeah.
You would leave out
I would leave out
if they go
Oklahoma.
undefeated?
Yeah.
I would take the winner of the SEC. I would take Florida State, and I would take whoever wins the Big Ten. That's who I'd take.
All right.
So Ohio State, Michigan.
Something along the lines of Georgia, Ohio State, Oregon, and Florida State.
Yeah.
Why are we saying Oregon?
Because
we're all
you
just
don't
talking-
want to say
Oregon,
USC.
Washington. I just picked a team out of random.
Yeah. I think Oregon would smoke North Carolina, by the way, if they played on a neutral field today.
I could see that.
What would the line be, Dave?
For what?
Or bowl game. Oregon, North Carolina, bowl game. What's the line?
We saw it last year, didn't we?
Oregon. What I think it would be by then, Oregon by more than a touchdown.
Last year was Oregon minus 10.5, 11, I believe.
Why are we talking UNC Oregon? Why don't we talk about a team that's 10 times better, like Oregon, Bama, or Oregon?
We were talking because is the ACC going to, ACC versus Pac-12?
You think it's going to be UNC?
No, but
I think it'll be Florida State still.
Florida
but
State. That's what I think too.
I mean, North Carolina can compete, I think, with Florida State.
I think Wazoo would beat UNC. I think Oregon State would beat UNC. I think Utah would have, with Cam Rising, would definitely beat UNC.
Sounds like you must like Miami to do that.
I don't have it. Well, I actually do. I actually lean Miami, and it doesn't have anything. I think the index is UNC, but
The index has UNC by over a touchdown.
Yeah. I don't know. Neither two teams that I'm really enthralled with. I don't know. I just UNC is another team every year that's at the bottom of the rankings, and they just don't do anything. They're there. They're in the mix.
Yeah, they have their little blips here and there.
And they don't. I'll tell you what. They're talking about bus. Ohio State quarterback bus. Let's talk about UNC quarterback bus.
Mitch Trubisky and Sam Howell.
Yeah, but Sam Howell is still young, but yeah.
Jake Cutler,
So
right? He was the target.
Bet
Jake Cutler's
Vanderbilt. I
Did
know he was on
you
Shea
pull up
School.
the comment from Bet the Sky, the last comment?
Yeah.
So when he says this, I got to say, this reminds me of Alabama, Texas A&M last week, where it's like, oh, everybody, the whole public is on Texas A&M, it's their time, it's their turn, sort of thing. And it's like, well, you're getting ready to take down the big dog. Oregon's the big dog in the Pac-12, not Washington. Washington's had their moments, but Oregon's still the big dog in the Pac-12, and Washington's the favorite today. I sort of agree with Bet the Sky here. It's just you got to see it to believe it, kind of thing. Like it's not that easy just to, oh, well, we're better this year, so we're going to take you down. I think a lot of people fell into that trap with Texas A&M, and look what happened.
Yeah, I was all over Bama.
Agreed. So was I.
Alabama, man. I think we get value with betting Bama this year, which sounds weird, but I mean, seeing that they've not been the dominant Alabama that we've seen in years past.
Well, the value came when Texas beat them, so they had an early loss to Texas, and ever since Texas beat them, it's like, oh yeah, this it ain't gonna last long though. I mean, by the looks of things, Milrose having another, and that was another joke. Is oh, Milrose sucks. Was the big thing. Oh, Milrose sucks. It's like, well,
for a reason.
He had one bad game. He played last year. He beat Texas A&M last year. It's a little. You don't say a guy sucks because he had one bad game. I mean, maybe you do, but I don't. That's not how I roll.
Complete trash.
Anyways, Milroe didn't suck last week on the road at Texas A&M. And maybe all Milroe needed was a guy named Jermaine Burton who just, mismatch on the outside, easy money. I mean, no stopping it.
All these games are in halftime right now. We're out of halftime with the Eastern Michigan game and the Alabama game. Everything else is currently at the break. So we're in a little bit of a lull right now.
Looks like Milroe's having another big game.
Yeah, so you saw the comment. So Razor did. You might want to go repost this. Says he was so nice enough to post on his wall. He's got 10 times the following, 8 times I do, and a lot more than Nick. On Twitter, he put on there, if you guys come in and hit the like button and ask for his play, that I'll give it to you, and I will. So his primo play of the day, $300 gambler's first glance, Jesus Christ, is Mizzou plus 2.5. So Razor likes. Well, that's what it is. Thanks for showing up, buddy. We'll be here all day. Hit the like button, please. Both Earl Sports Bets and Picks.
Did you say he charges $300 for one game?
No, that's what he puts on it. That's his bet.
Okay.
So instead of going, he's transparent in a way that he tells you what he's betting instead of saying one unit. Sometimes they'll bet 250, sometimes they'll bet 300, but I like doing it that way better. Unless you're going to, I grade everything at one unit, but if you're going to do multiple units, I think you should put how much you're betting. It just seems more honest and open to me.
For me, it's not up to me. It's the sites
I know
grade
you.
them,
I know.
how they grade them. So
No,
it is what it is.
I'm to win 1 unit for everything, and I have it on my spreadsheet, and that's just the way it is.
Does this guy sell picks though? Razors,
He does. He does.
Like gambling Twitter type stuff.
Yeah, he's on Dub Club.
Yeah.
I'm on Dub Club too, but he's got a big following. He's been doing it for a while, and he also does. He's the best horse guy I know. He does a horse show for 4 hours a day, every day, and he live betting as
5-on-3 for Philly
on YouTube here.
Yep. As the tracks are going, he's going to the tracks, giving you what he likes, watching the race. He can't put the race up because it's copyrighted, but he'll call the races coming around the bend, blah, 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 blah. He does.
Is he affiliated with Pub Sports or any of those guys?
He's like me. So like, I'm not pubs. We're off guests on the show. Yeah. Like Nick is,
Mm-hmm.
But he's just razor sharp picks. I'm just picks from Dave, but he's been doing it for a while. So he's got like 11,000 followers on Twitter.
That's a lot more than me.
Yeah. He's a dude.
But I'm an old man, so that's my excuse. I used to be big on Facebook. I didn't even know that Twitter was a thing.
Yeah.
Flyers on a 5-on-3 right now.
Maybe by the time I'm 60, I'll be big on Twitter.
Funny thing about Facebook. So I was in college when I was a sophomore in college when Nick Zuckerberg threw it out there, and USC was one of the first schools because it was on the West Coast. Stanford, Stanford, and then when it went to the West Coast because it was an East Coast thing, went out there.
Yeah.
And I remember I got 1,000. It was 1,000 friends in like a couple months, but it was all pictures of girls at spring break in bikinis and like guys doing beer bongs and stuff.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yep. Yeah. Horrible, huh? Now Facebook is, here's what I'm eating for dinner. Here's my dog. Here's my kid going to kindergarten. It's different.
Flyers cut the lead in half, 2-1.
There you go. So
like 10 years ago, I had like 10,000 Facebook followers.
Oh yeah.
But that just became kind of irrelevant. In today's world, 10,000 Facebook followers is nothing.
Yeah. Did you have it through
a page, like my sports betting page?
I was
not a personal account.
Yeah. Twitter's so saturated.
It really is. I'm not really focused on trying to grow on Twitter. I'm more focused on YouTube.
Well, I'd love to grow anywhere. I mean, I'm slowly I'm slowly chinking away, but
I like the YouTube. I like connecting with people. I like instead of just tweeting something, people can hear what I have to say.
Yeah.
It feels more intimate, like you can connect with me, and hopefully you can get a feeling from me that I'm not absolutely full of shit. I'm sort of doing my best to be honest with people, as transparent as possible, not all this flashy, we had fun with it last night on the show with Sean with the gold chains and the robes and the sunglasses, but most of the time it's just regular family guy, betting on sports and living in Thailand, because why wouldn't I live in Thailand? I mean, it's a pretty good lifestyle over here.
Yeah. I like what I hear. I was talking about you last night when Sean was on the show about how cost of living there is so cheap, but I couldn't get over humidity. I mean, even though you live in a nice place, that I really weather is a big deal for me. And I know that I say that I live in a very hot place, but now until April, the best weather, some of the best weather is coming up. It's dry. It's cool. It gets chilly enough at night to have like a fire if you have a fire pit, but during the day it's 70 degrees.
Where are you?
Arizona, Colorado River, in Arizona, Western Arizona, Northwest Arizona.
I've never been there, so I have no idea what it's like. But
have you been to Vegas?
Yep.
Okay. Have you gone south to Laughlin? Have you ever heard of Laughlin?
Yeah, I've heard of it, but I don't think I've Been there.
Have you heard of Lake Havasu?
Yeah.
I'm north of Lake Havasu.
Okay.
And your
I'm on the
exact
tri-state
address.
area.
And
Where all the states meet: California, Nevada, Arizona. That's where I am. Hoover Dam, up near that way. Yeah.
I think I got pulled over by a state trooper there.
You probably did. They're assholes.
25 years ago. When I was a kid, we drove down. We used to do it all the time. We'd rent a car from the airport in Vancouver, usually like a Lincoln Town car, something fancy, or at the time we thought was fancy. We were kids, 20 years old, right?
Yeah.
And we just drive to Vegas. Just get in the car, drive to Vegas from Vancouver, drinking the whole time, beer cans up to our elbows in the car. And one time we were just at the Nevada state line, we got pulled over, and the cops come to the door, and I'm kind of scared. I'm like a 19, 20-year-old kid, and coming from Canada, you hear that American cops, they like to shoot people and stuff. You're like, oh fuck! I got my hands up like this. I won't even roll down the window for the guy or talk to him. I'm just like, oh. And I'm in the passenger seat, so he goes around to the driver because I wouldn't even talk to him. And he pulls the driver out of the car, and he says to the driver, he says, "Have you ever done cocaine?" And the driver says, "Well, yes, sir, but not today." Well, that was the wrong answer.
What?
That was the wrong answer. Anyways, after a big rigmarole, and I mean, I'm telling you, there was like 500 empty beer cans on the floor of this brand new rent-a-car, and we were all wasted, just completely wasted. But this was like the 90s, right? So it was like when they found out we didn't have cocaine, they were like, all right, take it easy, drive slow. If you want to stop and have a beer, pull over at a rest area. You boys have fun in Vegas. That was
What?
Honestly, Nick, that's what the 90s were like. That's I mean, maybe we got a pass because we were Canadian, but I mean, drinking and driving like that used to be a fairly regular thing. And obviously, I don't condone that by any stretch of the imagination, but yeah. Anyways, that's a real story. It really happened.
Different times. That's for sure.
I do think our driver was probably sober enough to actually pass a roadside test, even though none was administered and we didn't have to prove that. We were sensible enough that our driver was not completely blitzed, but the rest of the pass, there was open alcohol in the car and just drunk people in the car, all sorts of stuff that wouldn't fly in today's world, but it apparently was okay back then.
Looks like the Flyers are going to get another. Are they going to get another power play here? Or is it 4-on-4? I think it's 4-on-4. Four on three for the Flyers. 3.6 seconds left in the first period. So they'll carry on to the second period there.
All right, gentlemen, I think I'm going to leave you at least for a few hours. I got to go watch some games, and I got to take care of some stuff. But I might pop in later if you're maybe halftime of the 3:30 games. If you guys are still available, I'm sure you are.
We will be.
you know us. We'll be here for another probably 12 hours.
Yep.
Okay. And if I don't see you at halftime of the afternoon games, maybe we'll see you in the morning when I wake up.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
That's when it's fun. So, anyways, because it's later here, but thanks for coming. Oh, I was gonna unplug his stuff, but anyways, I mean, I could sit or solo if you want to go get food or it's whatever you want to do. I don't care. Sharpie's gonna come on. I don't know when. Dylan said he was coming on, but probably not till later, I'm sure.
Is there UFC this week?
Oh yeah, there's UFC and there's the boxing match. I think KSI and
Okay, so we'll definitely have them then. All right.
Yeah. Or you could always call up your brother and be like, "Hey, come on your show." Housekeeping?
Yeah, it's housekeeping.
There he is. Hey, guess what? Go Capitals.
One game of the season.
I know. I just had to rub it in. It's all
You
good.
had to rub it in, or you had to rub one out, because that's what you made it sound like.
I have to do both, but I can't do it on camera.
I got some chicken thawing out. I'm either gonna make quesadillas with it, or if you want to grab some spaghetti noodles, I can make chicken for them.
We have plenty of pasta up in the cabinets.
We got elbow noodles or just spaghetti.
I don't know if we have specifically spaghetti, but I mean any pasta would really work for that.
Right.
I was gonna say we have plenty of pasta up in there, and there's Verdu sauce there too.
Right. Let's see what I can do. 'Cause I need to get some mozzarella too. We'll do that.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, you.
I'll be in here because I have no life.
I'll be out there for the same reason.
All right, cool. Jacob, everybody.
There you go. That sounds good. Chicken parm.
Yeah, something along those lines. Can't complain.
Yeah.
That might save me a trip out about today then.
Save you money too. I have food. I should be cooking here, but I'm not gonna cook today. Fuck that. And tomorrow, my excuse will be that I'm too tired, so I won't cook tomorrow. And then the week starts on Monday, and so there's always some excuse to spend way too much money on DoorDash. But
Yep. We are underway in the 2:00 games: Ball State, Toledo, Charlotte, and Navy. I'm on Ball State spread money line in the over, so that's kind of what I'm rocking with there.
yeah, that's the next game up, huh?
Yep, and then we have 3:00 games and 3:30 games, and 4:00 games. Obviously, coming up in an hour and a half, and 2 hours. We'll go over those in a little bit there for that.
Iowa State's up 20-7. That means we have 18 points of leeway. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Shout out to you guys in the chat. Hit the like button, please. That's why we do it. We're just looking for we're whores for likes. Man Bear Pig, Nathan
Like
Cern,
some-
you better.
I can tell Man Bear Pig is a very similar type of college football better than I am. He takes a lot of the big dogs.
Yeah, there's definitely different styles. I take very, very infrequently do I take money lines in foosball, college foosball, but or even NFL. But sometimes I do.
I think college basketball, some big dog money lines will be.
That's more of my jam.
I'll be playing plenty of those throughout
That's
the
more
year.
of my jam.
If I like a spread, I'll take a little money line as well.
I feel like you really have to stick with it. If you're just trying to pick one, if you're taking
that's why I say if I like a dog, and they offer a money line, I bet it.
Yeah, you have to. I mean, you can't. If it's a plus 135 or something, that's nothing. But if you're going for bombs, if you're taking 20-point dogs, yeah, you got to do it all the time.
Of course.
You can't see what's Ball State. Pull it up.
Money line plus 580.
But what's the
I got 16.5 with them.
Yeah. To me, that's like
5-1. Iowa State. All right. Go Cyclones. Boop, boop.
Yep. Cincinnati's driving, but we have some leeway here.
It's 20-7. Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of leeway.
Yeah, like plus 700-ish. Yeah, man, Paraback. Yeah.
Let's drop the ball, dummies. All right.
I don't have that many big money lines today. The bigger money lines I have going later is Western Michigan 265, Iowa at 290, and UAB at 270. I don't have any big bombs going later like I had last week. Not many plays graded out that way this week. But I like my big bombs for these money lines. Maybe I'm just a sucker for plus money.
Or punishment.
That too. I like pain. I mean, that's just. I mean, it is what it is. Yeah, I know I am. Yeah, a sucker for plus money. Yeah, the plus monies? Of course. How can you go wrong with plus monies? You know, friends never talk friends off of underdogs.
That's right. They don't.
28-7. Oh, Michigan's starting to pull away with this now. Don't like that. I got plus 34 with Indiana. I need them to give me another touchdown or two. So really make me feel comfortable about this spread. It's alive 53.5. I got 56. I need more. I need Vandy to wake up. They scored early and they haven't gotten a freaking point since. It's the same thing with Indiana. They both scored early. They both were up 7-0 and now they're down 24-7 and 28-7. 20-7 Iowa State, 21-0 Eastern Michigan. Wow, 17-6 Sparty Party. How about that? 20-0 Ohio State, 17-3 in the Syracuse game. 31-14 North Texas leads Temple, and then no score in both the Toledo game and the Navy game. A little quick score rundown. And the first intermission in Philadelphia, or in Ottawa, it's 2-1 Senators in that one. Maybe a live under in that Ottawa game, but the pace is way too fast for me to want to take a live under in this one. And there's been way too many penalties for me to have an interest in that too. Maybe the idea is there's less penalties these next couple periods, and the scoring slows down, but who knows? Didn't know you were on Iowa State. I'm on Cincy. Joe Kryptonite saying, yo, yo, yo. What's good, Joe? How we feeling? We'll see. We'll see how these games go. Then we'll answer.
Yeah, we just started.
Yeah.
Actually, we've gone for 2 hours, but we just started.
Yeah.
That's right. Yeah, Nathan Cerno.
That's how a white man runs a football.
I grabbed that one last night just because. Got Senators and Reg under 6.5, and then jumped on Flyers spread. Hopefully make the trifecta. Hope the Flyers went out right.
Am I going to start drinking? Why? Is that what you're really here for? No, I not till later. I might have a beer or two, but that's not drinking to me. That's just it's like having apple juice. Later, like 5-ish. You can't start too early because you've seen what happens.
Yeah.
You see how things go. Especially when people want to try to fucking challenge me. For no reason. But anyways, I hope Terry comes on. He can come on. I told him we're good. He said, I'm my band now. And I said, what are you talking about? He's like, you kicked me off.
Because you two got stupid drunk last week and had a mini fight.
No, I know we did. But the thing is that me and you know how these things work. I don't hold grudges. Like, we have to go into our relationship, but I wasn't the one who started it or did all of that. I'll get over it. But I am going to make fun of the Wild every once in a while. You just have to put up with it. That's it.
Oh yeah, I get constant rips on my teams from him. So
I got you.
I mean,
And
if you can dish it, you should be able to take it then.
Obviously. And how many times and I put myself in this, but I shouldn't say that when I'm talking about him. But anyways, I've been made fun of plenty. The show gets 10 times better it does, but it's also 11 o'clock in the morning here. So I'm not going to, I'll get some beer, but it's not going to get good until then because Mike isn't here. Like all the boys, have to kind of be here for that. Whatever. You missed a good stream last week. You were on it, weren't you? I don't remember. Did Joe come on last week?
I don't remember. I got there late because I was at the football game.
Oh yeah, so he wasn't then. That was a week before. Yeah, that was at the end, Joe. But the whole we were there for 14 hours. Under 63 T's on Georgia Vandy. Good job.
Yeah, I have the over 56 in that Georgia game. I need them to step up the offense a little bit here.
Panthers. Oh, cocky Panthers. I'm like, huh?
I'm on the Jets. I'm looking to fade the Panthers until their defensemen come back. They're missing 2 of their top defensemen, which is a big problem. Which actually Vegas is going to be missing one of their top another defenseman. Vegas is going to be missing 3 defensemen now. Because I just got an alert saying that Pietrangelo is not on the ice for warmups, which means they'd be missing 3 of their top 6 defensemen, with White Cloud and Martinez also not in the lineup to start the season. So, and there's still, it just goes to the depth of this Vegas team. They're still haven't missed a beat.
Yeah, they're nuts. You've been on for sure. For show, getting that money for show.
26-7 JMU. JMU's got quite the team. And touchdown Florida State. Blah.
Yeah, I got a good what did I get? I got 3.5 with Okie State.
I got 3 with them.
Yeah, I forget if it was on. I'm gonna see if it's on FanDuel or DraftKings. But it wasn't on Bet Online. Bet Online was a 3 last night.
Yeah, Bet Online has good odds for like hockey and stuff like that, but
baseball's the best.
Yes, that too. Then we got the at 4 o'clock we have the Panthers and Jets. I got the Jets at 120. I would play them for anything 135 or lower. Joe Kryptonite asking what you like for Blackhawks and Canadiens.
Me?
Yeah. He said
I'm not on that game. I have 2 hockey games. I'm on the Rangers BJ's under, and I'm on Anaheim team total under.
I got for that game. I got the Habs -1, and their team total over 3.5.
I would love for the Blackhawks to win. I think this is a short line.
I kind of want to take a look at let me see if they have it up yet or not. A prop in that game. That Blackhawks game.
What's the line? I think it's like a bettable line for both. I mean, it's a short line, but that just shows you how bad these 2 teams are.
It's 29.5. I like Pyotr Mrazek over 29.5 saves for Chicago. The Blackhawks the Blackhawks goaltenders have had at least 30 plus saves in both games so far. What did Montreal do in that first game? Yeah, they played. I don't think they got many shots in that game, considering they scored 5 goals. No, Samsonov was terrible. 19 saves out of 24 shots on goal.
So do you still like it?
I think stylistically, Chicago's a team you can look to back goalie saves over with their goaltenders. Because the chances of them pulling Mrazek is probably not that high. And I expect Montreal to be able to shoot the puck plenty on Chicago. Because I think that Boston's going to be a low scoring, low event team, and they got who do you call it? Had 30 saves against them. And the first game against Pittsburgh, Mrazek had like 35 saves. So,
well, maybe we're on that. What time does that game start?
that's the 4. No, it's a 7:00 game. That's a 7:30 game. 7:00 game. Mrazek over 29.5 saves. That's a lean for me at the moment. Sorokin over 27.5 can be an interesting look too.
Did Bedard get his first goal yet?
Yes.
In the
He
second
scored
game?
against Boston.
Yeah.
It was a wraparound goal. Very nice one. It was the only goal that the Blackhawks scored against the Bruins that game.
Good old wraparound goal. I remember playing NHL 95 on Sega Genesis. That's what I do. Go around the goal and come on the other side and shoot it.
Yeah. Bedard's going to be good. He is. Well, we're getting ready to start the second period in this Philly game. Mel saying Georgiev confirmed in net tonight. Avis puck line hammer spot. I do have the Avis puck line. I got him at 108 though, and they're up to like 120 now. So.
Well, we all know Mel likes his Colorado teams.
Oh, of course.
And
I like Colorado in this spot, though. I want to fade San Jose any way, shape, or form.
I love the Avs. I think the Avs are. I mean, I from what I've seen, the Avs are going to be bet on. The Knights are going to be bet on. They can score.
Yes,
they play that style of hockey. They play that style I like. So do the Stars.
And their defense is underrated. So everyone thinks that they're a really good scoring team, but the Knights defensively are so good.
All I got to say is, you East Coasters, put some respect on these West Coast hockey teams, because I think the West is better than the East this year.
The West is definitely better than the East. But we're back in the second period. The Flyers are on a 4-on-3 to start it for 1 minute 22 seconds. Ottawa clears the puck down the ice. 1 minute and 14 seconds left on the 4-on-3 power play.
Manbear Pig says Ball State held them to a fig.
Yep.
The West
and
is
the
better.
puck
That
is clear before they can really get in.
You were right.
The West is better. The West is definitely better.
It's just tradition.
It's also more wide open too.
Hockey traditionalists just are. They're the traditional teams, the East Coast teams.
The Maple Leafs and the Canadiens.
The first six, or whatever the fuck they call them. Not the first eight. They called it the other day. The first six.
Original six.
Yeah. But look at those teams and how what are they doing? Like the Rangers
neither are cup contenders. None of them are cup contenders.
Was Pittsburgh an original six? They weren't, right?
No.
It was Detroit, Maple Leafs, Canadiens, Rangers,
Bruins,
Blackhawks. But yeah. None of those are cup contenders. I mean, obviously, Toronto Maple Leafs are at the top all the time, which blows my mind. Because you know
it's because they're like the Yankees or the Cowboys. Regardless of how good or bad they are, they'll still get money to win the championship.
Yeah. I mean, if you put all those 5 teams, if you put even though they're not the best five, but I mean, take the best five in each. Take the best five in each. From the West and the East, you've got in the West, VGK, Stars, Oilers, Avalanche, Kings, Kraken. That's 6. But give me 6 from the other side that would beat them. I mean,
the top 6 I would say from the Eastern Conference right now.
Devils,
The
Devils, right?
The Devils, the Hurricanes, the Maple Leafs, the Lightning at full health, Bruins, but they lost Bergeron and Krejci, so I don't know about the Bruins.
What, the Panthers? Like, give me a break.
No Panthers. Jay Smooth, I need to see the Kraken do something on offense before I back their team total over. They've scored 1 goal in 2 games. They've been terrible on offense. So Ottawa killed the penalty here to start the second period. 17.5 to go in the second. It's still 2-1 Sens. Nice little save there from Hart.
You think you're sneaky, dog. She comes over here. She tries to love on me. She turns over on her back, so I rub her belly, and then she tries to fight me and bite at me. She wants to fight. I know you want attention, but you know what? I'm not giving it to you. All right, we'll give it to you, but this is the kind of attention you're going to get. Not fighting. Take you outside in a little bit.
Mel, where'd you see Kraken to miss the playoffs at plus 150? I saw them to make it at minus 120 preseason.
Crazy.
Yeah, preseason. I saw them minus 120 to make it. So, unless it was just way earlier than I looked, but I never saw them to miss at that number. Maybe my odds just suck on my book. Yeah, the off season. Yeah. Who knows?
What do you guys like in this slot coming up? I know Joe's put his 2 cents in, Mel and Jay Smooth, but for these next few hours of games, what do you guys like? I'm interested. I'm not going to take Penn State. I'm on Okie State. I got a better number than that's out there right now. And then I'm considering Tennessee, but just considering it.
Yeah, I'm on the under in the Utah game. I got it at a 43.5. I got under 66, Oregon, Washington. Penn State minus 42.5 and the over 54.5. Okie State +3, plus 145. Wake Forest even money. Maryland minus 14. And Army plus 4.5 and plus 170. I know that line's a bad one now too, though.
I need to set an alarm so I don't forget to put in my contest picks. Haven't done that yet.
Ooh, I got right now, my contest picks that I put in are Atlanta, Tampa, Rams, Jets, Panthers. I got to decide whether or not I'm going to stick with those.
I like 2 of those stinky ones. I like the Panthers and I like the Jets.
Yeah, the Jets seem pretty sharp this week.
I forget who else. I need to pull up I'm not in the NFL state of mind right now, or else I'd go through it.
I think I'm just going to let those ride. I'm worried about the Panthers a little bit, man.
Yeah, of course you're worried about them because they suck, but that doesn't mean teams that suck can cover spreads.
Of course, they're not going to go over the entire year covering numbers. Plus, there's injuries on the Miami side. They just lost their dynamic running back.
A-Chain.
Yeah.
But Mostert's just as fast. He's just – I don't know. That team's ridiculous. I just, obviously the number supports it. I think Miami's playing above value. I just don't think that that's a spot where's it 13.5 or whatever. I don't think
I could see this being a survive and stay healthy game for Miami because they play Philly next week.
Yeah. No, yeah. I don't think they'll be looking to blow them out.
They easily could.
Get his ass.
It's going to be Casey DeSmith for the Canucks today. It's backup.
3-team parlay. Mel likes UNC. Yeah, Nick likes it. I'm not on that
I
game.
like UNC, yeah.
I kind of like Tennessee. I don't know yet. And you like A&M. You're on the other side. Couldn't get anything in the Washington-Oregon game. Too close.
Oregon's been a good under team.
I
total that high. I took a shot.
I secretly hope that Washington wins because I like SC's chances against Washington rather than Oregon. Do they play Washington? Maybe they don't even play them, but they win the Pac-12 championship. I think Oregon is a tougher game, personally. They play Oregon. They play both teams. Man, oh man. Talk about a tough end of the schedule, the end of the year. 16th ranked Utah, Cal, 7th ranked Washington, 8th ranked Oregon, 18th ranked UCLA. I mean, if they come out of that, to be honest with you, let's think about this. If USC. If weird shit happens, let's just say they lose to either Oregon or Washington. They can beat them both and they can lose to both. That's fine. Let's say they split those. And let's say that they lose to Oregon when Oregon's at home and Oregon goes undefeated. And USC goes to the Pac-12 championship and beats Oregon for the second time. That means they're both one-loss teams. Obviously, USC would have a heads up because they won the conference championship, right?
Yeah. It also depends on the strength of schedule, things like that.
Well, if you go 1-1 against a team, and the one that you won was in the and you both have the same record, and the one that
you're a conference champion.
Yeah. But I would say that there's a case because of the teams that Oregon played, Washington, USC, UCLA, all these ranked teams during the season. I guess it ends up matters where they end up. Could there be 2 one-loss teams from the would that ever happen? I don't know.
I think the only way you get 2 one-loss teams from one conference make is the SEC, and it'd be Georgia and Bama.
Yeah, probably.
I think if I would take a little bit of a long shot future to win the Natty, it's a team from a conference we're not really talking about that I'm kind of high on. I like Boomer Sooner. I like Oklahoma.
Yeah, I think it's a weak conference.
I'm still wondering, is Texas back?
Texas, I don't know. I don't even consider those in my thought process right now. I mean, Penn State's higher up on the list.
Penn State definitely is.
Lest we forget, Alabama has 1 win. If they get 1 loss, if they lose again, they're out.
Yep.
Yeah, you just have so many good teams. I don't think there's going to be a 1-loss team that's going to go. I don't see how it would happen. Like, okay, so Georgia, Michigan, Ohio State, Florida State, those teams. I don't think the Florida State beats them. Michigan, Ohio State is going to be the winner of that game. And then I don't think anyone beats Georgia. So right there you have 3 teams that are in the playoffs. So the teams that are fighting
Florida State, Ohio State.
Yeah. Or Michigan, whoever, whatever.
Oh, yeah.
So 1, 2, 3. Okay. So then you have Oklahoma, Penn State, Washington, Oregon, Texas, USC. Texas has 1 loss. I think whoever it is has to be. I think it's all lossless teams. particularly because the SEC isn't going to get a well, I don't think they're going to get a one-loss team in.
No, they're not going to get multiple teams this year.
Yeah. No, Michigan, Ohio State could, because of whoever loses, that could be a thing.
Maybe.
Sanderson, you need to cut back, bro, because you were on the same stuff lean. You can't be drinking that stuff all the time. It's an opiate. Favorite FCS pick today? Idaho over Montana.
I didn't even cap the FCS today.
Isn't Idaho an FBS team though?
FCS.
I thought they were F. Yeah,
Nope.
okay.
Nope, they're Big West or Big Sky. I keep mixing those two
I think
up.
Big Sky's
Big
Idaho
Sky.
State. It's
Maybe.
not over yet, Director. It's not over. See any holes in Tennessee? No. Do you see any holes in New Hampshire? What do you mean? Do I see? I don't have full faith in the quarterback, first of all, but I have less faith in Texas A&M. I lean Tennessee. I'm still thinking about betting it.
Wow, scoring absolutely died in this Georgia game. This sucks. 3 points in the third quarter. Vandy hasn't gotten anything since the first quarter. Ridiculous. For college football, just suck it. I wonder why I'm caring more about fucking hockey right now is because I can actually win hockey plays.
Is that why?
I bet more money on it, and it's more successful for me.
Cool. Guys, thanks for being here in the chat. We love you guys. Hit the like button, please. We'll be here all day. We'll be here all day and most of the night.
As we have no life.
And I will wake up and go on Jimmy's show in the morning. And then after that happens, you heard it here first. Like a fucking 16-year-old high school kid, I'm gonna go back to bed all day and lay in my bed and watch football and not get up until the nighttime. And I will not be on the stream on PSR on Sunday, even though it's not my day anyway. I'm just gonna chill out.
I like that idea.
Yeah. Not even call a pig.
There you go.
Yeah, why not? Or I just go to my vast collection. I don't even have a collection. I've got. Well, that's a great thing about OnlyFans. It keeps it all there for you.
Nice.
Don't act like you haven't bought an OnlyFans before.
I'm a broke college student. You really think I would choose OnlyFans over
Well, there's
free
some
porn?
$5. Well, there's some cheap ones.
No. I can get porn for free. There's
You
no need to
can.
pay
The
for
problem
something.
with it is you can make your own. I guess that takes money too, but you can.
Yeah.
You're like, hey, do you do this? Hey, do you do this? It's great. Hey, you look like my ex-girlfriend. Lick my butt. Or never mind. I'm not gonna say that. All right. Anyway.
Oh, good defensive play there. Senators had a really good opportunity there, and they're still pressuring in their own zone, and it's blocked. All right. A little bit of a buzzing there from the Senators, but
Yeah, next Saturday, for anyone in the chat, I'll probably be making. Mike put OnlyFans. Mike put a GoFundMe to get me ice trays, which is retarded because I can afford it myself. I like doing it my way, buying ice, but It happened. So we have ice trays, and I'm not going to christen them by filling them up full of ice. That's not entertaining. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make Jello shots out of them, out of these 4 trays, and eat the whole 4 trays through Saturday. That's what I'm doing.
Hell yeah.
And I'm thinking the way it's going to go, because what did we say? It's 8 and 8. It's 16 times 4, which is 64. We're going to do and a shot is. I don't think that'll hold 1.5 ounces. I think that'll hold a third of a shot. Okay. So 64 ounces. What's 64 divided by 1.5? Oh, it's not the way to do it. Not the way to do it. There's 64. If I want to get to 64, if I want to do like 12 shots worth, I'll do 12. I'll make sure there's 12 shots worth of booze in it. That's what I'll make sure. So 12 shots is 3/4 of a bottle. It's 3/4 is 16. And ounces, each shot's 1.5 ounce. So it'll be 18 ounces of booze. That's not too bad for the day.
Can't complain with that.
Thoughts on Maryland? I like Maryland in this game. I didn't bet them, though.
Laid the points. I laid the wood with them. I got him at 14. I noticed I was looking through my my bet stamp today, and I noticed on the CLV for most of my plays are all red. So I could have gotten much better lines later in the week on these games. Oh well. Worries me a little bit, but it is what it is.
Illinois.
Yeah, Illinois has been massively disappointing this year.
I think everyone got on the train last year when they had that one dude. Is he still there?
I wasn't thrilled about Illinois this year. I faded them plenty of times.
Stacks play of the day. I like it. I should get on that. I thought about it. Yeah, Chris. Sanderson is very entertaining in the chat. Usually he comes out at night, but he's been here since the very beginning talking about getting herpes from hookers and stuff.
Shout out to the hookers.
Probably the most impeccably timed YouTube comment of all time. The timing was the best fucking part of that. And the fact that he used real life hooker instead of just hooker. Took Navy first half.
Like it's not like it could have been an imaginary hooker. Yeah, shout out to the hookers.
Louisville and Duke. Let's take a look. Off the top of my head, I don't have anything. Let me pull up the
Flyers really only have 6 shots on goal a little more than halfway through the game.
Duke isn't playing Louisville. They're playing NC
No,
State.
he's saying thoughts on those 2 plays. I bet them both.
Aline Duke. Not betting Duke though, and I don't like that Louisville game, but I'd lean Louisville.
Yes, I bet Louisville and Duke.
Yeah, I'm not on either of those games, but that's what I lean.
Oh, they missed a wide open net, Philly. Shoot the fucking puck. You have 6 shots on goal.
Florida. Again, not another team that I'm high on.
What Florida? You got to be a little bit more specific. Are we talking about the Gators? Or are we
Gators,
talking about the Panthers?
Touchdown, Iowa State. They were the right choice.
There we go. At least I can get one of my
values on Florida. Not betting it. Values on Florida though. If you're talking about the Gators. Oh, you're welcome, Director. I didn't love a lot today enough to bet it. I have leans. I bet what I bet, and I posted what I posted for those that have it. Director is one of them. But I wanted to wait. I wanted to get an input. I wanted input about that Oregon-Washington game. I still don't like a bet in that game.
No, I'll ride with that under.
I talked myself off of some games today, which is good. It's probably a good idea. Not going to bet Tennessee. Not going to bet Penn State.
I just think of Pitt, Louisville. I'm on Louisville, -7. A little score rundown. It is 24-13 Alabama. It is 41-6 JMU. 27-14 Georgia. 38-7 Michigan. 30-10 Iowa State. 21-7 Eastern Michigan. 24-13 Michigan State. 34-0 Ohio State. 24-3 Florida State. North Texas leads Temple 31-14. No score in Navy, Charlotte, and Toledo Ball State's 3-0 Rockets in that one there. Start of the second quarter there.
Yeah, for this slot, I'm only going to be in Oklahoma State. I got 3.5, which is better than you can get now. And
That's fine.
I'm not a big Kansas guy.
JMU's looking really strong this year. Are they bowl eligible or no? Is that just
You gotta have 6 wins. No one's bowl eligible.
No. Meaning, last year they weren't because they made
I
a jump.
understand. Yeah, I got you now. I think it's more than 1 year.
Yeah, it's annoying.
$30-10 in this game. Holy crap!
Touchdown Razorbacks. Ah. 5.5 minutes left in the second period. All of a sudden, this Flyers game looks very live. I didn't bet it. I was leaning that way. I took the Flyers at +160. They've got a whopping 6 shots on goal. They have no interest in really shooting the puck today, which is annoying, to say the least.
Saban, you're a turd.
Is he sniffing his ass?
That's a different one. Don't get him started. There you go with that.
Ooh, a fight.
They're going to let him go?
They are. Yeah. Ooh, a couple nice punches there. And now it's okay. Now they just broke it up. And a couple nice punches at both ways.
I don't know that Alabama's necessarily done. They're not the same team.
They're not the same dominant team that they were before.
But they're not ever going to be. I mean, they could be done in like 10 years, but they're going to. Kids are still going to want to go there and play for him. And
it's still Alabama.
Yeah. But I can remember a time in my life where Alabama wasn't good for a very long time. It wasn't until 2010 or 9. All of my college and my early 20s, they were not good. All of my childhood, they were not good. So
I remember they were decent when they had that kick returner Forrest Gump. He was pretty good.
Yeah, when Bear Bryant with Bear Bryant lookalike that they had for the coach.
Yeah,
that's who he was supposed to be. That was the last time they had been good before they were good 15 years ago. My ass is hurting. I need to sit on the couch. No, it's not any gay shit. It's just my ass is hurting. It's on the fucking ground, and I'm a big fat guy. All right. That's better.
Over in the ball seats.
Corn whiskey. Is Bill O'Brien? Where is no Bill O'Brien's somewhere else? Where is he at? Bill O'Brien's with the Patriots. Yeah, he's the offensive coordinator for the Patriots. That's where I remember it being. I don't know how far I want to expand playoffs, to tell you the truth.
I like the 12. I like the 12-team idea. And with the caveat that that one of the 12 teams is a group of 5 school.
I like the fact that, and this is elitist to me, but I like that winning the national championship is not available to smaller schools. I like that, and that sounds weird, but I don't think we benefit from. Then it's wide open.
Think about it. That's why we love March Madness so much. Is
different sports.
Well, yeah.
I like the March Madness aspect of it, but I really don't. I mean, like, I don't know. I'm elitist when it comes to football. There are like the 10 great teams of all time, or 20. Like, I don't want to see New Mexico State win a national championship. I don't want to see that. Other people would. I don't.
I would love to see that.
No thanks.
It'd just be something different because, I mean, seeing Alabama every year, or Ohio State every year, or Michigan, or Penn State, or USC, or just the same 8 to 10 teams win a championship every year, it's just not interesting.
Well, there's a reason why. They get better players.
Yeah.
And their programs have more money. That's another thing too, but that's elitist sounding on me. I don't mind 8, I think. 8 would be fine for me. And then what you could do is you could use the bowl games, some of the bowl games to be obviously to be the playoff games, right?
Mm-hmm. Oh, damn it. 3-1 Ottawa. Well, I had hope for a little bit there. Got it within 1.
And your hopes and dreams died.
Yep. Well.
Oh.
What?
I don't think so this year. This year, actually, we were just looking at it. I don't think a 1-loss team makes it. I think it would be hard for a 1-loss team to make it this year.
There will be 1 or 2. I think there'll be multiple undefeated teams.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like,
oh wow, the Flyers just came back and scored themselves. 3-2 now.
Georgia's getting in no matter what, even if they have a 1-loss. That's probably the one. In order for Michigan State or Ohio State, whoever. See, that's the thing. Do they play twice or do they play once, Michigan State? I think technically they play. Or are they both in the East? What are the sides of the Big Ten? Big Ten standings. Are they in the same? There's West and East, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and Ohio State and Michigan are on the same. They're in the Big Ten East, so they only play each other once. So technically, they could both be one-loss teams. But would they go if they? I only think one of them would go. I don't think they could put both of them in. Like Ohio State could beat Michigan, but then Ohio State could lose to like in the Big Ten championship. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. I would love to see an undefeated Pac-12 team, so that they'll go.
I have a feeling if you see an undefeated Pac-12 team this year, their name is not going to be the USC Trojans.
It might not be, but I'm going to tell you this right now. USC, they all play each other. Any of those teams can beat each other and lose to each other.
And that's the problem with the Pac-12, and that's what the problem with the Pac-12 has been for years now.
Yeah,
is it's so competitive that they cannibalize each other. Everybody beats everybody, and all of a sudden you can't bring in a 2-loss Pac-12 team because everybody's beating everybody.
It's true.
All of a sudden, after this Flyers goal, they are getting some nice chances. I mean, they're still only at 8 shots on goal with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the second period, which is embarrassing. But you got 2 goals to show for it compared to 3 on 23 for the Flyers or for the Sens. The Sens have been the better team today. They deserve to win the game. But that's not how hockey works sometimes. I have a feeling the Flyers are going to be a bet-on team in the beginning of the season, and they're going to fall off as it goes later. Because when they realize that they're supposed to suck, and they're going to fall off.
I think once we get another guest on, I'm gonna run quickly. I want to just grab snacks. That's all I want to grab. Jacob said he's making chicken, whatever. I just want to grab like Cheez-Its and like snacks.
That works.
Oh, there's another shot on goal for Philadelphia. $30-14 in this Georgia game now. We have 44 points with 8 minutes to go. I ain't getting this over. That's cooked. If you like Cincinnati at -5, you'll love them at +19.5 at +140. Yeah, Iowa State's one of the only things that are looking halfway decent right now. I might split screen this game here. We're about to go into intermission here. 26 seconds left in the second period here in Ottawa. I want to put the Michigan game on the other side. It's 38-7. I got +34. I need them to force only a field goal here, as Michigan's driving currently at the moment. And negative Ghost Rider. Touchdown, Michigan. Thank you, Indiana, for not even being able to cover 34 points, you useless fucks. Ridiculous. And Ottawa goal.
Nice. Not.
No. Yeah, no.
This is black, not. This is not black. That Borat.
All right. Everything's just going just swimmingly.
Just swimmingly.
Yeah, just the greatest. Today is
Just
sponsored by the letter L. Fucking Carter Hart. Actually, it's not really him. He's been peppered with 24 shots.
Yeah, you remember Borat, where he's trying to tell him not jokes like "you're smart," not, or however you want to say it. He'd go this, or though he just says "this is black," not, and then he points at something black, and Borat goes, "This is not black." You don't like that movie?
I've seen bits and pieces of it. I haven't.
Oh, you should watch it. It's hilarious. All right, we've been over action a couple times. You guys have any questions? Let us know. But we've gone over it ad nauseum. Okie State. That's the next game I'm concentrating on. Nick's gonna go do his thing. I think Sharpie should come on soon. I think, or someone. And then after that, I'm gonna make a little run down the street too.
Yeah. Just.
This is not black. You know, if you drink too much of that your pee permanently has a green hue to it. No, I'm just saying that. I don't know.
I was gonna say that doesn't sound right. Rutgers have brought it back within 3. All right, what else are we looking at here? Syracuse still sucks. They're down 27-3. That game's going to go under. It's at 30-14. Indiana sucks. Iowa State's getting the job done, which is nice. Ball State driving right now. From 2nd and 4th, the Toledo 20. I'm going to put that game on the split screen. The Toledo game on. Perky, that sounds like a personal thing. There's Ball State and Toledo. All right. Did they call a hold against? I think they called a hold against Ball State. 1st and 20. 1st and 20 at the 22-yard line for Ball State. Design quarterback run will gain, looks like about, I want to say 10-ish yards. About 2nd and 10.
You like Kentucky? I don't have a play on that game.
I took the over in that game. Mizzou's been a heavy over team.
Oh, that is razor sharp picks.
Mizzou
first glance is Mizzou minus 2.5. So
I thought they're plus 2.5.
Is it plus 2.5?
I thought so.
Well, it's Mizzou, whatever side they're on, but let's take a look at it.
Yeah, they're a dog, Mizzou. Last time I checked, I don't know. I only hit the total. Another QB design run will get down to about the 10. About 3rd and 7.
It's the plus money. Oh shit! This is gonna overheat.
Your laptop overheating?
Yeah, I fixed it. So, and it's on a. I
Third
need to put the link up.
9 for Ball State at their own 11, or at the Toledo 11. And incomplete, broken up. Be a field goal attempt for Ball State, 4th and 9. Franco, the gambler's first glance is Mizzou. Mizzou.
Missouri.
Is Vandy driving right now? Vandy has it first and goal, or it's first and goal at the UGA 1. We have a guest backstage.
Yeah.
And there's only one way to bring this guy in, and it's with yeah.
Quesadillas. Yeah.
Ooh, quesadillas.
That's good.
Yeah.
Good.
I'm gonna go quickly grab some snacks, so I have something.
Well, we're gonna do if it's okay with you, Sharpie. We're gonna do he's gonna go run and do something, and I'm gonna do something after him. So appreciate it.
All right, I'll be back in like 10 minutes.
Yeah. Well, you're good. You're all good.
I've been watching fucking rugby, bro. That's how bored I am. I never knew how much I like it.
Rugby's fun to watch. I had a guy that was into it in college, and in person, it's fun to watch.
Quarterfinals of like the big championship, so it was Wales versus Argentina. These fuckers were laying each other out, bro. Fucking football players are pussies.
Yeah.
Pussies.
Well, they're definitely legit. They don't wear pads, you know.
Seen one dude take out 3 guys alone by himself and was like, wow. He like Goldberg speared him.
Goldberg.
Yeah,
They
had him on both sides, bro. And I was like, wow.
Some of them wear those helmets though. Those soft ones, you know.
I'd wear something over my ears, bro. Something I learned from wrestling, bro. You don't want cauliflower.
What? Yeah. You all got them. But I'd ask you what you're on, but there's no baseball, and I know you might not have any. You might not have any looks. Talk some NFL later too. I know that you're.
The only look I got today is in hockey, bro. And I'm not even a hockey guy, but I'm not a retard, and I understand you freaking take advantage of something when they haven't corrected. And Connor Bedard's shots on goal are 3.5. He has 5 and 6. The dude does nothing but shoot the fucking puck. So minus 150, 3.5. Fuck it.
Yeah, that's a great look.
I've been playing. I played his goal the first time, didn't hit, and I was like, I saw it have 5 shots on goal, so I played the shots on goal with the goal the next time. The fucker scored and then hit, and I'm like, you know what? Shots on goal are just the spot for this guy until they put him like at a Connor McDavid, a 4.5, bro. Like they haven't corrected.
They had him at 4.5 the first game. I remember that.
Okay.
But they dropped it down. That's interesting. I'm gonna look at that right now.
Bro, the second game he was 2.5 minus 190, 200.
Yeah.
I know that's crazy big and all, bro, but you find a minus 900 favorite to put with it, bro, on something, and you got minus 140.
Mm-hmm.
What action you got going this morning in football?
Iowa State's winning. They were dogs. They went outright. We like that. Oklahoma State's coming up. I got 3 in the hook. Now it's 2 and it's 2.5. And that's it for this afternoon. And then I've got a couple hockey games. I got a hockey total. I like the Blue Jackets team or game over, and the Ducks. I like the team under. But nothing in these big games. I'm going to put on Oklahoma State on one TV, and I'm going to put on Washington, Oregon on the other one, and enjoy that because that's the game of the day. That and USC, you know.
Yeah, I definitely want to see the Oregon game. I'm so sick of watching fucking non-doctorate Bo Nix play football.
Yeah.
6-year fucking senior, bro, without a fucking degree in anything.
Yeah. Jesse says the Sharpie, the sharp money's on Miami. Jesse was on earlier, a little bit earlier. What do we got here? Yeah, so that's it. And then there's UFC later, and I think the boxing matches tonight too. KSI and
Yeah, I'm one of those guys who don't give a fuck about that.
yeah.
But it makes money. People watch it. Cool. But I'm not a watching the Paul type of guy. I think he fights Dylan Dennis, don't he? I think that's what I seen all the promotions.
Okay, so that's whether it was Logan Paul or Jake Paul or whatever, I don't know, but it's KSI and Tommy Fury is the one that I'm looking at. But yeah, Dylan Dennis is who he's fighting. And I don't know which Paul brother it is because it was supposed to be.
I think it's
Paul
Jake.
suffered a cut in the fracas, but he assured fans that the fight would still go on as planned. Yeah, so it's Logan. Logan's fighting.
Yeah, see, I don't even know the difference in them. So someone
The older one is Logan. Jake Paul's the actual boxer.
Okay.
Logan's the wrestler guy, WWE.
Okay. I don't like him.
I don't like him either, but the taller, skinnier, better looking one is Logan, and the shorter, buffer, looks like the missing link caveman is Jake. But he's the boxer. He's the real boxer.
Yeah, I know one of them actually puts in the time.
He's good. He knocked out he starched Tyron Woodley. Granted, he's 40.
Woodley's been starched. My biggest bet in the MMA ever was on Covington versus Woodley. Yeah. Minus 400. I don't care.
Yeah. He got his first fight was against Nate Robinson, that 5'9" basketball player.
Laid him out. Oh my God, bro. That was a fucking GIF for a while, or a GIF, whatever the fuck they're called.
Yeah. Shit, what time is that?
We do not support terrorism on this show. Do you know why? Because fuck them. That's why.
Yeah, that's exactly.
All right, it's time to get high. We ate something. We put something besides more than coffee in our stomach.
Does that, when you, if you smoke without eating, it doesn't, obviously it doesn't affect you like drinking without eating, but does it affect you personally?
But after a while, bro, it seems like you're just smoking and not getting high. So you gotta eat, bro. Like, you gotta eat. But normally, I'm a guy who can go till 2, 3 o'clock without eating in the afternoon, and then eat a bowl of cereal and be good till I get to dinner. But I have a big dinner.
Yeah.
But lately, I've been eating quesadillas like every 3 hours because you can make them in like 2 minutes.
Yeah, you just throw them in the microwave.
I throw the oven on, put some oil in the pan and smoke a cigarette. By the time you're done with the cigarette, the pan's hot.
I prefer that, but the easiest thing is just to have cheese in a quesadilla. You put it in for 45 seconds, and it's, it's not crispy, but it still tastes like cheese and tortilla.
I did the supermarket sweep yesterday at Albertsons. Thank you very much. Shout out to Albertsons covering my whole grocery cart that I left with it. Yeah.
Really? Nice.
Oh, yeah. I'm not going to tell you guys to go do it, but at the end of the day, California passed a law a few years back that anything under $750 is a misdemeanor. They no longer will stop you at a store. Nothing. No. Let them go. So, every once in a while when times are tough, you fill your grocery cart up and walk the fuck out. And, my cat's got good food yesterday. Let me tell you. Peter, he got Blue Buffalo. Don't you, boy? Oh, you like those dentist sticks, fucker. Don't lie. Those were on Albertsons.
Yeah, I heard they don't follow you out or anything.
Bro, it's bad out here.
They probably didn't even notice, bro. They just
If I do it, bro, which is like once a month, I go between 3 and 4 p.m. And you know where my town is, bro. You know Fallbrook, right?
Yep.
We have the most busiest Albertsons in all of San Diego County. That's our only store.
Yeah.
It's our only fucking store out here, bro. We're in the middle of fucking nowhere. We don't got a Walmart. We don't got a Target. No. We got Mexican markets and Albertsons. Which one you going to? So you go there between 3 and 4, bro, and there's 1,000 people in the store.
Yeah.
And I fill up my cart, and if nobody's at that fucking self-checkout, I just walk past them. If they're there, then I fucking go over to the Starbucks right by the exit, and I order my Starbucks, and I pull the receipt out like I ordered, because I always bring in my Albertsons receipt, and I walk out looking at my Albertsons receipt with my Starbucks. So at most, it'll cost me $6 for my cart, because I have to buy Starbucks. Yesterday, we didn't have to buy Starbucks. Now, the hard part, though, is getting somebody to give you a fucking ride there. Because my homeboy told his fucking kid's mom, and was, oh, my God, we go to that. I said, bitch, did I ask you to go in the store with me? I said, take me there. Because, bro, my kid's mom pulled some hoe-ass shit on me the other day, a couple weeks ago, 2 weeks ago. I almost got arrested for a bitch taking out stealing my car. Stealing my car. I almost go to jail. That's California for you, bro.
Hey, so when you do this, do you put it in bags? Because none of it's bags. You just
I take big enough stuff not to bag it.
Oh, okay.
So I take milk. I take fucking big ass thing of Folgers, big ass thing of cat food, sodas all racked up on the bottom, big thing of cheese, bunch of tortillas you could put on the bottom. But out here, bro, you could bring your own bags into the store.
I was gonna say you should that would be the way to go to do that. Would bring those permanent ones,
I usually bring in one bag in my pocket, like a fold up bag that I could fill up with the other stuff. But I usually have my own car, so I don't forget that shit. My buddy I said, hey, bro, what are you doing today? He's like, oh, I have to go to Walmart to go shopping. I says, bro, I'll get you your toilet paper and whatever else big you need. Take me, please, to Albertsons between 3 and 4 p.m. And he did. And he parked as far away as he could, bro. I literally had to walk to Taco Bell, dog, with this cart. This is a little mission. He was making sure no one was running after me. But it is what it is.
Did you get your car back or no?
No. It's a civil suit, they said. Because I'm the type of guy who doesn't have a license.
Yeah.
And I'm an ex-con. And I carry everything in my glove box, bro. So, like, everything, bro. I carry my pink slip and everything in my car.
Yeah.
My kid's mom knows that. My kid's mom borrowed my car like 3 years ago, bro. And for a week. And she never gave me my key back. So I always knew in my back head this bitch had a key. So when I walked out Sunday morning to go to the liquor store, and I had oh, fuck, where's my car moment. And then I was like, I don't drink. I didn't leave it nowhere. Like, I really had to go through my head, like, what the fuck happened to my car? It's not here. And then I call, make a police report or whatever. Then I find where the bitch is working, show up, and it's a sanctuary, bro. A place where you pay $10,000 a week to go there and walk around in robes, and they feed you. And there are a bunch of fucking pricks from, like, London and shit that go to this place.
Yeah.
Security, big ass door to go in. So security's like, yeah, she showed up with that new car. I was like, yeah, that's mine. So you can't come in here. I says, oh, fuck you. I'll call the cops. So I called the cops. And in that time, she goes in there, bro, with a fucking Sharpie fucking permanent marker and fills out the back of my pink slip that I sold it to her.
Oh, my goodness.
So then the cops were like, that's a civil matter. And I said, oh, fuck you. Where'd you get your badge from? And I went off on him. But nothing to worry. He's like, you want to go to jail? I said, you can't fucking arrest me, bro. I can say what I fucking want. You're a fucking idiot. What are you here for? Like, if I would have did this, I'm in jail. Because she's a woman, bro. Like, fuck you.
How would you?
So I have my key, bro. I have to find out where this fucking heroin junkie is and take my car back one day.
You just got to go get it, and you just got to go take it back from her. And then what's she gonna do? You know,
Nothing, bro. I've already figured once I do take it back, I can just lock it up in my garage.
yeah.
I don't know. Don't trust women, bro. I wasn't talking to her for like
People
2
trust
years
women?
either. Don't. I mean, they're all nice and cool until you fuck them over, bro, and then they're hell have fucking fury, brimstone, and everything.
All right, we're good on snacks now. Got good old Twizzlers.
Whoa, the wrong ones. I'm down with that. I'm down with those.
Can never go wrong with a box of cereal. They were 2 for $6. I got honeycomb as well.
Oh, honeycomb. Yeah.
I love this. And of course, Dave's favorite.
Yeah, my favorite.
The reason I went and got them.
Yeah, hell yeah.
The reason I left to go get snacks is for Cheez-Its.
My 21-year-old dude, give him a box of Cheez-Its, bro, and he just sits right next to his bed all the fucking time.
Yeah. I'm with that. All right, I'm gonna go. I need like 30 minutes probably.
What do you think about the Parmesan Cheez-Its now? You know, because I like
I did the originals.
Yeah, I'm an original guy. All right, I'll be back soon.
I like the burnt ones they came out with.
Oh, like the extra toasty ones or whatever?
Yeah, those are like my favorite. When I'd get those in the box, and you'd be like, oh.
We do have somebody backstage, so we put this down so I can control my computer. We do have somebody backstage. Let's see. What should we play for him? Well, we'll play a little. We'll give him some. Give him some Eagles. Why not?
Liberty! Fuck yeah! White slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
What's
going on, guys?
Getting pissed off at the Flyers. That's what's going on.
Were you on the Flyers money line?
Yeah. Not pretty. It is what it is, though. It's 5-2 now.
Sharpie, how you doing?
I just took a bong load. I cannot complain, bro. Life's a bitch and you marry one, and I happen to marry two.
I like Gotta put
What do
in.
you want for today, Akapuche?
Oh, yeah, action. I got plenty of action. I got to shout out the ESB show. Made part of my card with listening to you gentlemen go over the games. Can you guys hear me?
Yes. You're good.
Right. Yeah, so I'm on. Did the Ottawa money line with the Avalanche money line later. That was a plus 106. My straight bets are Calgary money line. That was a minus 105. Yeah. Minnesota money line got with you guys when saw Gus Bus is confirmed. That's a plus 155.
Yeah.
I'm also on the under. I did a full unit on the under as well. Detroit Red Wings money line plus 105. I think they get the job done today. I was on Brady Kachuk anytime goal, that cashed. I'm on Tim Stützle anytime goal, still pending. I have a double going with Calgary plus 1.5 and the Islanders plus 1.5. It's minus 120. I think that's it. So it's an interesting slate. It's still early in the year, and the numbers that we look at are still kind of developing. But that's what I like today, and not plus 0.88 units for the year so far in the NHL.
Can't complain.
No, not at all. That's decent. So yeah.
Sharpie, we gotta get you into some goalie save props. It's like strikeout props for hockey.
I've been riding Connor Bedard, bro. 3.5
Connor
shots
Bedard?
on goal, -150.
I feel like you'll be able to cap shots on or saves very similar to strikeouts though. So I think that would be a good if you're looking to get involved with hockey, that'd be a good way for you to do it if you like your strikeout props.
Bro, people look at me as prop. I just happen to get a prop show, bro. I've been betting baseball for fucking 20-something years, bro. Way before props were ever around. So in prison, I literally had the cops bringing me the fucking New York Times because they would have the baseball spreads on the back, and they got books in there. They take bets in there. So I never liked baseball until I fucking stepped in prison at 18 years old, bro. I'd listen to it all day on the radio, bro, for like 12, 15 hours a day to pass the time. So
good way to pass the time.
It's the only way to pass the fucking time, bro. It does not drive you fucking crazy.
Could you listen to the games or watch them? Or
yes, I had a radio.
Yeah.
I had a radio,
Nice.
bro, and we have 5 teams in the state of California. You can catch 4 of them, bro, on a radio.
Yeah.
Yeah. One prison I went to, fucking Suge Knight was there before me, and that fool paid for cable for 30 years, bro. So we had Cartoon Network, ESPN. We had 60 fucking channels, bro, when normally you only got 8. Normally you get Fox, PBS, NBC, ABC, the main. That's it. You watch a lot of NASCAR in there, It's on Sundays.
Yeah.
They're making a left turn.
Hockey, though, bro, probably not a lot of hockey in there. There's not a lot of hockey on regular channels.
Yeah, no, it's on
it's
ESPN
harder to find.
Plus and
I watched hockey before the strike, bro, when I was a kid. Then I never got back into it. And I just kept hearing about Connor Bedard. So it's like the last week I've been doing nothing but watching videos on this kid. Like, man, hockey's kind of cool.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't understand the rules. I'm not looking just to bet sports, bro. Like, I'm content kicking back and not betting in a day, bro. Like, I don't need to bet.
Wait, what? People go full days without putting money on sporting events?
People pass on cards?
Yes.
No.
What? That's unheard of. That can't be true.
The day I can even get better, bro, is the day I'll be a millionaire. But I believe the more bets you put in, the more chances they have at winning. And there were 7 times this year where I put $3,000 or more on a bet, and I went 5-2 in baseball. Like, if I just waited for those spots instead of betting 100, 200 every fucking game, I'd be just fine. Put $10,000 on that spot, wait for it to come. But we all are junkies, and I didn't get the fucking nickname prop junkie for nothing, bro. So I used to bet volume. I was a mass volume bettor, bro. I'd go to Trey and Noli and them to Vegas, bro, and they'd see my tickets, and they'd be like, "You have $1,000 on $20 bets?" I'm like, yeah, I scripted the whole game, huh? They're like, "You're a fucking retard, bro. What are you doing?" And I'm like, some days were good, some days were bad that way. And Noli's like, "Bro,
volume will do that."
He's like, "Pick one." Pulls out 50 bets from one of the casinos we were at, and he goes, "Pick one that's gonna hit." And it was Alvin Kamara's rushing receiving, because they don't give you every prop at the Vegas books and shit, bro. They're pretty selective.
Yeah.
And that shit cashed in the half. And I put $1,000 on it that day. And he goes, "Isn't that better than sweating out a bunch of games?" And he goes,
No.
"If you can hit 2 out of 3 on a consistent basis, you're going to make money, Sharpie." And that's when I started cutting my bets down. But this is the first year in NFL where I can literally go weeks without betting it. Not feel fucking not a thing. God, dude, it feels so great not giving. And the weeks I bet it, I tend to give money back a lot. It's like just wait for live bets. Wait for Lamar Jackson to get down 2 scores, play his rush yards, easy cash. There's just certain spots that'll come up throughout Sunday that just wait.
I'm trying to decide what my last pick for the contest is going to be for this week.
I was just going to ask you guys about that.
I have my placeholders in. I know 4 of them.
I have lay in the wood, bro, is what we call this week.
Yeah. Were you on Kansas City Thursday night, Sharpie?
No, I do not
I
bet
wish
Thursday night on the
I wouldn't be in
contest.
this predicament if I put it Kansas City in.
I don't ever bet Thursday nights. I just
don't
do
either.
it.
I'll be honest. I try to get away with one. I try to win by a little bit on the dogs on Thursday, and I won with the Bears, lost with the Giants, and lost with the Broncos. So I'm 1-2 for those Thursday night dogs on the spread at least.
But Thursday night the other day could have went either way, and it probably
so
should have went to the
close.
Broncos. That
It
guy
I
hit a
know.
60-yard field goal
The
into
Broncos
the win.
had one good drive. They didn't deserve to cover that game. But we do.
I
have
know.
Yeah, but
somebody
the Chiefs
backstage.
didn't do anything to do their
No.
job. The kicker did.
I see it. I see it backstage. We do
So
have
who
a
do you
guest
got-
backstage, so we'll play this clip and we'll let him in.
Did you know that atoms never touch each other? And since we're made of atoms, we've never touched anything in our entire lives. So to answer your question, officer, no, I did not punch that kid.
I did not do it. I did not do it.
What's good, Dylan?
I plead the fifth. What's going on today, guys?
Chilling. We were talking about picks. What you got, Nick, for your contest?
Oh, 1 second.
Right now, they're in there. They're just my placeholders. I got the Niners. I think everybody and their mother should be taking the Niners with the point move. I mean, it's kind of dumb if you're going the other way when you get 3 points better on the books.
Yeah.
I took the Eagles -7.
Mm.
Laying all the points with the Bills, laying all the points with the Dolphins, and I got Ravens -4.
My placeholders right now are the Falcons at -2.5.
I think the Falcons.
That one's the first 4 are going to be plays. I'm trying to decide that last one though. Falcons, Rams.
I like the Rams.
And then the couple that that I'm trying to decide between. The one I currently have in there is the Panthers at 13.5. I don't like it. But I mean, I don't know what other players I want to go to. Maybe the Bengals could be a look. My number is kind of like the Browns, but I mean, how much of a downgrade is Walker from Watson? Is the ultimate question.
A big downgrade.
Yeah, I'm trying to decide the last pick, honestly.
The Rams are on my if I take somebody out card. They're going in. They're right on the bubble. I'm the only dumb fuck in the world who likes New England, but I probably won't.
I kind of lean New England.
Oh, my best bet is New England's team total over 19.5.
Really?
My best bet this week. That's my only bet I got in right now, pre NFL. Like these are just capper contests we're talking about. The only bet I bet was New England's. They've played 5 games. Okay. 4 of them are versus top 5 defenses.
Absolutely,
all right?
yeah.
All right, bro. If there's a fucking get back game, bro, for this offense, for Mac Jones to feel good about himself, it's versus the fucking Raiders.
The more and more I look at it, the more and more I feel like that the Patriots could be that play. I feel like I might add the Patriots.
I really want the Patriots, but everybody that I talk to makes fun of me. They're like, "You're gonna bet the fucking." I'm like,
I don't mind the Patriots. I don't. I just don't.
I'm more scared of laying the points with the Bills,
especially after getting blown out last week.
I just think this is the time to fade fucking Zach Wilson, bro. Everybody's on the Zach Wilson train. I've seen Zach Wilson versus elite defenses. I mean, I'm not saying Jalen Hurts has looked good, but I don't think the Jets score fucking 14.
I was actually looking towards that Jets team total over 16.5.
I don't think Wilson scores.
They've opened up the playbook for him.
Open it up versus this team, bro. It's not. It's when you can run the ball, you can open it up. This team is the best versus the rush. The best. They're not going to be able to run the ball. Then what happens? Zach Wilson? I mean, the Rams couldn't run the ball, bro. Versus
Where's Dave at right now?
And Stafford's way better than fucking Wilson. He has Cooper Kupp and Puka Shell, and they couldn't do.
What do you say,
Also,
Nick?
this is a decent look ahead spot, I think, for the Eagles to get Miami next week on primetime. Which
That's
was also why I kind of like. I think I'm going to stick with the Panthers as my final pick. And for me, this could easily for the Dolphins be a game where they just want to get in, get out healthy, and they don't care about winning by margin. They can win this game by 7 points and move on.
See, my worry of that game, which is a totally thing of why Carolina covers.
This slate sucks, by the way. This slate
they can
absolutely
go up
sucks.
28-0 at the half, bro. 28-7. They go up fucking 35-7, and then they sit.
You lied bet against the Dolphins at halftime. If you like the Dolphins, you lay the points first half.
Yes. I think Dolphins first half is the spot, definitely.
Dolphins first half, but the Panthers full game.
But I don't want to trust Bryce Young. But I do feel comfortable. I don't know, dude. Like you said, this week sucks. This week fucking sucks. I think my favorite play is the Ravens and watch them lose.
Mm-hmm. Ravens up to a 5.
All right, well, Nick.
Bro, Ravens off a loss, bro.
Came to stop by quick.
Sorry, Dylan. We're over here
Just
shutting
wanted to,
our fucking traps about something not even going today. Let's talk some UFC. Let's talk UFC.
Oh, you guys are fine.
I'm going to go fill out the contest. Hold up.
Let me pull
it up.
Picks.
That's what I'm doing. I'm pulling up.
Pull it up.
That's what I'm going to do.
Pull up the contest. Dylan's going to help us win. Talk your
contest.
picks, bro. And I'm going to make my picks when you talk about them.
Yeah, I'm actually going to bring it up too and enter some picks there. I never enter that contest as much as I should.
Me neither, bro. For a free $100.
I'm going to look strictly at odds for this. That's how I'm going to do this.
Yeah.
Look at odds.
I mean, just take a shot. Like, really, why not? You know? All right, we got it.
I would bang Ashley Yoder, but I don't want her as a plus 285. At least off
Yoder looks like she knows how to have a good time.
Really, yeah. She could suck 2 cacks at the same time. She looks like one of them girls. Don't let us pick this shit, guys. We're gonna fuck your card up.
I think everybody's pretty heavy on Emily Ducote this week.
Decision, like every girl fight.
That's exactly what I put.
I would
decision in 3.
What is tonight called? The UFC what?
Just Vegas 81.
Yeah, the over's juiced all the fuck.
Yeah, I mean, probably decision for the contest picks, I'd go decision, but I did sprinkle inside the distance to take both knockout and submission.
Now we do guaranteed decision in the Jennifer Maia fight. I think she's like 9-10.
Yeah, I do have Jennifer Maia by decision already. Yeah, they both have ridiculous numbers.
All right, I like it.
Going the distance.
Yeah, it's like minus 400 to
ridiculous
go to the
numbers
over 2.5.
there. Yeah, Terrence McKinney knockout round 1. Let's see here. This other women's fight, Raven Oliveira. I'm just going to take the dog there, but that's for like a betting pick.
Is she a stand-up fighter or knockout fighter, you think?
I think she's probably going to try to cage push, clinch, all that kind of
Sounds like
bullshit.
A submission in 2.
This one's probably going the distance. You just have to figure out. I mean, I don't know. I don't know much about her. I couldn't find a lot of tape on her. She's making a UFC debut, so.
Bro, this is such a bad card.
YouTube
they got 4 women fights on here.
Yeah, they got 4. Yeah.
No.
Gotta love it.
No. I don't.
I know. You hate them the most.
I do.
I just put them all for decisions.
Yeah, bro. How fucking awesome is this card, right? Decision, knockout.
That's probably all the women's fights go to decision.
Put that on a parlay, bro. The Panocha decision parlay.
All right, ready? Ashley Yoder, Emily Ducote over 2.5 rounds. Parlay that with Melissa Dixon and Irina Alexeva over 2.5 rounds. Ravena Oliveira and Tyera Lisboa over 2.5 rounds. That one's a pick 'em. Actually, you're getting a decent number on that.
What does Irina do?
Viviana Ruja and Jennifer Maia over 2.5 rounds. Let's see. That would pay out plus 422 for all 4 of those fights to go to decision over 2.5 rounds.
What's the pick'em 2.5 girl fight?
That would be the Ravenna and Taniara one.
Okay, how does
I might pick
Taniara
that.
win?
I might pick that one to go not to decision.
Yeah. I'm not having 4 women's fights going to decision. We're gonna take this one, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'd be weary of that one this week. There's got to be one that does it.
Does she win by submission or knockout? The big favorite. If she were to win, Dylan, I know you're on the other side for a bet at plus 285.
I don't know. Probably submission.
Okay.
Armbar from guard.
I would say I don't see that girl getting knocked out. I'd lean towards a submission there. Maybe 2.
You know what? I'm gonna go for it and go first round. Fuck it, dude. These women are gonna make
3.
these women look good.
They tell you what's the most picked one for all these. So what I want to look for is which one is the underdog getting picked the most for. I'm going to take the favorites in that one, and then like something along those lines.
78% of the entries are on the lesbian Lisbosa.
I'm seeing if there's any fights where it is.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's on Raven. I'd just be on Raven just for that.
I was going to say I found the public or quote unquote public underdog.
Brendan Marat.
TJ Brown. Or Darren Elkins has 57% of the entries on him, even though he is a plus 170 underdog. I'll take the leverage and taking the favorite there.
Yeah, I'll go with you there too. I mean, I've seen Darren Elkins fight. When he wins, it's not pretty.
Yeah.
What do you think? Darren Elkins does not get knocked out.
He is the damage.
He doesn't get knocked out. That's going
round by decision.
By greasy decision, bro, because...
Oh, the greasiest. But we're not laying a number for this. We're taking leverage on the field.
I'm with you.
I like it. Yeah, as for my actual bets, I'll go over those.
I'm gonna go.
I left my book at my girlfriend's house, so I gotta bring it up on my sports book.
Andre Petrosky and Michael Pereira. Isn't Michael Pereira the wacko that does backflips and stuff like that?
He was known for that in the beginning. He's kind of gotten smarter and stayed away from that dumb shit. But yeah,
I'm going to go Pereira, second round knockout.
All over his highlight reels.
Bro, people are picking
He's moving
Jonathan
up to middleweight.
Martinez to get knocked out. Do you see that chin of a Mexican right there?
I was going to say, I have him by decision.
No, I'd take Adrian Yanez by decision.
I'm going Cody Stamen, but Cameron Saman.
Has Giannis ever been knocked out?
All right, those are all my picks. Right,
Cameron Simon.
Keep in mind, I'm not a UFC guy. So, let's see.
Yanez, he got knocked out by Rob Font in his last fight, but that was a pretty high-level competition.
Okay.
Before that, no. Yeah, I'm on Petrosky as a bet. I have him at plus 165.
98% of people are on
Edgar Shares and Daniel Lacerda.
Do we think Brandon
canceled?
Marote has any chance?
That guy's making his UFC debut. This guy's, I don't know.
91% of people have a first round knockout in this fight. I have the second round knockout.
For what?
I'll tell you that.
Terrence McKinney.
Like I told you, I've been looking for a prop on Terrence McKinney round 1 all week. Okay, it's still not on my book. They just won't give out round props on him. They just won't do it. I've never really seen that before.
I'm cool with all these bets. We'll go with this.
It's either going to be really bad for this guy. It's going to be like round 1, either under 2.5, under half a round, or it's going to be shocking if Terrence McKinney misses, he gasses, and somehow this guy drags him out. But that seems like a fucking long shot.
Probably.
Yeah. What else do I have here? I took Adrian Yanez at plus 100.
Now, granted, don't take my pick seriously. I don't cap UFC, and I'm not going to have a dime on any of these fights. So,
I have Irina Alexeyeva money line.
I picked her because she looks very scary.
Emily Dakota inside the distance. She's good, man. She's good. And then Sadiq Youssef main event. I'll be taking him. Yeah, that women's fight, Lisboa Oliveira. I took the under 2.5 at minus 125. I like that. Sadiq Youssef, most takedowns landed, plus 175. What else we have? that's really it. I'm going to be placing some live bets as it goes on, but Raven Oliveira money line, and then her by decision is plus 500.
How does Gutierrez win? By decision?
Probably, yeah. I think I'm going to take the underdog there by decision because that line is so fucking
And
wide.
then Rodriguez and whoever he's fighting. Simon? What are we doing?
Yeah. I really want to take
All right.
Simon, but I think everybody's
I'll
on
take
Christian
Simon.
Rodriguez.
How does he win?
Fuck, I'd like him
You go
to
knock him out.
get a late finish, maybe 2 or 3, knockout 3.
We're gonna go knockout 3. We were gonna go for the gusto. And you're on Petrosky. Is he gonna? Is this by knockout?
I would take him by submission, I
Ooh.
think. He's kind of a grappling guy. Round 2 or 3, I can't decide.
Round 2 it is.
But I put 2 in the contest just as a shot. And yeah, that's
All right,
really it.
cool. My card's filled out. Let me win $100. Yo.
Be sick. Yeah, I'm gonna go meet up with a couple of the other boys and talk some fights, and I will return sometime later today.
Ah, fuck. Is it already that
Yeah,
time for
mystery popped in
UFC?
Sounds
later.
good.
Yeah, it starts in 15 minutes. So I'm gonna go talk with them about some more bets, figure our game
I know I just got a link
plan
from
out,
Nikki.
and then we'll
And I'm like, dude, I don't
reconvene.
want to go on for UFC.
I'm gonna write down my contest picks because
Already?
I can't remember half the stuff I put down. I want to make sure I know what I'm rooting for.
Yeah, I shall return.
Shit.
Occupancy. I never got to say hello to you.
Later, Dylan. Good to see you. Good luck tonight.
Thanks, buddy. I'll see you later.
Sounds good.
Stop by sometime.
And then there were 3. I got Gutierrez by decision. This is gonna be a boring card. I have a lot of decisions.
How many shots did the Panthers take on their opening night here?
41.
We got a game. 31.
41.
They shot 41 times.
The Panthers? Yeah.
Yeah. Hellebuck's save prop is at 26.5 right now.
I could see that. I could see that. I remember last year the Panthers were the same way, where they took a lot of shots. They were a really good expected goal team.
Yeah, it's kind of. I mean, I'm not trying to force anything. Like I already have most of my plays.
I have a save prop that I like a little bit more than Hellebuck, but
yeah, what you were saying.
Mrazek.
Which one were you? Mrazek.
Over 29.5.
Let me see.
Chicago goaltenders have recorded 30+ saves in both games so far. So.
Yeah, I'm seeing minus 115 for that. I'm just honestly just looking at because the Florida Winnipeg game pops off in 15 minutes. So I was just gonna see if I should add anything. Did you have a side or a total on that one, Nick or Sharp?
I have the Panthers minus 120.
Panthers minus 120?
No, Jets minus 120. Jets minus 120.
Okay. Yeah, I think the Panthers are missing some key people on the blue line.
Top 2 defensemen. Yep.
Yeah, so I'm probably.
Which kind of makes me worried about one team that they're missing a couple that's kind of worrisome is Vegas. Now the Ducks are not the team to take advantage of that, but they're going to be missing Pietrangelo, and they're also missing
Martinez is on the IR.
Martinez and Whitecloud.
And Whitecloud's out now, yeah.
And Brown decision.
All right, we got kickoff in that Ducks game. Speaking of Ducks. Quack, quack.
Quack, quack, motherfuckers.
I said that in my head. Yeah.
Got Pereira by round 2 knockout. Got Martinez by decision. I got Arugio. By decision. And I got Barboza by round 3 knockout. All right, that's my card for tonight. Now I have it written down, so I know exactly what because I can't see. I don't know if I'm just reading it wrong, but I remember last time I couldn't find my contest picks, and I kept forgetting what I had picked. Yeah, I'm gonna turn off this fucking Ottawa game. Philadelphia's pathetic. Panthers, Jets. I don't hate the hell about.
Am I seeing this? Yeah, Nick, I was just going to say something about that game. Matthew Tkachuk had 10 shots on goal in that game versus Minnesota. Is that
really?
I'm going to double check, but yeah, Matt Tkachuk had 10 shots in his opening night. He's kind of the one bright light, I think, on this. Well, I mean, Florida still's got many players.
Wow,
but,
yeah, 10 shots on goal. Holy
yeah, they're
crap.
juicing him over 3.5, minus 145. No, I saw Sharpie put out.
I mean, who else is going to be shooting on that team?
I could tell you. Let's see who put up shots that game. Ekman Larson had 4. A couple guys actually had 3. Cousins, Barkov, Verhage, and Rodriguez had 4. Rodriguez is an interesting guy. He's played on Colorado last year. You can get him over 2.5 for minus 130. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna do any full unit plays, but maybe a quarter unit or something here.
Just saw an interesting post from Ian Rappaport. For those interested, backing the Patriots tomorrow, they've moved Malik Cunningham from the practice squad to the active roster.
Yeah, they said he gonna get some snaps.
Can't be much worse than Mac Jones, right?
We'll see. Mac Jones gonna look like a god versus these Patriots. I'm telling you.
Raiders versus the Raiders.
Yes. 3rd and 13 for the Huskies. You're not supposed to have false starts at your home crowd, but it's pretty loud there. Oh, God. That quarterback looked scared when he was throwing the ball.
How do you know you're a true gambler? There's all these amazing games on. So what do I have? I have the Winnipeg Jets, Florida Panthers on one screen. And for the football game I have on the split screen, Toledo and Ball State.
Yeah.
You got money on the line, you gotta.
I got a little Ball State plus 16.5 and plus 580. And they're tied 3-3 in the 11 minutes to go in the third.
Oof.
That's all right. I remember when MLB started, I'd be, putting on the Pittsburgh Cincinnati games, and out of all the other games you could be watching, I'm glued to to those ones. So
None. Yeah, I never got to any FCS today. I didn't even look at it this week. I was focusing on hockey.
Over 55.5 in what the fuck is that? Southern Texas Southern versus Belmont or whoever the fuck they're playing.
Bellarmine?
Bellarmine, I think. My son's kid plays for Texas Southern. It's Bellamont's homecoming, and they've got this new quarterback that they just put in, and he's been balling with this team. So they don't know, the books haven't adjusted to that. They're supposed to walk somebody on a fucking homecoming.
occupancy. I'm seeing they're showing the contracts that they just signed. Thoughts on Winnipeg's decision to sign Scheifele and Hellebuck through the 2030-31 season?
I
Seems
think
like a lot for Hellebuck, right?
I don't know. I mean, they are like the cornerstone pieces on that team, though, right? Like,
But do you think that's too much for Hellebuck?
yeah, I mean, that's gonna be getting into Fleury territory with how many seasons he's going. But I mean, it's kind of like a homegrown pick, right? I mean, it's a homegrown contract move, right? They're just sticking with their guys that they've had for a while, and I mean, I kind of see it. But yeah, from a perspective of is he gonna fade out and not be as good? I don't know. I mean, we've seen some of these long contracts, the DiPietro contracts, the famous one, right, where you sign these goalies long term and they don't make it the whole time. So I'm not quite sure.
Look at who do you call it, DiPietro?
Yeah, exactly. So I don't know. I mean, I get why they did it. Because I think they were both saying they didn't want to stay. Yeah, that's where they know. That's the area that they know. They both played, I think, in Winnipeg their whole careers. I don't think either of them have played anywhere else.
Yeah.
So
Oklahoma State scores again. 14-0 Cowboys. There we go.
I saw you guys. So I was kind of poking in and out with this one, but you guys were. Did you cash your Stanford tickets last night?
I got them at plus 265 when they made it a 3-point game originally. Then Colorado went down, scored again, made it a 10-point game, and I grabbed a little extra on plus 1,000.
And you cashed it.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
The only problem is they kept limiting me. I was trying to put I tried to throw like $10 at it at the plus 1,000, and it limited me to $1.86. So I had to throw a small bet in there, and then I had threw multiple $1 bets and as many as I could at the time, and it only let me get up to $5 before it locked up again. But yeah, I tried betting that a lot more than I was able to.
Yeah, I took them plus 26.5 in the first quarter when they went down by 2 scores. I just thought that was giving them way too many points, and I should have sprinkled on the money line. But yeah, kind of a weird outcome for that one. I mean, guys preaching play to the end of the game, right? And then you blow a lead like that. But
it was nice. It was nice to watch.
Yeah. I didn't. I just was listening a little bit to the Nerd Talk Nation last night.
Oh yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, they tried limiting me on the live bet. I mean, out of all the people to limit on live betting, I'm not that person. Out of all the people to limit on live betting, no, it's not me. Even at a plus 1,000. Maybe they knew the fix was in.
They knew the fix was in.
Let's
see what my one guy here does.
Ball State 3rd and 8 at their own 39. Ball State has 10 passing yards this game. That is it. And the quarterback keeps it, and he'll get to midfield, first down. We'll run around the scoreboards here. 7-0 Navy over Charlotte. Toledo and Ball State tied 3-3 in an absolute barn burner there. 7-0 Cal over Utah at the moment. Akron up 3-0 on the Chippewas. The Horny Frogs lead the BYU Cougars 14-0. 0-0 still Bowling Green and Buffalo. 7-7 Florida and South Carolina. 7-0 Illini as they lead the Maryland Terrapins there. 14-0 Cowboys lead the Jayhawks in Oklahoma State, Kansas. Still no score in this Penn State UMass game. The Warhawks of Miami, Ohio lead the Broncos of Western Michigan 7-0. Scoreless between A&M and Tennessee. The Trojans lead the Black Knights 3-0 between Troy and Army. No score between the Hokies and the Demon Deacons. Owls lead the Bulls 7-0 between FAU and South Florida. And it's still 0-0 between Oregon and Washington at the moment. Here's your little score rundown at the moment.
Shout out to the early plays too, Nick, on the ESB show. You guys are doing the Wake Forest v Tech game. I see that total has moved down to a 44.5. I think you guys both endorsed the over 47.5 pregame.
I endorsed Wake Forest.
Yeah. Okay, it was Mike who was saying.
Mike liked Virginia Tech.
And I was talking more about the total, but
I think
-1.
I don't remember what I said about the total. I know I didn't have enough conviction to.
Yeah. No, I mean they're -115 on money line both sides right now, so I think they're looking pretty even. But hopefully that's a good game. Let's see what I can get for this.
Yes, Rushi, I have action in that game. And that game, I was depending on what was going to happen between Hamilton and BC last night. Hamilton lost. Montreal is locked up the 2 seed. They have nothing to play for. Give me the Edmonton Elks at plus. I got them +115. Last time I saw this morning, they were -104. Let me see what they are now. And I kind of want to get. Like I said. The Elks are going to be favorites. They are now -117. I wanted to get involved with the Argos tonight, bet at -9. No, thank you. I might grab that over in that Argos game at 7:00 here. Matter of fact, I am going to grab that because I still think Kelly's going to play. I want nothing other than the over in that game, so I'm grabbing over 49 Toronto and Ottawa as we speak. So a little over in that game. I've been riding overs in the CFL, and they've been hitting at a really nice rate. So that's how we're gonna do that.
I don't know how long it could stay, Nick, but I'm gonna do one live bet right now. We only have a minute to get it in. I'm gonna do over 39.5 in Wake Forest v Tech. And Hellebuck over 26.5 saves, a +172. Let's go half a unit. I think it's gonna be my one bet of the day. Last week, cashed a couple plus money winners with you guys on the stream. I just think if Florida has any chance of winning this game, they have to do what they do best. And over the years, I believe they led the league in shots for last year.
They're right. Yeah.
So, I think if Winnipeg's going to have to hunker down, maybe I think this cashes. So, +172. I'm in for half a unit. So, best of luck, guys.
There you go. I was looking at that Hellebuck prop. I did not get involved with it. Touchdown to Utah for those paying attention to the Utes game there. It is now 7-7. We've lost Sharpie. Oh, he says I gotta go jump on. Okay. He said put a thing in there.
I'll show you for a bit.
No, I didn't see he puts up in the what do you call it in the private chat.
Yeah. Just running through the chat here. We got Sanderson, Rush Jr., Sean Sullivan, Joe Kryptonite, Markel, Justin McElvey. What's going on, everyone? Panger Life. Appreciate you guys. Hit the like. Repost. Let people know what you're doing today. Try to get them involved somehow with the likes at least. And yeah, I mean, I'm here even if I'm not on screen. I'm listening in. This is sports talk and with a gambling perspective, and yeah, so it's good stuff.
Oh yeah. As we have a score in that Texas A&M game, the Aggies are on the board with a touchdown there. So are the Jayhawks. Touchdown Kansas in that game. There. Don't look like too much other stuff is going on right now. I don't like that line's dropping in Penn State, so that's good. I got the over in Penn State laying all those points, and it's still 0-0 in the first quarter. And it's still plenty of time, but I wanted it to be 14-0 by now.
I did not get to the college games today. I just saw a couple of them that you guys talked about, but I did not. I was not able to cap that the slate with everything going on with hockey, and I haven't even put my NFL picks in yet. I'm just trying to.
Yeah, my contest picks for the moment are Atlanta, Rams, Jets. Atlanta, Rams, Jets, Panthers, and Buccaneers for the moment. Probably those are the ones I want to ride with too. I'm nervous about it. I don't love this week for the NFL at all, but who knows?
Yeah.
Third
right,
down and 7 for Toledo at their own 5. Get a big stop, make them punt from their own end zone. Come on, Ball State.
What'd you think of the Saints Texans, Nick?
Leaning under. I see no value on the side. I have no interest in the side.
I don't know. I thought maybe the Saints are above a tier from the Texans right now. I don't know.
I had that lined about 1.5. It makes sense to me. I'm not a huge Saints guy.
Right.
I think they're a average football team that will probably win a bad division.
Right.
Maybe the Buccaneers win that division. I kind of like the Buccaneers a little bit more than the Saints to win that division.
Yeah.
But they're not a team I'm overly enamored with. For me, I think it's very simple. If you want to bet Saints games, there's one thing only you can bet is unders.
Unders.
I made that mistake last week. I was like, I'm going to take an over. Nope. Just take unders in Saints games. They're ridiculous with unders. So that's probably what I'll land on tomorrow morning is the under in that game.
Got it.
I think Kansas missed the extra point. 14-6 though. Ball State keeping it close. They have the ball at midfield. Toledo just punted from their own end zone. How much hockey you have tonight?
Good amount on the main slate. Yeah, I mean, I think I got 4 or 5, full unit plays here. So, it's early in the year, so we don't know exactly how these teams are going to pan out, but we can go off last year's stats and look at lineups and the things we do. We talked a little bit about the back-to-back in Calgary and Pittsburgh. Traveling over, it's not too far from DC to Pittsburgh, probably a pretty quick trip. I think Pittsburgh got up for last night. I think they were fired up to go Friday night, play in DC, take down Ovechkin and the squad, and now they're coming back to a Calgary team who hasn't played since Wednesday, I believe.
Yeah.
And they beat the Jets in their home opener, so I think they've been waiting around for this game. Listen, Pittsburgh looked good last night, right? I mean, they came out and took care of business.
Did Pittsburgh look good, or are the Capitals that bad?
It's both. I think it's
both those teams are bet against.
I wasn't. Now I'm going to bet against Washington. I wasn't sure, but after last night, I think I am going to bet against, Capitals moving forward. But, I think in Pittsburgh, they're excited about this team, right? I mean, the offseason move with Carlson.
I don't know why you'd be excited with this team. They're the oldest team in hockey, and they're playing.
No, for Pittsburgh. I mean, they got.
No, that's what I said. They're the oldest team in hockey, Pittsburgh.
Are they?
Yeah.
I mean, they bring in Riley Smith, right?
I think they're going to struggle a lot this year, Pittsburgh.
I thought that last night. I was on Washington last night, but
I think Washington's just going to be worse, but just as bad. Like both those two teams are not making the playoffs. They're just not.
Yeah, I'm not that high on Pittsburgh either, but I just think they're still believers. I think all the Pittsburgh market doesn't think this is a rebuild. They think they have a team that can get it done. And I saw someone. It was Nick. It was the NHL Twitter posted, "Is Jari a Vezina candidate?"
Fuck no.
And that's exactly. I commented something like that. I was like, "Are you serious?" Like, I think I said, "Let's not call a cat a mouse" or something. Like, come on, like, But I saw that. I was like,
yeah, Tristan Jari is a Vezina caliber goaltender. Yeah, and Jordan Lyles is a Cy Young winner. Like, exactly. No.
Yeah. So I thought that was kind of comical, and
yeah, because people want to find a way to,
Yeah, listen, the league loves Crosby. They love Crosby and Malkin, Letang. It's an iconic trio. They've been around for years. It's the face, and
Yeah, the dynasty is over. The dynasty is over. The Penguins, and that rebuild for the Penguins is going to be dark for years because of how long they've competed. They may not, like, once they go into that rebuild, they may go a decade without making the playoffs. Like, it may be that bad because they've got nothing for prospects. They got nothing for draft picks because they've been pushing and pushing and pushing for 18 straight years. You're going to have to eventually pay for that, and they will with a really long drought. Once they realize that this dynasty is not going to win another cup.
Yeah. I'm with you. I mean, I am. Let's see. Who do they get? They playing tomorrow or Monday? Let's see.
Who?
Let's see if Pittsburgh, what their schedule is looking like. Yeah, well, I know Calgary today, but they don't play again till Wednesday. They go to Detroit. So.
Yeah, I think the best way to fade Pittsburgh is going to be taking team total overs against them.
Yeah.
How
about you, Nick? What else you got on the hockey slate for later?
I got the Flames money line -110.
Yep.
Their Flames team total over and the full game over. I got Minnesota Toronto under 6.5. Nashville Boston under 6. New York Columbus under 6.5. Montreal -1 and team total over 3.5 against Chicago. I like Montembeault and I like the Canadiens this year. I think that and I've been saying this for a little bit. They're going to flirt with a wild card spot this year, Montreal.
I've been higher on Montreal than I had been.
Yeah, I got the Wings team total over 3.5 at +120 and the full game over 6.5. That one, I'm on the Islanders -1 at +116, and the Islanders team total over 3.5 at +105. I think the Sabres will be a bet on team eventually, about a month or two into the season. They're going to turn it around. I think the Sabres still do make the playoffs, but it's going to take Devin Levi time to develop, and they would be better off putting him in Rochester right now and going with UPL and Comrie. I think he gets a rude awakening. I like the Oilers first period -0.5 and a full game puck line. I expect them to show up. And if they were going to give me a 3.5, I would be leaning towards the Canucks team total under. After giving up 8 goals, I would expect you to show up defensively a little bit. And I think that would be a good way to do that.
Yeah.
And then the Avalanche puck line as well. I was leaning Vegas -2 to blow out the Ducks. I don't like that they're going to be missing Pietrangelo along with White Cloud and Martinez. So that's ultimately going to keep me off that game. I like the under a little bit in that one too. I think that Vegas wins something along the lines of 4-1, 5-1, one of those type of games. So that's kind of what I'm looking at for this hockey card. It's a big card for me. I love the big cards. I realize I have more success on the big cards than the small cards. So.
Yeah. No, I think I'm with you on most of those here. I mean, there's one spot like, how do you start Campbell on opening night in Vancouver? I mean, I don't understand that. You had Skinner, who was
Stuart Skinner is going to be starting tonight.
Yeah, but I mean, like, why wouldn't you give him the first night? I mean, that's what I don't get. And then
I don't know. They overthought that for sure.
Yeah, I think that was a bad call. And I mean, tonight I'm with you. I mean, I haven't made it to the betting board yet for the Oilers. I mean, there's a couple ways to play that. I mean, I think the first period -0.5 is, you have some on that. I think they come out strong. Let me see what the prices. I don't play a lot of first periods, so that's kind of the.
I don't either. I'm very selective with that.
Yeah, -0.5.
Usually, if I play a first period, I'm playing the full game as well.
Yeah,
I
so
use
like
it
that's
as
what
a double up.
That's what I did last night with Arizona. I had Arizona first period money line and then Arizona full game. So if I had lost the full game, it would have been okay because they cashed the first period, but they cashed both, which was nice.
I should have done that in Montreal week, the opening night.
Yeah, because then you could get the push if you play the first period money line, right? You get the push instead of yeah. So yeah, Saturdays in the NHL have been. I like that there's only one brunch game, and then this other game popping off, and then everything else is either 7 Eastern.
At 7:00, we'll have my computer.
Yeah. I'm just seeing the lines here for the Jets. Gabe Velarde made the top line right wing there.
I like that addition for them. I think they got the win on that Pierre-Luc Dubois trade.
I think so too. And Iafallo is good. He's third line left wing with Lowry right now. They're just showing it on the T. I got the TSN.
Yeah, Velarde and Iafallo in that trade. That was a great move for
Winnipeg.
For somebody who did not want to be in Winnipeg.
Yeah. And I didn't see Pierre-Luc Dubois' stat line for game 1, but I mean, he could be a good fit there too. I mean, he wants to be there. I saw him.
I like the addition to the forward group there for the Kings. I feel like he fits that system pretty well.
Let's see. He was a -2. He had 2 penalty minutes, 3 shots on goal, and 1 hit, and 20 minutes on ice. So they're slotting him right in. I guess if he had his over 2.5 shots, you would have cashed and you would have missed on his point prop. Yeah, I didn't watch that game, but I know that Avs took care of business in LA on opening night.
Ooh, touchdown Edmonton already. Nice. Let's go Elks.
Nice. I grabbed the Elks +2 parlayed with the Rangers money line later. So that was the one.
Yeah, I don't mind the Rangers later. They were just too chalky for me.
That's why I needed a dance partner for that. And
I didn't feel like playing the puck. I just stayed off. I think Columbus team total under could be a decent look. As long as Shesterkin's healthy.
Yeah. Yeah. And let's see here. Still got Navy up 7-0. Toledo Ball State 3-3. California Golden Bears and Utah knotted up at 7. Bowling Green down 3-7 to the Buffalo University Bulls. BYU down 0-14 versus TCU. Florida Atlantic 7, South Florida 0. South Carolina have a lead over Florida 14-10. Illinois and Maryland tied at 7. Oklahoma State 17. Kansas 7. Penn State up 7-0 against UMass. Western Michigan down 3-14. Oregon with an 8-7 lead over the Huskies. A&M 7-0 lead over Tennessee. There are a ton of games on this card here. Troy up 3-0 against Army. And Wake Forest, Virginia Tech knotted at 0. And I think Iowa, Wisconsin, Ohio, Northern Illinois are just starting. So a lot of games there to go over. And they're still doing the anthems in Winnipeg here. Boys got their buckets off. I think they're singing the old Star Spangled Banner.
Yeah, and then next will be O Canada.
Yeah.
What's good, Isaacs?
What's up, Isaacs?
I can send you the link if you want to join, Isaacs. Just let me know. Do taxi cab NHL picks.
Yeah. Yeah, we'd love to hear what you're on. Say hello. It's been a while.
Yeah, what do you like today, Mr. Isaacs? I'm just hoping that this Jets game goes better than the freaking Flyers game did.
It's kind of making me want to go with you on the Jets here. I didn't pull the trigger, but I've only seen people on the Jets. I haven't seen anyone on
Correct.
The Panthers. Yeah.
So that does scare me a little bit. I saw Joe Kryptonite said he liked the Panthers. Does scare me a little bit, but I mean, this is just the strategy I'm going to have starting the season. And I said this during the offseason. I like to fade the Panthers missing Ekblad and Montour. I think until they get their top two defensemen back, they're a bet against team. And are they going to lose every game? No. Are they going to lose enough for me to make money fading them? I think so. That's kind of my mindset behind that. Is I think that this is a team that is going to be overvalued because everybody just saw them made the Stanley Cup final, and we'll see them struggle to start the year. So,
yeah, I was going to wait to see what the live check that out. Minus 155 the Jets just moved to, so I can't even get in. That means that there was money, a lot of money came in on Winnipeg, I think, right?
Either that or they got a power play or something right away. Like,
I'm
not. I have to turn it back on, but yeah.
My stream's delayed, so I won't know that. But let me see what DraftKings says. Uh, 30 seconds in. Okay, DraftKings got a minus 135 for the Jets.
We're off and running there in Winnipeg. I think Winnipeg will be okay this year.
Probably better than. I think they're contender. I mean, playoff.
Their ceiling's a wild card.
Wild card. Yeah. All right. Nick, tell me if this is too loud. I'm going to try to put a little of the audio on.
Field goal for Montreal, 7-3 now. Just fine. I have the over, so I don't mind points.
Well, that's it. Can you hear that or not really?
No, I can't.
Okay.
You got the sound on the game?
Just low. Yeah.
How much time is left on your game so I know whether or not I'm ahead of you or behind you?
I'm going to be behind. I'm at 1846.
Okay, I got you by like 6 seconds. All right.
Okay. Rick Bowness, seeing him in that Winnipeg, I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
Not my favorite coach in the NHL, but he's okay.
Yeah.
He's not one where I'm overjoyed to go and bet his teams, but
Yeah.
But he brings a lot of defensive responsibility for his squads, because we saw that with his Dallas teams too. They're good defensively.
Oh, and this is actually an interesting because I believe Paul Maurice is behind Florida bench, and he was the coach of the Jets when he stepped down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So there's interesting element. He gets to come back here. You know, and we see this with the MLB. Like the playoffs are just such a different. I feel like they're almost like a completely different season, right? Like who expected the Panthers to make the run they did?
I predicted them to beat Boston. That was about it.
Yeah, but they made it all the way. You know.
Yeah.
And same thing with baseball, right? The Braves going down and Baltimore.
Oh, I had that predicted in mid-August.
That the Braves would not advance.
Well, I put a tweet out there. Yeah, I said I'm going to put this tweet and return to it when the Braves get knocked out in the NLDS. I was saying it for months, and people called me crazy. They're like, "No, the Braves are going to win the World Series." No, the fuck they're not.
Yeah.
Offense drives up in the playoffs, and they got fucked.
Yeah, no. When Philly matched up with them, I cashed Philly the first game one, but
I've been on Philly, I think, every playoff game so far.
Yeah, I got some good prices with them.
I'll be on them against the Diamondbacks.
And that's the other one, the Dodgers. I mean, you know, it's like the playoffs coming.
The Dodgers haven't won anything since their Mickey Mouse ring. Like, they're a perennial playoff choker.
Yeah.
First down, Elks. So now I've got split screens. I have my laptop here. I got my monitor here. I got the StreamYard. And then on the side, I got the Elks game. And then I got Ball State Toledo. And then Florida Winnipeg. So this is how it's done.
Nice.
Get a little cheese hit box opening ASMR.
Yeah, the classic orange. I'm a white cheddar guy, but I do love the Cheez-Its.
Oh, yeah. I'm yeah. When it comes to Cheez-Its, I'm a basic bitch, I guess. Then.
Yeah. No, I mean, most people. I usually go original. I just that white cheddar. They're pretty good. All right, check some live lines here. Can we please get a score in Wake Forest v Tech? That's looking like a dud off the bat.
Touchdown Utes.
Yeah, my book has Jets minus 155, and they're not budging. And then minus 145, they just moved to on DraftKings. So, oh my God, Bobrovsky. He just came out to the hash. You see that? He came out to the hash mark, passed it right to Nemesnikov. Oh,
that was dangerous.
Yeah, teammates over in the Russia there. He just wow. That could have been bad.
Touchdown at the Lions.
I forget who were we were talking about some goalie. Oh, Corpusalo in that game, and his puck playing ability, because that makes a difference. Like,
yeah, there's some goalies where I'm like, stay the hell in the net.
Yeah,
especially when I'm Marc-Andre Fleury. When he's in net, you stay in the net.
Yeah,
he is not somebody that I want playing the puck at all.
Yeah. I'm right there with you.
because we've seen him have so many blunders before.
Yeah.
Like, I would rather my defenseman play a thing. It looks like we have a delayed penalty in the Winnipeg game. It's going to be a Jets power play.
You know, yeah.
And it looks like it's going to be first and goal for the Elks here.
I don't even know if my book has anything live in that. I don't think so. No, I don't have any live. Was Nick, was Dave just stepping out for a little bit?
Yeah. He'll be back in probably a little bit here.
Okay.
Second in inches at the Montreal 6. Edmonton's offense looks really strong right out of the gate. I like to see that. I got their team total over, which has been an absolute wagon.
I know.
Yeah, that's been one of the reasons why my CFL season has turned around. At one point, I was down close to a little over 15 units, touchdown Elks, and now I'm within 2. And Winnipeg goal
Nice.
for Mark Scheifele. 1-0 Winnipeg.
Crosses into the own zone. I'm seeing it now. Let's see. That was nice. Kyle Connor enters the zone, passes to Scheifele, streaking down the middle, and he just fired it over Bobrovsky. That was a nice goal. That was a nice goal.
Mark Scheifele goal assisted by Kyle Connor and Josh Morrissey. 16:30 left in the first period. 1-0 Winnipeg.
That was nice. That was a nice goal.
Very nice.
Yeah.
And it's
right
13-3 Edmonton pending the extra point, and the extra point is up, and it is good. 14-3 Elks. Ooh, nice little shot there from Morrissey. Good save for Bobrovsky there. Another nice save for Bobrovsky there. He's gotten a couple. Winnipeg with 7 shots on goal already through the first 4-ish minutes. Maybe we
It's
might
one thing in hockey, like you get these just couple minutes where the one team's just pouring it on, like game flow, and then all of a sudden the other team is going. But like you could see these, teams rack up 5, 6, 7 shots kind of really quickly.
Yeah. And that's one thing I don't when I do bet goalie save props. I don't worry about what they have in the first period because I know third period flurries will come, and so they'll pepper the net and things along those lines.
Especially the last few minutes, last 5 minutes of the game, you could get almost 10 shots. I mean,
of course,
maybe five, 5 to 8 or something. But yeah.
I like this background better. I don't know what it is. I like it. Commercial break in the Edmonton game.
All right. Let me put my contest picks in.
What are you looking at for your contest picks?
I don't know. So I'm already 0-1. Okay, I went Denver plus 10.5.
For Pub Sports Radio, you can switch your picks even though if you submit a Thursday one.
Yeah. It only locks up. Like if it's a Thursday only, you can still put in your other picks.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, I did not know that. That's a game changer.
Yeah. I wasn't sure when like the first week I didn't do that because I didn't want to submit any to get locked out. But no, I can still put mine in.
That's something I did not know. Oh, good to know.
Yeah. If Sharpie's saying New England is his best bet, I might take them
I
plus
might
3.
end up on New England because I don't think anybody wants them. And
Yeah,
there's no way in hell I'm laying points with the Raiders. That's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Almost an interception for Ball State. That'll be nice. 4th and 7 for Toledo.
God, it's weird seeing Ekman Larson in a Panthers jersey right now.
And he's on the top defense pairing. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just got a.
We wonder why we're fading the Panthers. You have Oliver Ekman Larson skating. Oh wait. Whoa. Okay. I need to find a clip for this guy. We'll go with this one. I don't know. This one seems good.
Cause some came in the mail today. I did. These nuts. Got him.
We have Isaac in the house.
Oh.
Taxi cab. What's good? You're muted.
Not my fault. What's up, guys? What's up?
How's it going?
Oh, swell. Yourself?
Not too bad, you know?
Awesomeness.
What are we looking at for the NHL?
Well, I have the Jets -1.5 for the first game. Well, for this shit. I was gonna take Sens for the fucking brunch game, but I chickened out. I got the Habs -1.5.
Love it.
Flames money line as a not to be cute. I don't know why that game scares me. The Preds. I have the Wings.
You love fading your Bruins.
I don't know, man. It's just I'm very skeptical for this one. I'm very skeptical.
Is Saros confirmed?
Yeah.
Should be.
Yeah.
And then I saw Swayman got confirmed too. I was
really.
That piqued my interest a little bit with Nashville. I passed on that game. I couldn't get a good read on it.
I took the under.
It just seems iffy, man. And this is before fucking seeing Swayman get confirmed. So I have the Leafs -1.5 against the Wild.
I could see that. I played the under in that game too. I mean, Gus looked so good in that first game, but I can see him struggling against Toronto.
Yeah. I stayed fucking far away from the damn Sabres and Isles. So damn far. Fuck that game.
I feel like people are either saying pass or Sabres for that game.
Legit, because I mean, if we're gonna fucking go with saying the Isles, they're boring, yada yada. Yeah. The Sabres fucking got demolished against the Rangers. I mean,
I think that's going to be what the Sabres do in the beginning of the season. Though, is they're going to struggle.
Yeah, but I mean,
it's going to take time for Levi to develop. They threw him in right away. Like you rushed your guy.
And I don't know. I mean, now it shows Sabres are bigger dogs. Money did come in the Isles. I don't know, man. That game fucking. The Blues and the Kraken, nothing. I got nothing else for the night games.
Blues and Kraken, I have no interest in. I was leaning Blues, but the market kind of kept me off of that. I think I have a feeling I was wrong about the Kraken because I like them to make a decent playoff run this year, but obviously it's still very early, and that's probably just an overreaction from what I've seen the first two games. But they've not looked as good as I thought they would this year.
Yeah. And plus now today is the Cord versus Bennington. Definitely staying away from that shit.
Oh, it's Joey DeCord.
Mm-hmm. The Canucks and Oilers really is interesting. It's very interesting.
What do you like, Isex? I mean,
well, now since I see a lot of money flying on the Oilers, I really love the Canucks again.
Really? You expect them to go beat Edmonton 8-1 and then Edmonton to lie down and take it again in their own barn?
Yeah.
Wow. I can't get on the same page on that one.
I like the Canucks a lot. And it's
I think the Canucks will be improved this year, but there was okay. There was a 0% chance I was betting the Canucks in this game after what they did the first game. I don't want to bet a team off of that big of a win facing the exact same team.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, would it be because of the Smith news that he's going to get the start for the Canucks? Maybe that's why there's so much love for the Oilers
Maybe
now?
that's why the lines moved a little bit more too. That would make sense because I do think there's a little bit of a downgrade between Thatcher Demko and Casey DeSmith. There is a decent downgrade there.
Well, let's see. Fuck it. If all my other fucking plays go shit, then I'm gonna take the night games. But also the Avs and the Sharks. I wanted really to fucking take the Avs minus whatever the fuck it is. 3.5, 5.5 against fucking Blackwood. Ugh.
Oh, they're gonna light them up and smoke them. I took the puck line. I hate laying juice on a puck line. I got it yesterday at 108.
Oh shit.
Yeah, it's down to minus 120. I don't know if I would take it at that.
No.
God damn.
What is minus 2.5 for the good old Avalanche?
I'll tell you, plus 150
for 2.5. That's it.
Yeah.
3.5 is 350.
That's interesting.
5.5.
I don't want to lay that many goals in a hockey game, but the Sharks may be that bad this year. Like I truly think the Sharks are the worst team in hockey. I put the Flyers as my 32, but they're not going to be the next power ranking show. They'll be number like 30 or 31.
Man.
Ugh, touchdown Hokies. I swear I can't get any of these fucking college games right. Bruins money line in the under 6 for Nathan. I am on that under. Boston's going to be an under team this year. I think that's just one of those teams that they're going to be an under team.
Why are the Kings bigger dogs?
Money coming in on Carolina, maybe.
Kings won plus, I think, 104 yesterday.
Phoenix Copley was, I think, confirmed as a goalie. I lean Kings, and I lean over, but I didn't bet either.
I did not bet that game.
Let's see. What the fuck?
Something just, I don't know. I feel like the Kings, they lose big to the Avs night one. This could be one of those spots where they somehow get it done, and I don't want to be on Carolina if that happens.
I like that they have Copley and not Talbot.
Yeah.
Let's see.
That's one of those teams where until Talbot proves something, I think that the quote unquote backup in Copley is the better option.
Let's look at Carolina's schedule. They go to Anaheim tomorrow, so they're playing the Sunday night game tomorrow night versus the Ducks, and then
that's a free win.
And then are they looking ahead to secure the 2 points tomorrow? I mean, it's early in the season, but
you don't have to look ahead for the Ducks. You can sleepwalk through the Ducks and probably beat them.
So they stay out west. They play in Seattle next Thursday. So Carolina's on a Western road trip here
to start the year. That's rough.
To start the year, and then they go to Denver and play the Avs a week from today.
Yeah, that's a big game.
So the Hurricanes are on a road trip here. So
yep,
I think you pass on tonight's game and then take them on the puck line tomorrow, and then versus Seattle.
They play Seattle,
or they'll play. Okay, puck line tomorrow, Nick, is minus 105, minus 1.5. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah,
I could see it.
So do they start Ronta tonight and then go to Anderson tomorrow?
I don't know. I know Icex loves his Ronta.
Let me see what RotoWire has.
21-0 Penn State. There we go, Nittany
Okay,
Lions.
they confirmed Anderson for tonight. So, yeah.
Toronto's tomorrow.
And DeSmith is confirmed for Vancouver. Shesterkin confirmed. Merzlikins. Yeah, I'm seeing these now.
I can't believe I'm trusting Merzlikins for an under tonight.
The Rangers, I think, are an under team.
They have a low-cost goaltender. I think the only way that game goes over is the Rangers score 5. That's the only thing that scares me for that under.
I didn't touch that total.
Uh-oh.
What's the schedule look like for tomorrow? We have many games.
2 games. It's just 2 games.
2.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
Lightning, Sens, Canes, Ducks. Fucking pathetic.
So far, looks like Hellebuck has 5 saves for you so far. 7.5 minutes ago in the first.
Yeah, it's not going to do it to get over 26.
I mean, it's still early, and if we expect Winnipeg to be winning, Florida's going to pour it on late, trying to desperately tie up the game.
Yeah.
So that's when most of their shots are going to come is within those last 8 minutes.
Yeah.
Especially when they pull the goalie and all that fun jazz. Plus, we know this Panthers team.
Yeah, it was, I did unit management. I did okay in the early game and cashed on live college play last night. So, I just did a half unit for this one. But the bigger for me, I think, is this main slate for the NHL has to go well for us. Like Calgary. I'm seeing Nedeljkovic potentially in Pittsburgh.
Nedeljkovic
yeah. I mean, I feel bad for that guy a little bit. Everywhere he goes, he's like, I don't know. They thought he was going to be a favorite in Detroit.
He was decent in Carolina. I remember they traded him away. I'm like, what are they doing? He was really good. He was a Calder Trophy finalist. And then he goes to Detroit and he's horseshit. I'm like, Ron Brind'Amour and that team might be smarter than we think.
Exactly. Yep. I'm 100% with you.
Because they got rid of him and Mrazek and Reimer all in the same offseason, and they got Anderson and Ronta. I'm like, what the fuck are they doing at goaltending?
Yeah. Scheifele going to the box. Oh, no, Morrissey for hooking. So, got a Florida power play.
Just to hopefully help your shots.
Yeah.
Oh shit, we got NFL tomorrow. Oops.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of the slate tomorrow. I'm not.
There's a lot of 3.5s and like a lot of 7.5s. It's a weird. I don't know.
Oh.
Yeah, not thrilled about it, but I mean,
3.5s freak me out more than anything. Like that's just such a weird number to me.
3.5 is the team's going to win by a touchdown.
Yeah, is that what it is?
And 2.5 is the dog win outright.
Yeah.
Because 2.5, the team only has to win by a field goal. 3.5, the underdog can lose by a field goal.
Right.
6.5, they only have to win by a touchdown. Like the Eagles tomorrow, they only have to win by a touchdown.
Yeah.
7.5, they can they can lose by a touchdown and still cash. 7.5 is they win by double digits. That's what I've been taught.
Yeah. No, I mean, NFL is definitely not my expertise. I mean, I do a little bit here and there, but definitely not my
Manuel, it's Mizzou. Manuel, it's Mizzou. Where's your pick?
I was gonna say fuck.
Let's see, how we doing on likes? We got how many likes we got here? 52 likes. 22 people in the chat. Appreciate y'all here. Got a special crew of hockey cappers on screen right now.
Oh yeah.
Special appearance by Free.
We need more Isaacs in our streams.
Absolutely.
Hilarious.
The hockey, the better, you know. And Dave's coming along too. I know I think he had some action on the ice last night, and you know, we got a lot of the people actually that are regulars here are pretty decent hockey cappers. So you know, there's a good group of us with that. And yeah, just see a couple familiar, you know, people in the chat.
So here's the hockey question. This has nothing to do with today's slate or tomorrow's slate. At the end of the season, who's hoisting Lord Stanley's Cup?
Whoa! Cup predictions?
Who is hoisting Lord Stanley's Cup at the end of the year?
Well, you got to go first.
Okay. I'll go with Los Diablos. I'll take the Devils.
Okay. Oh.
Put you guys right on the spot. I'm gonna say Devils over Oilers or Knights.
So I just started thinking repeat with the Knights this week. I was like, oh, they could.
Defensively, they're so good. They've also played Seattle, which hasn't looked good offensively, and San Jose, but we're gonna ignore that fact.
Can we do one from the East and one from the West?
Yep.
All right. Shit, this is hard.
That's what she said. 10. It's Mizzou.
You know, I think the Oilers will win within the next few years. I don't know if it is this year, but I think McDavid and Draisaitl and the whole crew there. I mean, Hyman. I mean, they're Bouchard. I mean, they got so many key players that I think can get the job done if Skinner, you know, can play average to above average, like Darcy Kemper with the Avs, right? He wasn't amazing, but he was good enough, right? So I do think the Oilers are in the conversation, and I just don't know if it's this year, you know, with Vegas and Colorado and Dallas. I mean, Dallas also, you know, can be in the conversation. But I think if you had to twist my arm, I think I'd have to go with Edmonton from the West. And East, I'm just going to go with Carolina. You know, they're, you know, people say what they want about them, but I just think they're a great
cost
team.
me so much money on futures. I have no interest in backing them in the futures market at all. There's been a few times where I'm like, I like Carolina to win the Stanley Cup this year, and they'll lose in the second round of the playoffs, or they'll get swept in the conference finals. I'm like, really? This team needs an extra goal scorer. That's the problem with Carolina, is they need that extra oomph, and they don't have it.
Well, it's supposed to be Svechnikov.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and he was hurt.
Panthers goal.
Really?
What? Reinhardt.
Fuck.
Let me see. I'm delayed.
Yep, 1-1.
Yep.
Crap.
Well, now I might get in though with you guys because I I passed on the pregame. Yeah, another penalty. Yeah, power play. I'm still delayed here. I haven't seen the goal yet.
It was a power play goal?
Yep.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I fucking hate the Jets penalty kill. Jesus.
It was a nice goal. Yeah, just left wide open, right in front of the net. Just one touch, right in the net.
Yep.
Let's see what this money line moves to.
Pretty much the same. Well, with FanDuel.
Okay, the minus 135 is available now. You got minus 120 or something, right, Nick, pregame?
Yep.
Yeah, I don't know if the 15 cents. Yeah, I don't want to be cheap, but hey, I mean, every 5 or 10 cents can make a difference. Let me wait till intermission. We'll wait till intermission.
Yeah, we have 2 minutes.
We don't want to force anything. I think I saw forget the number, but there's like, what's it over? How many games are there in an NHL season? I think I saw someone post it. It was like something ridiculous. Needless to say, there are a lot of games. You don't always have to make a play.
Yep, 82 games each,
but there's like there's like overlaps with like the.
Jeez.
I thought it was like it's over.
It's a decent amount.
Yeah, I saw someone post it. I can't.
I think I saw the same post. I think I saw 82 or 98. I don't know for some reason.
1,312 games.
That's the number. Yeah.
What?
Yeah. 1,300 games to
1,300
find your spot.
Because there's 32 teams times 82 games, but they play each other, so it's 16 times 82.
Right. Maths.
Yeah.
Maths.
Winnipeg power play. That's a nice shot from Neil Puink. Nice save.
Puink.
I like Neil Puink.
Yeah.
He was a good DFS guy.
So, question. There's a boost on FanDuel, LSU and North Carolina to each win.
I think I would look more towards Auburn. I bet North Carolina, so I'm hoping that means Auburn wins.
Let's hope.
Because, I mean, LSU's defense is dog shit this year. So. So I could see Auburn putting up 30-plus points on them.
My book has Jarquez Hunter, 1 touchdown, and Auburn to win at plus 575.
Oh, what the fuck?
Or Jaden Daniels, 300 pass yards. This is just such an unbelievable bet, right? They get a 300 pass yard, Malik Neighbors 1 touchdown, and LSU to win for only 275. Like, that's a lot to happen, and you're only giving me 275 for that. It's like, come on. I mean, I bet some boosts, but not all of them. I like the ones where like you can kind of choose your boost. Like, I feel like I see some people, like, I don't have those books, but like you can kind of like add a boost to something. I don't know.
Oh, the profit boosting.
Welcome back.
Yeah.
Whoa, sorry it took long, but
Hello, sir.
Hi, Dave.
You're not working?
Me?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm going to work in another 20 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Usually your excuse
And we're
is
doing
you're
NHL picks from the taxi cab.
No.
I work in a liquor store now. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. We're doing shots and picks.
Shocks? What do you mean shocks?
Shots in picks.
No, you're not.
Like you said, he works at the liquor store.
Oh, him? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was thinking you.
Oh my God! Ball State. The receiver just dropped a wide open, would have ran to the house touchdown. Ouch.
Barstool's being cheeky now with fucking boosts. Fuck that. They have so many fucking boosts for NHL. It's fucking stupid.
So how's everyone's action going? I took a little trip down the street.
Kind of split. I mean, we're kind of on different sides in the early game on the ice, and now this game here is knotted up, and then college football. Not sure.
28-0 Penn State. Let's go.
Yeah, how Nick's doing. I took the over in Wake Forest v Tech. That's okay, but yeah, about Splitskeesville, I'd say, dude.
That's good. I didn't take the game, but I liked Wake in that. I don't know what's going on.
Touchdown Edmonton.
Touchdown Edmonton.
Elks. Yeah.
2 words you don't hear together.
Hawkeye.
Right?
And an interception thrown by Ball State, which will probably.
How's your action going, Dave?
Good. Oklahoma State's winning.
Mm-hmm.
And they're a dog.
Yep. They're still at minus 130 on the money line.
Well, they're about to be down, and Kansas just scored. Either way, it's a close game. We won Iowa State. Dylan texted me and said he came on for a little bit.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I totally forgot. Man, should I watch that? I got to watch. This is almost going to halftime, so I'm going to turn that game on. The Washington's Oregon game.
Oh, yeah, I'll get you a line.
No,
minus
I'm
200.
I'm going to turn it on. That's what I said. Turn it on the TV. What the fuck
74.5 is the live total in that one. Come on. I mean, how do you play that one?
Which one?
I'm seeing a 74.5 for Oregon Washington right
Under.
Right?
I also have the pregame under, so
they've scored 29 points and Washington's in the red zone. I don't know.
So we might get an even better number if we want to go under. I mean, I'm not going to obviously play anything full unit or anything, but I'm just looking at the board. Sharpie came on, or he was on too for a bit.
Yeah, he was here with me. Oh.
Yeah. We went through the UFC card with Dylan. I did the cappers contest for Pub Sports Radio.
Okay.
A lot of decisions this week. I think there's a lot of fights to go the distance this week. Yeah.
Have any of the fights gone off yet?
It did. I think it started. Remember, I think the prelims started. I think
we all filled out our contest picks.
Yeah, Gutierrez and Altang, I think, are
Good
going
luck.
right now. What were your contest picks this week, Dave? NFL.
I only have 2 so far. I need to put them in. I have the Panthers and I have the Jets.
Okay.
The obvious one hit first. The decision on the chick fight hit first.
Yeah, Sharpie was laying the points with Miami. I don't know what I think. I don't know what about that one. I mean, 13.5 is a lot.
It is.
Touchdown.
Yeah, it is.
It's 7.
I'm I'm salty about the Denver, man. Plus 10.5. I really thought.
Oh, that game could not have gone any better.
For the under betters, you guys, I know, and I
had Chiefs 10.5. The team total under for Denver, the first half under, the full game under. Smashed that game.
I know, because, and I messaged both of you, and yeah,
I told you,
for some reason, I look at the low numbers, and I just want to go the other way, and it's cost me. It's honestly cost me, and I can't keep doing it. It's not going to work. So I'm laying off.
I went 3-0 in that. I got Mahomes rushing yards over with the under and the laying the points.
Yeah, I know you guys are. You're loyal. You're loyal to the primetime unders, and I respect that. I do.
Correct.
Mm-hmm. What up, JoJo?
You got any NHL action, Dave?
Yeah. I have the Rangers BJ's under, and I've got the Anaheim team total under.
Okay.
That's it. Even with this big ass card, I didn't like anything.
Yeah, that's fine. You don't bet every game. Absolutely not.
Did Jacob make you dinner yet?
No.
I got a burrito.
I expected, so I'm going to eat my snacks. But remember the stat I put out earlier, and if you want to live bet accordingly, I don't think there's any more value in the line. The Iowa Hawkeyes are a perfect 5-0 this season when they score a point, and they're up 7-0. So just putting that out there.
The value on that.
It's all gone. I have a plus 10 pregame. They're now minus 145 money line.
I'm seeing minus 120.
Sanderson says, "Come on, Tennessee, my tits are burning with passion." Since we started the show, I love this guy. He was on it till the wee hours in the morning. Then the first thing he comes in, he's firing away about butt farts and smelling shit and all sorts of stuff. Said he got herpes from a real live hooker.
Oh my god.
Yeah. We love you, Sanderson. Oh, what's Razor Sharp's play? I'm sorry. It's Mizzou. Did you already say that? Mizzou.
I said that earlier.
Did that pop off yet? What time does that one kick off?
A little bit later. Illinois touchdown. Fuck. Mizzou goes off
7:30.
Yo, what just happened? Yo, am I like drunk or something? Like I'm seeing 17-7 on VTech Wake Forest. It was just 10-0.
Yep.
But that's a 14 points in like 2 minutes. I was on that over 39.5 alt with the Hellebuck prop. Dave, I gave out one play on the show official. I try to limit my selection. I took the over 39.5 Wake Forest VTech and Hellebuck over 26.5 saves plus 172 half unit. I thought it was done. I mean, it was 0-0 after the first quarter. I thought I might as well rip up the slip and smash my phone.
Don't do that.
Always smash the phone.
I think I've avoided disaster today with being picky. What line can we get on this? Shit, I gotta reopen this up.
Navy takes a 2-touchdown lead, 14-0 against Charlotte.
Yeah, that was a game I didn't really have too much interest in. Halftime in Penn State, they're up 28-0 on UMass.
Oh, shit.
Bowling Green up 24-7 on Buffalo University Bulls. Florida and South Carolina knotted at 21.
Razor, I would hope so. It's UMass. We'll try Cubano. Or the Cuban Wayne Gretzky.
Oh yeah.
Still Cubano.
Jump on, bro. Ask the panel if you can jump on.
Is
Love
that
to see,
Cubano? That's Cubano
yeah.
from.
Yep.
Yeah.
We need to see some of his cheesecakes.
Oh yeah. Follow his Instagram. He's got them all up. So,
Does he really make cheesecakes?
Oh yeah. Professional. Yeah.
His name used to be Cubano's Cheesecakes.
That's the one I know him as.
They switched to the Cuban Wayne Gretzky.
I'm getting warm. I don't have to take off my sweatshirt and turn the AC on. Let's get a score from Oklahoma State going into. They're not going to ask. You going to kick that? Going to kick that? I should have caught that. Jackass.
There you go, Cubano. Got the Shifley goal prop. Cubano, let us know in the chat which goal props you're on tonight. I know you like sending us the winners after they already scored, but I want to know what you're on before they score the goal. I feel like that'd be helpful.
That's funny.
Nap does sound good, Cubano. Touchdown Alouettes. 21-9. This game's gonna over's looking good.
When do the playoffs start in that, Nick?
It's week 19. There's week 20, 21, and then playoffs.
So like
still
November.
2 more weeks. So still 2 more weeks. There's still a playoff spot up in the air.
Can the Elks make it?
No.
No.
They're out.
Right.
But
there's always next year.
It's between Elks for the Grey Cup next year. It's between Saskatchewan and Calgary.
Rangers and Diamondbacks.
We got the goal scorer props in the chat. We got them.
McKinnon,
Point,
Yeah.
Nylander, Line, McCann, Draisaitl, Pastrnak, Wah. I like Wah.
What?
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 Blink twice if you're okay. If not, I'll send help. Not sure why all the Boston stuff must have lost a bet or something.
Ha ha. Who the fuck said that?
Where's your sharp picks?
Oh.
Draisaitl first goal. I'll say 100.
Who the fuck, man?
I think if you sprinkle something small on both these, one of them will hit. McKinnon or not McKinnon. McDavid or Draisaitl hat trick today.
I was just gonna see if McKinnon's plus money.
I might
minus
go $5 on
145.
both those.
Minus 145 for McKinnon to score. That's where those profit boosts come in. You can get that up to an even, but I'm not going to lay.
Goals for Oilers.
Let's see.
Wow. That's insane that that's the prices for their hat tricks.
What are the prices?
Bet Online, which are horseshit prices for props.
Yeah.
McDavid hat trick 14-1. Draisaitl 19-1. Give an idea. The next closest is Hyman at 34-1.
Yeah.
Yeesh.
Yeah.
It's so retarded. Cole Caulfield's 24-1 for a hat trick.
There's a great price on YEAHUH plus 270. And
What's
Anaheim, we
YEAHUH?
know Anaheim's defense is optional.
Yeah, Nicholas Waugh at 275, 74-1 for a hat trick.
Let's see what McCann plus 160.
40 points in the first half.
What did St. Louis? What did they do their first game? They lost, right?
Yeah, no shootout.
But that was like a low scoring game, right?
Dallas 2-1.
Yeah.
I think St. Louis could be decent this year.
With Bennington and Hofer, yeah.
Edmonton fumbles. Montreal picks it up. Touchdown Alouettes. 21-16 now.
Wait, 21-16 Alouettes?
Elks.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
2:40 to go in the first half. This over looking really nice. Navy shuts out Charlotte 14-0. Wow. All right, for the contest, if you had it, Chris Gutierrez by decision. Boom, 2 for 2.
I had
2 chalky decisions. 2 for 2.
nice. Let's see, what did I go with on that? Oh, it doesn't show you your picks once they.
I wrote down all my picks. I heard we got a.
Oh no, it does show you. I took Gutierrez knockout in the second.
I took Gutierrez decision. Boom, 2 for 2 to start the UFC contest.
Congratulations.
Ooh, I went
2 chalky decisions. Whoop, whoop.
I hit Dakota decision in the first game.
Everybody did, yeah.
Yeah, everyone did. Yeah. Minus 350.
Minus 350, where her decision prop was minus 175. Congratulations, everybody.
Yes, thank you. I worked very hard for that one.
That was a really, really tough decision to take the favorite by decision, and the decision prop was like minus 300. Or like the fight to go decision was like minus 245 or whatever. They just confirmed Nedeljkovic in net. I just got the alert from Underdog NHL. Nedeljkovic confirmed starting goaltender for.
Should we move up Calgary to a 2-unit play?
I have 3 units on that game split out between. That's the way I don't bet 2 units on any given play. I will bet Florida goal.
Fact.
What? I thought it was intermission, bro.
No, they just got out of an intermission.
Ah, shit, my stream is delayed.
25 seconds into the second period.
Great.
Evan Rodriguez.
Fun.
Wake Forest field goal. They're within 7 now. Let's go, Demon Deacons.
Barkov's just such a game manager. Barkov got the puck in the corner, perfect pass to the point, regrouped, and then Rodriguez is just there to put it home in the crease. That's you can't let that happen if you're Winnipeg, you know. But are they looking at something? The books are still
goal.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Winnipeg.
What? Oh shit!
They get it right back.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
If anybody bet the both teams to score in the second period, that cashed in 35 seconds.
That
would have been the play of the day.
Yep, that was. It was always both teams to score in the second. It was always that.
How I love to sweat.
Joker tonight comes in yo after the Panthers score. Jets score.
No,
No. Goal scored by Kyle Connor, assisted by Mark Scheifele and Gabriel Velarde.
So I did a long shot of a 5-leg parlay goal scorers.
Good job.
All 220s. Vincent Trocheck, Kadri, Forsberg, Perron, and Lankinen. All to score. Plus 33,000? I don't know how the fuck you say that.
Let me see here. So you got Kadri, Lankinen,
Trocheck,
Forsberg, right?
Yes, Forsberg and Perron.
Perron. You could get Kadri and Forsberg for plus 711.
Throw some slushy money on it. No, Slurpee money on it.
Yeah. Perron. Perron. Oh yeah, I keep thinking Perron St. Louis, but he's on Detroit now. That's.
Yep.
Yeah. Let me see.
I like Perron with St. Louis.
I kind of think Larkin. Let me see. Perron plus 24.17 for the 3, and then. Lehkonen still on Colorado, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Touchdown Cal. That Utah game's going over. That sucks.
Plus 155.
Be 1 second.
Did they turn the ball over again? What the hell, Edmonton?
Oh shit.
And the Panthers are about to go on a power play. It's going to be a slash against Nikolai Ehlers.
Right. So where are you seeing the game live, by the way?
What do you mean?
Because I can't see it. On FanDuel it shows, it says it's streaming, quote unquote, but it's not showing anything.
ESPN Plus.
Oh.
It's like $11 a month.
I completely forgot about that. Where the fuck is it? There you go. My fault.
Well, I hear it.
Sorry. I completely forgot about ESPN Plus. What should I get on TV?
Mm-hmm. 55 seconds left in the Florida power play here. Kachuk to the outside, passes it off. It's going to be, I can't read these names.
So I was trying to find a way to get on this USC game. I think I found a way.
Notre Dame money line.
No. None of that.
Notre Dame spread.
No. Notre Dame is giving up is really, really, really good against the pass, and they don't sack a ton. Which just means that their secondary is good. They're the third lowest completion rate for opponents. They're second in opponents' passing yards. You don't pass, but they're very middle of the line when it comes to rushing. And I went back and I thought to myself, this seems like a game where Caleb Williams is going to be scrambling around, especially if there's coverage, right? So I looked, and every single quarterback, now granted, not all of them got a lot of yards, but almost every single quarterback had over 10 attempts against Notre Dame, which proves my suspicion is that their secondary is so tight, is good, and they're holding the wide receivers down to where all the quarterback can do is scramble around or try to run. And Caleb Williams is the dude that can get 25 or 6 yards, whatever it is. So I'm on Caleb Williams rushing yards over, whatever it is, 20, whatever. That's what it's going to be.
There you go.
Yeah.
That's dedication you can give. That's dedication you can get behind, I guess, right? Like a rap.
It is. Yeah. Only he's not waddling. And he wears he paints his nails, which I don't care about really, but everyone seems to want to talk about it.
Yeah, I was seeing 22.5 minus 120 for that.
Field goal Montreal 21-20 in that game.
I have 23.5 at minus 106. I'll even take that. He probably gets 10 attempts and 40 yards or something. So do we ladder it? No, I'm not going to get crazy.
I saw something on sports radio this week about selling high on Fields. Do they sell high on Fields now and go for Williams?
No.
I don't know. Why would you say no? Caleb Williams is definitely a better quarterback now than Justin Fields.
But if you're the Chicago Bears, you have other issues.
That's okay. So to answer your question, yes, occupancy, but the mindset should be get rid of everyone. What do they call it? Not a tag sale, but a
clean house.
Fire sale.
Sell
everything and just start over.
And if you're the Bears, and if you're the Bears, and you would see in your head now, this is saying that they assume that they think this way, that Justin Fields is your future, he's your franchise QB. Do you trade your top 2 picks if Carolina finishes with the second overall pick and you finish with the first overall pick, or vice versa? Do you trade them? Because you can get a lot of assets for not just the top pick, but the second pick too.
I actually agree with them. Probably selling and then hoping to draft well the next year. Like, give your draft picks away, get some O linemen, I mean, you need to work on your line and your defense. Get some defensive players. Get some.
You don't need the number 1 overall pick this year. You need multiple first round picks.
Get an edge rusher.
You don't need the number 1. You need the number 20, 23, 25, 28. Like, you need to stack up picks that way.
Yep. Draft some O linemen, and then
you're going to be super young, but you're rebuilding still.
Yeah. I don't know, man. They've been rebuilding ever since they went to the fucking Super Bowl in 2008.
Yep.
Against Peyton Manning. Why is Nelly on the screen? That was when I was in high school.
So Nick, you said you had 3 spots in the Calgary-Pittsburgh game?
Mm-hmm.
What was the others? I mean, you're on Calgary in the over, right?
2006 is what I meant.
Yep. Calgary money line. Calgary team total over. Full game over.
2008 with the Giants, I think. Yeah, it doesn't matter. They lost. And Rex Grossman was their quarterback. And
Rex Grossman, I remember that.
Yeah. He was a Heisman Trophy finalist, I remember, as a sophomore.
Just for the Nedeljkovic news, I'm gonna add a tiny bit. I don't do this often, but I'm gonna do a half unit on the first period minus a half and the first period money line.
I don't hate that look.
No, just a half on each. Just because I would have upped.
Who played the
from
Bears
my
in the fucking Super Bowl?
first spot, but yeah, let's rock with that.
Yeah, it was the Colts.
Mm-hmm.
And they didn't go back to back in 2009, did they?
No.
Because one of those was Arizona. See, you're off. Arizona. 2000. The Super Bowl in 2009, I believe, or 2010. One of them was Colts Saints,
Arizona, Pittsburgh,
and the other one was
other
Arizona
Colts Saints.
Pittsburgh. Yeah.
That was the
year
James
before
Harrison
that was
95-yard.
and the year before that was New York, New England.
Yep. And the year before that was the Bears and the Colts. And the year before that was the Seahawks, or the was it the Seahawks and the no, it wasn't. It was the Eagles, right? And the other team. Patriots. Yeah. I wasn't going crazy. Anyway, the Bears are in trouble. They're in trouble. Big trouble.
They know it, and it's going to continue to be dark times for Chicago sports. The Cubbies have some future. The White Sox have nothing. The Bears have nothing. The Blackhawks.
The Blackhawks have a future.
I was going to say the
Blackhawks in a couple of years.
Don't you disrespect the Blackhawks cock?
Yeah, I forgot about the Blackhawks.
You do it. Yes. We're only here to disrespect the Bruins.
Yeah, fuck the Bruins.
Funny.
How do you think they do, Ice? What's your opinion this year?
I mean, they make playoffs. That's all I can say.
I think you're right.
That's it. I mean,
Are you kidding me? Touchdown Montreal on a missed field goal. They return it all the way back.
I think the East is considerably weaker than last year, or the expectation is.
No, I agree. I mean,
what I'll say this is, you think the Bruins are going to do as well as it did last year? Yes or no?
Yes.
Hell no.
No, not in the regular season.
Do you think the Panthers are going to do as well as they did last year? Yes or no?
No.
No.
You think the Lightning are going to do as well as they did last year? Yes or no?
No.
No.
You think the Hurricanes are going to do as well as they did last year? Yes or no?
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Okay. I think that's a maybe. Here's some turnaround. Do you think the Avalanche are going to do better than they did last year?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you think the Oilers are going to do better than they did last year?
Yes.
Yes.
Do you think the Stars are going to do about the same as they did last year?
Yes.
Not
Do you
the
think
same.
UGK has a potential to back to back?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so that was my whole point about East versus West earlier today. I think the East is.
I mean, at the end of the day, the Islanders win the cup, but that's beyond the point.
Okay, whatever. The most boring fucking championship sporting event of all time. Sorry, occupancy and Nick.
Winnipeg goal.
They're boring to watch. I mean, you guys might like that kind of hockey, but they're fucking boring.
Definitely not like Oilers hockey. Definitely not like the Oilers.
Or like Avalanche, or like Stars,
Or the
or like
yeah.
any of those.
No,
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I'm just seeing the goal now. Let's see. Lowry in the corner. Kicks it out. Florida can't clear. Pionk.
Lady's farting. Oh boy, she's farting.
Wow.
It was Morgan Barron.
Morgan Barron.
By Raspin Kupari.
Yeah. They kept the pressure on. They kept the puck low, and man, overbetters are probably feeling okay right now.
Oh yeah.
That's one I missed. I don't know. I wasn't even looking at a total on this one. Probably should have been on the over. Why didn't we bet the over? That was one we all should have been on.
I don't know.
Good question.
Because I just wanted to focus on Winnipeg that game. I didn't want to really focus on the total.
No, I know. But we'd be sitting halfway through the game. You got 5 goals. It'd be
Shout out to the chat, by the way.
It's easy to say that now that we know what the score is at this time.
True.
I want to shout out to the chat. Hit the like button, and I want to apologize that when I leave, Nick brings in hockey people and commandeers the stream on a college football Saturday. But that's okay.
Oh, there's college football going on. I forgot.
Yeah, exactly. Wine time. What's up, buddy?
I didn't know you could see the comments here.
College football can kiss my ass. I'm tired of it.
Hey, don't hate the player. Hate the game.
I am
Don't hate the
hating
game
the
at the
game.
player. Yeah, I tried to say it the other way around.
Yeah, Jesse, that second quarter was brutal to watch.
Effing clown show, he said.
Turnovers galore. Yeah, wine time. I'm on the same play there. I got under 66. I highly doubt it's hitting.
All right, fellas, I have to go. I didn't fucking see it was 5:31.
All right, buddy.
Uh-oh.
It was a blast. Oh,
I'll see you.
I got to run too, guys.
We'll see you.
Everyone,
Thanks for having me on. Yeah, good luck with everything today, tonight. Maybe I'll try to hop on later and yeah, enjoy the games.
All right, cool, buddy.
take care.
Thanks. See you guys.
See you, bro.
Winnipeg goal.
Oh, beautiful shot too. Let's go.
Yeah, really, really nice.
Take care, guys.
See you.
Yeah. And then there were two again.
Yep. Joe was asking to come on or whatever. I don't know if you that's
I sent him the link.
He's your boy.
I sent him the link. If Joe wants to hop on.
Well, Oklahoma.
I'll send Wine Time the link too. Or did you?
No, I didn't. When I sent it to him, he
You
never
did?
shows up. So I don't know. Do you want a wine time?
Wine Time, if you want to hop on, just let us know.
You're welcome. Actually, anyone in the chat, you can hop on. Wish I had a bet in that Oregon Washington game, but because I don't, I'm watching another game I have a bet on. But I should be watching that because that's going to determine.
Yeah, I got the split screen between Winnipeg, Florida, and Edmonton, Montreal. I don't even have college football on. I'm low-key getting tired of college football. And it's just because this season's just been losing week after losing week after losing week after losing week, and you lose motivation. That's why I have significantly less bets this week than I have all season long because I'm just tired of losing every week in college football.
Well,
anything I do, it's not good.
Save the season. Save it. You can do it.
Yeah, we'll see.
Motherfucker.
During the non-Thursday game, the non-Saturday games, I think I went a solid 1-11.
Wine time. I'm just playing with you. You can come on. You got the link. You're welcome to come on. We invite you. We like you.
We do.
Yeah, we do. I'm glad Isaac's came on.
Yeah.
Or whatever his name is now, Das Freeze.
Yeah, he switches his name around.
It will always be Isaac's.
It'll always be Isaacs, of course. Just like Cuban Wayne Gretzky is Cubano.
Yep. Get him! Get him!
Grab the stick
You tripped. Aha. Douche.
Twist that dick. I'm ready for 7 o'clock to come around. That's when most of my action starts.
That's the SC game.
Wow, Maryland, what are we doing? It's Illinois, and you're down.
Oh, well, that spread was double
Like
digits.
I said, I can't do anything right in fucking college football.
Yeah, okay, just give up. Give up. Let's see. Is Penn State back from halftime? 35-0 Penn State. Maybe that'll be my way back to starting winning football games. I'm just going to lay every single point I can in all these games. Let's hope that Penn State's second team isn't really bad and lets UMass slip one in, you know?
I have the over, so if they do, then I'm hoping for this game to be something along the lines of 56-7.
Get him. Of course not. He's short. He's short. No, they're going to fucking give it to him. Fuck.
Oh, Nevada's gone under in basically every game this year. He bets the under 21 points in the first quarter. Woohoo!
You dirty skunks.
Jesus Christ. My kids.
Gabba gabba. One of us. Panthers on the power play? Question.
Are they?
You know,
I don't know. I don't know. It went to commercial break. Yeah, it looked like it was a trip. Or against, is that Nino Ryder? Or was it a Jets power play? It was a Jets power play kneeing against Florida. He basically stuck his knee out and tripped him.
fucking touchdown.
For who?
Kansas. Deep ball. They had two chances to stop him on third down. They just couldn't. And they threw like a 50-yard pass wide open. That's aight.
Minute and 8 seconds left in this power play for Winnipeg.
What's going on in that frickin'?
Which game?
It's commercial break. Washington and Oregon.
That live line to 73.
Time to hit the under again?
Huh?
Time to hit the under again?
You can. Go for it.
No, I'm not. I stayed away from that game.
The live line for the live total in this Montreal game is 71. I have the over 47 and a half. I can't believe the collapse we saw from the Elks there.
Weren't they out of it already?
Yeah. They were up 21-3 though, and they didn't even go into the half with the lead.
Well, you know what my advice is in the CFL? My favorite thing to do? Not bet it.
Cool. Since week 10 in the CFL, I'm up like 13 units. So
Well, you should move.
My ROI is much better in CFL than it is college football.
Well, maybe we should move to Canada. How about them? How about them apples? They'd accept you
Doesn't sound like a bad idea.
with open arms. Yeah, free healthcare.
Yeah, can't complain there. As a broke college student, don't hate that idea. Being able to afford basic life necessities.
Well, I'm sure they'll let you in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Heard the Calgary women are beautiful, according to some people. So Calgary doesn't.
Canada has some beautiful
Canadian women are pretty good looking.
Yeah, they're not bad. Not bad.
Halftime in Iowa, 7-0.
There you go.
Why did we just blindly bet Iowa unders?
I should have bet that under. I thought about it, and that's as far as it went. I think I ever came back to it as a thing.
Sean Sullivan saying Nightcapper will be good. UNC and USC he's hammering. I like the UNC look. I'm not on that. Not on that USC look. I won't watch that game. Probably the USC game. I'll let Dave do that.
It's all good.
I'll be watching Edmonton and Vancouver at that time. We're out of halftime for a few of these. Let's take a look at the scores. 24-14 Utah leads Cal. That's at a 38. I'm sitting with under 43.5. I need a quiet fourth quarter there. 3-0 Akron leading Central Michigan. 31-8 TCU leads BYU. 24-7 Bowling Green over Buffalo. 24-21 Florida leads South Carolina. The Illini up 21-14 on Maryland. 32-24 in favor of Kansas over Oklahoma State. 35-0 Penn State. 21-13 Miami of Ohio leads Western Michigan. We have A&M up 10-7 on Tennessee. Troy leading Army 19-0. 17-10 Virginia Tech leads Wake Forest. 28-14 Florida Atlantic leads South Florida. Halftime 22-18 Huskies over the Ducks. Hawkeyes 7-0 lead into halftime against the Badgers. The Ohio Bobcats lead NIU 13-7. And 14-7 UNLV, the Running Rebels, lead the Wolfpack in that game. 26-21 Alouettes at halftime over the Elks. 4-2 Winnipeg in the NHL. That's all the scores for now. A little rundown.
I just looked up who it was, and I didn't know this. It wasn't Peyton Manning.
Two-time unanimous All-American in Tennessee history.
You'll never get it, but when I tell you who it is, you'll remember his story. It's a fairly recent player. He's not playing anymore.
What team did he play in the NFL?
Chiefs. He played for the Chiefs. That's where he was known.
Matt Castle?
No, it's a defensive player. You're not going to get him. He had a Hodgkin's lymphoma, and he came back and played after he beat cancer. Eric Berry. You might have remembered there was a big story.
Oh, yeah.
Safety, yeah.
Safety.
I didn't know he went to Tennessee, but I definitely know who Eric Berry is.
Of course, they had I remember him. I remember when I played Madden Mobile, they had a breast cancer awareness card for him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Eric Berry was a stud.
So we
and
got
just a bigger stud for beating cancer and then coming back and playing. I mean, that was fucking.
Fuck cancer.
Yeah.
But we have 2 games coming up soon. We have 6:00 game and a 6:30 game. New Mexico and San Jose State and Louisville and Pitt coming up. I'm with Louisville -7, and I'm on the over in the New Mexico game.
And I'll be rooting for Nick.
You got nothing in this?
Nope. When are my hockey games on? God damn it.
7. What games you said? The Vegas game starts at 10.
The BJs.
The other one? BJ is 7.
Yeah, so coming up.
I'm on that under 2 in the BJ's game.
Watching Oklahoma drive down the field here. We need a score. Then we need to stop. Then we need another score. Then we need to stop. Then we need another score. Get where I'm going with this?
Yep.
That's a good little run. Director says he's on Louisville and Virginia Tech and PSU, Penn State. That's a PSU.
Yep.
First down for the Cowboys.
How about them Cowboys?
That's where my great-grandfather went to college.
So if Oklahoma State scores a touchdown here, they obviously go for 2 to tie it.
Yeah, why would you be down 2? Yeah.
Winnipeg kills the power play. They immediately go down and get a couple nice shots on Bobrovsky. Now they're getting some offensive zone time and shot right into the chest of Bobrovsky. Save there.
Bobo.
They killed the penalty though. This just in. Kirk Cousins will not look to waive his no trade clause and is expected to remain with the Vikings in 2023. So any Kirk Cousins trade talks, we can take those off the table now.
Okay.
Nice.
I should have thrown it. I shouldn't have rushed it. I shouldn't keep doing that stupid fucking option. Jumps back. He throws it. It's complete. He doesn't get it. He's going to be shy by 2 or 3 yards.
What down?
4th. And like 12 or something. 4th and 2 on the. They're going to kick a field goal, which isn't bad. I mean, there's tons of time left. They need a hold. That's all they need. They did look good in the beginning. The defense looked good the first couple drives, but after that.
And we're off in the second half in Edmonton.
27-32. So they can kick another field goal or they can score a touchdown. They just need a hold.
5-point game now.
Well, don't do that. Nathan, what are you doing?
I'm playing video poker, you fucking degenerate.
Yeah. I mean, well, your brother does bet on digital animals, so.
Hey, my brother, I don't.
I know. Not you. Fucking sitting in bed whacking off on the show last night. Didn't want to put his face in there. What someone said, covered in jizz. We have the best fucking chat in the world. Sanderson, you're still there? Entertain me.
Yeah, Krypton going flames and reg. I like that look. I think they win 5-2.
My greatest Calgary win was the reason why someone and I got in a fight. Because when Calgary beat this other
I think I was on Calgary that night too.
Yeah, I put this big gift of a Calgary flame like flaming in the background, and it pissed him off. It pissed me off if I knew so much more about someone else, about something, and they beat me. I would be mad, you know. Because obviously I don't know especially last year I didn't know what I was doing. Had to, was learning.
And this year, yeah.
This year I have some knowledge. I guarantee you almost any hockey better in the chat is a better hockey capper than me.
Yeah. John Gilly saying, Nick, does your brother hate being on stream? I don't know. I think
I don't know. He's a busy guy, but I think he just doesn't have the drive for it that Nick does. That's what I think.
He lacks heart and commitment.
It's true. He used to come on all the time, but then again, he used to not.
Yeah. He said he'll be on tonight. I'll believe it when I see it.
Oh, come on. We should publicly shame him somehow. I don't know how.
He'll come on for the Sabres game. And then he'll probably leave at the end of the first period.
Don't let him on. Make him be.
He'll be here for the Sabres game, and he'll probably leave when it's 3-0 Isles in the first period.
Come on now, let's get a stop. That's not a good start. Oh no, that's a replay. What am I doing? What are you talking
about? Touchdown, Nittany Lions, 42-0 with 5 minutes to go in the third.
Here we go.
And we head to the second intermission, 4-2 Winnipeg. Field goes up and good for Montreal. 20, this would be what, 29-21 Montreal now, which that gets the full game over.
What was the dumb team I bet on? The Blue Bombers?
Yep.
Where are they from?
Winnipeg.
Oh, there you go. Oh, fuck, dude.
What?
Long, big game. Come on. Knock this shit off. Get some pressure on the quarterback for the love. Because you can't go up. If they go up 7, 12. Yeah. They can't let them score a touchdown there. If they score a touchdown, we're in trouble. They'll be too far out of reach for it's a 2-score game even to get inside the number. Get some pressure on him. There we go. Finally.
Oh, fucking hell. Touchdown, Utes. And there's the over. Fuck you. There's Sanderson.
Yeah, Sanderson. What the fuck are you doing? I don't know. I don't know what he's doing. Typing with one hand. Get up there and tackle him. All right, third down. Gave him way too much, but that's fine. Fucking 12 yards every time.
Terrence McKinney, first round knockout in 20 seconds.
Terrence Edelman?
Terrence McKinney, yeah. Oh. I had him second round, but I got him by the knockout. Everybody had him at the first round knockout, though, so that's not going to help me much. And I had Dixon by decision, and it was Dixon by decision. So I've gotten I had the first 3 ones right for all the decisions. And I had McKinney by knockout. And
of course. God fucking damn it. How many third downs have they converted this game? This is getting disgusting.
So I'm at. All right, where am I for the UFC contest at the moment? I'm probably 25 points out of first place. Because that's the only thing I've gotten wrong was the round. Yeah, I'm 30 points out of first place. Yeah, I'm right in it. Big O just took the live under in the Washington game. I hope that hits. Maryland's really going to lose outright to the fucking Illini. How about that?
Second and 9. Can you hold him? I'll take a field goal back. That's fine. I don't give a fuck. Let's hold him. Oh, it's picked. It's picked. Oh.
Where did they have the ball?
They picked it at their own 1 yard line, so they ran it back to the 20. It's basically the touchback, essentially. And the touchback's in the 25. He picked it. Picked it right out of the air. Horrible throw. Didn't even lead him. It sounds like something Hammerpoop would say.
What's that? The live spread, if you want to live bet the Nittany Lions right now, is minus 51.5.
Yeah, sure. I'm all over it. All over that. All right. Let's check some scores real quick.
Army is so fucking bad.
Utah is the scored, looking like they're going to cover unless Cal comes down. What was that, like 14 points or something like that? I don't know. We'll have to look at the sheet.
Oh, right, better.
UMass is going to punt the ball here. Washington.
Penn State.
There you go. Washington just scored again. We're up 29-18. That's what I like to see. Tennessee 14-10. Kansas. Oh, these are just the ranked teams. What am I doing? I need to look at this other stuff. I hate how ESPN does that. It's so annoying. Troy and Army. Yeah, Army stinks. They're getting beat by Troy. 19-0. Illinois 24-14. They just kicked a field goal. Maryland was a bad choice. Bad flavor. Carolina has the ball, but Florida's up 27-24. Wake Forest is driving on the 50, but Virginia Tech is up 17-10. 8 minutes to go in the third. TCU's in the red zone. They're going to crush BYU.
Yeah.
FAU is crushing SFU. Central Michigan is beating Akron with a quarter to go. 17-3. Bowling Green's beating Buffalo. No one cares about these dumb MAC teams. Miami of Ohio, Western Michigan. Miami of Ohio, 28-13. Pretty much the whole fourth quarter to go. Western Michigan driving. Wisconsin in the red zone. Might score for the first time today against Iowa, 7-0. It's a 1-point ball game. 12:54 left in the third for Ohio and NIU. UNLV is spanking Nevada. Well, not really spanking, 21-7.
Touchdown, Nittany Lions, 49-0.
There you go. Hope they don't backdoor.
Well, at the very least, if they do want to backdoor, I'll cash the over.
You just cashed your Penn State ticket. What'd you have? Oh, team total over, probably, right? Yeah. There we go. There we go. Let's get a little touchdown in this Oklahoma State game, and we'll all be happy.
Yeah. The Elks got the ball back here. Their own 50. Now they've crossed midfield. Down 8. If I can get them to score any type of points here, that'll be the team total over. Other than a, what do you call it? Other than a Rouge. If they get me a field goal or a touchdown, that'll be the team total over for the Elks.
Rouge. Fucking Rouge.
Rouge after fucking Rouge after fucking. 2nd and 4 for the Elks. Drops back, looks to throw. Caught, dropped. Incomplete, 3rd down. They're going to punt. Wisconsin settles for a field goal. Go Hawkeyes. Jeez. Nevada is just defense optional today, aren't they?
Oh, that's funny.
Is that Akron game delayed or something? That's been stuck at 15 minutes left in the second for a while. No, that's in the third, and it's 17-3. Okay, Bovada's just being stupid. All right. I didn't bet the game. I just saw that was like that for a while. And Nevada's about to go down and score a touchdown. Wow. I'm glad I bet that under. Just for it to be defense optional.
Yeah.
First and goal at the Miami 0-10 for Western Michigan. Yeah, I see that. I see that, Big O. Yeah, it's just Bovada. I'm watching the live odds screen, and Bovada has it with 15 minutes left in the second. Obviously, it's wrong. Touchdown, Western Michigan. There we go. Something. Virginia Tech has the ball. 4th and 6 at the 50. End of the third quarter. Penn State up. Or no, not in the third. 4 minutes left in the third. Penn State up 49-0. I think A&M just got a field goal. 14-13. Some final scores. Eastern Michigan beat Kent State 28-14. JMU beat Georgia Southern 41-13. North Texas beat Temple 45-14. Iowa State 30-10 against Cincinnati. Rutgers came all the way back and beat the Sparty Party 27-24. Ohio State kicked the crap out of Purdue 41-7, 52-7. Michigan over Indiana 37-20. Georgia beat Vandy. That game barely squeaked over the total. That one. 56. We got a couple games remaining. We have still to go. Louisville Pitt at 6:30. Arizona heads to Wazoo, take on 19th ranked Cougars. Auburn at LSU. UL Monroe at Texas State. Wyoming and Air Force, a very interesting Mountain West matchup against between, I think, two of the best Mountain West schools there, Air Force and Wyoming. Kentucky and Mizzou.
That's Gambler's first glance.
Yeah, he's on Mizzou. UCLA, Oregon State, a top 18 matchup in Corvallis later. And then UAB, UTSA at 8 o'clock as well. I believe there's some games we have notifications set for. K-State, Texas Tech. Marshall, Georgia State. USC, Notre Dame. Miami, North Carolina. NC State, Duke. Boise State, Colorado State. And then, of course, the late night degenerate action. 11 o'clock p.m. start time. The San Diego State Aztecs versus the Hawaii Rainbow Warriors. I have absolutely nothing in that game. I don't think I'm going to get to that game, that Hawaii game.
No, I'm not going to stay on until fucking.
No, I'm not staying on until 2 a.m. watching Hawaii and San Diego State. That is not going to happen.
Yeah,
we'll probably go till the end of the Oilers game or something like that, or the USC game. Wait, the USC game's at 8 o'clock, so no,
USC's early. Yeah.
Forgot about that. That was 10 for whatever reason. What do you get for Tennessee? Money line or spread?
I didn't take them. I didn't bet them. I would have bet the spread. I would have laid the points.
Got you.
I did not.
14 parlay. Bruins money line, Montreal money line, Columbus plus 1.5, Flames plus 1.5. I'm kind of worried about Columbus. I kind of lean Nashville. I like Montreal and I like the Flames. So, yeah. I can give or take on that. There. An hour before NHL games get underway. I mean, we have Winnipeg and Florida heading into the third period here in a second. 7 o'clock, we'll start the main slate of games where you have 6 games starting at that 7 o'clock hour. Calgary Flames travel to Pittsburgh to take on the Penguinos. We have the Chicago Blackhawks in Montreal to take on the Canadiens. We have the Toronto Maple Leafs hosting the Minnesota Wild. We have the Nashville Predators traveling to the Garden to take on the Bruins. Got the New York Rangers in Columbus taking on the Blue Jackets. And we have the Red Wings hosting the Lightning. And then at 7:30, we have the New York Islanders in their home opener, their season opener, against the Buffalo Sabres. The Islanders are one of 2 teams that have yet to play a game. The other one is the Anaheim Ducks, who play the Vegas Golden Knights. Tonight, St. Louis hosting Seattle, Colorado in San Jose. Vancouver travels to Edmonton, and the Hurricanes close out the night against the LA Kings. What was the razor sharp first glance? That would be Mizzou. You're going to come up short here on third, down 3rd and 1. Go for it, Elks. Go for it. You're down 8. Go for it. Third and 20 for UMass at the UMass 31.
You're welcome, Lucky. Thanks for showing up. Yeah, Razor was very kind to help promote, because he has a much bigger Twitter presence than Nick and I combined. His best play, his gambler's first glance, $300 play, spent $300 on it. His Mizzou plus 2.5. Might be plus 2 now. So maybe you want to think about it. Maybe you want to buy it up, or maybe you
just take the money line at that point. Oh,
yeah,
get it. No, the Elks turned it over on Towns.
Bitches. What's up, Gerardo? Gerardo, what do you got, man? UFC, horse races, fucking soccer. You got it all. All the alternative shit. My ass is hurting again.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Touchdown Penn State, 55-0. And they, I believe, got the overall by themselves. Yep, they got the overall by themselves. Good job, Penn State. Thank you for being one team that does something right.
Well, you know something else is going to go wrong, so savor the flavor.
Oh, yeah. Let's have hockey try to bail me out tonight. And
yeah,
CFL try to bail me out.
I think did they score? No, you missed him. The fuck, lady? They're kicking a field goal. Now they'll be inside the number, but I don't like that. I don't like it at all. Because they can't stop them on defense. All they did was intercept the ball. They needed a touchdown there. All right. We got down to the 7-yard line and they couldn't fucking punch it in. Those bastards. Right, lady? Those bastards.
Yeah.
That's what she does. She just sits here like a human being.
you want the live total in the Iowa game, it is a 22.5.
Say hi, lady. Hey. Say hi. Okay, you're going to be shy now? Okay, fine. Breast smells.
Did you call it just turn over and down the Ducks there? Oregon?
The Ducks? Oh, the Oregon Ducks.
That line's down to a 67 now live.
Ooh, you might get it. That an Aston Boya.
Western Michigan, I think, just got a 2-point conversion there to get them within the number. I got them +8. They're now down 7. Still 10 minutes to go in the fourth quarter in that game. Montreal's going to fucking win this game. Ooh, a fight in the game. Shifley fighting. Okay, Shifley. See you. Did he fight Kachuk here? Wow, the little weasel knows how to fight. Boom, big hit there for Edmonton.
I see 49-0 for Penn State.
Did they take that touchdown back?
They must have.
That makes sense because I just marked it a winner. Yeah. All right, I'll mark that.
Well, the over was 48. Was
54.5.
Oh, 54 now. Oh, okay.
Let me undo that. Don't need that bad mojo. I had it marked in my app a winner because I saw the notification saying 55-0. Florida power play. Down 4-2. Wake Forest down 10. Blah. We got 18 minutes left in the Winnipeg game here. Jets leading the Panthers 4-2. Field goal for the Utes for those who care.
Oh, I see director. That's what it was.
Nice save by Hellebuck there. Yeah, team total. PSU hit. That probably was the play. Yeah, but earlier, what you said about Pimp Slap, that was not cool, man.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Oh, it left.
I was joking.
I'll be back. Well, I mean, Chris, they're a much better team than Colorado. It's not even close. And Oklahoma State picked another one off, tipped it and picked it off. This is what we need.
Earl, who are your overrated teams this year for hockey? Whew, overrated teams. All right off the rip, I want to fade Florida just because they're missing a couple defensemen. I don't know if you would call them overrated. Pittsburgh is going to be overrated this year. Boston. I
New
think
York,
is the team.
both teams.
The Rangers, I definitely can see. The Islanders, I wouldn't call them overrated because all I've heard from everybody so far is they have them missing the playoffs. So I don't know if you can be overrated if everybody has you missing the playoffs.
Yeah. I don't even know what overrated. I don't know.
Overrated is teams that you'll be able to fade with value on them.
No.
Toronto.
Yes.
Toronto, maybe.
Ottawa.
But we have a guest backstage, so I'll play
Mike, this isn't me, by the way. I'm not playing this, so don't blame me.
Do you want me to play a different clip then? Want me to play?
No, just bring them on. Who gives a shit? Just bring them on. We need to play.
That's what I'm talking about. This shit means something to me, man.
Just bring me on. We'll figure it out later.
There you go.
What's up, fellas?
What's going on?
Shit, smashing and cashing. All fucking over the place right now.
Nice.
That's a good answer,
Nice.
right?
We're just 6.5, almost 6.5 hours deep, just chilling out. I care zero about the production quality. I don't care. It looks like I'm going to heaven behind me. But notice I'm faced the other way. Face the other way. I don't know. And it's almost drinking time for me too. I might start early today.
Yeah, I fired up a cocktail. I gotta do some gotta finish my football scrubbing and get my NFL stuff going, and then I figured, what the hell? Tearing up the UFC right now. Might as well keep that rolling.
Oh.
I did throw a teaser out there. I've got the Pittsburgh over 39 and the LSU under 66.5 is the teaser I got coming up here.
Okay.
Okay.
What could go wrong with that?
Dude, my fucking teasers are unbelievable right now.
I believe you.
I'm on the other side of that USC spot, though.
I'm not. Okay, so he asked if you can get plus 7.5. Would you take it? And I think anyone would. If you're not taking plus 7.5, you're a goofball. But where it is right now,
Notre Dame by double digits.
I don't think so at all. It's not going to be a blowout. I don't like the side. I'm not betting it. It's not that I don't like. I would bet Notre Dame if Notre Dame was the right play. I don't know what it is. It's 3. What are you gonna,
Yeah,
I don't know.
If you can get the 7.5, I guess I might consider it. But this game could be a blowout. We'll see.
I don't know what makes anyone think it's going to be a blowout.
Touchdown, Oregon.
I think the over is the play, but I'm not betting that either.
And that totals right back up to a 74.5. All right, that was fun for a second.
You were never getting that.
No, I was never getting that. Me winning?
Mike, I'll tell you what I have in that game, though. I found a play, and I really broke it down. I think this is a good look. So Notre Dame's pass-off defense is one of the best in the country. As far as, it's just great. But their sacks are average, which means it's their defensive secondary. They're not getting open. And I said, if that's the case, let me look and see what quarterbacks have done, how many carries per game they've had, because Notre Dame's very average at rush defense. And most quarterbacks have had double-digit carry attempts. Didn't mean they did well, but they have the attempts because they're not able to find an open guy. Well, Caleb Williams is that guy. And I got over 23.5 rush yards for Caleb Williams.
Touchdown, Penn State. There we go. There's finally the over.
Fucking Penn State, man. Woo!
Yeah, they're they're playing quite the opponent there. I gotta say that that's their national championship opponent right here.
It's one half of the Cumble. Remember that? It was UConn, UMass. They put the names together and somehow it looked like cum.
Oh yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah. UMass and UConn was the Cumble. They're kicking another fucking field goal. Come on. And he missed it. It's not even good. What a fucking joke. What a joke. Go eat a dick.
I'm taking a stab with this next fight. You guys you betting on the UFC?
He is. I'm not.
I did not place any money on it, but I do have the contest for Pub Sports Radio that I put plays in for.
All right.
So far, I've hit all four of the winners so far, and the only thing I've missed is I had round 2 knockout for McKinney instead of round 1. It's the only thing I've missed so far, and actually, my bad. I had Lisboa round 2 submission, and I think it's in round 3 now. So,
what the fuck is this guy?
So I cashed a parlay, a 185 parlay plus 185 3-legger. I got the McKinney KO first round plus 110. A couple other spots, a couple other overs in the chick fights. I say all that because I got some money to work with here, and from a UFC perspective, I'm going to take TJ Brown to win by knockout in this next fight.
I got TJ Brown by decision for the contest.
Yeah, I know a lot of people like that decision, but I just kind of felt like it's a situation where, there's that potential. I'm not a big Elkins fan. I've watched him fight, and he's priced right at plus 170. I just kind of thought this is a situation where Elkins' gas tank is very, very likely to gas out by the end of that second round and opens him up to be vulnerable for a knockout. So that we've only seen one. So, the UFC wants to see a little blood too. How are my contest picks doing? There's Earl Sports Bet plus 300.
That's cute.
That's cute.
I remember when I had my first beer.
There I am, plus
Why did I
230.
take a chick fight to have a finish in it? Unbelievable.
Overs. Automatic overs.
Oh, I know. That was the only one that was not juiced towards the over. So I took a shot with it.
Yeah, well, most of the overs are juiced. Bro, this is stupid. This game is stupid. So stupid. You get 2 interceptions, and you get down in your red zone, and you only get 3 points out of it. What a stupid joke.
Man, I feel like someone's got to call CPS because I am abusing this bookie today. It's just abuse.
Is your bookie underage?
No, but they got to get the protective services on him. He's getting beat like a child. It's not often that I jump out there and just advertise that. Just so happens to be true.
I completely believe you. I need to get my NFL picks in. That's what I'm going to start doing right now. We got a little lull here till the Notre Dame game. What do we got? What are we doing? Okay, let's open up the index because I don't remember off the top of my head any other plays that I like besides Carolina and the Jets. Let's open up the picks.
Come on,
Sports
get
Radio.
Stop, Elks. Useless cocks.
Cocks. Nothing worse than a useless. You said useless cocks. There's nothing worse than a useless. Oh,
cocks.
I hate chick fights.
Who won that last one?
Neil Coleman. Neil Coleman, is there anything specific that you want to talk about, or you college football, hockey? What do you want to talk about?
Yeah. Come on.
CFL. We want to know your CFL plays.
There's a million. Yeah, ask questions. More specific questions. I will say this:
the better one, hockey.
You are not, Nick. You are not the highest placed person in the contest that's been on the stream today. Occupancy's beating you by 5 points.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Did Labua win that one?
Lawada?
Lisboa.
Sweaty Betty?
Did you guys lock down the spot that I gave out earlier?
What?
Which was?
Oh, God. Here we go.
Pereira, round 2 knockout at plus 650.
My pick for that one, I got Pereira round 2. Yeah, I got Pereira round 2 knockout written down for my my contest. So, and I had that written down before you messaged that.
Combination of laptop, Windows, and a TV for me. So I have YouTube TV. Oh, you mean more specific? I have cable. I have cable, which is about to get out. And then I have YouTube TV, and I have ESPN Plus, and that's what I got.
College football. All right, we'll talk some college football.
Nick can't talk about how he watches his sports, so we'll just go over to Nick.
Oh, I'll tell you exactly how I watch it. I watch it on IPTV. Yeah, Lisboa won. I watch it on IPTV, fuckers. Yeah, I get everything, and I pay.
I got Lisboa. It's what 50. It's 50 points for the win in the contest, and it's 25 points for the way they do it.
Oh, another turnover, huh?
I like Neil Coleman. I like the in a game that's coming up here, even though there's weather elements to it, I like the over in that Pittsburgh game. I got it at 44.5 this morning, and it's an over spot for Pittsburgh. When Pittsburgh's, let me see if I can find my notes for it. I feel like I've said these so much today, I should already have them memorized. Pittsburgh, when they're on a total that's less than 47 points, has gone over 9 straight times, and they're going over by 12 points. So the margin's there. They're double-digit margin spots. Elements aside, that I think the elements dropped that, 4 points, 5 points from the original opening. And I think that was strictly weather related. Now we're starting to see some buyback on that over as well, which is, 6 1 half a dozen the other. It's what I like to see. But, I also took Oregon State, specifically in an Oregon State spot. For whatever reason, when they go back home, Oregon State after a road game, they're 9-0 straight up and against the spread. They're covering the spread by over 10 points. So again, a double-digit spot for Oregon State. And I had intersecting zeros on the Notre Dame game. So USC, when they're a dog, they're 0-7 straight up. They're 2-5 against the spread, but 0-7 straight up. And then Notre Dame in a revenge spot when they've got when they lost by 10 or more points the previous time they played. 6-0-1 against the spread, Notre Dame. Intersecting zeros on the USC, no wins. Notre Dame, no losses against the spread. And they're covering, again, that's a margin spot of 12.5 points, almost 13 points in margin on that one. So there's a couple college games that are coming up still. And I like Duke. I'm all over fucking Duke. I care less if the quarterback's playing or not.
Duke? I'm on Duke as well. What's your thoughts on Carolina and UNC? Or Carolina and Miami?
I took Miami in the first half, plus 1.5 points.
Okay.
I know Davey and I were talking earlier, and he's on the UNC side of it.
I am too.
If you believe in the juju, I saw somebody posted. I think it was the Bear posted that all his former colleagues from ESPN Game Day or whatever they call it, they all took UNC. So anytime they all take UNC, that's a recipe for disaster. But
all right,
for me, I thought the bigger stakes in the game are the coach and his ability to maintain the locker room. Those defensive players look like they wanted to physically assault Cristobal after he did that bullshit last week against with Miami there, where they ended up losing the game.
It was a beautiful thing.
Choke it up. Choked up.
I remember that last week on the stream.
But when he, it's a situation where he's got to come out and put it all on the table. He's got to kind of placate the kids a little bit now and kind of do what they want to do a little bit so that he can kind of win them back, because they were not happy. Imagine being a defender, you bust your ass, you put the team in a position to win, and then you bonehead and move at the end of the game. So I took him first half. I don't know what happens full game. I think I still like Miami to win the full game, but I just thought that he's got to come out and pull the cover off the thing right off the gate, right off the hop.
Touchdown Oregon. It's at 62 points.
What's the score of that game?
33-29 Oregon.
Jeez. Yeah, that's right, Perky Sanderson. He does. And then the last play I have tonight for the late night special, I took Hawaii. Took Hawaii +6. There's a difference between Hawaii on the island and Hawaii off the island. Off the island, not so good. On the island, solid.
It's like Wyoming and Laramie, or West Virginia and Morgantown.
And if San Jose State scores here, if San Jose State scores here, I'm going to pop in and live bet New Mexico.
Oh, I don't know yet. I have the over in that game. They just missed a blatant high
I got a couple hockey plays today.
Me too. I'm sitting on Winnipeg right now.
Yeah, me too.
I had Philadelphia earlier. Of course, Philadelphia loses. Stupid city.
Too. What else you got?
Calgary.
No, that's not the one I was waiting for you to talk about.
Under in Columbus.
Dave
Under
said
in
it.
Boston.
You know the one he wants to talk about. Don't act dumb.
What fucking jersey you're wearing?
And your brother is on the other fucking side.
Oh yeah. I was getting there. I was just reading down my list.
I took the Blue Jackets team total over 2.5.
Don't like that.
No.
I'm on the under.
Home team just got busted up to start their season off against the Flyers. The Flyers scored a bunch of goals, but they scored 2. And then I looked at, the Rangers. Yeah, they busted up the Sabres. Ruined their opening night. 6 goals, I think, was the total between the two. It was a 5-1 final with the Rangers, but not enamored with the. I'm not ready to give the Sabres the pass for the Stanley Cup just yet. So they're going to have to earn it, and I think Columbus is in a position to do that tonight and get some goals. I think it's probably like a 5-3 type of game.
5-3 doesn't sound like under 6.5 though, so I don't know if I like that.
No, it's not gonna. You're on the under, then I take it.
Yeah, both of us are.
No, fucking guys, make all the plays before I even get here.
Well, we started a long time ago.
Yeah, you're about 6 hours late.
All right, do we dare lay 14.5 points with the Buffalo Bills?
In a Tyrod Taylor revenge game? I don't know.
I don't know, bro.
I bet the unders. That's it.
The only other game I like that I'm questioning is whether I should take Indianapolis +4 in Jacksonville or take Atlanta -2.5 at home. And I'm leaning towards Atlanta, which I hate. I hate that with a passion.
Power play for Winnipeg here with 8 minutes to go. Come on, bury a goal so we can get out of this game already. Go up 3. Elks and Blue Bombers next week. Oof. Stamps and Lions. Maybe a Lion or Stamps and Lions.
Here we go.
All right.
UFC fight's about to go.
I like the sound of that, Ice X. I wouldn't hate a Sorokin shutout tonight. That'd be fun.
Did you see the trend there for Ritter for the Falcons?
He hasn't lost a home game
32
since high school.
Yeah,
since high school.
So that just puts. I hate Ritter, but I am betting the Falcons.
I am on the Falcons. I want to back the Falcons at home.
Touchdown Oklahoma State. They pull up with 2:30 left. They're going to cover. Aha. Aha.
Question is, will they win?
Yeah, Big O. They scored all those points in the fourth quarter of that game.
They might win. They got to hold them. Last few possessions for Kansas have been turnovers.
Penalty against Winnipeg. Nina Ryder for holding. Be 4-on-4 for 23 seconds, and Florida will have a power play.
They went for 2 and missed it. Now, if the other – no, wait a minute. They might – oh, we got 3.5. They cover no matter what. They're not going to go for 2. Would they go for 2?
I got a 3 with Okie State.
4
Virginia
and
4. Tech
4.
takes the field goal, moves up 10, 23-13.
If they go for 2, we're both fucked. Just hold them.
Trying to go 2-0 on the Wednesday picks.
You only had 2 plays?
Oh, I had 3.
Well, the other one's an NFL game.
Oh.
Yeah.
Let me see what Mike's on.
Mine was the Tar Heels for the what do you call it?
Mike is on the Eagles to cover, probably.
I'm on the Jets to cover for that show.
You missed the boat right now.
We're against it.
I did advocate the parlay of adjusted spreads minus 16.5 for the Eagles and minus 16.5 for San Francisco. It was 11-1 payout.
I remember that. Oh, no, yeah. I remember you saying that.
You see the injuries that, or the players that are sitting out now for the Jets too?
Yeah, and still that line's only a 6.5.
Yeah, it's a 6.5 because of the Eagles guys that are out.
I mean,
Winnipeg goal.
Obviously, the Eagles win, but how much do they care? First of all, and
I'm telling you, I've said it. 24-21 Eagles.
They're not going to care. And being completely honest, like
please don't
the Eagles have looked better against better teams. They've looked better against better teams. They've struggled part of the game when they played shitty teams this year. They've covered. I mean, I don't think they've covered every game. They've won every game.
Oh, TJ is going to knock this fucker out. Come on. He's just spry.
Knock him out.
He's got the rooster tail going, too. I like that.
So what were you going to say, Mike? You didn't tell us what you liked in the Islanders game.
I like that.
Probably like everybody else, the Sabres.
Not me. I'm dead. Sabres got to prove it first.
Good. I kind of think that game goes over. What do you think?
I was just going to say there's got to be a dead nuts under.
I think the Sabres defensively are going to struggle still. They need Devin Levi to develop, and having him right away from college to NHL, bad idea.
Islanders team total.
Fans are already saying he's a bust.
Really?
He ain't a bust. He needs to develop.
It's
it's like bringing up a pitcher from single A right to the MLB and expecting him to be an ace. That's not going to happen.
Here's the play. Islanders team total under, and they still win the game.
I have the over for that. I have 3.5 at plus 105. I think they get 4 against Levi.
2-1.
4-1.
Sure. How do they get how in the? I mean, unless they've changed the way. I remember watching.
I think their power play is going to be better this year. They're going to have Barzal healthy with Horvat on that power play. I think Noah Dobson will take over as the quarterback for the power play. He's going to be good with that role.
So you're relying on them getting penalties in order for them to score.
No, I think that's going to be improved, which is going to help their scoring. And I think that top line with Horvat and Barzal healthy is going to click. I'm just hoping they put Wallstrom in the lineup too.
I just hope when I watch their games, it isn't like watching paint dry. Because every time I've watched an Islanders game, it's like staring at the wall.
That. Yeah. San Jose State touchdown.
Do you know the way to San Jose?
No. Wow, the Elks are not going to get this team total after scoring 21 points in the first half. And that was a 23.5.
Sanderson says, I'm the what did you say? I'm the boobies master, looking to honk some nice perky boobies tonight. Well, you go get them, okay? You go. I condone that. I'm sick of that cum talk, though. We can stop talking about that.
What?
Look,
what are you guys talking about?
What do you mean what? Look at this. This guy's been saying this the whole time. I don't even know what that means. Okay, this guy is okay. So funniest thing that's ever been said on this stream ever, and the timing was perfect. So we were talking about fishing, and Jesse was on. He was talking about he was a commercial fisherman. The Nasty Nate was in the chat, and he goes, "Oh, I caught a 40-pound striper on a shad this morning." And right after that, Sanderson said, "Well, I caught herpes from a real life hooker." It was perfectly timed. You had to be there, but it was fucking hilarious. But you got to, Sanderson, you got to put some good talk in there. You just can't be all schizoed out and
talking about
spraying cum everywhere,
blowing cum bubbles.
Yeah, cum bubbles. And Oklahoma State stops them, and that's the game. They were going to win the game. We are undefeated in college football today. Fuck yes. But the night is young.
All right, I'm going to move on. I'm going to move on somebody. Who did I say? Let me pull it up.
Pereira.
New Mexico plus 7.5.
Okay. New Mexico. They are playing when? What?
They're playing San Jose State right now.
Oh, they're live. Duh. Yeah, duh.
Yeah.
Florida scored 5-3 now in the Winnipeg game. The Hellebuck save prop would have hit.
Virginia Tech's about to score again. Let's go.
All right, mark that one a loser.
Need Washington to punch it in here. 1st and 10 on the 20.
Florida has pulled the goalie. Empty net for Florida. 3 minutes to go, down 2.
Come on, TJ, you fucking scrub.
Any looks on the LSU over tonight? I don't know.
Under.
There wasn't one you said you parlayed it or some shit.
Teased it.
Yeah.
I took it straight, too. I think it was 61.
That should lock it up. Oklahoma State's going to win 36-32. See, Nick, it's all coming around.
Only needed to lose like 20 of them first. I'm joking, not 20, but like 12.
Oof. It's one of those kind of days.
Ye old prison pocket type of day.
Actually, it's 3rd and 1. It doesn't matter, even if. Probably going to punt it.
Man, Elkins just keeps getting Brown to the ground, but he's resistant. He's resistant. Now he's got the back. Oh,
Great. The Panthers just brought it within 1. 5-4 now.
Dude, that game's over. Stop even looking at it. Don't juju us into the wrong direction. That game's toast. I'll give you guys a free look for tomorrow. NFL. It's the early game, so nobody can put it in their contest. Take the under. Baltimore under.
Yep.
Baltimore's on a 9-game under streak when they're a favorite greater than or equal to 4 points. And they're going under by almost 11. So, low number to begin with. It's a London travel spot for them as well. 42.5 is the number. All the action coming in, not all of it, but a good chunk of the action coming in on the over. And the line's not moving. So 42.5, you can get the 42.5 at minus 105 for that Ravens game. I think that's a good spot for the under. And they're playing the Titans. The fucking Titans suck.
Going to be a penalty against Florida. Power play, Winnipeg.
Well, they held them, but they don't have any timeouts left. So they're going to – Kansas will get the ball back. I shouldn't have spoke so soon. Kansas is going to get the ball back with like 15 seconds or something.
Get ready for them to pull a Houston and get a Hail Mary here.
Could happen. I don't know, bro. That happens, it happens. They're going to get it with about 18 seconds.
Man, Elkins is busting all over this guy. He's shooting cum all over him.
Well, now it's a thing, I guess. Here we go. Things are getting tight. Yeah, you got to keep it tight. Keep it right, keep it tight.
Got to do your Kegels.
That's right.
I need Washington to get this job done here. I had the Tennessee under 54.5, 17-13 in the fourth quarter. It's looking pretty good. South Carolina money line, that's 37-34, 4 to go. That's looking good. Virginia Tech money line, that's looking solid. Bowling Green plus 3.5 over Buffalo. I should have just taken them on the money line. That was stupid. I got Iowa plus like 9, I think it was.
10.
And then NIU plus 6. Let's go. It's been a fucking smasher today.
It's getting out of hand. Actually, they're going to kick.
Are you kidding me?
Oh, no.
Did they just really? Wait, that wasn't a goal?
You're overwatching that game.
Yeah, you overwatch again.
That looked like they scored. I don't know how it wasn't.
I don't know why they're kicking a field. They should go for it. Or punt. I guess you're not going to punt.
Empty net for Winnipeg. 6-4.
Oh, he got it. Right down the dick. Got it.
Right down the dick.
39-32. There is a way. There's 15 seconds. If they go and tie it up, we go to overtime. There is a way that we lose. This fuckery.
Always a way we can lose.
I'd much prefer them to have missed that, and then even if they score, we still win. But now there's a chance. Just like that stupid CFL game.
There we go. 6-4. 6-4, Nick. Where were we on that update?
Yep. I said it. I said empty Winnipeg, 6-4.
Oh.
It just happened like 15 seconds ago.
See, you'll be all right.
Yeah, but that scared me at the end. They made it from 5-2 to 5-4.
Actually, I didn't realize, but Mike is right. You're overwatching it because there was only like 2 minutes left. Come on. I mean, give me a break.
And I've seen leagues dissipate like that real quick in the NHL.
Yeah, but if you're watching it with the anticipation that it's going to be a giving up lead, it's going to give up the lead. You don't want that. Just stay positive.
Well, when
Just quit, Nick. Remember?
Yep.
Just quit.
Just quit.
Give up.
All right, fuckers, let's go. Don't you do this. We don't need some sort of miracle. We don't need any rock cock Jayhawk. We need you to Lay down.
Jets win. 6-4. All right, we got the Jets today. Now let's get the Jets tomorrow.
Sounds cute to say it.
I don't know, man. They're not gonna. I don't think they're gonna win, but I don't know if they cover Eagles. We'll see. It's supposed to be a blowout.
That's why they got to play the game. 16.5.
All right, time for 7 o'clock games to start.
Time for USC after this.
Still got a half an hour until Islanders hockey.
I know what channel. What channel are you watching the Islanders game on? I'll tell you which one I'm watching.
ESPN Plus. None.
I'm going to be watching it on the Who Gives a Fuck channel.
Cool.
I don't know. I'm going to be watching it on.
Good for you.
Hey, and by the way, get Tim in here. The fuck, Tim? And oh, by the way, go tell your roommate to pull his weight and make you dinner like a good boyfriend.
Wait, what now?
He's your cook. He's either that or your boyfriend. One or the other.
Neither. He likes to cook.
Yeah.
He's definitely nowhere near my boyfriend. Not a chance.
All right. Okies win. Let's go.
Hey.
There we go. New Mexico touchdown.
There we
Takes
go.
the lead.
Good. Like the over. And turnover on downs for Edmonton. You guys had 21 points in the first half. 21. You had a field goal to get the 24. You missed the field goal. They return it back for a touchdown. And you go on to score nothing in the second half and miss the team total over. I give up.
Wow. Elkins made him sub.
Field goal in the second
Elkins
half.
bleeding everywhere, but he made him sub.
Dude,
Wait, Elkins won?
Yeah.
Ugh. Well, there goes that contest. I tried being contrarian by taking the unpopular favorite. Most of the field was on Elkins.
Okay, Illinois, walk off and win this because I don't want you to go to overtime. I don't care about your game. Okay.
There we go, Director 97. Good
Ruin
for you,
my
man.
shit.
Let's go.
There you go. Director. Well, Nathan, that'll teach you for playing video poker, bro. And you missed. Oh, no, did you miss it? No, that was earlier today. Wasn't right now. Although I will say, I won a couple years ago. I won a $2,000 jackpot on a fucking video poker machine in one of the smallest fucking towns in Nevada, antelope hunting. That was cool. But don't go play machines and then bitch about losing afterwards. Just understand that it's your fault. Now, what you can bitch about is a lost sports bet because things should go your way and they don't.
When I make the bet, it's a winner. It's the team that fucks it up.
Yeah, and that's when you go on your burner account and you make 18-year-old
death threats toward the players. Right?
Oh yeah. You guys, you can't do the death threats. You got to stop short of the death threats. But
yeah, no death threats.
I know. I was being sarcastic. Don't take me serious. I don't actually mean make death threats towards the players. Don't actually do that. It was a joke. For legal reasons, that's a joke.
I love how Nathan Cerna is so into my. You guys don't even remember the story, probably what he's talking about, and he does.
I do not remember.
Somehow it came up to where I said that my ex-girlfriend knew when I would stay home.
Oh, yeah, because you rearranged the pillows.
Rearranged the pillows. And he fucking talks about that every show. I mean, the one-time deal. Nathan, if you want to imagine me lying in bed with pillows propped up with my schlong hanging out, like, come on. Well, that's what he wants to keep it going. It's fine with me because it's my schlong, you know. It's not cheating because it's your dog. Your dog, get it? Yeah, we get it.
Jeez.
You haven't seen Road Trip?
Yeah.
Yeah, he goes, it's not cheating when it's in a different zip code.
When he says, "Hey, old man, tell that lady to get in there and make me some fucking pancakes."
It's fucking fucks that big chicken. He has those panties and they're cheetah skin. He's like, "What'd you do? Kill a cheetah?" Fucking movie's great. It might have been iSex, but in the movie they're talking about how it isn't cheating because the one dude's gonna go to he actually fucked this girl when they were at school, and then he's driving to go to his girlfriend's place, and they're talking about whether it was cheating, and they're going over ways that it's not cheating. And then one of it says, "Oh, if you're not in the same zip code, it's not cheating."
That makes sense.
And the nerdy guy goes, "Oh, it's not cheating if you take peanut butter and rub it on your balls and let your dog lick it off because it's your dog." Because it's your dog. These guys are on Notre Dame, and I'm on Caleb Williams over rushing yards, 23.5. You want to buy the hook? I don't hate Notre Dame either. I think I'd be scared. I don't want them to lose the game. I think they lose the game though.
This card has got like all chick fights on it too. What the fuck?
How did I miss it? Have there been any chick finishes?
Yeah, they finished their nails before they went out there and went to the judges.
That's about sounds about right.
We talked about that months ago. Overs. You know how you guys blind bet the unders in these primetime games? Over in chick fights. Just blind bet them. Doesn't matter.
I'm with you.
And if it's too juicy, parlay it with another one.
UFC Vegas. There we go. Like this one. Vivian Arroyo, or whatever, and Jennifer Maya. The over is minus 470.
Yeah. Guess what's happening there?
Yeah.
Not the under.
I have Arroyo decision in my contest pick.
Jennifer Maya by points. Jennifer Arroyo. How do you say her goddamn name? Plus 180. Yeah, it's unbettable. I don't care about that. Screw that game. When is this boxing match? Tommy Fury, KSI. Let's look that shit up.
I fucking played Northern Illinois at plus 5.5. And I was going to get the money line because I saw the spot. I liked it. I was talking with Guns about it earlier today. And they fucking scored so quick, like right off the gate, that by the time I went to get the money line live, it was minus 110. So I took it anyways. I fuck myself on that. Hate when that happens.
Don't fuck yourself.
I'm excited for the NFL tomorrow. I'm expecting a big day.
This card seems
My
tricky.
NFL has been humming. Although I will say my college football
After
today.
Thursday night, I'm up a little bit on the air.
Why can't I find those fucking fights?
But this is probably, I don't know why, it just feels like the most least interesting card of the year. I don't know. I don't see many spots. I actually had difficulty trying to find a fifth spot for the pub sports contest this week, which I think I landed on the Panthers at 13.5, which is ugly. But like, I don't really know where to go this week. I have my 4 spots that I like, and I just couldn't find a fifth one. I got the Falcons.
Ravens under.
I don't know for the against the Spur for the Cappers contest. I got
the sides. You don't. The totals aren't involved.
Sides, no totals. I got the Jets 7, Rams 7, Buccaneers 3.5, Panthers 13.5, and Falcons 2.5. I wanted to take the Niners, but I'm not going to take a 7.5 in the contest when I bet a 10 on my book. That just doesn't seem smart. I'm starting to think that's beginning to be a little bit of value on the Jaguars.
Did that fight already happen?
Which one?
Tommy Fury fight. It must have.
Yeah, they had 2 different boxing cards going today. I think the Fury one was the one that had the Logan Paul fight, right? I think those are already done.
Yeah, I think they are done. They must be.
I took Christian Rodriguez here for the UFC. For anybody that's playing along in the chat, I took a nice little wager on Christian Rodriguez.
Who is he playing, or who is he fighting?
Cameron Simon, whatever the fuck.
Seaman.
I bullshitted the what do you call it? The contest. I have Simeon decision. I don't know UFC though, so take that with a grain of salt, people.
I guess they're boxing right now. They must be bought. They must be. No, they should. No, it's got to be over. Why didn't Fury beat Jake Paul by split decision? What?
50 point time. 100 points behind the leader.
Oh, Logan Paul defeats Dylan Dennis via disqualification.
Who the fuck cares?
I care.
Really?
Yeah.
What?
DQ?
It was a DQ, but I don't know what it was, and they must be fighting right now.
He smacked him with the microphone in the interviews earlier in the week. Busted his eye up for him.
I'll look it up, but the other fight must be going on right now because it's not on the book. You can't bet it, and the results aren't out yet. So fuck them. That's why.
Why?
You know why?
Fuck them. That's why.
Oh, I hate when the line moves like that. The UFC.
Why? Because fuck them. That's why.
I'm going to sprinkle the sub prop too at plus 400.
Third and 4 for the Ducks at the 21. Drops back, looks to throw deep, complete, first down. Big catch there for Oregon. Now it's time to run out the clock, people. Don't need to throw the ball, just run the ball. Let's end this game. Let's get this under.
Oregon's about to shut down Washington.
They can easily not get the first down here. They can run the ball 3 times, not get the first down, punt it away, and Washington wins. It's possible. Washington ain't dead yet.
Okay, so I guess Jake Paul was beating him, outboxing the guy, and then in round 6, the guy goes for a double for a takedown in boxing, goes for his legs, takes him down, he gets warned. Then later on that round, he puts him in a guillotine in a boxing match, and he gets out of it, so he gets disqualified. How stupid! It's fucking circus.
And people wonder why we can't take boxing seriously.
Razors college plays Mizzou plus 2.5.
I love Mizzou.
They're reviewing this for an incomplete pass, potentially.
Please subscribe and like. We appreciate you. Razor was nice enough to allow me to give out his gambler's first glance. It's Mizzou plus 2.5. Please hit the like button, subscribe. We love you, and stick around if you want to, because
I'm all over Mizzou as well, for what it's worth.
we got bangers. Yeah, I know a lot of people. Mizzou's a very sharp, or a very, very popular spot amongst sharp people that I think are sharp. So
here's a little 3-team parlay for 425.
Now they're going to punch it.
3-team plus 425 parlay. Notre Dame money line, Missouri money line, Duke money line. Nothing fancy about it. Just trying to win.
You said Notre Dame, Duke, North Carolina?
No.
What'd you say?
Notre
we're
Dame.
We're gonna fix this. Okay?
Duke,
Missouri, and North Carolina. Okay.
I'm gonna tweet your roommate and say, hey, look, Nick's hungry.
No, don't do that.
Why not?
I'm not hungry. I'm good. I have Cheez-Its. I got Twizzlers. I got Pop.
I'm selfish. I selfishly want it to see him come deliver it to you. So that's what I really want to see. Come on. You spoil my fun.
No, that'd be just, I don't know, it'd be awkward.
That's the point.
I have to live with the motherfucker. Don't do that.
the more awkward, the better, Nick. It's content.
No, I have to live with them. No.
You're a content creator. Make some fucking content.
Had it. Very good point.
I do make content. I don't need to embarrass myself to make content, though.
Well,
you could throw a fucking like and you could throw a like and retweet on a Wednesday content. Maybe we get some views, you know.
what was I gonna say? I embarrass myself every fucking show I'm on. Come on.
Cash that Northern Illinois, baby.
Maybe
That's
I
right.
have more pride. Third down and 2 for Oregon.
Fuck Oregon. I like Oregon too, so I say that from the bottom of my heart.
And occupancy is always tagging your guys' Earl instead of you or Tim or whatever. Yeah.
That's fine. I get a million notifications when people tag me anyway.
Thanks, Aldo. We appreciate it, buddy. Good luck tonight. And like I said, you're welcome to stick around and watch. Obviously, it's fucking free on YouTube, but we'll be here all night. We'll be here through, the end of the last hockey game, probably. We're not going to stay on for that Hawaii game. Fuck that. I'm going to bed.
No.
I don't know how I'll feel. I'll see how much juice, how much poison I can get in me, you know?
That's right, Razor. Easy money, my guy. 2-0 this week on my Wednesday picks. 3-0 last week. Now 5-0 on my last 5. Let's go.
All right,
had to figure out this early thing.
Rangers early goal. I don't like the sound of that at all. I have the under. That's not what I want to hear at all.
You fucking thing.
50 seconds in.
Rangers on the board. I don't think UNC is going to roll joints tonight, and that's about it, Perky. They're going to roll a bunch of cum shots around the locker room, and that's about it. Cuban Wayne Gretzky says, who you got to score tonight, Nick? Is that hockey? You got hockey props?
I did not bet any props, but if I had to, let's take a look at some of the teams I like, and I'll pick some players from those teams. Caulfield and Slafkovsky, maybe from Montreal. DeBrincat from Detroit.
No, I don't.
Horvat, Wallstrom, Dobson from the Islanders, maybe. Draisaitl and McDavid hat tricks tonight. One of them might get one. And maybe someone like I didn't really dive deep into goal scorer props. Props are not really my thing. They're going for it on 4th and 3 and incomplete, and now Washington will have the ball at the 44-yard line. Perfect for them to go down, score a touchdown, and kill my under because I can't have it.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Yep, they're going to go down and score. Not a doubt in my mind. The way today's going. Fumble for Iowa. Iowa recovered at the Wisconsin 24. Did you hear the stat I gave out on Iowa football today?
No.
They are a perfect 5-0 this season when they put up at least 1 point. Their only loss this season, they're perfect 5-0 when they put up at least one singular point. Their only loss this season, 31-0 loss against Penn State. And big first down for Washington. They're in the red zone. And here's where everything cobbles to pieces. Because they're a bunch of fucking idiots. Big play for Ottawa there.
Let's go. I'm selfish. I want all that fucking heat. Get us this touchdown here.
They will. Just give them time. Oregon's going to choke this away. I'm going to choke this under away.
Plenty of time left, too. That's kind of foolish out of Oregon playbook there. I'll tell you what, though, Oregon, I'm going to say it's a team on the rise, and I know that probably sounds like Captain Obvious this year, but I'm not talking about this year. I'm talking about when they start to condense these conferences. Look for Oregon. Oregon's been making the strategic plays the last 3 years to be a competitive team when they start to get those just big 5 conferences. And,
fuck! I can't win a goddamn play right now. Touchdown, Washington.
Tell us who happened. Washington touchdown. All right. Thank you.
Yep. There goes the under. That hurt. Fuck you, Oregon. Being fucking dumbasses going for it. Why are you going for a 4th and a fucking midfield? Put the fucking football away, you dumb fucks. Gotta hate college football. Give me hockey. Fuck this stupid ass college football shit.
Here we go. UFC is popping. They're about to get down. Round 1. Touching gloves. Nope, no touching of the gloves. The South African says, put your hands up. I want to fight. Rodriguez is silky smooth around that ring. He's just kind of gliding. Oh, big kick to the head. And then he followed up with a 1-2.
National goal.
That's why we can't have nice things, Nick.
Yep. Because they'll go for it on 4th and down, not get it, and kill it.
LSU touchdown.
Yeah.
7-0 LSU. Kansas State scores a field goal, 3-0. Texas Tech. I like Texas Tech. That might be a live line spot. Georgia State gets a touchdown. Georgia State money line was on my card against We Are Marshall. Texas State's up 3-0 over UL Monroe. The War Eagles suck. That's all you need to know about that. Wyoming up 7-0 over Air Force. And we're about to get to the big game. USC Notre Dame. I also like that Miami first half plus 1.5. Bets are flying. The more we win, the more we bet. That's the way it works. You got to step in when you're hot. You got to step in and smack that bookie right in the fucking face when you're hot. When you're not, you don't. Oh, is he going to sub him? Sub him! Oh, he spun out of it. Great defense. I thought Rodriguez was going to get that plus 400 sub for him. Talk about that. Talk about that. Pittsburgh 7-7. Like that over, regardless of the rain and the elements. All right, I sent my picks in for NFL Pub tomorrow. 2-0 Rangers. Yeah, let's go. Fanatical Jim said it.
Can I get goals in my overs, not my unders? That'd be cool.
Here we go. Something's going. It's going to be me to get a cocktail.
We have a guest backstage. Let's let him get his thing set up.
Someone's backstage?
Yeah. We'll have have his camera fully set up. Give me a thumbs up when you're ready there.
I can't see who it is, so fuck you. I don't know who it is. You want to give us a hint? You want to tease it a little bit?
Oh, we'll wait for him to give me a thumbs up.
This guy enjoys betting the Sabres more than...
Nope.
It's not a Sabres better?
Nope.
He's got to set up his camera.
Offsides in the Rangers game. No goal. Daniel Sprong goal for Detroit, though. Guest backstage, are you ready? Give me a thumbs up if you are. This camera looks dark.
Has a separate camera. Doesn't like betting on the Sabres. Do they live in Las Vegas?
No.
Okay, we're getting close. We're narrowing it down. Do they drink milk out of a bag?
Negative.
Okay. We've taken Canada off the table. We've taken Vegas off the table. Do they live in the South?
No.
All right. So we're narrowing it down. They are Yankees that don't drink milk out of a bag, don't like betting on the Sabres.
I don't know if he has a bet on. I don't think he has a bet on the Sabres. He might. I actually think he might tonight.
Are they hockey bettors? They are. Okay, so they're obviously hockey better. I won't use that as one of my guesses.
Are you ready? Guest behind stage.
Are they betting on Notre Dame today?
I I don't know.
You're not very good at this game, Nick.
Yeah.
Can you give me another hint that'll help me get there?
I'm gonna bring him on in a second.
Well, yeah, but let's fucking play the game a little bit. Does he work at Home Depot and talk about hammercocks?
No.
All right.
All right, I'm gonna bring him in. Let's see. We'll play this clip for him.
That's how a white man runs a football.
Whoa.
You good there? We got. He's all.
Hey.
That is a.
How we doing?
We'll see.
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if my audio's here too good, but how we doing, guys?
Fine. What's up with your lights? We're doing fine, man. How are you?
Yeah, your
Yeah,
camera's
no,
dark.
I got it turned on over here. No, can you guys see me?
Barely.
I don't know. Maybe this side.
You're a shadow.
I can see your silhouette. That's good enough. We can hear you
Okay.
fine.
Well, you know what? I'm the shadow picker. I'm gonna pick some games from the shadows, I guess. I don't know. You know, this is a pretty bright light. I'm not sure why it's not hitting me too good here. Yeah. No.
It is what it is.
Wait. Before did any of these late games drop puck yet, or are they're all none of them started yet?
7:00 games have. Montreal game hasn't, and anything past later than Montreal.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna say it. I got Flames in reg, Rangers in reg, Blackhawks money line, Bruins in reg, Sabres money line, Hurricanes money line.
Okay.
Actually,
so
I think I might have Hurricanes in regulation also in a couple. Oh well, actually, no, you can't see me at all now.
What about the Sabres?
You said Sabres, yeah.
Oh, you did?
Mm-hmm.
I missed it.
Are you on the Sabres, Mike?
No.
Or no, you said you said they have to prove them. You keep talking like it sounds like you're on them.
No, I was just asking. You know, that was part of the 20 questions there to figure out who our mystery guest was here to see if he was on the Sabres. You said no, and it sounds like yeah.
Hey, do you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, so wait, let me tell you guys my hockey for the rest of the night, real quick, before my lights turn out, because we're in the 1960s. I got Flames in reg. I got Rangers in reg. And this is okay. These are my big picks: Flames in reg, Rangers in reg, Bruins in reg. And then on my second tier of plays is Blackhawks money line, Sabres money line, Hurricanes money line.
Okay. Some of those sound pretty good.
Yeah. I think I got all those in a parlay too. Besides, I think Blackhawks and Sabres might be not in it. I have two separate bets on those because I really liked the Sabres and the Blackhawks. But that's that. Tell me how you feel about those.
I don't like the Sabres. I don't like the Blackhawks. I bet the under in the Bruins
How
game.
come you not like the Sabres? Sabres going to start 0-2?
Yes. They're going to start off slow but still make the playoffs.
Yeah.
Levi is a work in progress. I don't know why people were hyping him up to be the next savior of this franchise.
Levi's a bust.
He's not a bust. He needs development. And he's not going to develop as well in Buffalo, getting the type of defense in front of him that he does.
Okay. Well, I mean, I think with the lack of travel, them just having a little bit of experience right there, and just not having to go too far, I feel like they got the advantage, for them to get a win. I think they got the better team, to be honest, a little bit.
Do they?
I don't know. In my opinion, I mean, we'll see how how the year goes, but
I feel like that line is begging for Sabres money because I know a lot of people love the Sabres heading into the season. And
you got the jersey on too, man. Fuck. I mean, you keep adjusting yourself, to see the fucking, the Islanders right there.
Yeah. I don't know. I feel like they're begging for some Sabres money with that type of line with the Islanders. When people keep doing nothing but picking them to miss the playoffs, but yet they're minus 150 against a Buffalo Sabres team people are really high on. I think that says something here, that line. That may just be me, though, but I feel like that line says something.
Yeah. Well, we'll see on that. That's, going into the day, it was my favorite pick, to be honest. I thought Sabres money line was my favorite. But I think now it is Hurricanes money line, to be honest. Hold on, I got to turn this up.
Yeah, that's not a game I got involved with. Columbus just tied it. That game's going to soar over the total. That's a loser.
Let's go team total.
Hurricanes money line now is my favorite bet. Well, it's still Rangers for a money line bet. It's the Hurricanes. Man, fucking, I think Rangers come out, man. I got Rangers and Bruins in regulation, both on a money line parlay and a couple of bets for like plus 285 or plus 275, something like that.
I like that look.
I think I have 8 different running parlays right now. I got them all written down because I'm on my phone right now. So, but man, I wanted to tell you guys my bets for tomorrow too, because I've been better in the NFL than I have been in the past. My money has been made in basketball generally, but man, I think it was I don't know, like 6-2 or 6 and a push last week. It was pretty good.
Solid, 6-2, solid work.
Yeah, and fucking the past 2 days in the NHL, I've missed one game out of fucking like 13 picks. I've gone crazy, to be honest. I've gotten lucky, I guess, but you can ask Nick. Every pick that I've put out has literally hit. Besides Detroit, I had Detroit to win their first game. That was the only pick that is lost in hockey until today. Now we lost. Who just played?
Florida.
Florida lost. Yeah, but Ottawa. I had Ottawa in regulation also. So I don't know. Here, I'm just gonna tell you real quick. I got the under in the Ravens game. I think that's for sure. That seems pretty simple. Yeah, the under.
For a lot of reasons, that game should go under.
Yeah, I feel like the under 42.5 is what I have. The Colts money line. I'm a homer. I'm a Colts fan, so that's a little bit of that. And Falcons -2. I just think they're a better team. That's pretty simple for that. The Bengals money line. I feel like people are, hyped up on the little injury for Mr. Burrow. So I feel like they can take care of business. Bears money line. Man, I feel like they can take a momentum going a little bit, man. To be honest, with the Bears, I don't know. They have unlimited potential. They could score 50 points in the game if they really wanted to. The defense might let up, 40, but they really could score. I feel like they got a chance. Niners over 36. They're going to score 36 points by themselves. Saints -1.5. Hold on. You guys see me? Here, you guys can cut me off if you don't see me.
You're okay, Shadow.
Oh, am I still here?
It
Am I
helps
still
you
here?
wearing all black. Helps you wearing all
Oh,
black
well.
in the shadows too.
What did I say? Did I say Saints? Saints -1.5. Patriots +3. Belichick against, McDaniels. I think they're probably going to win, to be honest. I'd probably take a shot at the money line in that.
More look at it. More like that.
Yeah, Lions, the over, just because they're just trending overs, 42.5. That seems low. And then the Eagles -6.5. I feel like that's going to be my last bet. I don't know. It's just a better team, man. I don't know.
I mean, -6.5. They only have to win by a touchdown, right?
Yeah, that's my last bet. That's all. What was the last game for Sunday night?
Eagles -16.5.
You're on crack.
It's the highest they would let me go.
16.5?
Yeah, it's the highest they would let me go.
That's not too bad. All right.
Nah, it's like +245, something like that.
All right, Mike, it's time. It's time. You know what time it is. Time to start drinking heavily and irresponsibly. What's up?
Do you have the
Hey, cheers.
Do you have the ice cream you play, Dave?
I didn't make them next Saturday. I made a promise. I'm doing 12 shots worth of Jello shots in them.
Well, they're not for Jello shots. They're for ice, so you don't have to spend money on 45 pounds of ice.
No one gives a fuck about that. They would if I'm sitting here eating fucking 48, 64 Jello shots. Like that's more important,
Got you. Nice.
Oh wow.
Pack.
Montreal on the power play. I see. Has there been a score in any of these games yet?
Rangers just took a 2-1 lead. 1-1 in the Lightning game. 1-0 in the Preds game.
All right, I did a parlay. I'll give you guys another parlay that I like here. I parlayed Vegas, Colorado, and the Islanders, and it's about +215. So a little 3-leg parlay: Islanders, Vegas, and Colorado at +215.
Man, well, I think every single NHL play I've given so far, they're winning, right? The ones that started.
Aren't you on Boston?
Yeah. Wait, didn't you say Boston scored?
No.
Oh
They
shit!
took away the Rangers' goal was no goal there. Offsides again. Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay.
What were you screaming? What were you screaming about at the top of your lungs? I could hear across my fucking house.
When?
It was your voice. Fuck this.
Yeah. I lost the under in the Washington game because the Oregon coach decided let's go for it on 4th and 2.
Wow. Wow. Fuck that.
Well, I don't know that he decided let's go for it. They needed to win the game, so he ended up winning the game.
Instead of punt, no, Oregon guy tried to go for it instead of punting it and pinning them at their inside the 10 and having them drive the entire field.
Dirty whores.
Gave them half a field to work with. Stupid.
Yeah, Brandon the Great. It's gonna be a thing of beauty. Make sure.
All right, guys. Well, I'm gonna get off. It's been fun. Adios, amigos.
Rodriguez. You got that Rodriguez spot. Let's go.
All right, here.
Man, good to see you. Well, good to see your silhouette. Is he frozen? Is he frozen or just really, really still?
It's frozen.
I'm gonna say frozen. I bet's up. Out.
I took him out. He's frozen.
There's a dude though. Drops in, throws off like fucking 20 plays. I hope you guys wrote those down. Guys firing away in NFL.
He'll put them in my chat tomorrow morning.
Killing the NHL. He gave you a whole bunch of NHL looks. Fucking A. All right, get ready. Get your clickers out. It's time. Pereira, right. KO round number 2 plus 650. Don't make me win alone.
Here he goes
see
for
if
his.
we can
Oh,
find
no,
it.
no, 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 no.
Let's see if we can't find a parlay here in the
What a
UFC.
fucking idiot.
2-1 Lightning.
What a fucking jabroni.
Run it or throw it. Run it up there. Get a couple yards for your rushing prop. Don't just come back to the line of scrimmage, you idiot. All right. Well,
Wild goal. 1-0.
All right. On the
Wild.
not necessarily on the fly. This is expected. Little 3-leg UFC parlay.
And
Plus
Columbus
375. Pereira, Youssef, and Martinez. 3 legs plus 375. Pereira, Martinez, and Youssef.
Oh, it's under review. I would like that to be turned away again. Let's just take back every goal that scored in that game. Every goal between the Rangers and the Columbus Blue Jackets. Let's just review them and take them away. Offsides again. Come on. I'm not watching the game, so I have no idea what's actually going on.
Oh my God.
Columbus, let's go. Seabus. Is that what we're talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. I was loading in that parlay. I want to load that parlay in, and I want to get a little crazy here too. Let me see what we can find here.
I'm lagging. I'm going to come in and out.
Chicago power play. They're on a 5-on-3. Oh God.
Let's jump into the NHL and let's load this up too. Take Colorado and Vegas. We'll slap Edmonton in there too. Fuck them. Oh, the Missouri game's out. All right. Big 1342 parlay as well. For anybody that wants to try to play this thing, it's a 7-spot parlay. It's Pereira, Youssef, Duke Moneyline, Oregon State Moneyline, Colorado Avalanche, Vegas Golden Knights, and the Edmonton Oilers, plus 1342.
Yeah, Blue Jackets goal removed, still 1-1. Let's remove every goal off the board in that game. And the Bruins tied it up. All right.
Only have fun for so long.
Yeah, I have the under in that game. Oh, it can only be so much fun with all these unders. And we're off in New York on Long Island. Islanders and Sabres underway.
Here we go. We got shit popping. Now we got the card loading up. You know, that's what we needed to have happen. Needed some winners to get some winners to put some more winners down there. Let's go.
I don't know why I keep betting overs in Penguins games when they're just playing old, boring hockey. This team is so fucking boring.
Oh! That's the sound when I've effectively clicked everything I wanted to click.
Touchdown, Irish.
Let's go, Notre Dame. Things you won't hear me say much this season. But let's go, Notre Dame. Chokes me up just thinking about it too. Perky Sanderson, you're better off throwing a load against the mirror and trying to hit yourself in the face than you are taking that UNC -2.
To restart everything. What the fuck?
There he is.
To restart my fucking modem, restart everything. Hopefully that works.
Turtle them. Wings tie it up. Let's go, Wings. And the Leafs tie it up. All right, that under was looking good for a minute. All these first period overs tonight, except for
All
the
right,
game
we
I
have
haven't opened.
14-7. Second quarter is just getting underway. 14-7. Louisville already scored, and they are driving again. We're on that over. That was one of my favorite plays of the day. Let's see if we can get there. Everybody was scared. Oh, the wind, the rain. Get fucked.
Oh, they took the goal away for the Blue Jackets?
Yep.
We like that.
Not for Notre Dame, though. The touchdown stance.
Yeah, well, they threw an interception. They had a 20-yard field. It was
points off
actually
turnovers will be the difference in a big battle.
Oh, of course. That's why that's disappointing. I mean, him throwing that, and the guy was wide open. He had a bad threw off his back foot.
And DeBrincat scored that goal to tie it up for the Wings. I said DeBrincat goal. That would have been
I had him the first game. He got it done in the first game for me. I was happy with that.
All right, guys. I agree with Sanderson. Let's all do this on the count of 3. 1, 2, 3.
What are we
You guys
doing?
are no fun. On the count of 3, we're all going to pinch our nipples at the same time.
What?
That doesn't sound like a good time.
What is this stream gone to?
I think it's hilarious. I don't know about his other comments, but that one's funny.
All right. Here we go. We got the big play today. It's not the Tallahassee gas mask, but it is the pinch your nipples and throw a bunch of cum loads around play of the day. And it is Sierra to knock him out in the second round, plus 650. I also took him
spray play of the day.
Just to get a KO is plus 145. So I took that. I took the knockout in the second round for the big score. That's going to be the biggest score I'm looking for on the card tonight. So let's go.
All right. There we have our first opportunity to see the New York Islanders power play.
Oh, boy. What could be more exciting?
I know.
San Jose State scores to open up the third quarter. This is just
Filled
a
with
back and forth cockfight right now. It's a cockfight like you're down in Tijuana, high on mezcal. But it's San Jose State and New Mexico. If you've got a live bet opportunity and you didn't live bet them already, it's time to jump back in. Now it's 5.5. I still like the 5.5. I prefer that 7.5 that we got earlier. Let's go. We've reached that point of the day where I have cascading bets. You know what that means? Bunch of bets that laid out, then a bunch of live bets. Then the next slate starts. You got a bunch of bets on those. Then you got live bets on those. Then you got some UFC mixed in there, and it's just going to be a cascade of either winners or losers. Hopefully winners.
Hopefully. Good luck to us.
Come on, power play. Get something started.
LSU stomping Auburn as expected. As expected, 13-0 LSU spot tonight. Beating them up at home in Death Valley. You're not going to go fuck around with those guys in the SEC in a battle of the SEC on ESPN, the big shop and the big show. Get out of here. LSU's up 10-0. They're driving. 2nd and 11 at their own 34. There's a whole bunch of shit that just happened in that USC game equating or amounting to a replay of the down.
No, there was
a penalty.
The holding.
Penalty. Yep. Big O, I took Miami in the first half, plus 1.5. It's not my favorite play of the day. It's just one of the plays that I'm on. One of about 60. Here we go. But coming up at 8 o'clock, I like Oregon State minus 3.5. I like Duke. I tease Duke and Oregon State. Why not? Fucking let's have some fun.
Leafs again, 2-1.
False start. That's beautiful.
Here we go. The fight is about to bust out. Looking forward to a second round KO. That would be fucking huge. I don't like to fade the Philly fighters, though. Andre Petrosky fighting out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, plus 165 dog. Has some impressive shoulder art floating down that right arm of his. But the knockout master has entered the ring. Here we go. They got the B squad for the UFC ring girls. The B squad is out tonight. B squad still an A- squad everywhere else. Just the UFC. Here we go. They did touch gloves. I don't know if there's a significance behind that, but.
And Blue Jackets goal. God damn it. Can I not get goals in my unders, please?
Let's go, Jackets. I just had the team total. I don't usually play team totals. I took that one.
I should have ran it. What the fuck are you doing?
Here we go. They're dancing. Petrosky's got the center of the ring. 4:20 in the first round to go. They're just getting going. Big kick to the midsection with a slight hand from Petrosky to stop it. Petrosky's got some fucking meat calves on him, man. That guy's looking like baby's neck for calves. I mean, they're big. They're big. He's got a crown on the top of his shin as well. Got to watch out for those guys that aren't afraid to get cut. Oh! There we go! Petrosky takes a big bop, and that's it. It's not the second round. It's the first round. Petrosky goes down. Down goes Petrosky. And we're going to cash that plus 145 KO for our guy. The big guy. The big meatball himself. Well, this guy doesn't even know where the fuck he is. He's like, hey.
Bang! Brock Nelson goal for the Islanders. 1-0 Islanders.
When's the fight start? The fight already started, dude. Well, what happened? You got knocked the fuck out. Oh, really? That's what that
you talking to yourself?
There. That's the plus 145, boys. That's it. That's how we do it. Plus 145. Let's fucking go. We didn't get the plus 650, but we did get the plus 145. All good in the hood. Bang! He fucking connected. And then just came in, scrapped him up, tossed a load on him, and the ref said, that's it. That is it.
Is that what happened?
It is
Yeah. Let's go. Who's next?
I prefer spraying him with cum, personally.
All right. I'll make sure to incorporate that into the terminology moving forward. But that was a big one.
It's not my terminology. It's Anderson.
We got a whole bunch of parlays with Pereira. We got the plus 145. We missed the plus 650, but that's okay. We took a shot. We went for our shot. We missed it, but we still got plus 145s. I'm going to say, speaking of spraying cum, over under, and I'm going to set the number at 3.5. Over
I don't like where this is going.
Over under 3.5 times Taylor Swift has been sprayed with cum. What do you guys think? Let's take a group.
I
don't
think she's the type of girl that lets guys do that. Personally,
she might be a freak though when she's not in the public view. Who knows?
I bet she's a guy that she's the type of girl that makes you double bag it. Like she's that type of girl.
She's like, all right, when you're halfway there, just go in the bathroom and finish yourself off. You think?
Oh, I've had those girls too. Like, I've definitely had a couple of those. Like, oh, I'm done. Where am I? Just go finish or whatever.
I prefer to think of my Taylor Swift as taking tons of loads in the face when she's not in the public eye. So I'm going to go with the over 3.5.
I would love for that to be true, but I don't think so.
Way over.
Way
You're going
over.
over too? He's going
Way
the over
over.
too. He knows. She's a dirty, dirty girl. You know it.
I don't think so, bro. She could be.
I don't know, Das Free. Somebody brought it up, and now I'm just trying to be relevant, you know. TKO in the first round, 1 minute 6 seconds in. Our guy gets the job done. We're rolling. On to the next. What's the next one? Like a true degenerate. What's next? Man, I parlayed him a whole bunch of different ways.
I forgot I have the over in the Kentucky game. I need points in that game.
Couldn't have won in the second round by KO. Fucking scumbag. Got to beat him
What
up
was
so
that? Like
fast.
plus 600 or something?
Which one was that fight?
That was Pereira.
What did Pereira do?
You and I had him in the round 2 knockout, but he ended up knocking him out in the first round. So we took the knockout prop at plus 145.
Yeah, so that would be plus 7. That would be plus 75 points in the contest for Pereira knockout. What happened in that? I'm assuming he lost the Samian fight.
All right, let's go. We're rolling on to this next one here. I already took Martinez in the parlay, so I'm not going to. It's a small favorite, so I'm not going to play Martinez outright. But I wouldn't be mad at anybody that missed the parlay that wants to. But I had Pereira, Yosef, and Martinez in the parlay for a plus 375. We're one leg down with 2 to go. I'm just going to hope for Martinez to get it done.
Well, that was a decent defensive stop, 3 and out. There we go. Not 3 and out, but they stopped him. Two.
Missouri scores.
No idea.
Or I'm sorry, Kentucky scores early. It's an opportunity to look for a live bet on Mizzou. Gambler's first glance.
GFG, the Gafug.
Trying to give the bookies all a chance. LSU's up 17-0, smacking them boys in the mouth.
Dropping loads. Well, boys, it's about that time. Start getting to drink irresponsibly.
I thought that's been the whole stream.
No, I haven't. I mean, I had 2 beers all day. That's not fucking drinking irresponsibly.
Fair enough.
Beer before liquor, never sicker.
Liquor before beer, you're in the clear.
Yeah.
Liquor before water, your sister got hotter. What?
I never heard that one, but
I forgot where I heard that one.
But I like it. What, you got a sister, Nick? You're hiding a sister on us?
No.
If you're worried about beer before liquor or liquor before beer, you're a stupid.
Okay.
Yeah. That one doesn't flow as well, Dave.
It doesn't flow, but it rhymes. I was trying to think of it making it more flowy, but what a pervy thing to say though about a pimp slap going, "Oh, you got a sister you're hiding from us." What a perv, bro.
My long lost sister that I don't know about.
You could have one. Do you have a stepsister?
I just like to I like to picture Nick with long hair when I think about his sister, you know? It's not weird.
There we go.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right here.
Attractive lady there.
Especially with the facial hair.
There you go.
Nick doesn't even know what to say.
I don't know if I need to say anything. Oh, big return for the Red Blacks. Big return. And that's going to go all the way to the house. touchdown, Ottawa.
Did Missouri throw an interception? Yep. Mizzou. That was a tight number. I like Mizzou. I was on Mizzou pretty heavy too. I'm a little mad at myself. It's early, but a little mad at myself for that one. All right, we're rolling. We got 17-0. Auburn's trying to score here.
Jeez, 3-1 Leafs. Why the fuck did I bet the under is cooked in that game? Because the Wild don't know how to stop a fucking shot anymore.
Pittsburgh scores
a shutout in his first game.
Pittsburgh scores a touchdown. We're looking at 14-13 with the extra point pending. 28 points. We got the total at 44.5. There were some 45s out there as well. We're rolling.
Caleb Williams with a big run. He's more than halfway there.
Muck Fazoo. I like that. Brandon the Great. That's kind of Mizzou's motive, though. They kind of slop it around early. They find a way to be relevant mid.
Oh, it was holding. Never mind. Fuck that. It was holding. That's nice. That's good. We love it. We love it.
You like it?
Yeah, we love it. Oh, it's holding on the defense. Right? Yeah.
Can you feel it in your plums?
But that sucks because that negates his run. They take the penalty. Oh, fuck. Oh, no, they counted it. Never mind. They counted it. It was 15 yards. Negative yards in college counts. So like kneeling or rushing or getting sacked, those all count in college, I think, for personal yards. Correct me if I'm wrong, anyone in the chat. Do sacks count for negative yards in CAAF? Yeah, it does. Not in the NFL, but in college it does. Wah. What?
North Carolina has to punt for Miami.
Well, the game started.
Mike, I was with you. I was on Miami. I mean, I was on that leaning towards that side, but you know, I didn't take a bet, so I guess I'd shut up. But
just because of the way the last game ended.
Oh, play the right one. He's late. Play it.
Timber! Level out, come on!
Good morning. Good morning.
Hello.
Hi, how you doing today?
I'm doing pretty okay.
Doing pretty fucking solid.
There you go.
Ooh, nice save by Sorokin.
So, are you on the Islanders?
No. No, I am not.
Well,
I'm on the opposite side.
Well, I want to just root for a non-boring game because we all know that watching the Islanders play hockey is like watching fucking grass grow.
No, I'd rather watch grass grow.
It's like watching a pitcher's duel. It's fun to some people.
No, I'm kidding. Yeah.
We're in intermissions on all the other games.
Yeah, hockey's been good today. Hockey's been good, I will say.
He didn't push him, you fucking pansy. Yeah, I guess they're gonna call that he flopped, man. Come on, you should get a penalty on you for flopping.
It's 3-1 in that Toronto game. I thought it was 2-1.
Yep, the Gus Bus has stalled.
Yeah.
Personal foul, being a pussy, flopping on the defense. You're ejected. And you're off the team.
Ice, it's 1-0.
And you're deported.
Big penalty on USC. USC pass. Is that pass interference?
It's Opie. It's an Opie.
25.
Yeah, it's an Opie. They got almost all of it back, and there's a penalty. There's another penalty. Wow, this is going to be. Is it a face mask? Late hit? Holding? It's probably holding. That guy's crying. Stop crying. You have a compound fracture.
Targeting. Was it
Personal
targeting?
foul. Hence the face. Defense. There we go. We got it back. Here's the deal. If you play sports and you don't have a compound fracture, you should not cry. That's it.
That's fair.
Be a man. Hands to the face. First and fucking 10 at the 13 and a half. Snap the ball, idiot. I hate those plays they run, even though this one's going to get a couple yards. I hate that. No, Franco, I'll tell you where the vibe's low. Because we all were up past midnight drinking. Then we wake up at 9 o'clock and start a stream, and we haven't been drinking. And Nick's hungry because his maid / chef / boyfriend hasn't made him food, and Tim is just boring. So that's what's happening.
I'm surprised Tim made it on the stream tonight. So
You like that?
Tim for making it on the stream.
All right.
Frank, we're about that time right now. You know, we're just first mason jar full of booze. We will get there. You know how it is. Like get in a fight later. That's what we do.
Dave will tell someone to go fuck themselves. There's a lot of time left.
Can we get thrown out of an Applebee's?
I'll kick some. Okay.
Get thrown out of an Applebee's.
Out of a Ruby Tuesdays. They even have those in here?
Yes. Yeah, I think they still do. Thanks, Ice.
Yeah, Ice was on, bro.
Yeah.
Ice was on? Oh, shit.
Yeah, he came on.
Yeah, he spent more time on the stream than you have.
That's true.
That's fantastic.
Best bet for the rest of the night, huh? USF by decision.
Oilers puck line. Edmonton Oilers puck line.
They're going to kick a field goal here.
Boys kick a field goal here. Boom roasted.
Hey, 17-7 Georgia State. Let's go.
Plenty of time to get New Mexico here. We got New Mexico's down 28-17, third quarter, 7 minutes to go. Halfway through this third quarter, 28-17. 10.5 is the live number out there.
Who sings that fucking song? Oh, Mexico. Come on, you guys know that song?
No, I do not.
Mexico? You fucking is it
the red
James
bandana?
James Taylor. James Taylor.
Where is it? Red bandana?
James Taylor Swift.
Okay, so who sings? Okay? This is disgusting. You guys don't know that, but you'll know this. Of the same vein, who sings Alejandro?
Alejandro.
Yeah,
sing a couple. Bars
Alejandro.
Is that Gaga?
Yes, you disgust me. You didn't know James Taylor, but you knew fucking Lady Gaga.
We're not 4 years old, so.
But you don't. I like music that was 20 or 30 years before I was born.
Okay, I don't
Sam
listen
Cooke,
to that.
like an Otis Redding. Come on.
I like Sam Cooke.
Yeah, I love fucking Sam Cooke.
My brother had one of his the bands that he follows there record a song for him for his wedding with Sam Cooke. It's excellent. Little
well, it wouldn't be with Sam Cooke because Sam Cooke's dead, right? But
little reggae inspired Sam Cooke. It was excellent. Here we go. Martinez looking ready to fuck shit up. Let's go, Martinez. Get in there.
Are you talking UFC now?
Yep.
Okay.
He's the second leg of the parlay. I didn't play him straight. I just played him in the parlay.
Jimmy Buffett was close. Very, very close. It sounds like Buffett, but it's not Buffett. One of the most awesome concerts I've ever been to, but probably the music I liked the least was a Jimmy Buffett concert. But it was awesome. And I didn't even smoke weed. Tons of chicks in the parking lot with their fucking tops off. Everyone was in a good mood. No one was angry. Like, there's no I mean, obviously, because they're all fucking potheads. But it was awesome. The music's okay. It's just corny music.
Get that Montreal Chicago total at a 4.5. That's kind of interesting.
I got 6.5. That's dead.
No, bro. Cabano, I am not. I do not sing well, and I do not sing with my shirt off unless I'm in the shower or
OnlyFans.
Exactly, or I'm being paid
on
money.
Dave's OnlyFans.
Is
it $50 bill?
Dicks from Page.
This is someone's birthday. We got rid of that already, but we actually the shower
thing. We got rid of it.
The shower guy's there though.
Yeah, that's the one. The shower guy's still there.
Yeah. Oh, because of the shower. Yeah, no shit. Yeah. Why is this guy crying? Why are they showing him crying again? It's probably because he got hurt. It's probably because he has to go out of the game is why he's crying. You're crying because you're in pain. You're a bitch. I guarantee you Mike sings in the shower. Not even a question.
I don't sing in the fucking shower. Are you kidding me? Fucking grown ass man. Get in and get out. Shit going on.
I'll only take 3-minute cold showers. Bullshit, no, you do. You're singing fucking Dave Matthews and Nickelback and
good shit. The good shit. Okay.
It's funny because we were at that Airbnb there for the wedding last weekend, and a couple of my buddies went in there and they put their phone down and they had their music going and they were in the shower, and I was like, what the fuck are you doing? There's like 7 people that need to take a shower. You're making it a fucking episode here? I don't understand.
Yeah, I don't like it when it's that. If it's my own stuff, but I hate sharing bathrooms with like 5 and 6 people and that kind of stuff. I fucking hate that. That's like, not because I'm a germphobe, but like there's always someone in there. There's always someone that just took a shit before you have to go in, and it's like, you know, I'm gonna smell your asshole.
Oh, here we go. Yanez looks fucked up. He's fucked up. Martina, he's trying to battle.
He definitely sings Sinatra in the shower.
Fly me to.
I did it my way.
New York, New York.
Oh, he's down again. He's down again. Martinez is going to open shop up here. 2 minutes to go in the first round. Yanez is clearly laboring one of his legs. It looks like his left leg can't take the weight right now. It looked like a sweep kick. Maybe caught him funny. Maybe twisted his knee a little bit. Martinez, no. Oh, and Martinez is showing no mercy, kicking at that left leg. Get him, Martinez. Get him. Little minus 118 action pre-flop. Let's see where he's at right now. He's got to be juiced up, I would imagine. Guy's fucked up.
Bang! New York Islanders goal! I believe this is Brocktober again. Brock
Here we
Nelson.
go. Martinez opened up at minus 118. We put him on the parlay at minus 118. He's now minus 2,800. Let's go, Martinez. Let's fucking go. Yanez is still trying, but he's down. He's down. And he's on his back. He's in leg up prom night position. He's about to get
touchdown
fucked.
heels.
Touchdown, Tar.
Martinez did the right thing. He said, "Get up, get up." And it's definitely that left leg, and Martinez is showing no mercy, continuing to sweep the leg. Put him in a body bag.
Wings goal scored by Lucas Raymond. 3-2 Wings. Now, any type of goal in that game will guarantee me a win in that game.
Martinez.
Come on, Sabres.
Flip
Let's take
away,
some
though.
Sabres live right now.
Don't bother. They're not doing shit.
Yep. The live line has dropped from 2,800 to minus 810. Giannis is still swinging. It's too stupid to know his legs fucked up. First round's over. Oh, little kick to the leg for good measure. Now they're going to slap hands. Yeah. 21-14, that Louisville game. We got 35 points in the first half. We still got opportunity here. Louisville is on Pittsburgh's 5. We took that live bet over 44.5 rather pregame, 45s at some spots. Everybody was concerned.
That
about
one
the
was
weather.
kicked off of Sabre there. Clifton scored on himself there. DJ saying he sings Taylor Swift. I can see Mike sings Taylor Swift in the shower.
Shake it off. Shake it off.
Shake it off.
I can't tell you the words that my boys use for some of those.
Yes.
Because the hater's gonna hate.
Right. That should be my anthem. Next time I come on the show, I want that to be my fucking theme song.
Well, we get demonetized, but that's
around.
fine.
7 seconds you got.
Not with the Ultimate Warrior song. They did it with 4 last time. 4 fucking seconds.
All I need to hear is haters gonna hate. You know, what's that? 3 seconds?
No, I'd rather have the song part that goes, "My boyfriend." Hold on, what are the lyrics?
My boyfriend has a case of herpes dick. What? That's not how that one goes?
No. Taylor Swift.
What was it? My ex-band brother, his new girl.
My boyfriend gave me a case of herpes.
My ex-man brought his new girlfriend. Yeah, that's what it is. That's the part.
Oh my god.
We shouldn't fuck around with that anymore. You never know nowadays. 7 seconds isn't safe. 10 seconds isn't safe.
We'll just have to have it where one of us sings it, and then they can't copyright it. We need the clip of Mike doing his dance and one of us singing in the background. My ex-man brought his new girlfriend to.
Problem is that clip only comes with music. I don't know if I can take the music out. Actually, I can just run the clip.
I was gonna say you could.
Oh, he's down. He's got a knee injury. He's holding his knee. He's saying, "Come down. My legs are in the air. It's a prom night. Get it." Oh, and he's making him stand up. I like them. Oh, and he kicks him again in the knee. What a true sportsman. Martinez seeing the damage on that leg of the left knee from Giannis. And he's got him up against the cage. He's giving him the old whack in the knees, giving him a little slap and tickle in the face. Let's go, Martinez. Oh, Giannis is clearly laboring and struggling. Slap him. Slap him like a bitch. Oh, Giannis. Only thing Giannis can do is try. Oh, and he got him a little throat punch. A little throat punch from Martinez. Oh, Giannis can barely swing back. He can barely move back out of it and takes a little left uppercut there. Oh, there's another knee kick. I like it. Oh, gives him another knee kick. Exploit the weakness. Sweep the leg. Put him in a body bag.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Giving another kick to the knee as well. Kick that fucking knee.
Put your finger on his butt.
He kicked him in the knee. He punched him in the throat. Then he punched him in the face. That's a combination right there. When you see your opponent suffering, you got to explain. Oh, he goes to another. Oh, he's down. He's down. That's it. That's it. They call it. It's over. Martinez.
Grab his dick and twist it.
Oh my god, dude, this is an MMA fight, dude.
You twist that dick.
Twist his dick.
Twist his dick.
Oh my god.
Oh, dick.
The old dick twister. We got him, boys. He's wearing his cowboy hat. He's got the Mexican sombrero out there. This fucking guy's down. He's looking all around like, did he just get exploded? Yes, it did. Now he's coming in for the hug and slap. It's true sportsman. Exploit your weakness. Now that you're done, I'll come in and give you a little hug. There we go. 2 legs down, 1 to go. 1 to go in the parlay itself. We are rolling. That was a plus 475 parlay. We're trying to get it done.
Notre Dame field goal 10-3.
Okay. Need more points in that game, but okay.
Yeah, I'm telling you, SC's defense doesn't look great, but it looks better than it has been. They've kind of held. Obviously, they've been
Third leg of this parlay is the main event. Sadiq Yusuf. We're on our way for a plus 375 parlay. Let's go.
Switch his dick. What is that? Switch his dick? Like he has interchangeable wieners? Look at that. What is he, Mr. Potato Head?
Here we go. It's all happening. We got 35 points on a 44.5 total in this Louisville-Pittsburgh game at halftime. Can we get 2 touchdowns in the second half? I think we do. I think we see. It's feeling pretty good. San Jose State is putting the smackdown on New Mexico. They are currently up. Big unsportsmanlike conduct penalty, 31-17, and they're driving. That's gonna hurt. That was gonna hurt a little bit. LSU is up 20-7 over Auburn. Auburn's 4th and 6 at the 42. Kansas State 10-7, driving in the red zone. Georgia State's up 17-10. 2nd and 6 at the Georgia State 29-yard line. UL Monroe getting beat down by Texas State. It's only 9-7, but that doesn't reflect the true game that's being played. Wyoming's up 21-14. Wyoming just popped a touchdown in there with 1:43 left in the first half. Dave just talked about Notre Dame. Notre Dame's up 10-3. A lot of time left in that game. North Carolina scores a touchdown. North Carolina's up 7-0, but Miami's driving 1st and 10 at the UNC 27. And unfortunately, Kentucky is putting the smackdown on Mizzou 14-0, 4th and 8 at their own 28-yard line. We do. Oregon State's up 3-0 over UCLA. UCLA's got to punt. It's 4th and 7. Oregon State will get the ball back 3-0. And NC State found a way to get a field goal 3-0. Drove all the way down the field to start the game off. Only had to take a 3. Now it's Duke's ball, and we'll see what happens. UTSA. Holy shit. The Roadrunners meet 13-0 over UAB early. Early in this game here. Literally about 4.5 minutes into the first quarter. UTSA, the Roadrunners are getting it done. Let's take a spin over to the old hockey scoreboard. Here we go. Hockey updates. 1-1 Predators, Bruins. 14 minutes left in the second period. The second period just started in that Toronto-Minnesota game. Toronto's up 3-1. Of course they are. 0-0 end of the first period. Blackhawks, Canadiens. And we've got a 3-2 Red Wings over the Lightning with 13 minutes left in the second period. Good spot to live bet the Lightning if you haven't already taken them. 0-0 Flames game. End of the first period tied. They're all knotted up with 16.5 minutes left in the second period. And we've got the Blue Jackets 2-1 over the Rangers. 13 minutes. We need one more Blue Jackets goal for that team total over. Islanders in the battle of the brothers. Islanders are up 2-0. Tim likes the Sabres. Nick likes the Islanders. They're both sporting their sweaters. And it's 2-0 end of the first. Islanders are up.
Absolutely pathetic first.
Welcome to Brocktober. Welcome to Brocktober.
Absolutely pathetic first period. How are you losing to the Islanders?
And we've got 0-0 in that Kraken Blues game as well.
I got
We
the Blues.
Tons of games left to go. There's 1, 2, 3, 4 games left in the NHL. There's a boatload of games left in college football, and we got UFC. You guys know what's up. You know how we do. Let's go.
And there might be some race betting later.
Okay.
Boy.
On duck races.
Duck racing.
Oh.
Missouri's driving the ball now to start this second quarter. Mizzou, the old Tigers, as some like to call them, are 1st and 10 at Kentucky's 39-yard line. They got a false start, though. They're 1st and 15 now with their own at the 44-yard line.
Wild. Jeez. 4-1 Leafs. I was leaning Wild, or I was leaning Leafs too. I don't know why I didn't pull the trigger on it. Probably because I had too many favorites, but
4-1 Leafs are now taking a commanding lead. 4-1 Toronto.
Man, it was a mistake to bet Minnesota.
Has there ever been a more true statement?
I mean, I cashed plus 190 on their puck line last game, so
you keep trying to get it. You keep trying, because they'll burn you, and they'll burn you again, and then they'll fuck your eye, and then they'll burn you.
I don't know what I'm doing with them next game, but what do they get next? What's tomorrow's card look like? Two games. All right.
4-2 now in that Wild game. That under was such a bad move. Now they want to score a goal this one.
Who do the Wild get next?
What are they talking about? 2 fouls in the play.
Oh, they're there. Canadians on Tuesday.
Ooh.
Offsetting penalties.
Canadians is a big dog?
They shouldn't be that big of a dog. Obviously, there's no line on the game yet.
Is it in Minnesota or in Montreal?
In Montreal.
They'll probably be plus 140, plus 145 if I had to guess.
Tomorrow's just Ottawa and Tampa, and then Carolina and Anaheim. I think if the Red Wings win tonight, I take Tampa tomorrow.
Tampa plays
Ottawa. Ottawa's a favorite.
You're a favorite.
No, not really. Nobody likes me.
Actually, your younger brother's a favorite, so there you go.
Yep.
So nobody likes you because you don't come on the streams at all. You last part,
and you're the middle child, so you're Jan Brady, and Jan Brady's always the one that feels left out.
Yeah, nobody told us you had a sister either. I don't understand.
Yeah, why are you hiding her from us?
I have a sister. I mean, sorry, yeah, yeah, he's right here.
He's right here.
It's right here. I don't know.
They're right here.
I'm thinking
they are right there.
Yeah, they. It. Yeah, they'd get. They.
Mizzou touchdown. Mizzou with the big 39-yard completion. Luke Bauer to Marquez Jackson. 14-6.
1-0 Les Habitants of Hosson.
Why the fuck did they run that fucking stupid play? Stupid fucking.
Somebody ran a stupid play. I'm thinking it's USC.
It's a horror. Why is that the play they choose there? That should not have been the play they chose. Nothing big happened. They just have to punt it, but that shouldn't have been the play. God damn, that's a fucking bad decision.
It was Cole Caulfield too, Nick.
Cole Caulfield, love Cole Caulfield.
Oh, that's rough in the kick. That's he hit him. Where's the fucking flag?
He hit him.
He hit him. He hit his kicking foot. Ah ha ha ha.
Georgia State field goal 20-10 now. Let's go.
All right. It's just a 5-yarder. Yeah, it's not a 15-yarder. Ran into the kicking foot, not the plant foot.
Yeah.
Anybody got to play on the Montana-Idaho game?
Yeah, your mom.
Oh, okay.
And your sister. No, who's going to have a play on that?
I was just joking.
Yeah.
I didn't cap the FCS.
I would lean to the under.
I was focusing
It sounds
on
like an
hockey.
under.
Nick,
didn't
what
look at
channel is that on again? What channel is that on again?
Which one?
The Idaho
It's
Montana.
on the Idaho channel.
It's not who gives a shit channel.
Part of the Who Gives a Shit programming.
Yep. 000. That's
Right.
what it is.
They got a split screen going on right now. It's Idaho, and the other side is the Islanders.
No. It's the Islanders on one. No. It's the Islanders on one, and the Red Blacks Argonauts on the other.
Yeah, there's 3.
I will say, Nick, I got a plus 350 play for the early game in the morning between Baltimore and Tennessee because they finally have it on the book. Keaton Mitchell.
Run, bitch, run.
Plus 350 for Keaton Mitchell.
I have the under, so I'm not going to bet touchdown props in my unders. Seems counterproductive.
Yeah, it seems
Brian,
like
it's been
it's
absolutely
definitely
horrible.
hard to thread the needle. That's how I was with the RBIs in baseball. It was like, unless it was a main like a Sunday night game, very rarely will you see me take an under and try to get RBIs and thread that needle. It just doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make sense. No, it doesn't correlate.
No, I'm gonna have Baltimore, so go
Should have
Keaton.
caught that. They need to stop with this tricky dicky stuff. They need to just drop them to have traditional, drop them back and have them be a fucking pocket passer and have this pass defense do its thing. This tricky dicky bullshit's bugging the fuck out of me.
Tricky dicky bullshit.
Yeah, that's right. Fuck them. That's why.
Well, USC is driving.
Yeah, their play calling is absolutely dick. There was a hold. Caleb Williams goes to the house, but there's a hold. See, this is stupid. Like the cheerleaders are cheerleading. Did they fucking see the flag? I know what they're cheering
Probably
for.
not.
Dumb bitches. Stupid fucking bitches.
Yeah, I agree with that, Brian Smith. They got him on tape. Still 6-0 though. I mean, tape or not, still 6-0.
No, this isn't them going to figure it out. This is one of the best pass defenses. They're 2-3 in opponents' attempts and yards, so they're by far one of the best defenses. Do the same thing to Penix. They do the same thing to Hartman if he was on the other team. 3.
Here we go.
You're on drugs. Go, bitch. Go, bitch.
Move, bitch. Get out the way.
Let's go.
3rd and 3. Perfect field goal opportunity.
The fuck was that?
Sorry, it took a
Oregon
second.
State takes another field goal. They're up 6-0 over UCLA, over UCLA.
Over fuck.
Touchdown, Blue Devils.
Touchdown, Duke.
Yep.
7-3.
And there's the Lightning.
Shit.
Yay.
Yeah.
Cash it over 6.5. Wings and Lightning.
I kind of want my Red Wings bet to cash, but whatever.
All right, we'll
I
see
think
what they pulled.
Well,
fourth and one.
Tim. We have the over on the site.
Tim.
Cool. It could have been 5-2 Red Wings. That would have been better.
Oh, I still have the Red Wings team total over, so I still need them to score another goal, but that just cashed me the over.
What stupid play are they going to run now and shotgun on 4th and 1?
Tampa ties it up 3-3. We're on our way overtime. You guys know it's a game of who's going to score.
Congratulations. Congratulations. That's why you don't do it. Hope they can hear me. Like, what the fuck was that? Don't go and shotgun when there's 4th and 1.
They didn't get it?
No. They read the play.
I don't have the game on.
They did one of those options, those fucking those shotgun options where he holds it in his stomach until he reads the defense. It's the dumbest fucking play. They know they're going to do that. QB sneak. That's all you had to do was QB sneak.
They get too cute on this shit.
No, I mean, it's all teams. It's bad. It's just bad. It's bad.
All right, Kentucky is 4th and 9. They're going to have to punt with tons of time left. There's over 9.5 minutes left in the second quarter. Zoo is going to get.
You have a goal for the Montreal Canadiens, and also Marco Rossi gets his first career goal for the Minnesota Wild. It's now 4-3.
Yay! Cares about the fucking Wild players.
Goal scored by Tanner Pearson. And we got the over in San Jose, New Mexico. 3-1 Blue Jackets.
Columbus scored.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's get that team total.
All right, now let's no more goals.
That's fine.
We were doing so good for a while. No more goals, and we are back in action on the island.
And UAB just scored a touchdown.
Beautiful campus, UAB.
Really?
Yeah.
Birmingham.
Yep.
They
got a nice little stadium there. They had the Birmingham Bowl there.
What a destination city. Actually, Alabama.
I know, right?
They've got a lot.
It wasn't a bad little city. I mean, it's not one of those I'm going to vacation in Birmingham, but
yeah, I know people that live in Alabama. I've never been to that part of Alabama, but I've seen pictures and it's absolutely, a lot of it's gorgeous.
Tim, it's like, remember one of the more memorable parts about that trip? Our first time to Buc-ee's.
To what? Excuse me?
You've never heard of Buc-ee's?
I didn't think. No, I know, but it's like the biggest whatever in the world, right?
Yeah.
But I heard something else.
You know,
I would have said if I had a twin brother, and it's like, remember the most memorable thing about that college road trip? It definitely wouldn't be a truck stop.
I was being sarcastic, but yeah.
It would be something to do with vagina or cocaine. Like one of the two.
Well, considering that I was not single at that time,
I know you wouldn't have forgotten about that. However, that would have even been a better story if you brought her along and you left her there. Anyway,
should have.
Yeah,
should have.
Sorry, did I say that out loud?
It's okay. A long time ago.
Hey, we all make mistakes.
That's all right.
Yeah, like me betting the
Nick has Jacob, and that's all he needs.
I have sports betting. That's all I need. And Angela.
Amanda.
Angela.
Yeah, Angela. We know that one.
And all the beefalos.
All my beefalos. I don't have a. I'm not like Sharpie. I know some.
I don't got
some
shit.
pigs,
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Definitely know some pigs. Nothing wrong with a pig or two. I like pork, bro.
It's like anticlimactic in the UFC to have a co-main event be a chicks fight.
Oh, he knocked it out of his hands. That's good defense. What good defense. You're going to have to punt it now. There we go. Defense looks okay. Doesn't look bad. Except for if you take away an interception on the 15-yard line, the game would be 3-3 right now.
I gotta get a refill. I'll be right
They're
back.
they're play calling.
Detroit Red Wings goal. Detroit Red Wings goal.
Yay, Red Wings! Red Wings!
Come on, USC. Pull your head out of your ass. Fucking offensive coordinator. Fuck, it's Lincoln Riley calls the plays. You butthead. Come on.
4-1 Columbus.
Oh my
4-1
God.
Columbus. Let's go Blue Jackets. All
Enough with the
right.
goals. Enough with the goals.
Shut up. Shut your whore mouth.
Fuck the Rangers.
No, we have the under.
We want the under. I don't give a fuck who wins.
I was shit. I have Columbus. Sorry.
Oh.
I have Columbus plus 175.
Well, it's enough now. It's all good.
Yeah, it's not Shesterkin tonight. It's Swiss twerking tonight. That's all the goals he's giving up.
I will give that one to you.
Swiss cheese and he's twerking. He's all
I got it.
Walking like a fit. Yeah.
1-0 Seattle.
No one's on USC, not even me. I'm on Caleb Williams rushing yards. He has 23. He needs 24. But the problem is he's probably going to get sacked or something. So, and those count. So I need another 20 yards from him. That's what I need.
Sabres are playing so sloppy. Just gross.
Ice, let's not jinx it.
Ice, I know. It is crazy. Igor, not Igor, but Ilya's going to get a shutout tonight, and Igor's getting lit up.
Still plenty of time.
No, he's going to get a shutout. Don't worry about it.
No.
Are the Sabres even shooting at shooting anything at him?
The biggest problem, Brian Smith, is their defensive coordinator. Not that. I mean, that's a problem too, but that's every fucking college team. The defensive coordinator, I mean, Lincoln Riley's too friendly with, they're friends, but he's fucking
Ilya
garbage.
only has 8 saves, Tim.
I know. They're not even doing anything.
No,
they took away the Kraken goal. That is fantastic to hear.
I'm gonna have to go to the office. Go sit in the laboratory.
Sit on the throne?
No, not that one. That's what it sounded like. To go over to where I do the shows, where I have my setup, because my ass is hurting. It's not from getting plowed.
What?
What? I didn't say anything.
So ALCS starts tomorrow night. We're all taking Houston, right?
I don't know.
I have to look at it more.
I don't know how I feel about that game.
It's Montgomery and Verlander, where I definitely favor Montgomery.
What?
Or Verlander.
I was about to say, come on. Montgomery was one of the least profitable pitchers in baseball.
Oh, I can care less about that stat, but you know what I mean.
I don't know Verlander's record in the championship series, but I know how he does in the World Series.
Numbers aren't very good.
Are horrible.
But his playoff numbers in general, I believe, are decent.
Yeah, are good.
And then everybody's riding Arizona.
No.
No
chance Arizona makes it to the World Series.
I would love them to, but there's.
I mean, they can. They're hot right now. I think Philly is more well equipped. This Philadelphia Phillies team this year is reminding me of the 2015 Royals and Sabres goal. Oh wait, no, did they wave it off? Did they wave that off?
Hit him right in the numbers. You stupid scunt.
Here we go. Miami's driving. 2nd and 8 at the 18-yard line for UNC 7-0 game.
Did it count?
Mizzou's trying to drive them there as well. There we go. Touchdown, Miami. Touchdown, Hurricanes. And Mizzou is trying to make a game of it as well. 14-7, 1st and 10 on the Kentucky 6. And somewhere behind all of this, there's a chicks fight going on in the MMA. Oregon State has the ball, is driving, 3rd and goal at the
There we go, yes, skunts.
I love when you catch an update and everything you're on is fucking doing the right thing.
Yeah.
Who got the assist on it?
Love it.
You like it?
I do.
You love it?
You like it? You love it? You want some more of it?
You need to go in the back room with the lights off for a minute?
I know.
Oh my goodness.
One of these.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that's going to be the story of the game.
What happened?
Interception.
Oregon State touchdown. 12-0 extra.
Turnovers are going to kill him. The game would have been a good game without turnovers, but turnovers are going to kill him. Absolutely kill him.
Zach Benson, first career point.
Touchdown Beavers, Big O. You know it, baby. Let's go, Oregon State. Let's get him.
Story of the hurricane. He should have thrown it to his check down out there on the fucking wing.
Notre Dame is.
Oh, it was tipped. Okay, no fucking
right.
shit.
Well, that makes it a little better.
Yeah, both of the other one wasn't tipped. This one was definitely tipped by a fucking big old lineman paw.
Here we go. We got 3-0 in the second half for the Pittsburgh Louisville game. We're at 38 points. We need basically we need a touchdown to get this thing over. With a full second half to go. Imagine taking the under in that Pittsburgh game. Fucking dummies.
Brian, I don't know if I think it's over. You got to think about the 2 touchdowns they've gotten have come off of interceptions within the 15-yard line.
Touchdown Notre Dame.
When they've had to drive down the field, they've gotten stopped. All but one time they had a field goal. SC's got to fucking score. If they don't score, it's over. If they don't score this
get in there.
Over.
This is about to be This is about to be an evening slate to remember.
Thank God it didn't take
Started
the
out
over.
with a morning slate to remember. That you know what? I was looking at that, Dave, with that over for Notre Dame, and I was like, you know what? I've been on both of these teams' overs, and they just go miserably under. And it's like, again, we're seeing kind of the same thing.
Yeah, Joe, we were just talking about that. Yeah, I mean, you really have to. This is the thing. If you don't watch, there's so many games you watch and you talk to people, or you look at a score and you say like, "This isn't indicative of how things went." That usually means turnovers like this happen. They're turning the ball over. That's what it means.
Nashville just tied
you know, the big. I mean,
Nashville.
I guess you could look at it both ways, but at the end of the day, you know, it's the points off of turnovers that make a difference, right?
No, you're right, but I was just going to say this. So thanks for that. That's laying it up because both times these were inside the 15-yard line. When you only have 15 yards to go, it still doesn't tell the tape. If this interception happened on the other side of the field, who knows what would have happened? You know what I mean?
You know, it's like when you get those turnovers and you got to settle.
You got to get points.
Yeah.
Got to get points.
You got to get, 3 is good, but 7's better. In a turnover battle, you need to have those little advantages.
Yep.
And that's part of the cap. You know, you could argue, you can't cap that kind of stuff, but it's efficiency and effectiveness.
You can definitely cap it. The problem is this is a quarterback that rarely throws intercept. This is like 2 interception. I'm not even sure how many 2 interception games he has his whole career. It's very, very rare. But Notre Dame's defense looks very, very good. They have a shutdown defensive backfield. Shutdown. Absolutely shut down.
You know, I'll say I watch a lot of UFC. I watch as much UFC as I watch them all. Doesn't matter. I watch every UFC fight. Every time a chick fight comes out, I think to myself one thing.
Why?
Are we going to see a titty pop out? And I got to be honest, I am and forever on the titty popping out factor. I have not seen it yet.
Finally, we have a goal in the Penguins game. 1-0 Flames.
They don't have titties, though.
Kirk,
but still,
I'm on Texas Tech.
With all that smirking going on and the choking and the dragging, like you would think.
You'd think that there'd be a pull and someone would pull the fucking sports bra up or something, but you're a fucking pro.
Not even a pull, just a rub, like when they're getting dragged around the floor. Maybe I don't know. I don't know. Are they taped down? They might be taped down.
I think they probably are taped down. That makes sense.
Like they have that body tape there that they stick the bottom of it to, and Missouri, Mizzou, fucking you. 4th and goal at the 8-yard line. 4th and 14-7, and they have not been able to get it. What a stupid play. Run for a loss.
Are you, Mike, are you on Mizzou?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
okay. I was wondering why. Okay, got it. I'm on the opposite side. I'm on Kentucky.
Yeah, Brandon the Great. I haven't seen those either, though. I mean, I've seen toe. I've seen plenty of toe, but I haven't seen the lip slip either. So, yeah. I watch every one. My buddies and I all text each other every single
Grab her
time.
clit and flick it.
Flick that clit. No, I like Mizzou in this game. I don't like Kentucky, is what it comes down to. And I like Mizzou's defense. And, their defense, for what it's worth, yeah, they let up 2 touchdowns in the first quarter, but they came back and they've been stellar so far. Doesn't negate my enjoyment for Missouri at this point. I got him +2 and the money line. So, and I think I got some live spots at like 6.5 or something like that. So I don't know. I don't even want to look. It's that I said it earlier. It's that cascading opportunity where I got bets on top of bets on top of live bets on top of next slate bets. There's so many bets out there. I just need to refresh and hope they're winners. Brandon the Great. I'm going to say those are bad odds, dude, at +210. I've watched a lot. I've watched probably every UFC fight going back the last 3 years. And so far we're 0 for. I have not seen one. So I would say the only way I would take that bet is if it was like +2,100. That's what I would take it at +2,100. Especially now the way they wear these shorts. They got those little lollies on underneath them. It's not going to happen. Duke is driving. End of the first quarter, 7-3. Duke on North Carolina State's 32-yard line, 7-3.
I'm on State. I got State money line at +140.
Kentucky has a huge.
Watch them fuck this up. Watch them right now do one of these these handoff things with 1 yard left. Here it is.
Like a pick six, like a handoff six.
Nope. No. It was a bad play. Oh, they got the first down. They gave him the first down. It doesn't matter, I guess. I thought it was 4th down.
It's funny. Earlier, I was on the PSR early 12 o'clock games there, and Dabby was reading off somebody asked him to read off his dad's card, and he read off like 5 spots or something like that. And Dabby and I were head to head on like everything, and he goes, his dad's card was like in the line. He's like, Mike, aren't all these the same spots you're on? I'm like, yeah, it sounds like it. So shout out to Dabby's dad. I think we're going to go like 6-0, but
he threw another interception. Wow.
Let's go, baby. Let's go. Intersecting
that was a bad one. That was a very, very bad one.
Intersecting zeros. When I tell you intersect, I don't say it often. But when I say intersect, there's 2 things you should listen for from me. 1, intersecting zeros. 2, in the NBA specifically, trifecta overs. Those are 2 things you should put your antennas up. When I say those, make sure you capitalize.
If this line was different, I think it was accurate. I had nothing to do with fandom or anything. I'll bet against my team. You know it. I didn't like 3. Whatever the case is, I didn't like 3. Didn't like it. They're in bad shape, Kirk. The game's pretty much over.
Well, Notre Dame needs to capitalize here, finishing off the quarter. Dale Fick, you know what, Dale Fick? Mine too. When I see it, I get excited about it. Dale Fick.
Yeah. He shook. He shook. Definitely.
But they need to score here because you can't let them off the hook here. Again, another turnover. You need to finish with points, and that could be the game. The offenses could be at stalemates, but those points off of turnovers make the difference in the game. So they need to score here for this to be a factor. And they have a big Sam Hartman pass to Rico Flores, 24 yards down to the USC 26 for a first down.
I don't understand that.
0-0 at the end of the first with Seattle and St. Louis.
Where the fuck's my bait?
Intersecting
There it
zeros,
is.
Brian Smith. If they wrap up this points off of turnovers again with the touchdown here, this is going to be very
it's bad. If they score again, it's a very
because to your point earlier, the game is 3-3, but it's those points off of turnovers that are killing them right now. And this one's not such a same situation where they're in the red zone. They're going to have to drive this ball, but
they had half the field. I mean, that's still a great field position, but they've got a good enough offense and SC's good enough defense. This game had to have been the only way SC could have won this game is if they had a shootout. I just said this is his first 3 interception game of his entire career. But they're doing the right things. Their defensive coordinators really doing. I mean, basically they're there every time. That also might be the offensive coordinator being bad or Lincoln Riley not calling the plays because he calls the plays. Oh, do they get in? Yeah, well, they're gonna be down the 1 yard, then it won't matter. They'll get in.
Short-handed goal for the Montreal Canadiens, 3-0.
Good, more goals.
Notre Dame 1st and 10 at the USC 1. They are just doing what they want out there. And
first and goal.
Mrazek's already at 23 saves. I should have grabbed that save total over. That's just something.
KW, I have
Chicago Blackhawks goalie save overs.
Why are they calling a timeout? Yeah, I guess they want the ball back, but fucking indigestion. What's going on in this UAB game?
I don't know.
We got 9. I got 9 points in that one.
I honestly totally forgot college football is happening at the moment.
honestly, NHL has been just so much better for me than college football. So,
yeah.
Nick, I was able to get a 7 with the Jets.
Nice.
Unfortunately, I can get a 6.5 with the Rams.
Nice. Yeah, I got 6.5 with the Rams.
Field goal, Duke.
All right.
Yeah, you guys better hope USC scores for your under too, or for your over, or else this thing's going to go under.
Oh no, I just have
down Irish.
Yeah, I just have no other.
You're way behind.
24-3. I'm just calling it out there. Everybody stop talking about it. I want to continue to talk about it because we're cashing. Let's go. 24-3 first half. USC has no answers. Caleb Williams, the perennial superstar, the guy that's holding Shakur back from getting into the NFL draft, has 3 interceptions today. That seems like the prototypical New York Jets first-round draft pick. Caleb Williams, 3 interceptions today.
2 for the first time in his career, by the way.
Jets first-round pick? They're not. The Jets are not doing the lottery pick.
Shakir, is that who you're talking about? Who's Shakir? I mean, Shadir.
The Jets have already won too many games to get the first overall pick.
And the SC could lose this game 100-3. He'd still be the first round pick, and he'd still be a front runner for the Heisman.
Yeah, that's why he felt like a Jets pick. You know that he can go in the
first round. It's going to be a horrible pick. It's going to be a fucking shit ass team pick. It's Giants pick.
I think they would choose Marvin Harrison. I think they would trade down and take Marvin Harrison, a wide receiver.
They should actually trade down.
That's the pick I truly want. You give Daniel Jones some like offensive weapons to work with. Maybe he might be able to.
You need to get rid of Daniel
and
Jones.
And an offensive line too.
You need to get rid of Daniel Jones.
Yeah, Daniel Jones ain't it.
I don't think Caleb's. I think you have to. If you let's say you get the first round draft pick, give it away for multiple draft picks. That's what you need.
Yeah,
you need what you need is you need an offense. You need an offensive line. You need a tackle.
Yes.
Like that's what you need.
They have Andrew Thomas, but he's hurt.
No.
He was starting to develop really nice last year, but he's hurt. Like half our fucking O-line.
It's another team that needs to reevaluate. They got the rookies playing the corners. Those guys are going to stay. I think they've got some okay pieces in their front seven. They're just not performing. The O line sucks. The wide receivers suck, and the quarterback sucks. That's what they need to address. It would be a mistake, I think, to not have a high draft pick and not trade for more draft picks.
Yeah.
Who wants his contract? They just dump him and they cut him, and they figure out how to get rid of him, push him out, haze him. He's a bitch. Snap him with the towel in the ass.
What?
When you get out the shower. You never done that? You roll the towel up, you dip the end of the towel in water, and you crack it. And let me tell you what, that will make a welt on, boy. That'll get I'll tell you what. Ever been in a locker room? Mike probably knows what I'm talking about.
You got to snap.
I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
You got to snap the wrist of the guy's nutsack. That's where it gets real fun. When you take that.
We never aim for nutsacks. We aim for like pure meat, like the back, like just the top of your back where it's a little. Yeah. Right here on the side where it's a little tender, bro, that was fucking killer.
We went for the sack.
Well, that's kind of gay, but that's all right.
If you want to make it count, you got to go for the nuts. You know how much that hurts? You ever been whipped in the nuts with a towel?
No, but that would be horrible. That would be awful. I've had my nuts grabbed in the bottom of a pile before, at a soft cup on, but still, it hurt.
The fuck is a soft cup?
They're hard knock cups and they're flexible cups, so you can run. You don't wear them in hockey, obviously, but in football there are flexible cups that are plastic that's more pliable than the hard plastic, so you can move differently.
Feel it in the plums,
because you're not getting a puck in the nuts or a baseball in the nuts in football. You're getting an elbow or something that's not as detrimental, but that also means guys can grab your nuts in the least sexual way possible. Oh, can we get
all right? We're rolling. We are rolling. We finally got through that chicks fight. It is a big opportunity. Our last play of the plus 375 parlay is Youssef. I tell you what, I like to sprinkle on him to win by decision. He's got 5 first-round fights, or 5 of his fights have been finished in the first round. The over 3.5 is plus 124. Can't be mad at anybody that just wants to take Youssef. He's moved from minus 170 to minus 180, so the line movement's in the right direction. But for Youssef by decision, there's plus 350s out there. I got to take a shot with that. I know it doesn't make sense considering what he's been doing, but it makes sense to me. So razor sharp picks. Shout out to razor sharp picks. Touchdown, Missouri. I like Missouri too. Razor sharp.
We also have
I'm against Razor. Oh yeah,
we have a film
Razor.
star in the group.
Kentucky.
Lexington Steele is here. Lexington Steele. If you don't know who he is, look him up.
Toughness.
Yeah, let's go, Director 97. You fucking know I'm on that spot. I live bet it 3 different times. Let's go.
Now that I know Razor's on Mizzou, I know that Kentucky's garbage.
17-14 Mizzou up with 15 seconds to go in the second quarter. Let's go. Oregon State 13-7. A lot of time left in that game. A lot of time left. Right now it's 3rd and 6. Oregon State's 26. They're kind of struggling. DJU just took a big sack. Let's go. Let's go, Director 97. I appreciate you sharing with us. You know I do too, Director 97. And we got a Dukie's touchdown. Let's go, Blue. Duke. 16-3 passing touchdown. 8-yard reception by Jeremiah Hasley. We are rolling. We're waiting for that extra point. And
Dukies, he says.
Well, NC State's dead too. I was having a good day.
Does it make it better or worse when I get excited about the spots I'm on striking?
Better.
With such excitement.
Worse. And are they ever going to call a penalty on the Isles? Isles have no penalties against the Islanders the entire season.
Because nobody wants to see that fucking power play the Islanders put out there.
No. They've had a power play. The Sabres haven't.
Wow. 7-1-6.
It's because the Islanders play the style of hockey called disciplined.
There it is.
It's called no heart, but whatever. You call it what you want.
I mean, it's smart hockey. You're not committing penalties.
If you're excited about the game and your head's in it, you might accidentally throw a fucking blade of your stick across some guy's face. It happens in the heat of the battle. But, if you're not into it, it doesn't happen. Here we go. Big fight. Youssef is out and looking spry. Let's go. I'm going to rifle down this fucking college card tonight, and I'm going to smack him again tomorrow.
27-23 Ottawa. That'll cash that over.
Lex Steele.
What's going
like
on
the
here?
Mizzou side, but I don't know about that NC State side, brother.
What's going on here? I don't know what's going on here.
Well, he has him teased.
Oh, they're kicking a field goal.
Tease him. Miami touchdown. Miami, the U up 13.
God, everything's just falling apart now.
All right, well.
God damn.
SC kicked a field goal, so they're down 3 score. They're still down 2 scores. 3 scores. Right?
Was that field goal good? I showed 24-3. Yeah.
No, it's good.
Haven't updated. I like this LSU second half under. I already took it, so not just the way I like it. I love it. And Pittsburgh's about to score. 1st and goal, Louisville 3-yard line. Red zone time for those Pittsburgh shitbags. 21-17. There we go. Touchdown. And we're going to cash that over if these fuckers can get this extra point. Let's get this extra point. Fucking
man, this kind of feels like March Madness when you bet a side and the opposing team hits a 3 and they go bang. That's what it feels like right now every single time Mike calls a college football game. So Louisville ain't covering.
You're welcome. We're at 44. We need 44.5. Some closing numbers were 45. I still like 45. There's tons of time left here. There we go. Extra point. 44.5 over is going to cash with ease, baby. We still need maybe a field goal for anybody that got the 45 late entrance. We got the teaser over at 38.5 as well. We're rolling. No, Das Reese. Big college football day. I threw some NHL bets out there. I still have some NHL bets rolling. I gave you guys that parlay. The Islanders, Colorado, and Vegas. And I think it was like plus 225 or something like that. Don't hold me to it. Might be more, might be less. We're on our
Turning
way.
over the puck.
Remember when people thought the weather was going to be a factor in Pittsburgh? Stop listening to those fucking losers. Stop. I told you guys fucking over. That's it. Now we're over. Here we go. Man, I'm crying. I got to stop looking at the leaderboard. I'm excited. Grab myself a smoke, take a few minutes off. Dave, I got to take a few minutes off. I get excited when I look at this leaderboard.
Go ahead,
I see the
bro.
numbers, I see the spots. I'm like, woo, we're fucking striking. Everything's striking too. We just need a little bit of magic here to get us through the finish line. And if this motherfucker can choke this guy out, and if he can go the distance, we don't need a choke out. We need him to go the distance. But if he wants to win, he can win. That's going to cash our plus 475 parlay as well. Let's fucking go. Man, I feel like I fired off 50 bets tonight. Let's go.
I think you're against us on all 50 of them.
Well, I only lost one so far. Let's go. Let's fucking go. That Pittsburgh over was such a fucking thing of beauty. Unbelievable. Dummies.
Unbelievable.
It moved. You know, the word. I'm not one of those guys that's like, oh, it moved against me. I'm betting again. But when I saw that it moved against me and it was like 4 points, and I saw that margin was 12.5 or 13, I'm like, you give me 13 plus another 4? That's 17 points. Get the fuck out of here. What happened?
Pittsburgh Penguins tied it up.
What do you guys think about this? And I don't know. We need to talk about this quick because the line's moving. In this SC Notre Dame game, I don't care who it comes from. I do, but either way, 13.5 is the total. Juiced minus 135 the over. You don't think that there's 14 points scored in the third quarter? The third quarter? I think that's a slam dunk bet. I'm gonna take it right now. I mean, and they took it. That's never good when they take a bet that quick, but I took it. SC Notre Dame game over third quarter, 13.5 points. Might come all from Notre Dame. That's fine. Money's more important, but I can't imagine.
2-1 Pittsburgh. I'm gonna go slam my head against the wall.
Here, I'm gonna help you out. I'm gonna DM your roommate. He's gonna make you some nice chicken parm.
Stop.
Ooh, chicken parm sounds nice.
He came in like 8 hours ago and was like, "I'm making chicken parm," and he never came back.
I don't know what he's doing. It is what it is. I'm not worried about it.
You know what he's doing? He has a bag full of KY, and he sticks it in between his bed and his foundation, and that's what happens. That's what he's doing right now.
Okay. I'm not sure what to make of that.
You never did that when you were a kid? I definitely did that.
No, cannot say I did.
Well, you guys have a fleshlight now. Back in our day, we didn't have the fleshlights, you know? Don't even act like you don't know what those are.
Woo! These boys are battling early. Championship rounds. Barbosa's taking the heat early. Youssef is out here, 11 versus 13. Youssef is putting it on him early. These boys are swinging with conviction. Youssef, we need a decision. Slow down, Youssef. If you want to win, that's fine, but I'd prefer you to get me the decision. Oh, and he puts him down. Barbosa's down. He's taking meat. He's taking heat. He gets back up. Oh, he gets a left-right little bitch slap in the face. Oh, my goodness. Youssef is looking to explode on Barbosa early. There's less than a minute into this first round, and Barbosa looks outmatched. Oh, my goodness. Oh! What's
going on?
Stars It is Star City, baby. He took a right hook, Barboza, and he looked up to the ceiling like, where am I? He's still standing on his feet, though. And he's
Red Wings goal.
Youssef, left, right. He's got him up against the cage again. Oh, he's throwing an uppercut in there for Merritt. Now he's holding him at the head. Oh, man, Barboza is outmatched clearly early. It's going to take a miracle. Oh, and Youssef just continues to throw bombs. Barboza's got the guard up. Youssef whacked him a couple of good times. Oh, man. The darker the berry, the sweeter the juice, and Barboza is not looking to get it done. Head strikes 33-2 in less than 2 minutes of this first round. Here we go. Youssef is just dominating this motherfucker. Oh, man. Couple kidney shots for Merritt. Barboza instantly looks like, why did I take this fight? Why did I take this fight? He's trying.
1-0 Kraken.
Youssef puts him down. Oh, and he gives him an elbow in the head for Merritt. Oh, my goodness. Surprisingly, Barboza is not split open yet, despite the amount. Oh, and he's just taking elbows in the head. Elbow. It looked like he was waving to the ref to say, please help me. But nope, he is still on the ground. Youssef has him in the baby cradle position. He's holding his head back while he gently throws his elbow right into his fucking forearm. Here we go now. Oh, Youssef is trying.
Bye, Tim.
Oh, there we go. More elbows.
Well, boys, at least the Islanders are winning.
Here we are.
For now.
Here we are for our plus 375. Youssef is whacking this fucking guy. Barboza just looks outmatched. I don't know what Barboza's going to do here.
What's he doing to him?
He's just fucking dominating him. Literally.
You didn't hear what you said?
He's put the condom on.
He's whacking this fucking guy. We got to clip that.
The Brinkat again. What was that? 5-3 goal for the Wings.
You got to wonder, is Barboza's strategy to let Youssef beat the shit out of him and just gas out? Now there are some splits in the dome of Barboza.
It's the favorite son. It goes in order. It's the youngest, then it's the oldest, then it's the middle. That's just what it is.
They're twins, aren't they technically the same?
One came out first. They don't plop out at the same time.
Well, how much time was in between?
Play what? Play what? Man. I know what you're talking about.
Oh, he's saying how he
America
got the Red Wings team total over.
Oh, you want that? You want that? You can have it, Joe. You can have it. You can have whatever you like.
3-2.
Fuck yeah! To lick my blood and suck on my bone, America! Fuck yeah!
What you gonna do when we come for you? Yeah. You have words with him. We'll have some for you. Dang. Boom, boom, boom. 4 punches.
Oh, touchdown Texas Tech.
Ooh.
Let's go.
Oh, Texas Tech. I have Texas Tech on the money line.
Yeah, I have Texas Tech. And of course the Bruins scored. So
there goes my under.
One good thing comes and a bad thing comes with it.
That's what she said.
Pittsburgh scores another touchdown. We are 31-21. We smashed the over in that Pittsburgh game. Third quarter.
Louisville really went and blew out. They blew out Notre Dame to lose to Pittsburgh.
Yep.
That's what she said.
Cash that over. Louisville, Pittsburgh. 3 quarters is all it took. We are on our way. Man. When it's good, it's good. That's why margin is so important. Mikey Margins will give you guys the numbers. When you start seeing double-digit spots, you know what to do. Let's fucking go.
I think Lexio is stroking out.
Something about Chef Boyardee.
No, he's going to eat Cheez-Its and honeycomb. That's what he's going to eat.
Here we go. Second round. Barboza's trying desperately to get himself an advantage, but, a couple knee kicks with mediocre success. They're still in the middle of the cage. 4:45 left in the second. It just started, but Youssef is dancing around. Oh, he's got him. He's giving him the old, let me slap the back of your head while I pop you in the face with a couple uppercuts. Youssef is doing damage, continuing to do damage. Here we go. We do need Miami to hold this North Carolina spot. 3rd and 1 at the Miami.
Or we don't. Or
Hey.
UNC scores.
3 guesses. Rainbow sherbet.
What? I don't know what that means.
Huh?
You're sucking on a spoon. You got something that you're eating.
There we go.
It's
Yeah.
rainbow
You
sherbet.
No, it's not rainbow sherbet.
Okay, so mint and chip.
No.
Is it like
It's
a
not
weird
from Costco,
flavor?
I'll give you that.
Cookie
Is it a
dough.
weird flavor?
The moose.
Oh, is it one of those berry fucking
moose
things?
It's not
The berry
something.
smoothie?
It's not berry. Not something berry.
The berry sundae.
No, it's a little chocolate mousse.
Chocolate mousse. That's what I was saying.
Chocolate mousse.
Anticlimactic.
What? Youssef is now minus
Touchdown
620 as a favorite. Youssef minus. Oh, he's moved down to minus 520. Barboza's making some moves. Let's get this decision. All right, Miami and North Carolina are tied at 14s with 2 minutes to go in the second quarter.
I was looking at the freaking Penguins again too.
And Oregon State's on the goal line, 2nd and goal. You see Euclid's 8-yard line, 13-10. Let's go, Oregon State.
You like chocolate mousse. I'm a vanilla mousse.
Is he here, or do you just play
No. That would have been great.
Damn,
I like the one.
I
I like the one where Jose's making the moose call.
He came on 2 weeks ago. He's been working on where he makes the moose call. Yeah, well, Moose is he's a busy man. He got a new job and he works on Saturdays a lot. So
shame.
Yeah, guy worked hard. He got his teaching credential. He passed the test. He went and got a job. He moved, and now he's a teacher. And he just sent Saturday school, and that's what he wanted to do: mold young men's minds.
Blues goal 1-1. Blues.
Hey, Blues and Blackhawks.
Blackhawks cock.
Are we taking Blackhawks live?
No.
Should we do it?
No, I'm on the other side.
What the fuck?
Blackhawks live plus 800.
You're ruining the stream.
No, I'm doing it.
That's right, Director 97. Let's get this Miami.
Blackhawks are 8-15 right now against the Canadians. Mike, we got to do this. We got to put 8-15, Mike. Plus 8-15.
We're
doing this shit?
So
We're doing
much
this
happening right now. I'm just trying
Should
to
we do it?
Trying to see this USAF fight get me home. Plus
I'm doing it.
375.
I don't want to do it because I don't want to do it. Nick ruins the fun all the time. Fucker.
USAF's down to minus 270. Barboza is showing signs of life in this second round. It was definitely a 1-0, 10-9 USAF first. Looks like we're going to be 10-9 Barboza's second unless USAF can do something here. Minus 270 USAF on the live line. Barboza still has the center of the ring, which is impressive. And USAF's kind of maybe the Barboza strategy was let USAF gas out while he beats him up because now he's down to minus 195. Barboza trying to make moves. Oh, a little spitting back fist from Youssef lands with suspect conviction. Oh, Barboza takes a little stab back, and now Youssef is down to minus 150. Barboza is striking. Kick to the body. met with a Youssef left jab. We're about to be done with round number 2. Good spot here. It looks like there's a 10-9 on both sides. 10-9 on both sides. Youssef is minus 150. I couldn't be mad at anybody that wants to live bet Youssef at minus 150. This is a spot. Sounds like good value against the better fighter. Had a great first round. They're looking for 5, though. It's a 5-round main event. Tampa Bay.
Does
scores
Nick know
5-4.
Blackhawks for the squad ride? No, apparently not.
Not when you have Montreal -1 pregame.
What about Boise State?
What about
That's
the
already
under? The
I want
under
Boise.
58.5 in Air Force. Looks like a good spot that I want to jump on here. Air Force under 58.5.
Is Air Force winning or?
Air Force is winning 24-21.
That was against Wyoming, right?
Yes.
Okay. I can't remember every single one. I didn't bet the game, so.
8. It's an 8 right now.
Nathan, me too. I cannot wait for college basketball. And I just to be able to go and bet the random Montana versus Idaho State game at 10 o'clock at night just because. Or just bet at that midnight Hawaii game. There you go, the midnight Hawaii game.
Do we press our luck and do we care about Boise State, Colorado State? Do we really care?
I'm on Boise
I kind of like UAB at plus 17.5 against UTSA.
Oh, it's a 17.5.
Yeah, because they're driving and they're up 14.
I didn't know the score. I'm not watching.
Yeah,
I had
no.
plus 9.5.
I got 9, but
I take that too.
Yeah, I got
take
9.
that UAB plus 17.5.
Should we just take the free money and grab the Islanders minus 500?
No.
Did you see that bet? You see that bet that Nick and I had the other day? I don't know what it was.
I saw Dave's Vegas.
Nobody in the group chat tailed our play. Can you believe that?
I took the minus one.
Winner too.
I took the minus 1.5 at plus money, but you guys were fucking hell bent on that.
No. We had that pre-flop. I had that pre-flop. I had the pluck on.
Yeah,
I took it live.
But we took
How
the
much did
live
you guys
minus
bet on the
10,000.
Vegas Gold Knights minus 10,000?
Yeah, we took it minus 10,000. I bet $500 to win 5 cents just out of principle to say that I did
you
that.
Actually? Holy
I posted
shit.
my fucking ticket. I posted my ticket.
You bet $5, not 500, right?
$5. Yeah, no. To 500 to win $5. Are you kidding me? The fuck? I bet $5.
No, you just said 500. That's why you got confused.
Oh, sorry. $5 to win 5 cents.
Okay.
You tell me if you ever bet a minus 10,000 line. No, I got some balls.
Oh no, I have.
Rangers goal. Crap.
Fuck, we're fucked because now there's an empty net.
Yep.
Maryland will win the Big Ten.
Not after today. Looked like
No. He in basketball.
Oh.
I have to do my digging into college basketball.
I don't know. At this point, we still got over it. We got 2-3 weeks, right?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ease into it slow. I have my trends.
Yeah, I'm just gonna rapid fire as I go.
That always
College
works.
basketball futures. Here we go. Do we have the favorite to win the national championship is Kansas at 950. Then you got Duke and Michigan State.
Okay. Why is that shocking? Those are all normal.
Purdue at 14.
Okay.
UConn at 18.
Okay.
Arkansas, Houston, and Kentucky at 22. Arizona, Marquette at 25. Bama, Creighton, Tennessee at 30. Carolina, UCLA, USC at 33. Gonzaga at 35. Everybody else is 4,000 plus.
Yeah,
and
it's normal.
just so just so I can mention it for our sake. Let's see. Can we even bet?
They're
it?
not going to have an odds up for it.
East Carolina. Nope, we cannot find East Carolina to win the national championship. I'm
They're not
sorry,
going
guys.
to.
The absolute lock of the year is no longer in.
I heard that East Carolina basketball got a new sponsorship deal. It's on the Who Gives a Shit channel.
Oh, okay. I thought you were actually being serious.
Tim wasn't here for that.
They were like ranked. They were preseason ranked number 5 in the American. So
out of how many teams?
12.
And this has been a perennial bottom barrel of the AAC team.
Oh.
And then the MVP for college basketball, it's Zach Edey at plus 160. And then the Duke guy, Kyle Flipoweski, at 750. So it's Zach Edey and nobody else. Armando
both these
Bacot,
guys are wearing
71.
damage. Both these guys are wearing damage, but Youssef has moved to a plus 300, now a plus 250 dog. Youssef, the odds-on favorite to win this thing, is now a plus 250 dog. And they're both wearing damage.
Hey,
there is
Rochester won
damage
tonight.
across the board. It's now plus 200. Third round is over. We're moving our way to a decision.
Miami's going to end up putting on some points at the end of this half.
Let's go. 20
Apparently
seconds
there's
left. Miami's in the red zone.
Oregon State pick 6 according to Smoke and Mirrors.
Mizzou gets a field goal. Mizzou is up 20-14 on Kentucky. 2014, Mizzou gets that field goal, 3-0 to start the third quarter. Oregon State gets a big needed touchdown. They have moved up to 23-10 on UCLA. And Duke is driving. Duke is first and goal at the North Carolina State Wolfpack 10-yard line. What's wrong with the Wolfpack? They fucking suck. That's what's wrong with them.
Can't disagree with that.
What's the score in that game?
A lot to a little, and Duke's pulling them out.
17-3. Duke is up, with Duke driving, about to score.
Didn't bet the game, but just wondering. Up. Notre Dame's going to punt.
My gap of that game was, I don't care who the fucking quarterback is.
We got a cunt punt.
Cunt punt?
Yep, cunt punt. That was the name of my fantasy football team for years, but it was Kuhn punt. It was KUHN-T punt because Kuhn, remember Kuhn, the fucking running back for fullback from
Green Bay. My brother's got one of the best fantasy football names in the business. The Hyman Hunters.
I don't get it.
You don't get it?
Nice.
Get it, but like, what is it?
Hey, you look like you're fucking trying out for
Zach Hyman? Zach Hyman? So it was kind of
the best name of all time was the one
Hyman,
before that. It was Michael Vick's rape poll was one of mine. Because you know when they have a dog, they tie it up to a pole when they breed those fighting dogs. They tie it up to a pole.
Dave, it's impressive that it's so dark around you, but your face is still lit.
I'm white as fuck. I'm a fucking ghost. Does it creep you out?
No. I'm looking at live bets. Not really looking at it.
Well, you commented, so what the fuck?
I just took a spin over to see what you were up to.
You love it.
Plus 200 for Youssef already. He's back against the cage again. Barboza in the fourth round with 3.5 minutes to go. Now plus 150 for Youssef. We're rolling. We're trying to live bet. It's a 5-round featherweight main event. Youssef Barboza. Barboza looks shooken early, and Youssef looks shooken late. Now we are in that fourth round. Tons of time left. They went from plus 200 to plus 150. Now plus 130 for Youssef. You want to get some Youssef time? It is time.
Miami
to
field
shine.
goal before the half.
No, Big O. I wouldn't have the TV on or the modem on if I didn't have electric bill. I'm digging this right now, and I run shows where I have to be in front of the fucking thing, and now I can just sit and relax. They're not going to
LSU is looking to ground and pound LSU, second and goal at the Auburn 9-yard line, up 27-10.
I like that vibe, Dave.
Yeah. Fuck you
Georgia
all.
State's up 27-17. Wyoming Air Force 27-21. Air Force gets 3 points in the fourth quarter, 11 and a half minutes to go. Second half has started. USC is doing what USC has done. They are doing absolutely nothing. 3rd and 14 from the USC 20.
Well, since the first period, Tim, Devin Levi has looked really good.
3 and out.
And Miami completes that first half, plus 1.5, 17-14. Miami victorious in that first half. Cash it. Dave pushed the fucking button. We cashed that Miami first half, plus 1.5. Let's go.
Then we can get you in.
Hammercock, play of the day.
So you got first half. We'll get full game.
No.
Oh, okay.
Negative Ghost Rider. That pattern is full.
We're starting to cool off here, Big O. We're in the mid 90s, and by the end of the month, it'll be in the high 70s. We're about to get in some of the best weather in the country is wintertime and where I live.
Pittsburgh scores again, 4-1 Penguins.
No smog. You can see the stars. It's clear. There's no humidity.
Mama made breakfast with no smog. Oh, wait, no, that's hot.
Yeah. You see when I bring my arm in, how much brighter it gets? Because I'm fucking glowing.
You're almost
if I bring my dog up here or see her eyes, I'll wake her up. Come here. Lady, come here. Come look at the screen. Come here. What are you doing? Get over it.
There's the
5-2 Jackets, Fanatical Jim. We had that team total over 2.5. That was the only play on that game.
I don't want you on your back.
There goes the under.
Look,
surprise,
fucking
surprise.
Rangers are
Cash.
trash.
Look at it. Can you see your eyes?
And the Sabres have tied it. God fucking damn it.
How are you so far ahead?
Fuck me.
Look at the
All
camera.
right.
Like I put it live and it's.
We are down to the championship
Middlestad
round, the 5th round in the main
Loser.
event. Sadiq Youssef, Edson Barboza, and both guys are wearing damage. The favorite, Sadiq Youssef, is now plus
Public
140
dog.
as a small dog. Edson Barboza minus 1.
I haven't done cocaine for 16 years. What the fuck are you talking about?
Dave is all right.
I don't even understand that one, but that's fine.
The lights are off. Blasting lines.
Yeah, it has to be something. It has to be something with the lights off. I'm trying to understand, but I actually don't care because it's not funny. I love jokes, not dumb ones. Hit the like button or the dislike button. Either way.
If you're not happy Dave's off coke, hit the thumbs down button.
Yeah.
If you
Go
want
for
to
it.
see Dave smash some coke, hit the thumbs up button. It's that simple.
No coke.
Texas Tech is down 10 now. Man, they
Back-to-back hat tricks for Austin Matthews to start the year.
We're in the 5th round. Yusuf Barboza. 4.5 minutes to go. The 5th round.
I rub my
is
nose
just
because I have a
another
deviated septum,
main
dummy.
event of the evening.
Was the KC Middlestat goal actually unassisted?
Yusuf's now minus 115. We talked about him at plus 300, plus 250, plus 200, plus 150. He's now minus 115. And you know we're holding on to the Yusuf decision at plus 350. Let's go. 5th round. Now he's even money. Yusuf is now even money. Still time to get in if you like it. Oh, he's now plus 150. He's taking a beating. He's taking some bruising. Barboza's wearing a bunch of raspberries there. I mean, at this point here, 340 to go, 339, 338. Youssef is now plus 120. He's making a move from plus 150 to plus 120. Let's go. It's tough when you have the guy to win and you have the guy to win by decision at plus 350. You got to let it go. You just got to hope for hope at this point. Hopefully, Youssef can get in here and, scrape the guy a little, finish on top. Man, Barboza is wearing it, though. They both look tired. They're both just slapping.
This will be the third 3 and out in this quarter. The scoring prop was not a good choice, but USC's defense looks solid.
Well, Islanders on the power play.
Doesn't matter. They don't score on power plays.
Nick, real quick, how much time do you have left in your game?
49, 48, 47.
Shit, how are you 10 seconds ahead of me? Where are you watching it?
ESPN Plus.
Fucking hell! How are you that far ahead?
I'm just that good. Flames 4-2 now.
He's just that good. Okay?
That good. He's just that good.
That fucking good.
Good return for SC. It's not going to matter because they're going to 3 and out.
It's okay. I get to watch the Islanders power play. Can't even line up a fucking shot.
I could use this plus 375 parlay.
Somehow it's even further back.
Youssef winning.
Go, Youssef. Go, Youssef. Go. Ninja rap. Anyone? No one?
No.
Ice, Vanilla Ice, and fucking Ninja Turtles 2 in 1991 or whatever.
Okay.
You guys are clowns.
I'm sorry. I'm focused on the hockey game here. Got a couple of them down to a couple minutes. I'm sweating out what could be a couple unit swings, so that I desperately need to not have
big takedown by Barboza with 1.5 minutes to go in the round. It's going to be anything but a Youssef spot here. He's going to have to do something to show his wherewithal in this featherweight main event right now. Back against the cage. He just got taken down. Not looking good for Youssef. What a fucking scrub. Barboza decision was the spot.
Dirty fucking scrub.
Plus 200 for Youssef. Plus 400 for Youssef. You know what? We'll maybe take a Sal D'Amato ship egg ref finish.
See, you fucking jamokes. Look at this.
Okay. Good
Told
job,
you.
fucking jamokes.
No lies. I played craps with him. The Planet Hollywood. You want to know a guy that's had it high and is on hard times? When he gets angry when he loses $100 of craps and he's Vanilla Ice. A regular person should be mad at that. Not a guy that made fucking millions and billions of dollars.
Billions and billions.
Yep. Islanders do nothing with the power play. What else is new?
I got 9, 8, 7 seconds left in the power play.
Okay.
Are you still 10 seconds ahead of me?
Probably.
It's so annoying.
You're annoying.
Well, I want to be
Maple Leafs.
I wanted to be like up to date, like with at the same point as Nick, not 10 seconds behind him, because it's no use me watching the game if he's going to be commenting on it 10 seconds before I see it.
Well, okay, that makes sense, but in life you came out 10 seconds after anyway, so what's
a minute?
Yeah.
A minute.
Shit happens. Whatever.
All right, let's see what happens. We are at the decision table here. Youssef definitely had some bombs. We need a little fuckery from the scorecards here to make this thing happen for us.
Oh, they're going to call a holding. Fuck.
Split decision. Give me a split decision.
Going right. It's going right. I don't even care if they win. Just give me fucking run or score or do fucking something. Let's win one of these bets.
Give me a split decision. Draw.
15-yard penalty, not even a hold.
Give
What
me
did he
the
do?
draw. Don't fuck with my mojo here.
Okay, quit showing the play if it's a penalty, you dumbass. What was the play? What was
All right. The judges are in. The fans are ready. We're ready. Let's get a
Cast the
draw.
Red Wings.
This looked like a draw. I'd probably give it to Barboza. Barboza was all over him.
Yeah, that's a pass interference. Atta girl. Guys, shout out to the chat. You guys are awesome. Brandon the Great, JW, Nathan Cerna, Clubhouse Live, ! Das Freeze, otherwise known as Isex, Jesse Gomez, Joseph Thomas, Big O. We love you guys. Fanatical Jim, hit the like button, both channels. More of a mellow stream today, I don't know, but we're still here for you guys. We answered a lot of questions. I think the chat was really engaged with plays today, which I liked.
Here come the Rangers. It's 5-3 now with 30 seconds to go. Got to sweat this one out now.
No.
The under and the over in that Blackhawks game was a fucking mistake.
I have the team total over for the Habs. I'm hoping I hit.
You know what they say, the Habs and the Habs-nots.
Nick, you should be able to get. They should have the empty net soon.
Yeah, we'll do a duck race tonight. Sure, why not? Do this for me though. This is what we need. I'll do one already. If you guys want to, we need 9 more likes to get to 80 on picks from Dave. And Nick can do whatever he wants on his channel, but that's what we're doing.
Score that one. Oh wow!
9 more likes.
By the way, if anybody had the Detroit Red Wings -1.5, Sneeder scored on the empty net at the 1959 time in the third period. 1 second to go, empty netter.
That was a little bit of
what a
sweat there
snap.
at the end. Nashville, Boston under 6 finishes 3-2.
Yeah, Nashville money line was a loser.
That was a sweat.
He got sacked. That's gonna fuck my fucking rushing prop up big time. Oh, that was wow. They got the first down though. We like that. Are they gonna change this rushing prop? Because I guarantee you went down. He lost like 12 yards.
I got a nice little parlay brewing here, boys. It's go time. Plus 1865 parlay. Iowa plus 14.5 cash. Pittsburgh over 40 cash. LSU minus 6.5. They're up 24 points. Notre Dame money line, they're up 24-6. And Duke money line, they're up 17-3. Oh, and I got one more in there. Oregon State money line up. I threw that one in the chat. Plus 1865. They're offering me a cash out. They're offering me a cash out 8 times my money, but I'm going to go for the gusto. I'm going to go 8x. I'm going to go 18x. I don't want to fuck
It was. I feel bad for anybody who had the under 6.5 in the Flames Penguins game. It was 1-0 entering the third. 5 Penguins goals in the third period.
Go! SC touchdown. Let's go.
Yeah, I see. Now let's get this over.
You're a long ways off, brother. Actually, you're not. 36? Make it happen. I need 7 more points in this. I kind of want Notre Dame to go and score. So Caleb Williams was at 23 yards. He needed 24, and in the college sacks count. Now he's at 10. So that's 2 sacks will do for you. We all do have beards. What do you know? We're all looking good. Hey, look at me. I'm Big Show. I'm in the dark. Smoking weed and being cool and whatever the fuck. Thinking about hunting geese.
Hunting geese? That's a new one.
He's a hunter like me, yeah. Fucking shoots stuff and eats it. You ever field dressed a deer? You're not a man until you do that.
Till you grab the guts out and drop them in the fucking ground next to you.
Yep. Until you've had blood up to your fucking elbows.
Yeah, those warm guts. 98 degrees, body temp.
Oh, you cut them open because most of the time deer season's in cold. It's cold there, right? You cut them open and they're steaming. Steam is coming out of their cavity.
Feels good to get your arm up in there.
It actually does. I actually kind of secretly like it. Like it's sick. Shut up, Big Show. You can come on. I'm in the dark. I thought it'd be funny to. Because I said that before. I said that all that's why. But anyways, I don't mean it.
Blackhawks goal. So 1:17 left. I need an empty netter now.
Wait, Blackhawks goal?
I'll send you a link in case. But no pressure.
Let's get one more, and we can and I can get my over.
Let's not.
I just want the over. I don't give a shit.
Yeah, he doesn't give.
Wait, did I get 6 or 6? I got 6.5. I need another touchdown. Or I need another touchdown. Another goal.
Now with that, I need the empty netter because the best I can do is, and now I'm pushing the -1 for the Habs.
What did I get for that? I think I got 6.5. That does not seem like something that would have been a 6.
Yeah, do what you gotta do, bro. It's all good. You can come on or not. You don't have to come on. But you're more than welcome all the time. Anytime. And actually, anyone in the chat that wants to come on. We had people like, I think Grit and Grind the first time was on our deal. Smoke and Mirrors was the second time ever on camera. We want you guys to be on. Bro, I don't feel like you owe me nothing. You owe me nothing.
He feels like you owe him a lot, so you should definitely come on.
No. It's different when like you're a friend of the channel that comes on occasionally, but then when your name is actually on the channel that hosts the show and you come on the same amount, it's kind of tough.
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Duh.
And Blackhawks power play.
But you have to work tomorrow too, right? Obviously.
No, I do not. That's why I'm on here still.
Oh, cool.
I'm off tomorrow. I work Monday, and I'm off Tuesday and Wednesday. I'll be in Greenville.
Cool. Oh, you'll be
I'll be in Greenville. Just be able to hang out there. It's my happy place.
Go get some co-eds. I'm gonna get angry. I'm gonna get angry at my son. I'm angry.
Yeah, Big Show, I did. You had to have by now. Oh no, by 10 o'clock.
Yeah,
just make sure they are locked in.
You have 10 minutes. I want to make sure I'm locked in right now.
I think I'm good with my 5. I don't like my 5th one, but hey.
I don't like this week at all. But I have the Panthers with you. I have the Falcons. I have the Bucks. I have the Rams. I have the Jets.
We have the exact same 5.
Really?
Yep.
There we go.
I've got the Bucks. I've got the Raiders. I've got Seattle, Indianapolis, and finishing out Monday night with the Cowboys.
How did you miss that?
I like the Colts. I did like the Colts, but I didn't take them. I didn't do it last year one time, and I was out in week 5. So I'm in it. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Big Show. My entry was free.
In fact, what I should do just to be ultra anal is screenshot this with the time. Where's the? I can't see anything now. This
Habs -1 pushes because of that late goal. And I lose the team total.
How did that not go in?
There we go.
Oh my god! How did they miss?
Woo-wee! I'll tell you, boys, it's cold up here in the Northeast.
I like it.
It's a nice, clear 65 degrees out in North Kakalaki.
It's 50, but it's cold. It's cold 50. What am I going to watch now? I want to watch something you fucking scumbags aren't on to ruin it for me. Prairie View, Houston, Christian. No one's on that game, right?
No.
Wait.
Oh no,
I got Houston Christian.
I say, wait.
I'm on
Tim might be
Prairie
on
View.
I got the over. I got the over.
Oh, I had the under.
Oh, fuck you.
Fuck you.
Fuck you, Shorzy.
Yes!
Jesus.
Well, that's not a good sign.
Prairie View touchdown? Is that a
No.
Prairie View
Prairie View
touchdown?
touchdown. All right, Prairie View. Woo!
Hamilton Ticats are back in it, boys. What happened?
Pellick, goal. New York Islanders, 3-2.
All right, let's go, Isles. Imagine betting the Sabres. Oh, wait.
It's not over yet.
No, it's over now. All the momentum's gone. We're fucked.
That may have been tipped in by Cizikas. Pellick.
By what?
Like
Tzatziki
Casey
sauce?
Cizikas. Casey Cizikas. Tipping. They're giving
Notre
it
Dame
right now.
touchdown. If they make the extra point, cash the over third quarter. There we go.
Let's go, Notre Dame. Let's get these fuckers right in the fucking butthole.
That sounded super gay.
Are they really going to? They may be reviewing this for a high
Kentucky
score. Just make
with
them
a
back.
big touchdown. Kentucky gets a touchdown. They're up 21-20 on Mizzou. Mizzou.
Ooh, I got the -2.
Money is
I like the
important.
UAB at halftime. UAB's down 24-13. I like a UAB spot here. Colorado State, Boise State.
Dude,
10
Michigan
p.m.
crushed today, dude. Michigan crushed. Cash it. Play it. Ring the fucking bell. Ring the bell. Over 13.5, third
Below the
quarter.
bar. That's not a high stick.
We'll just do this one because it makes me happy. That's all.
Makes Dave happy. We'll do it.
I already played it.
I missed
You
it.
missed it. Yeah, which one would it be? What's the quickest one we have? Okay.
Offsides? Wait, what?
Don't look away.
They're challenging for offsides?
That's a high stick.
That's not a high stick, by the way. If you know the rules
Totally
of
high
hockey, that's
stick.
not a high stick.
100% a high
Your
stick.
mom's a high stick.
Face is a high stick.
Boise State. I thought about that. Nate, thought about it. Hey, by the way, who won? Did your boy win? Do you owe him money? Nasty Nate said that he was at his boys' high school homecoming game and he was rooting against him because if he won, then he'd owe him money. That's
just a desperation challenge.
That's the best.
I'm hoping this is
I
just
hate
a
to say it,
desperation. We're trying something here with the challenge.
Nasty Nate. I was kind of leaning towards Colorado State. Maybe I'll just stay off this game. Yeah.
Touchdown. Hard.
just happened?
What happened?
Orioles. Carolina.
It's down to 7.5 for Boise State. Not down, it's back down. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna hope that Colorado State goes up.
That might be offside.
That's the game plan, Mike.
He had possession of the puck. You're allowed if you have possession of
He
the
didn't
puck, you're
score.
allowed to enter it before the puck does. He had possession
Yeah,
of
I'm
the
not
puck.
a first quarter guy, Nasty Nate, so I can appreciate that.
No, that ain't my bag. I hope you win, bud.
This should not be offsides. Should not, if they know what they're doing.
Your mom's offsides.
Okay. I've got a decent amount of money riding on this, so.
Okay, I want you to win. Of course, I want you to win, dude. I'm just joking around.
I want you to lose.
I know. I'm just.
Actually, yeah, I want you to
I'm
win.
on edge at the moment.
Nick,
I'm sorry.
I hope you win. I hope you win.
Tim,
No, you
Tim,
deserve-
lo-
you deserve
Tim
it,
lo- Tim lost in life because he was born second, so he needs to win this. Okay.
Oh, that's awful.
Is that dark? Was that too dark? Because I'm in the dark.
No.
Good thing about being pale, you don't need a flashlight. You glow. So it's fucking. We have to be the 4 palest hosts of any show in the entire fucking gambling Twitter realm. We are pasty. We are fucking. We should call this the Elmer's Glue fucking stream.
Good goal. Yes, sir.
We make Powder look like he has a fucking bronze tan.
And with the failed challenge, the New York Islanders are on the power play. Whoop, whoop. Doesn't mean they're going to do anything. They don't do anything on power plays, but
I don't even know why I was excited for High Sabres hockey. They're just going to lose every game.
Tim, there's relax.
Relax. What the fuck are you talking about? That's the pot calling the kettle black. You had an aneurysm because of the.
Well, they were about to make a call that was going to like flip the game. So
Can we get some more rushing yards from Caleb here?
Offsides.
Jamoke Caleb. We need 10 rushing yards. Don't get sacked, you fuck. No, Christopher Comentini, this is not the Halloween episode. This is the post Friday the 13th episode. It's like the Haunted Mansion. Have you ever seen that or been on that ride? Ooh. Ooh. It kind of does look like my head's floating.
Reset my ESPN. Maybe I might not.
Pick me up here. Did that guy see? I think he said, "See my turkey."
against the Islanders.
Maybe that's.
Oh wow, they actually know how to call a penalty against the Islanders.
Yeah, when they commit them, yeah, you tripped them. When you're playing disciplined hockey, I mean, you don't get called for many penalties. It happens sometimes.
Can you imagine?
What?
The Islanders versus Sabres, and we're sweating this out. What the fuck?
Yup.
Can we talk about that Prairie View A&M game again?
Go ahead.
Who are they playing?
Houston Christian.
Here we go. Mizzou, second and goal at the
Baptist.
Kentucky 3. Let's go.
Punch it in. I have the over. I just need points.
You guys want to stick around for the? Do we get to 80 or doubt we're at 80 already? We're at 76. We get 4 more. We do 2 Ducks. When we do 1, I don't know when we should do it. Should we wait to the end of the USC game now? We'll do it. We'll do it in 30 minutes if you guys want to be here. 30 minutes. We'll do duck races.
Lee looks so bad.
Some rushing yards. Step up in the pocket and run. That works too. What do they got to get? They're down 18 points. That's not. They got to stop him on defense one time. It ain't going to happen. I just need his rushing yards. That's all I want. And, of course, he gets sacked, so then there's less rushing yards. Oh, my goodness gracious. Caleb, oh, Caleb. Caleb, my Caleb.
Caleb. If you were born with a name like Caleb, I got no use for you.
It's not his fault, bro.
Sounds like a Jets player.
There are worse names like Shadir.
166 yards and 3 interceptions. Your starting quarterback for the New York Jets.
Look at this whole season. He has like the highest stats in the fucking in college. You have 1 bad game. And the only reason why he's a starting quarterback for the Jets is because he's going to be a number 1 pick.
You know who else had one bad game?
Aren't that bad.
Aaron Rodgers had 1 bad game.
He's not going to the Jets. Stop it.
There's nothing to do with that.
Who do you think is going to draft him? In all fairness,
the number 1 draft pick, whoever has it.
You really think they'll go right after him?
Absolutely. If
Yes.
they need,
who's that going to be? Is that going to be?
Who's got a quarterback that's going to be a number 1 draft pick?
Carolina's got a quarterback already. So if they suck and continue to suck, are they going to go out there and get him? Probably not.
No, Carolina doesn't have a first-round pick, by the way.
They'll trade. They
traded their first-round pick to trade up for Bryce Young.
Oh, what a great move that was.
He'll be the number 1 pick overall.
So who's left in the pile?
The Jets aren't going to be low enough to get him. The Jets aren't going to be low enough to get him.
The Jets are going to end up with Caleb Shitbag. You boys are going to be in for another 8 years of mediocrity.
But it's not. But that's the stupid, Mike. You understand that what you're saying is dumb because the quarterback's not the. I mean, the quarterback isn't the single problem. And if it is, and they get Caleb Williams, then they're saved. There's no quarterback.
Really missed an interference penalty there.
You made a big leap from mediocrity to savior. The Bears. I don't know about that. The Bears spot. I thought about that, but Justin Fields, man, the last 3 weeks, Justin Fields has been the number 1 quarterback in the NFL without a doubt, with hands down, unequivocally. The only guy that's been close to him is Jalen Hurts, and statistically, look it up. That's a fact.
I'll be honest with you. Caleb Williams is a better player coming out of college than both of those guys you just named. Leaps and bounds.
Stop.
What do you mean stop? He's just as fast as Jalen Hurts. He's bigger. He's got a stronger arm. He's got better vision. Jalen Hurts didn't have any of this stuff that he has now. Jalen Hurts was a winner.
Is a winner.
What did he win? What's he won?
Isn't he like 24-1 in his last 25 regular season games?
But he's the first loser because he lost the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
He's won nothing. Jalen Hurts has won
Mizzou
nothing.
touchdown. There's a Mizzou touchdown.
You know what Caleb Hurts and Jalen Hurts won the Heisman?
It's offensive for you to compare Jalen Hurts to anybody.
It is because Jalen Hurts is nowhere near Caleb Williams' caliber. It's not even close.
You're a hater. You're a fucking hater.
No, I'm not a hater. It's the truth.
Jalen Hurts fits where he is. That's kind of the thing.
It's crazy. He's not even the best quarterback in the NFL. He's not even the best 3 quarterbacks in the NFL.
We do need 2, Director 97. I can't argue with haters.
I would imagine a lot of quarterbacks would actually fit in really well in Philadelphia.
Okay,
Like-
I'm gonna
like-
ask you. I'm gonna ask you this, and I want you to answer it seriously.
Tay.
I want you to ask you. I'm gonna ask you this. You answer it seriously. Is Jalen Hurts a better quarterback right now than Patrick Mahomes?
No.
I didn't ask you guys.
No.
And the fact that you're thinking about it means that you are a biased fanboy because it's not even close.
So
It's fear.
here's an interesting question. How many quarterbacks would be better than Jalen Hurts if they played on Philadelphia?
I don't know.
Because
I mean,
Philadelphia,
now
got to
you're-
keep in
now
mind,
you're
Jalen Hurts
dissecting
looks
it.
good.
You're cutting
Jalen
it up
Hurts.
too. Stop fucking hating. Stop hating. Get on the
I'm
Eagles,
not.
goddammit.
I'm not. You're not even hearing what I'm saying. I'm not. Because what
We're
Jalen Hurts
combating
has is
fanboyism.
an elite offensive line, really good weapons on the outside, like a good running game. Like he has everything
I'm
around
not
him.
a Hurts hater at all. I think he's overrated. That's not hating him.
That's a hater.
It's not hate at all.
What flavor haterade you got there? Is that lemon?
No
lime
hate.
Or is it strawberry?
I
You seem
think
like a strawberry haterade guy.
no, not at all. I'll name two quarterbacks that are better than right off the bat, in my opinion. I think Josh Allen's better, and I
Zach
know
Wilson
Patrick
and
Mahomes is better.
fucking.
No. He's a good quarterback. He's not.
I
mean,
can't wait to watch the Eagles fucking smack those bottoms on those New York Jets. It's gonna be ugly. It's gonna be ugly.
It could be.
Well, my 1,000-unit whale play, Mr. Beast, Elon Musk, lock of the century, put everything you got on it, plays Eagles money line.
The Jets money line?
Penalty against the
No,
Islanders.
Eagles.
They're giving the Sabres one last chance here.
They're not doing anything. There's 23 fucking seconds. Nick, shut up.
They have a power play.
No, the Islanders are winning this game.
And an empty
We
net.
don't even get overtime. We get a point.
You won't even concede that Mahomes is better than Hurts.
I mean, the challenge I have with Mahomes is he's been doing it for a long time now, and they get worn down after not having the rest.
You know how long he's been? Do you know how long he's been in the league? You know, he's like 5 years. He hasn't been there that long.
But every season they go all the way, and that's going to wear you down. So I think
I'm not saying
when you
I'm
ask
saying
me
him.
the stats and you say who's better, I think that Jalen Hurts is more rested. Jalen Hurts has the college pedigree to show it get done. It's not enough.
You're diving way too deep. I'm just saying, as a quarterback, if I asked 100 people that knew sports, 100 of them would say Patrick Mahomes if they weren't Eagles fans. 100 of them.
Yeah. Go ahead, take your Mahomes.
That's insanity. It's not my Mahomes. He's not my guy. I'm just saying he's better.
Okay.
Alrighty. Islanders win, but I pushed my.
We believe
pushed
in
my
showing
minus
up
one and
and
lost the
showing
team
out.
total.
You lost in the Super Bowl.
On a shit
You guys are
call.
going to win the Super Bowl. When you win the
A
Super Bowl
shit
this year.
Call. Shit, you can't argue that wasn't a shit call with that fucking.
I lost the
question.
Super Bowl because of a shit call. I lost one too. Pass interference. It was shit in the end of the game. Same thing happened to me.
You know the big difference? We don't look back at that last Super Bowl. We're looking to the next Super Bowl. And Patty Mahomes, Patty Cakes can go out there and get fucked. He's probably gonna get hurt this year, anyways.
That's just silliness. That's absolute silliness. I don't even like the Chiefs. I hate the Chiefs. The Chiefs beat me.
Chuck DLC says we tied. We won and not having the Chiefs.
Who's got the trophy? I mean, that's just fanboy stuff. I admit when my
Duke
team
touchdown. Big Duke rushing touchdown. Let's go, Duke. You're right, Frank Machado. Fucking A, I did. And then not only did that, I called fucking your boy getting fired.
and Josh Allen getting hurt too. You called in the same conversation you talked about Josh Allen getting
I
hurt.
got 3. I'm 1 for 1. I got 2 more plays out there.
You should have bet it. You should have found a way to bet him. That would have been
By the
fucking-
way, that was the only conference I dissected. I'm in one conference. If you gave me the rest of them, I would have spent time and shown you boys everything that's up in this NFL this season.
I did the rest of them with LJ. You just didn't do them.
29-10. Oregon State is up.
No, the answer to that is no, Fanatical Jim. The answer is that's hell no. That's a silly question, too.
Missouri's up 28-21. Miami got that first half for us. They are down 21-17 with North Carolina driving on their own 23. Notre Dame, home of Rudy, home of mediocrity, is up 31-13 on USC, but they're driving. They have the ball and they're driving.
No, they're going to score again right here. They're going to score again right here. They're scoring again.
UL Monroe's up 20-15 over Texas State in a game that nobody could give a fuck about. Marshall and Georgia State. Georgia State's up 27-24 in the fourth quarter. Texas Tech, Kansas State. Kansas State's putting a whack down on these boys. 38-21. LSU, Auburn, 41-18. The under is in peril. 59 points right now. Let's go.
There are 3-quarter active quarterbacks.
Touchdown, Boise State.
3.
Kind of glad I stayed off that game. I had a bunch of other shit going on, so I was kind of okay with that. I'm going to take Hawaii, though. Hawaii is my late night special. Starts at 11 o'clock.
3.
Hawaii +6 I took earlier today. It's my late night special.
3 starting quarterbacks.
Special.
3 starting quarterbacks are trophies.
Dave, you know that song?
No, I'm not paying attention.
Late night special.
Well, I know the song.
Shine every loving light on me. Come on, Dave. Sing it with me.
John Fogerty. Yeah. CCR. I know that song. There's 3 active there's 3 starting quarterbacks. I don't know about active.
Right, Chuck DLC. It's the late night special.
Didn't I just say that?
Shine a light on me. It's the late night special. Shine every loving light on me. Come on, motherfuckers. Get in the game, goddammit. We're having a good time.
It's also by the way, it's midnight. It's midnight special, by the way. Just so you know.
Yeah, but it's the late night special for me. It's 11 p.m. is when the game starts.
What the fuck is going on with this?
It's 11 p.m. special. Earl Sports Bats here.
Come on, let's go.
It's from Dave.
Ooh.
Gonna smash the bookies in the face. What? See, those are originals. Those are originals.
Are they now? Yeah, I feel the same way.
Whatever. But I'm out as fun.
Funny you don't highlight Perky Sanderson's comments.
We can do it. I don't highlight anything. Where's Perky Who's Perky Sanderson's?
Yeah. Chuck DLC.
I'm pinching my own tits. Yeah, I like that one too.
I don't know where Tim went. I think he went. Now you just need one that says Sabres for the cup.
I can't deal with all that. Every fucking time.
All right, now that Tim's not here, Islanders win! Woo! All right.
I've tried to bring logic and reason to the show, and it just gets totally blown up.
All right, Tim's drinking his whipped cream, whatever.
Yeah, Rumpelmitz whipped cream.
Yay, drinking Tim.
Martinis, extra. Don't, Tim. Don't pull a Nick. Don't be a puss face. Come on, let's.
I'm not.
Okay.
I mean, I don't know why I even got excited to watch this season.
Because you're a fan, and that's just what happens
when the Islanders. You fucking suck.
The Islanders are not a bad team. I know all you hear on Twitter is the Islanders are a bad team. They're not a bad team.
They're boring. I don't know if they're bad or not. They're boring.
They're not interesting, no, but they are a good hockey team. This has been a playoff team the last few years for a reason.
That's fine. I'll give you that.
28-17 Tar Heels.
Good.
Tar Heels.
Tar Heels. You know, I can rock the jersey.
Is SC gonna do anything here? Are they gonna come back? I don't think so. They might score one more time right here. They're at least gonna get a field goal, but I hate their play calling. I hate it. There's a touch. No, that wasn't a touchdown. It's bad. There was also pass interference too. That's okay. That's all right. All right.
We're kind of winding down on games right now. We got a couple hockey games starting in a few minutes, or have started. Yeah, the Kraken Blues are in the third period. There's the Tar Heels. There you go, Tim. It's still 0-0 Ducks and Knights. I remember you and I were talking last night. I never bet it because I don't think it was available on my book.
You wanted the under.
I wanted the under, but I also was looking at the Ducks first period team total under a half.
So
for them not to score in the first.
Yeah, I have the under. I got a bad line. I got under 2 at 105, but you could have got under 2.5 team total
at minus 140.
Yeah, so I guess I took the less juice, but either push or whatever.
Do I chase and put a fat bet on Edmonton?
So touchdown SC, but it don't matter. They're getting fucked.
That does matter because we have the over.
Yeah, I know. That's good. Matter. I want you to win. Yeah. I'm not thinking that way. Okay, there you go. That's good.
I do feel bad though. I had a bad feeling about this game for USC. I did.
Didn't you get my drift from yesterday when we've been talking about this? I told you I knew. I didn't bet this. I've said it's questionable.
Yeah, no, I can tell in your voice too.
It's a bad matchup. It's a bad matchup for them because they shut down.
I think I know probably this would have been the line regardless, but I think a 5-2 team favored over an undefeated top 10 team told you everything you need to know.
Yeah. The good thing about this is I don't feel so bad about losing to Notre Dame and South Bend.
No, this is the punch in the mouth they needed, though.
Well, not just that. I'll say this, and it's probably not going to happen because I still think that Washington, Oregon, and USC on a neutral field could beat each other or lose to each other. I think they're all kind of in the same mix. But let's say that the cards fall in the right place, because I think Penix is hurt. By the way, I heard he was playing hurt or something. If
late night special,
can I finish?
He was talking.
Yeah, no,
thank you.
I'm just saying.
If it's I don't think it's going to happen. But if they beat the good teams they have to beat and they go and win the Pac-12 championship, they're probably not going to get into the playoffs. But there'd be a question. You know what I mean? As a one-loss team.
Touchdown Mizzou, 35-21 Mizzou. Cash the over 50.5. Now let's get this over and it's over again.
Brandon the Great. Haters are gonna hate. Haters gonna hate. That's how they do.
I remember Holmes winning three Super Bowls. 2 Super Bowls. How many does he have? The fact that Mahomes isn't out of people's mouth, I'm the best quarterback, blows me away. I'll cut it for you. I'll cut it for you.
I can boost you boys. Give you guys a little a little fun. You know I'm winning when I'm singing. I can't
or either that or you're really drunk.
Winner. There's a winner. We're just smashing this fucking card today. It's been great. I can't wait till tomorrow.
Yeah. Did you lose any
tomorrow? Tune in 11 a.m. I'm leading off.
Did you lose any games? 1-0 Oilers already? Let's go.
Should have put a fat bet on it.
Beyond Draisaitl, first goal.
Shit, I was about to go and put $100 on the puck line.
I have the first period puck line, full game puck line. I love Edmonton. I'm gonna put the Edmonton game on my computer. That's what I'm gonna do. I need an Edmonton jersey. I ordered an Edmonton jersey, but the site I ordered from, I got ended up getting refunded because they didn't ship out the jerseys.
Mizzou touchdown.
I was supposed to have a
Let's
Draisaitl
fucking
jersey.
go. I swear today.
It's my
It's a winner. Let's go.
I'm telling you, Draisaitl or McDavid are going to have a hat trick tonight. I said that earlier. One of them is gonna have a hat trick tonight.
Notre Dame just took it to the house.
Nice.
You're going to get your over, maybe. Maybe you might get it.
Maybe.
You might get it.
It's a late night special. You guys
Sorry
already
about
know.
your sorry about
You already
USC.
know.
Well, I will say this. I'm not singing. I didn't have money on this game. I've lost one bet today. One bet. That's all I've lost all day. Uno.
Man. I might be 25-3 today. I'm not sure. I got to tally it up. It's been fucking glorious. It's been glorious.
Why is this so slow?
You want a little Boys to Men?
No, you can't play that. You can't play that in here.
I got to shuffle the play deck on that one.
Oh, you want to sing Boys to Men? You can sing Boys to Men. Sing it.
Why are you letting him sing anything?
I don't know. Sing. I can sing anything.
Don't you want to keep your viewers?
No, they like it. I like it too. I like it.
You know I'm cashing when I'm singing, boys. That's how you know.
Of course. No, we want to win. Like I said, I'm much more intent. If my team loses every game of the season and I can have a winning day every day, those days for money, I'll do it. Absolutely. I've seen championships. I've had plenty. All my teams have won championships, every single one. So I'm fine with it. They never win another one.
LSU Auburn over 60 winner.
See,
Nasty
we
Nate
do
says
love
we
it.
don't like it. We love it.
That's what I'm saying. Is your dick hard, Nate?
Savage, you guys know? You guys know you're my karaoke fan base. You guys are
Let's go it.
These are my fans. Let's go.
I think.
Man, I tell you what, I emptied the clip for tomorrow morning. I'm excited to share with you guys my spots. I'm coming after Big Ragu tomorrow. Look out! I got a whole bunch of spots tomorrow. We're ready to rock. And we're going to take this late night special. You guys already... Kevin Campbell, you know who has Hawaii? It's your boy right here. It's your boy right here. I got Hawaii. It's a late night special.
Why is everything locked? Okay, never mind. Fuck it, that's why.
You boys are a good time.
UAB scored.
Everyone's a good time.
24-19 on.
Nice.
Let's get inside that number.
Oregon State touchdown. Let's go, Oregon State.
We're inside.
Missouri's clipping along. Notre Dame. Yes, Kevin Campbell. I got a +6.
Scheisse.
It's a late night special. I think there's 6.5s out there now. Doesn't matter. 6.5, whatever. It's a late night special.
How many plays are you? How many
you
plays
can't
are you
unhear
giving?
it now. What?
How many plays are you giving out tomorrow? More than 10?
No, not more than 10.
I'm only doing like 5 or 6, but I don't give a fuck about keeping track. I didn't even know they kept track. But if you're trying to catch Ragu, you gotta put out a decent sizable amount. You know.
He's gonna shit the bed, and I'm gonna sneak him right in the fucking mouth. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got 6 plays tomorrow.
I'll probably have the same amount, probably somewhere in there.
Yeah, I got 6.
I'll have more than 6, but
If you go 6-0, then it doesn't kind of matter what he does. I guess it goes 500. You catch up.
Yeah, but one of them's a plus 200 spot. So,
or any of them teasers or pleasers or any of that shit.
One of them's a teaser. Yeah.
Okay. You won't catch me ever giving out anything but straight bets on that show.
Yeah. Huh?
there is value in betting
Because I'm
teasers
straight.
if you know what you're doing with them.
That's what people say. Prove me wrong. I don't know one person. First of all, no, I don't know one person.
Dude, I'm like 10-2 in my last 12 teasers.
Well,
I didn't even count today. I didn't even. I should look.
It's all
today.
about what I mean. That's 12 bets. How many? I mean, over the long. This is a thing. I hate the short term bullshit. It just doesn't make any sense. Who cares? What it matters as far as advertising yourself, which is fine. I mean, we all have 15-0 runs, and we all have owned 15 runs. We've all done it.
I mean, call it what you will, but winners are winners. It's a unit.
Yeah, well, same thing with the stock market. You can win and lose it. I mean, I don't know. I'm a long term guy. That's what I am, and that's it. And I'm not saying that because I can't go 5-0. I think in the NFL I'm 68% this year. It's the first time I've said that.
Yeah, the public's been having a hell of a year.
Dude, yeah, the public's been hit. The public's had the best year.
You know what's funny is all of my picks in the contest, I'd say 80% of my picks are dogs, and I bet on my picks. Yeah, I just bet the right.
No, Christopher commenting. I don't think Wentz is still in the league. He might be a backup somewhere.
He's a free agent. He's a free agent.
Why haven't the Jets talked to him?
Because he's that. I would rather have Zach Wilson.
Bryce Perkins right now, maybe.
Would you actually rather have Zach Wilson
and Carson Wentz? Yes.
I don't know. I don't. I'm not saying that because I'm questioning you. The answer to that is I don't know. I'll be honest with you. I'd actually probably take Zach Wilson because he's a little younger. He's a lot younger, but that's
he's not injury prone.
Yeah, that's the only reason why. Yeah.
I mean, right now his skill is probably better than Carson Wentz too.
Dave,
there's a reason why Zach Wilson's a starting quarterback and Carson Wentz is not signed to a.
But there's another aspect you're not looking into it. He's younger. If Carson Wentz was younger too, he'd be in the league too. It's because he's younger.
Say what you will about teasers.
Carson Wentz is very much like Josh Rosen.
I took the Pittsburgh teaser over 39 cash with ease, and I got the LSU as the second leg of the teaser at 66.5. And LSU, I think, is going to end that game at 66. So there's a teaser.
Okay, so let me ask you this. Mm-hmm. That's fine. So this is what I did with Nick.
More than fine, I cashed.
And I wanted to do it for one season, but we're doing 2 seasons. The next 2 seasons, he's picking one teaser, so there's going to be 30, a thing of 34. Let's do this. Let's go back to however you started with teasers. Go 12 months, and we'll see if that's profitable. I bet you would have had a more profitable time betting a straight bet.
Well, no, because for this particular spot, the LSU at 62 or 62.5 didn't cash, but the teaser got there, and the Pittsburgh over got there. So it was
again. We're talking about one time. I mean, we're talking about 2 different times. If you do it for 12 months, I don't think you'd be profitable. Maybe you can.
I'd roll it back. I mean, whatever.
We're arguing 2 different things. I'm not saying that winning is winning. I want you to win money. But if you're saying that teasers are profitable in the long term, I say prove it to me. That's all I'm saying. I could be wrong. That's why I'm doing the bet with Nick. And granted, that's only going to be 34 bets. That's not going to be a lot. That's not a huge sample size.
Well, also keep in mind the strategy that I use for teasers, the one I'm trying to explain, very limited teams actually fall into the qualifications.
You can explain it away if there are people that are smarter than us that can bet teasers that don't. And if it was beatable, other people with algorithms and all sorts of stuff would be doing it, and they're not. So I want to see it. That's it. I know gambling. I know that when I play a table game, all the things they want to show you that's all shiny, that's not for you. That's for them. That's why the teaser slips are right up fucking in your face when you go to the book to cash out. That's why they're in your face. And not only that, they're multicolored. They're orange. They're
Touchdown,
purple.
Tar
They
Heels.
catch your eye.
All right. I'm locking
Tar
in the
Heels?
old late.
My numbers, you Tanya,
special.
you want to see my numbers? DM me. I'll send you my spreadsheet.
It's the late night special, boys. You
8%
already
ROI.
know.
You don't have an investment in your portfolio that's that good.
It's the late night special. Shine every loving light on me. Come on. Don't mean you fucking sing it alone.
Well, you cash
Hawaii
every day.
plus
I need a record to see.
Hawaii
Show me a record.
plus 6. Let's go.
I fuck hot
It's the
girls
late
every day.
night Special.
You know? Can't prove
Yeah, me
that.
too, Dave. Me too.
That's what I mean about teasers. That's exactly what I'm saying. You know? I have a 12-inch dick. Prove it. You know?
Yeah, me too, Dave.
Yeah. That's the point.
It's the late night special, boys.
No, but I'm calling everyone out that says they cash cheat. Have a record that's verifiable for a year. Give it to me.
That's why I tag you in my teaser post.
I know that, and that's the way to do it, is to prove it. Prove me wrong.
That's what I'm going to try to do. I may be wrong. I don't know. I mean, I feel like this strategy is a profitable one, but can it have losing times? Absolutely. So I'm genuinely curious whether or not it's worth my time too. I think it is, but we'll see.
It's the late night special. Scrubs.
That game doesn't even start for 30 minutes.
Make me sing alone.
What game?
We are not going to the end of Hawaii. I will promise you that.
Are we betting the Hawaii game? What are we betting in Hawaii?
Nothing.
Are we betting
It's
on
late night
Hawaii?
special, Tim. Where have you been?
That's fine. Gerardo, that's fine. Show me it.
It's the late night special.
Your friends on
All
Twitter.
right. Oh, hold on.
Shine every love
Okay.
light on me.
All right,
Come
you know
on.
what? Hawaii money line. Let's do it. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Man, let's do this. I do $25 at Hawaii money line. Let's ride.
Is it? Mike's on Hawaii points, right?
I was on the +6, but you know.
Points? Fuck the points. Give me the money line. Where did my phone go? There it is.
Yeah, let's go. It's been a glorious day. It has been a fucking glorious stomp the bookie in the fucking throat type of day. I'm gonna run it back. When you're
I
hot,
hope you guys get this.
You gotta lean in when you're hot. You know, turn the hips, smash the ball, get after it, and that's what I'm trying to do.
I really hope they kick a field goal here for your total.
I also jumped on the Carolina Hurricanes. Another spot I took. Carolina Hurricanes.
You're on the Hurricanes? All right. I'm on the over in that game, but I'll jump on the Hurricanes with you.
That's the other late night special. It's the late night special.
Hurricanes puck line +180. Hey, I jumped on the Hurricanes puck line +180. Let's ride.
It would be excellent for me to tee it off and then jump into some music. But, you know, I'll sing it for you, boys. You know. Let's go. Let's get some winners.
Mike, did you
late night specials?
Mike, did you grab the Hurricanes money line or did you go crazy and go puck line +180?
No, I just went for Carolina. I just went the money line. I got Hawaii +6, and I got the Hurricanes money line -130. Those are my two spots. Oh, it sounds like a parlay, doesn't it?
All right,
I
went puck line.
All right.
Yeah. We'll do that. We'll do that. It's a good idea.
Canucks goal.
That's a good idea. We're doing 2 duck races. We'll do 2 of them.
Wait, Canucks goal? All right, then I can get another bet in on Edmonton.
We're at 83 likes, so we'll do that.
None yet. I don't know that there's any Rick James that fits what we're doing right now, but you know, I'll take it under advisement.
Do whatever you want, bro.
Give your boys some credence. Give you a little bit of CCR. You know.
We've had one song for the past 30 minutes. Anything else would be better.
What do you want to hear? I already talked about the
please.
haters gonna hate. But you guys already talked about that Eagles game, so we already moved
But
on.
you don't even know that song.
What do you mean? That's Tay-Tay. That's Tay-Tay.
Sing the rest of it.
Wait, is that the chick that's dating Kelsey?
Yeah, that's getting all the clout from Kelsey.
Yeah,
all right.
okay.
Put a
That's
one.
what I thought.
Put a 1 in the chat if you want to be in the duck race.
Can I be in the duck race?
Yeah, I don't care. Go ahead. If you guys can all be in it. If we got to 83 likes, which is was 2, so Mike M.
Fuck yeah.
Timmy.
Put me in the duck race. You know? Shake it off. Shake it off.
Hey Nick, WNBA tomorrow. I'm thinking I just take. Of course, it's freaking Andrei Kuzmenko who scores tonight. He couldn't score one of the 8 goals the last game when I bet him. Fuck him. I'm thinking Aces close out the WNBA tomorrow.
Okay.
And I'm going and putting more money on Edmonton.
Just want to make sure you see me, Dave. I want in on this duck race.
No, I got you. I'm going to read them off like I do.
I just put an additional chunk of money on the Edmonton puck line.
I need this first period puck line. I need them to score within the next 9 minutes.
Haters gonna hate.
That's why that goal was really bad for me there.
Hey, the goal was okay for me because I tried to get it after they scored, and it was a 2.5. Now I was able to get a puck line at
Nasty Nate, you'll never not hear that now when it comes to that last game.
Nasty Nate, that doesn't count. That doesn't count, Nate. Put a 1.
We'll give him a 1 for that.
No, I make the rules. I want a 1. Us up, Chopper.
It's the late night special. You fucking guys already know.
We can pick a new song. That's cool.
Oh, we're here. We are where we are. It's like when you keep repeating the same song that you like, you know?
No, I like that song. I don't know if I'll like it anymore.
You're not going to unhear it when you hear it.
I love Creedence. I love Creedence. Love it.
Overtime, St. Louis and Seattle.
I'm gonna put Nasty Nate in the middle because he always bitches about.
All right, I'm gonna turn that game on because I have the St. Louis Blues. I really would like them to win. Wait, when did the Sharks score?
Don't know. I'm not paying attention to that game.
All right, here are the names. There's 17. If you don't hear your name, put a 1 in if you want to be in. If you don't, forever hold your peace. Mike M, Timmy, Smoking Mirrors, Chuck DLC, Brandon the Great, Fanatical Jim, Big O, John Gilly, DJ Hardy, Nasty Nate, Alex Johnson, Director 97, Anthony Gallo, Boss Up Chopper, Nunya, Jesse Gomez, and Dale Fick. Sports bets. Oh, you? You guys are dumb because you're taking away from other people. You realize that, but that's fine.
Whoever finishes second, if I win, gets it.
Yeah.
Well, how do you, it doesn't bring the Ducks up that are second. It only brings the first one up.
You can.
Okay, well you can watch that. I'm not going to. And you can win. That's fine. You're just stealing from other people. That's fine. You can steal.
If I win, whoever comes in second place can get it. I don't need Dave's place.
You don't need them because I'll give them to you. You might not even want them.
Notre Dame, cash.
We have our own games. I wouldn't do this for you guys either.
Yeah, we talk about it anyway. So
yeah, I mean, we use a lot of the same shit, so it's like we're on the same fucking thing anyways. All right, so additions. Nick, Dash Freeze, JW, Kevin Campbell, Nathan Cerna. If you didn't hear your name, forever hold your peace. You have 60 seconds, and then we're going to start. We're doing 2 races.
All right. 60 seconds. It's a late night special. You guys already know. Shine your ever-loving light on Dave. Look at him. He's in the dark, too. He needs that light.
Well, then don't ask then. I mean, the whole thing is, here's the other thing. If you guys are in the race and you're not going to DM me for the plays, if you're just doing it to do it, don't do it because you're taking away from other people that do DM me. And there has been a couple of those people. So if you don't plan on actually wanting them, then you're stealing from other people.
If I win, we recycle and we go back.
That's fine. You can make rules.
If I win, we run it again.
None if you want the same thing.
Yep.
Well, none is on.
But if I win 2 times in a row, Dave's got to sing Credence.
No, we're not. You're not making those rules. I'm gonna allow you to be in this race and then give it out to other people. Donate the win. I don't know. I just don't want you in it if you don't want it. So if you don't want it, don't have it. That's the point.
UTSA.
I just want to win.
Not you. I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to Nunya.
Nick, is UAB still
You don't
covering?
want them, don't want them. No. Don't say anything. Don't get in it. I don't care.
Okay.
Giving. I mean, we give away. If we added up how many thousands of dollars we've won people on the show, we could fucking buy a house. I mean, it's ridiculous.
It's midnight special, Dave.
Yeah.
Shine
I know
your
it's-
ever-loving light on them. Give them some light, Dave.
I'll spray him. I'll spray him with my light. How about that?
Don't be selfish with your light. Shine it on the group. Let's go. Let them win.
You're telling me not to be selfish?
Be humble. Be humble, Dave.
Yeah, be humble. I've literally spent thousands of hours on here giving out free picks to people, like for hurting my personal health, and I'm selfish.
Yep, extremely. You're secretly doing all this for
Let's
you.
get this fucking duck race going.
Well, yeah, you're right. We're fucking done with this.
We ready?
We're about
All right.
ready.
Last call for the duck race. If you're not in, get in. Dave's giving out plays. Duck race time. It's fucking duck race time. Dave. There we go. We got duck races. We're ready to roll. It's a full field in the duck race challenge. It's a 30-second extravaganza, and they are off and rolling. Smoke and Mirrors, Nasty Nate, Director 97 is making a move. Smoke's taking a step back, but we know what happens when they take a step back. Jesse Gomez, the Dark Duck is out front early, but early is not.
Look at you're gonna win. Watch.
Oh, it goes like that.
You're gonna win.
It goes like that.
Mike stole from all of you. Mike just stole from all of you. How does that make you feel? Mike just stole from all of you.
Reroll it.
All right, we're only doing one more. How does that sound?
That's how
Maybe
you
it'll be
know
a
it's my
leader.
night. That's how you know it's my night. Let's go. Let's
Nasty
run it
Nate,
back.
blame him. He stole from you. It's sorry, Charlie. We're running it with what we have. I can't add
We're
people.
running it back. We're going again with Mike M. Everybody gets another shot here. Mike M. on the bottom. He's on the outside rail, but Anthony Gallo in the pink duck is making a move. Nunya is moved on top. Anthony
Nasty
Gallo
Nate's
has to
going to
pull
win
back.
this one.
Nunya
Watch.
is
Nasty
rolling.
Nate's going to win.
Mike M, a formidable opponent down there at the bottom.
No, the
but
green one.
Nunya is getting it done.
And
And,
then
here
Nick
comes
wins.
Nick.
Nick
Here
just
comes
stole from you,
Nick.
too.
Come on.
Nick just stole from you, too. Are we done? That's good.
Gotta go again, baby.
No one wins.
Can't have the boys keep winning.
No one
Let's go
wins because they
again.
get all my plays anyways. How does that make you guys feel? Yeah, what the
Run
fuck
it
is
back.
right? It's
Here we go. We got the third.
rigged is right, Kevin. I'm not rigging
Makes
this.
out to an early lead. JW is confidently out front, but Brandon the Great has moved out front now. There was a little backstream on JW's channel, and now Brandon the Great is moved out front comfortably and confidently out front with 10 seconds to go in this duck race. It is Brandon the
We're
Great's
going
move,
to a
but
shootout
here
in St. Louis.
comes Alex Johnson out of nowhere. The snapper from behind. Alex Johnson gets the victory. Nice job, Alex Johnson.
Alex, DM me on Twitter. All right, are we done?
Yep.
So, Nick, you're not donating yours?
What do you mean?
What do you
Oh,
mean?
I thought we were
won?
just running
Oh,
it back.
Nick wants to steal from you. That's fine, guys. Nick wants to steal.
I thought we were just running it back if one of us won.
We already. You guys both won.
I'll tell you what. My two best plays for NFL tomorrow. We're running back here. This is for my two best plays. You had to hit me up on Twitter. DM me on Twitter. Here we go. My two best.
Mike, shut up.
We're
We're
this
doing
one real
this.
quick.
Seriously.
Carolina Hurricanes goal scored by Brett Burns, assisted by Jacob Slavin. 1-0.
Anthony Gallo's up front. Alex Johnson making moves, but here comes the back runner, Kevin Campbell. Kevin Campbell's gonna get it.
There you go.
Kevin Campbell, reach out to me on Twitter. I'll give you my two best bets tomorrow.
All right. I don't know.
All right. If we're gonna, should we do a duck? So I do a 3-day. So Mike's gonna do another 3-day for another race. You guys want that? If you're gonna step in on this, that's what we're doing.
I was giving. Yeah.
You're right. This is the duck race that I'm doing. If you want to do one, Nick can do one too. He just done one too. If you'd like to, you're more than welcome. Let's do one. Mike will give out three.
Does Kevin Campbell's not count? I was giving him my
no. Of course he counts. But Kevin Campbell's. This is. You're not. Okay, you don't understand what's going on. Kevin, you get both. You can get both of our plays now.
Let's go. I'll give you 3 days. Let's go. This next one's for 3. Kevin Campbell, I'll give you 3 days too.
Do you understand the duck race that you're giving it back? You're dumping it. You're not dumping it in to give your plays. You're dumping it back in the mix to do the duck race that everyone's doing. If you want to give out your plays, we'll do a duck race. If you want to, we don't have to.
It's confusing. But
if you win the duck race, you're just in it and you're dumping back in for someone else to have the picks they would have already won, not your picks. If you want to do a thing for you, we can do it. Let's go.
You don't want my picks? All right.
No, I'm giving Kevin Campbell and the other. I'm giving the two guys that won the picks.
Oh,
but if you're in this duck race,
all right.
Yeah.
I got 3 days. I give somebody 3 days. Let's go. I'll give somebody 3 days of my best bets. Here we go.
I hope Nick wins so bad.
If Nick wins,
I'm not going to.
it's going to be tough because my best bets are my favorite Nick. Just kidding, Nick.
Secretly,
Nick, I'm just kidding. Nothing is
secretly,
kidding.
Mike just waits for me to put my card out. And
Here we go. Anthony Gallo is going to get it done.
There we go. Congratulations.
All right, that's the twofer. Kevin Campbell hit me up on Twitter, and Anthony Gallo hit me up on Twitter. I'll hook both you guys up.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure out this. You guys trying to bastardize what's going on.
Look, you gotta follow us on Twitter. That's step one, and then go to the DM, the messages, and then reach out and say, hey, what are the picks?
Benny.
Well, Nunya, DM me though. DM me then. The whole thing is here's the deal. Like we give out a lot of our picks on the show. In fact, we probably give out 90% of them or 100% of them. But during the days we don't do shows, we have other picks. And if you want them for free, we give them out for free, and that's what we do. I mean, that's just what the whole point of this is. Yeah, Nasty Nate never wins.
Nasty Nate, you can hit me up too. I'll give you.
I was gonna say, Nate, you're on the inside. I mean, bro, just DM me too. I mean, give me a break. He already DMs me and asks me stuff. Not all the time.
All right, Benny, one more save.
Carolina Hurricanes goal.
You know, we do enough of these live
You're
streams. You can find the spots anyways, but it's all good.
Let's go Canes.
My first one for the people tomorrow is that Ravens game under. I got the Ravens under.
Georgia State money line. Let's go. Let's see. Can the Blues save it?
Is that the London game?
Yes.
St. Louis Blues money line. Cash it. Let's go.
Mike, I like the under a lot. The problem is everyone I know, and they're all good cappers, are on the under, which always scares me.
Yeah,
but I do like the under. I do like the under a lot. I won't give it out as a play, but I'm probably going to bet it. Is the whole point. I'm not going to give it out as my play because I kind of tailed people that put it on me first, you know. But
no, never let me know. The second goal by the Carolina Hurricanes was scored by Sebastian.
Is it intersecting zeros?
It's not. It's not intersect. You know, Dave, when it's intersecting zeros, you know, I comment. I say,
of course. What's your do you have any angles that you can share with me personally? Because I want to be pushed on it. I would love to be pushed on it. You can push me on it.
Yeah, when Baltimore's a favorite greater than or equal to 4 points, their under is 0-9 to the under. And the last 3 games have been in that situation that have gone under, and they're going under by almost 11 points a game. So even though it's 42, it's London. They had shit travel. They left. What did they leave Thursday?
Notre Dame's a winner.
No, I like that. I like that look. Actually, I liked it a lot. Should I just fucking? No, I've lost. I think I'm 7-2 on the day. Should I just get on this Hawaii game for shits and cocks? Should we do it?
Yeah, it's a late night special.
I bet
Dave.
Hawaii.
I've been singing it for the last half an hour.
What'd you get it at?
Canucks goal
6
plus 6.
Shit, I have way too much money on the Oilers.
Vegas scored 1-0 Vegas.
Shout out to the St. Louis Blues.
All right, I'm on the midnight special. How about that? Let's make it a play.
Oh, fucking Oilers are
Hawaii
trash.
It's legendary. It's a legendary late night stream.
God fucking
singing the last night spot in everybody's heart. It's a late night special, Nasty Date.
Freaking Brock Besser again. Holy shit. 5 goals from him already? Jesus
It's the
fuck.
late night special.
Oh, shit day. God damn it.
Shine the
We
cash on me.
Could get this whole stream demonetized and play that song, but we're not doing it. Because, you know, Dave has already got us demonetized for playing The Ultimate Warrior. We've got demonetized for playing Backstreet Boys. We played You Are My Fire, the whole song on stream once.
You're gonna play everything but the late night special? I mean, it's
Yeah,
the
but
late night special.
we can't take. We're taking money out of people's pockets, so I can't do that.
It's the late night special.
Not mine. I'm not monetized for ad revenue. I'm monetized for like donos, but they're monetized for advertising. So
we don't.
Shine every loving light on me. I'll sing the fucker. I don't care. You guys already know. I'm gonna be singing this thing all the way into the fucking bank.
You're gonna have nightmares about it. That's what's gonna happen.
I think I just rifled off like 8 winners in a row here.
Here we go. Razor Sharp was so kind to drive some traffic here. He cashes his Missouri fucking GFG, Gambler's First Glance. That a boy.
How did I miss that one? I feel
Razor,
like
did you get the late night special? Is the question we all want to know.
Yeah, what's the late night?
Mike, I'm gonna say, screw you. I'm gonna be going to sleep tonight, and the first thing I'm gonna hear when I'm about to fall asleep is midnight special, and I'm gonna be like, "Fuck!"
I did that for you. You're welcome.
Field goal Tar Heels. They're now up 38.
Also,
7.
did you know that Tim has a singing career too? That's what I'm going to listen to when I go to bed.
That's kind of weird, but okay.
That's right.
Razor, I think you missed it. But
there we go.
I appreciate your late night special too, Razor. Shout out to you.
Razor's on fire. When is Razor not on fire? Nasty Nate, here's the deal. You're a good guy, but you can't come every time. I can't bet the Red Sox every game. I just can't do it. I just can't do it. I would love to for you, but I can't do it.
All right, the Hurricanes are up 2-0. We already got them as one of our late night specials. We got Hawaii on the other side.
Wait a minute, you're not dumbing this down. There's only one late night special. That's the Hawaii.
No, but I threw out the Hurricanes as well. I took the Hurricanes too. But no, I'm going to go back in here. I'm going to bet the late night special again. Hasn't started yet.
I'm not doubling up. I put a half a unit on it. That's all I'm betting on it. So,
Okay, I'll put more money on it.
Really? If we're doing this, we're staying up. So if you guys want to stay up for it, you guys want to stay up for another 3 hours?
I'll bet the spread this time because I have 25 on the money line.
Not on me.
All right. So guess what, Dave? Mike and Tim just created a monster. We're going to be on for like 16 hours, but we're going to do it. So let's go.
Why does Tim get to have a say in this? He hasn't been here for more than he was.
I agree.
3 hours late.
I don't bet it. You do whatever you want.
Nick. Go. We'll hold it down. You're good. If you want to get off, go.
No, I'm fine.
I don't know what this is. Question: the afternoon slate pick cash money line parlay. I don't know what that means. If you're asking me for a parlay, you're asking the wrong guy.
Looks like I
Nate,
made
you
a
want?
thing, boys.
Okay, Nate. Here's what we need. This would make the stream good. Come on stream right now and sing it with Mike. We need a duet. Nasty Nate and Pimp Slap POD. How good is that? Does anyone second this? Anyone? No one. I want Nasty Nate to come on and have a duet with Mike with the song.
Yeah, just let me know so I can sign off.
You're a fucking Debbie Downer. Look at all this. DJ Hardy, Boss Up Chopper. I'll send you the link right now.
I'm not drunk enough for that shit. Let me get a couple more shots, and then I'll be good for it.
Yeah, and I need to take a piss. All right, Nate. I'm sending you the link.
By the way, Nick,
just come on for 5 minutes and sing the song.
Oh, nice.
We need a little music in the background, though. We're gonna have to get queued up.
But we can't do that because we get demonetized, bro.
It's exciting. It's exciting.
It is very exciting. Next week, Dave will take the ice trays that Mike forced upon me, and we're going to be making Jell-O shots. I will be drinking 64 ice cubes full of Jell-O shots next week. No fucking lie, on Saturday. Come watch.
I want in. We're having fun.
I want in. What the fuck?
Well, Nate, you pissed in the punch because we wanted you here.
He probably can. He just doesn't want to.
He's been on stream one time I've ever seen him. But he just is just that guy. Even Nate, even when we were in San Antonio, you didn't want to come on stream. You came in the studio and you were yelling at me and calling me a faggot and stuff. But no, he goes, this is how you know your buddies. He comes up to you and he goes, hey, whoa, it's Pick from Dave. Look at this big faggot.
John Gilly, you want some?
It was the funniest fucking thing ever. Yeah, he has honeycombs and he has Cheez-Its.
I got honeycombs. I got Cheez-Its.
That's mine. That you can't take.
I got Pops. I got Twizzlers.
You don't smoke weed?
I got.
Hey, that Hawaii game hasn't started yet, and it's already dropped from a 6 to a 5.5. I guess it really has looked on my action and chopped the line.
Everybody heard the song.
Should I put more money on Hawaii?
Everybody heard it. They know.
You can cancel them if you want, but I didn't say it. I didn't. Whatever. Who cares?
Yeah, I'm putting more money on Hawaii. Fuck it. Let's go, Hawaii. Oh god damn! They froze it on me. They can't. They won't let me bet more of Hawaii.
This could be a very disastrous thing that's happening right now. It could be very disastrous right now. Oh geez, you guys are bad influences. You know what it's down to right now? It's down to a 4.5.
Shit, is it actually?
4.5.
I want to grab more Hawaii.
Everyone just slammed the fuck
You
out
guys
of that.
all hammered it.
Holy
Everybody
I'm
hammered
putting
it.
way-
Nice work.
I'm putting
I think
putting
we
way too
effectively
much
moved
money
that
on
line.
Hawaii. All right, I'm in. I have way too much money on Hawaii.
Oh God, Tim, really?
This is bad. This is bad.
You degenerate
I mean,
fuck.
it's special.
The line moved to literally the last 10 minutes. The line moved a point and a half.
You guys
God
know.
damn it, fuck you.
Shine every loving light on me. Let's
Are
go.
we able to watch this game? I'm not sure if we're able to watch
Nick,
this game.
I want you all guys to see this. This is the face of pure annoyance right here. This is the face of pure annoyance.
Hey, we're a good time. We're a good time, boys. I'm having a good time. I just won like everything.
All right, I'm gonna go pee right now, and I'll be back.
Fellas, since Dave's not here, let's talk about my one and only invite that I couldn't make to the fucking Friday show. What the fuck?
What happened?
I want to be on the Friday show. Let's go.
You know what? I'm going all out. I'm grabbing Hawaii first half as well.
Ooh, don't threaten me with a good time.
God damn it! I have way too much money on Hawaii now. God damn it! Fucking hell.
Oh, I'm gonna feel real bad if it doesn't go our way. But 3.5. Oh no, it's down to 1. Oh, oof. Ooh, it's because the number's moving. Game has started. This game is off. Hawaii, San Diego State, the evening late night special. You guys have heard it here first. I've been singing it for 45 minutes. If you haven't gotten in,
it's on YouTube TV.
It's close to too late to get in.
Please tell me it's on. Oh, I can watch the Montana Idaho game.
What channel is this fucking game on?
I'm trying to find it.
CBS Sportsnet.
Yay! It's on ESPN. It's not ESPN. It's on YouTube TV.
Everybody can adjust their clickers accordingly. We're going to give this game highest ratings they would never have imagined, but we are on our way. CBS Sportsnet, it's YouTube TV.
All right, for the record, Hawaii is the team in black. Okay, good to know.
Thanks for
and right off the rip, they almost throw an interception. That is fantastic to see.
Listen, we don't need you to be calling the plays like that. We need excitement and exuberance.
God damn
they did not throw an interception. They are still on the field. Let's go. I'll fucking take over.
Don't you love it when you have a bet on a football game 10 hours from now and the Hawaii game comes on?
All right, that's about a gain of 5 on 2nd and 10 for Hawaii. It'll be 3rd and 5 at the 30-yard line for Hawaii. Are we actually commentating this game, or what are we doing?
When you say it with a smile, it makes it sound so much better. What channel? I don't understand. Is it on ESPN Plus, or am I stuck with
I have it on YouTube TV.
And you want to know how balanced the game was tonight? On Money Puck, the deserved win meter, Islanders 51.7%. Expected goals 1.9 to 1.9.
Incomplete. Hawaii's going to punt.
Yeah, go San Diego State. Woo!
Nick, that's not funny. I have like $100 and something worth on
Hawaii. Are you really on the other side?
No, I don't know. Now, if I want to be an asshole, I can live bet San Diego State, but I don't live bet against people on the stream. So,
I mean,
I'm not an asshole, so I'm not going to do
you
that.
don't need a live bet. I'll take your action.
I'm about to put 2 units on San Diego State.
Yeah.
What a dick. Oh, shit. All right, the punt just got blocked, and San Diego State's going to have it at like the 12-yard line.
Oh, jeez.
There you go.
Oh, fuck. I just threw away $100, didn't I?
Yep.
Motherfucker.
I mean, you can't win the game in the first
Cleanly blocked.
2 possessions. You can't lose it either. But
Yeah, it's gonna be 1st and 10 at like the 13-yard line for Hawaii. So for San Diego State. So that's not good.
all right, let's hold them to 3. Let's get this mini win. We'll hold them to 3, and we'll come out here and we'll get it done.
Mel's on live betting San Diego State.
Guys.
First down, he runs for about 4 yards. He'll be 2nd and 6 for San Diego State. Nick, I'll get my 2 picks done eventually.
Look at the cocktail. I mean, hopefully by the time I come back, you boys are done talking. Oh, I did just see the block punt. That sucks.
Carolina Hurricanes goal! Scored by Jesper Kotkaniemi.
Yay!
Unassisted. 6:32 left in the first period.
2nd and 6 for San Diego State. They gain about a yard on a screen pass. It'll be 3rd and I think 5. Touchdown Miami. All right,
channels is fucking shit on.
That's going to do absolutely nothing because UNC's up like a shit ton.
Oh, I got this channel.
I got YouTube TV, so I'm able to see it.
Well, I'll be ahead of all of you.
Fanatics saying touchdown Miami like it actually means something. It's 15.
There's 7 minutes left, and there's still plenty of time.
Oh shit, never mind. 3rd and 5 for San Diego State. The snap, handoff towards the outside, a gain of about 2, and it'll be 4th down.
Boise State was the choice. I don't know what the fuck was my problem with that.
Why? What's the score in that one?
14-0, but
okay. I thought they scored again.
Looks bleak.
Who are the Canes going up against again? Nick, who are the Canes facing?
Kings.
Okay.
Oh, geez, they're playing a game that there's light out. There we go. San Diego State field goal.
The kick is up, and it's good. 22-yard field goal for San Diego State. 3-0 SDST with 12-12 left to go in the first quarter.
Yeah, I get CBS Sports. So I got it right now.
I got YouTube TV, and that's where I got it now. So after a blocked punt that gets them on the 12, they get all of 5 yards on the field goal. We will take that as Hawaii bettors. Let's go, Hawaii.
Oh, they held him to a field goal? Let's go.
Yeah, they only held them to a field goal. Let's get it.
Let's go. Fucking haters. We're already hating? We just started this game. We're fucking 2 minutes in. Everyone's jumping ship. Come on.
Hey, I ain't jumping.
I was joking. I'm not betting that.
Mike, I ain't jumping ship. I got like $100 on Hawaii, so.
Let's go, Tim. Let's go. I knew I liked it.
All right, Mike, I want to hear it. Sing it. I want to hear it now.
It's a late night special.
Wait till they score, then I'll sing it.
Do, looking out my back door.
That's a good tune.
Well,
Creedence, underrated. Well, I don't know if they're underrated. They're probably appropriately rated.
I love them at plus 8.5. Mel, don't.
They're right where they're supposed to be,
again, please.
But they're good, you know.
Mel's going to tempt me to bet Hawaii again. Yeah. Let's see. What can I get for Hawaii now? Do I have money? Oh, I have money in my account.
Empty the bankroll. Empty the bankroll. Dive into the business money. Bet it all.
No.
It was a big combination. So.
Oh, I can get 7.
Go ahead and cash those Blue Devils. Duke with the win.
All right, live bet Hawaii plus 7.5.
No, we haven't done enough of. This is what we need. We need. Now that there's no Canadians on stream, we can do that.
Liberty! Fuck yeah! White slip! Fuck yeah! The Alamo! Fuck yeah! Band-Aid! Fuck yeah! Las Vegas! Fuck yeah! Christmas! Fuck yeah!
And we can also. Is anyone's birthday? No? Anyone?
Not for a while.
If someone's birthday, let me know in the chat. It's your birthday, we'll celebrate with you.
No.
We got a little bit less than 2
Hold on,
months.
while you think about it, we'll go to intermission. All right, anyone's birthday? No one's birthday. Your mom's birthday.
Nope.
Your kid's birthday.
Nope.
Your grandma's birthday. Your secretary's birthday. Your baby mama's birthday.
Nobody's birthday. They're all babied out.
Yeah, no, we're all good.
We're all good. Okay. Damn it.
Live bet on Hawaii plus 7.5. Let's get it.
Fuck you, Tim. Don't even think about it.
Hey,
Hawaii with a
I can say that because on this stream we had two or three Canadians.
I like it being over the touchdown.
Yeah, I do.
Sorry,
too.
Dave. I didn't interrupt.
No, it's all good. It's all good. We have Jesse. We have Terry. We have Dylon. We have Spenny. We've had Jimmy the Bag. We accept Canadians in this. We are Canadian friendly.
Jimmy hopped on?
Jimmy's been on this stream on Saturday with his mom. Who's got his mom on? I have. Get the fuck out of here.
Hawaii gets to start at the 32-yard line. 1st and 10 with 12:04 left in the first quarter.
Director, I don't know. I'm letting my bet ride.
Handoff, gain of about nothing.
Let's go. We got progress down the
Might
field.
be a
A 1
loser.
yard gain, 2nd and 9. Hawaii at their own.
Well,
30.
hold on. Did he actually get a yard?
Can't win every bet. No one wins every bet.
We're winning this fucking bet. That's enough. I've heard enough.
God, I
out of
hope we
everybody.
do.
Well, I'm not talking to you. I was talking to the chat. I was talking about a different conversation.
I'm willing this fucking thing into fruition. And if they give me the power to block anybody that has anything to say differently, I'll fucking block your ass.
No, NCAA. No, I'll block them for you. NCAA 2003 or 2002. I had on PlayStation 2. There were two teams that I built up and had god awful numbers like 5,000 receiving yards. Crazy. There were two. It was when Tommy Chang was on Hawaii. I also took Ball State. I thought it was funny when I was 18, and I built their team up. I built their team up to have. I literally had my quarterback had over 10,000 passing yards. It was ridiculous.
3rd and 3 for Hawaii. The pass is tipped and incomplete, and Hawaii's going to punt.
You know what I would do, Nick? I would audible the grossest licorice ever. I would audible I put two receivers out and I'd audible one on a 10-yard post and the other one on a 10-yard out, and one would be open every time. Even the out, I'd run every 100 every time touchdown. Every time touchdown. Every time. On easy setting. Yeah.
I would hope so on easy setting.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a gamer. I thought it was fun to do. I just wanted to see how far I can rack it up. Because Tommy Chang at one point was the top yards guy, and he was a five-year guy. He coaches them now. He was the top guy. He beat like Ty Detmer's record or whatever. And I wanted to beat him, and I beat it by like double. There you go. You're the fucking video game douchebags, not me. I'm just telling you my one video game. We want to play Street Fighter on Super Nintendo? You will lose. We'll take M. Bison and fucking blow your ass in the Middle Earth, and you can go down and fucking try to go with Calrissian and fucking Frodo and go to
Lando Calrissian,
whatever, and you can take Han Solo to the fucking Mordor and put the ring in the fucking lava. Okay, you like that? You like that?
My brain hurts.
I mixed everything together there, all the nerd stuff.
Ooh, are they actually 10.5 now? Hold on 1 second.
Sam.
Okay.
You must know. I don't know if we're gonna get monetized.
Wait, did the Canes score? Kings score?
Mm-hmm.
3-1 now. Hey, that's a fantastic start to my over. Holy shit!
I should have bet that over.
Drew Doughty.
Oh, he's not allowed.
Yeah,
Boo.
yeah.
You just said no Canadians. Boo.
No.
Just. Oh, is he here?
Yeah, he's here.
Yay!
Look, he has give him the fucking thing. Give it to him.
I gotta find it.
I'm actually very high.
Terry.
Hello.
Terrence Edelman III. How are you?
Now, how long am I going to be on here before I
like 15 seconds.
give it the boot?
All right, bye. I got about this much left, but are we doing shots? Let's get it.
Yeah,
I'm right there with you, Tim. I'm just.
What do you got?
Right there with
You got Sky. Okay. I have Where is it? There it is.
All right, you're talking about Street Fighter? It's on my phone. It's on my phone. Street Fighter's on my phone. Oh, you young bloods.
Oilers power
Ice,
play.
come on in. Come on, Ice.
Oh, no touchdown UTSA. I don't want to hear that.
I still have to record balling out tonight.
Terry,
Yeah,
I
my
have
show's
one
not getting
question
done
for
for
you.
tomorrow.
Terry, I have one question for you. How does it feel that the team where you're from blew out the team that you love?
I'm
Field
just
goal,
gonna,
probably.
Edmonton scored. McDavid. There we go. There
Really?
we go. McDavid just scored.
You're way
I
ahead of
have
me.
him in a boost to score a goal, so that actually does help me. How does it feel that the Toronto Maple Leafs kicked the
7
Wild's
fucking
ass?
goals.
You know what? Normally, I would be very upset.
Yeah. Don't be
Normally,
upset.
I would be angry and I would be upset.
Hulk smash.
But I saw enough in that game to make me feel confident that the Wild are going to have a better season than they did last year.
If you score 4 goals,
I would like to know what you saw personally.
Brock
I didn't
Faber.
watch the game.
Brock Faber is a Minnesota-born kid who is a defenseman on his rookie deal, who's played like 6 games in the NHL, and I've already seen enough. He is, after Jonas Brodin, he's the second best defenseman on the team, and he's like in his early 20s. Marco Rossi, a player that has now he has 2 points in 24 NHL games. He had COVID and had myocarditis, which set him back like a year and a half.
he
looks
got
like
the
a
heart thing. He got
completely
the heart
different
thing
player.
too. The
Yeah,
myocarditis.
he
got
had
the heart-
myocarditis, whatever.
Yeah.
So that set him back like a year and a half. But now he looks like the player he did when he was in juniors, and I'm totally confident the Wild will be fine. I'm totally confident.
Here's
And
the
there goes
scary part.
Vancouver.
Here's the scary
3-2.
part, Terry. Here's the scary part.
No. I don't want to hear Vancouver scoring.
I think your goaltending's in trouble. Personally, I think you need a better goaltender.
Oh,
yeah, but did you watch? Did you watch him the game before when he
No,
shot?
I obviously didn't. But if you guys had a better goaltender, you'd be a contending team. I think that's what I think.
No, the
San Diego
goaltending
State's
is not
punting.
Minnesota's issue. We were 6th in goals against last year. Toronto has a lethal offense, and there are going to be teams that Minnesota's not going to be able to stop. Toronto's one of them. Colorado, the Wild can hit. Look at Colorado's losing to San Jose right now, so
Still early.
But that's just I'm not going to overreact to one game.
Yeah.
And that game's suspended, so I'm hoping Colorado just tied it up. But anyways, there are teams the Wild are not going to be able to beat. And when you go into Toronto, I know people laugh at Toronto, but they have a lethal offense.
No. Regular season, the postseason's the one you don't care so much about. If you go up against Toronto, they're cursed.
Exactly. So I'm not upset with one loss. It's one loss. I saw enough from the 2 rookies, the future of the team, to make me feel confident that we're going to be totally fine.
I
It's just
saw
one
nothing
loss.
tonight for the Sabres that I would be confident in them.
Tim,
Absolutely nothing.
I posted, and I know there's
Yeah, I know,
some
I saw
Sabres
it. You're
fans that watch the channel, but
The
I
Islanders played
posted.
Islander hockey. I was happy.
Another thing I want to ask you, Terry, because we haven't talked a lot about NHL, and I'm still learning and all that. But I feel like the West has a lot of strong teams, a lot of very strong competitive teams is what I'm saying. I think that doesn't bode well for other teams in the West that are playoff teams but maybe contending teams. Are you worried at all about that?
Well, I was a little bit to start the season, but Seattle's 0-3.
No, fuck Seattle. I'm not talking about Seattle. I'm talking about Avalanche.
Wait till you see how far they're going to drop in my power rankings
Okay.
when me and Nick do the power ranking show on Monday.
Okay.
They are going to plummet down my power rankings. Then there's LA, the team that everybody and their mother loves.
Not
the LA
me.
Kings. Yeah. Okay. Well, Dave, you and me agree. Then we're on.
I think they're on par. I actually think that the Wild might be a better. They're in the same range as the Kings, is what I think. Yes. I think those teams are in the same range. My opinion.
I mean, the Kings have also started
not a bad team, but I'm not. They're above average team. I'm not high on them though. That's what I'm saying.
The Kings so far have played the Avalanche and the Hurricanes. Because they've started with a tougher schedule.
That's true.
There's another team that started with a really tough schedule, but I'm forgetting who it is right now. But there was somebody else I was thinking that had a really tough
The reason
schedule.
why I'm asking is I'm asking for someone that knows a ton about hockey to be introspective about a bunch of rivals, because I know they're all rival teams. I understand that. But there's a lot of good teams in the West. There's a lot of them.
It's very competitive.
Yeah, but not really the Central Division. So there's Dallas and Colorado. I think everyone can agree.
Yep.
Dallas and Colorado. Who is going to take the third? Who's going to take
VGK,
the third spot?
I think VGK and Colorado are the top.
In the Central.
Oh,
yeah,
Central.
VGK is in the Pacific.
Yeah.
So top 3 teams of each division make the playoffs.
Okay.
So for Minnesota to miss the playoffs,
St. Louis,
they would either have to, both wildcard teams would have to come from the Pacific, and the Wild would have to.
I think the Wild are there. I think the Wild are the third. I think they're there. I think you're right. You're right. They're there.
Binnington's look good.
Yes.
Yeah, I cashed the Blues money line tonight.
That's why you can't. And you also cashed the Blue Jackets. Congratulations, Tim.
That's stupid. I was on the under in that. That's fucking stupid. And
I did not have Igor Swiss twerking giving up 5 goals today.
Mike did.
Tim, why did you bet? Okay, so you said that you did not bet the Rangers because they beat your Sabres.
I was against you, but you won. You had
why did you bet Columbus? Everyone on the stream wants to know your reason.
I kind of just like the home dog.
Say scoreboard.
Yeah, I mean, it worked out. I just took a shot at the
because
home
they
dog.
beat your Sabres. Is that it? Because if that's the reason why, because they beat your Sabres, you won. So congrats.
No, not at all. I bet
the line was too wide for the Rangers on the road. Maybe
you saw the Rangers look really good against Buffalo, and then you saw the Blue Jackets lose to Philadelphia. I thought it was a little bit.
The home dog at over 2.5 goals, Nick. Come on, that's your fucking motto, isn't it? The home dog.
Yeah, I had the under in the game, so I wasn't really looking at
Here's Isaac says. This is Isaac. Bruins reign supreme over the East and the West. Let's talk about this. Anyone want to start?
Florida in 7. Conversation over.
Pretty much that comment right there. That's pretty much like Nick saying the Islanders are going to make the playoffs. It's a homer.
They might make the playoffs.
I'm sorry.
That's different. Bro.
That's a homer statement, and that's coming from me. That's coming from me.
Playoffs 3 of the last 4 years. Is it really that crazy?
There's 3 or 4 really good teams in the East, and then there's everyone else. And it's I think
who's making the playoffs out of the East?
The Devils.
Well, yeah. Devils.
Well, I'm not gonna list off every team's name.
The Rangers.
But there's a lot of teams that improved, and the Islanders.
You really think the Rangers are making the playoffs?
They have a better chance than the Islanders, in my opinion.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, okay. That's just my opinion. I have the least. I'm the least reputable opinion here. It's just from what
I think the Rangers have shown they're not afraid to make trades at the deadline. They're not afraid to go after big name guys that they think will help them get there, and they've shown that the last 3-4 seasons, more maybe. And
they don't just stand still and
no. They're aggressive. Even if they don't have a chance, they still are aggressive at the deadline to try to make things happen. And you got to
Nasty
appreciate
Nate. Pittsburgh too.
What's a homer?
That's a holding. No.
Nasty Nate says, "What's a homer?" This guy.
Nasty, you are the definition of a homer.
No,
Mr. Trifecta, aka Mr. Trifecta.
Here's okay. So here's a legitimate question: do the Bruins make the playoffs in the East?
Yes.
Probably a wild card team.
Yes.
The Bruins making the playoffs is such a close. It's going to be extremely close.
So name the six. Name the teams. Name the teams that come out. This is what I want. I mean, you're the guys. I'm not testing you. This is like I'm interested to know that we're not. This isn't a contentious thing. I'm just asking.
I need to pull up the standings so
I'll
I can
start.
remember.
I'll
everything.
go with the Rangers
Mike,
and the Islanders.
I've been drinking.
The Rangers,
so.
That's okay. That's good.
Rangers, Islanders, Florida. There's 3.
Okay.
I'll give Nashville a spot, even though they're
They're in the West, even though they're in the West, and we're talking about the East.
Sorry. I'm in the
I didn't
East.
know that. I thought they were in the East.
We were talking the East.
Let me go. I'm going to give Pittsburgh
East
a shot because Pittsburgh's always in.
Nick loves that.
I'll give Toronto a spot. That's 5, and Tampa's my 6th. Tampa 6.
Okay.
There you go.
There's
Tampa,
8 spots though.
Florida, Toronto.
I thought there were 6. There's 8.
Yeah.
There's 3 per division and 2 wild cards.
Okay, so go ahead.
Yeah,
8.
there's 8.
Go. Don't shake your head. You haven't even given up. Terry, give your picks or don't be.
Well, hang on. I'll
condescending.
let me finish off my 8-pack.
Do we care about the last 2 teams? But that's fine. Maybe we do.
They're wild card teams, and considering that Florida made the Stanley Cup as a wild card team
will be the most relevant teams, in my opinion. I'm going to go with. I'll go Carolina, of course. Carolina needs to be in there, and you know what? I'm going to go Columbus. I bet you Columbus has
what
a season
the
this year.
fuck?
They
Columbus?
picked up Patrick Laine last year. They made 3 off-season acquisitions that got the job done. I'm going to give it to the Columbus. So there you go. I got Boston, Toronto, Tampa, Florida. I've got Pittsburgh. I've got the Devils. I've got the Rangers, and I've got Columbus. Oh no, Carolina and Columbus. I got one extra in there somewhere. I'll figure it out.
Terry, you ready?
I give you props on Columbus.
I'm ready. So the top 3 teams currently in the Metropolitan Division, Pittsburgh, New Jersey, and Carolina, will all be in the playoffs.
Wow. Okay.
In the Atlantic Division, currently it's Boston, Toronto, and Montreal. I'm not going to say that Montreal makes it, but anyone that's watched the Montreal season preview show knows that me and Nick are higher in Montreal than a lot of other people. I will say Toronto does make it. Boston is a maybe. Like I have them on the edge. Rangers make it. Tampa Bay has issues. I'm not going to give up on the Buffalo Sabres yet, Timothy. But
I wouldn't either. This team is going to get better.
Devin Levi cannot start every freaking game for the Sabres. I don't know how many times I have to beat this drum till it's broken, but do not rush your young franchise goaltender. Look at Carter Hart in Philadelphia. Sorry, Mike, up there. But he is still not the same. And he was supposed to be the next Carey Price.
He's still a good goalie.
The Flyers rushed him and made him
the Flyers
the guy
break every
way
goaltender.
too early, and he was never the same. And that's exactly what Buffalo's doing with Devin Levi.
Oh, let me say this. So the only I don't know who goes. I think the winner of the cup comes out of the West. But either way, I don't disagree with a lot of those teams. But I think looking at this, I think the Islanders go to the fucking. I think they go to the fucking playoffs. I'm looking at the list of teams, and there's 8 of these teams that are there. I mean, is it a hot take that the Tampa Bay doesn't make the playoffs? Is that a hot take? I don't think
not with their goaltending right now.
That's my point. They could, but it's not a hot take if they miss, right? Is that a hot take for you hockey guys?
No, that would be a hot take.
You think so?
Yeah, but we'll make it.
They'll make
because
it.
even with shitty
Vasilevsky
goaltending,
will be back in January.
he'll be back. Listen, this guy is a tank. He's supposed to be back in 2 months.
Vasectomy?
I guarantee you, he's
he'll be
back in
back.
closer to a month. He is going to come back way before he's supposed to, and then the Tampa Bay Lightning are going to play him every single game, the rest of the season, and he's going to get hurt. And they're not going to make it deep in the playoffs. But they will make the playoffs.
What just happened? They went
Diego
down the field on like
first down and goal at the 1.
How'd they get there? Was that like a 90-yard fucking pass or something?
No, it was like a 20-yard pass.
I just got a 19-1 parlay though, boys. Fuck yeah.
So for my looks here, I got the Devils, Canes, Rangers, Isles out of the Metro, the Leafs, Lightning, Sabres, and Habs out of the Atlantic.
Dude, the Sabres lost to the Islanders tonight. They're not making the fucking playoffs.
You make that sound like they lost to like the Blackhawks.
It's essentially the same thing, yeah.
It's
You
not.
don't have the Hurricanes in there.
I do. I said Canes.
Oh, did you?
Devils, Canes, Rangers, Isles.
Like honestly, I would take personally, I would take the Canes out of the East.
And then the West, I have the Avalanche, Stars, Wild, and Blues, Oilers, Knights, Kings, and Kraken.
I lost every single bet that I bet on the Canes in the playoffs last year. It was disgusting, absolutely gross, and
because the Canes suck in the playoffs.
I hope they lose. I hope they are disgraced and don't go to the playoffs. I really do.
Touchdown, San Diego
3-3,
State.
Edmonton Oilers tied it.
You are like light years ahead of me.
I should have bet the over 7. Really, I should have.
The over scared me. I was leaning under actually, but I'm glad I didn't bet it.
Tim, it's okay. The game's not
that
over.
was a nice night by Nugent Hopkins.
Shine a little
Why
light
would
on
you
me.
lean
Come on.
under with an
What's going on?
Edmonton team, Nick?
Right, Mike? Come
Dave,
on.
you gotta sing it for
Mike,
him.
go.
I didn't bet it. I didn't bet it.
I'm not singing it. You are. It's your fucking song.
After giving up 8 goals, they would show up defensively. Like you would.
I will not be surprised if we see 7.5s with this Oilers team. We're gonna see 7.5s.
Okay,
because they have no goaltending.
Guys, this is why I think the Islanders make the playoffs. In every other sport,
I want to hear it.
In every other sport, like in baseball, pitching, which is defense, I guess, gets you in the playoffs. And the Ravens are always in the playoffs because they're at the defense. This slow, boring. It's boring to fucking watch. I don't want to watch another Islanders game in my life. I'd rather watch my fucking plants grow in the back. But that's a type of sports play that gets to playoffs in every sport. Same thing with NBA defense.
And those type of teams get wild cards. They don't get.
You're right. They sneak in. That's what I'm saying.
Those are the most dangerous teams come playoff time because they're
not going to win anything. They just get in. Is what I'm saying.
Okay, now I'd like to rebut to that.
Go ahead.
As Nick would very well know, I pissed off some Islanders fans on Twitter on my getting.
Oh, you
on
piss
my
people
show
off?
account.
I never fucking even knew that.
Never
happened.
have guessed.
Yeah, well, they don't like my takes on this Islanders team because they say, hold on a second, Dave. They say that you're wrong. They say that you're wrong. They say the Islanders are not a defensive team at all. The Islanders are horrible defensively, but they're great offensively.
What?
Yes, that might sound crazy, but apparently the numbers back it up, and even Nick said they have a point. So apparently the Islanders' issue isn't their offense, it's their defense. So the team is just a mess because if they think that their defense is their issue and their offense is their issue, then they just have a bunch of issues, and that's all I have to say.
Well, what they think and here's the thing. Every time I
the
see
numbers back it up. The numbers back it up, and you can ask Nick.
Well, here's what I see. What I've seen from a season and a couple of days.
They only put up 1.9 expected goals.
Well, that's my point. My point is every Islanders game is a low scoring, boring game. How is that not a defensive game? You see what I'm saying? Do you understand where I'm getting at?
See, the thing is why I think I know why the numbers maybe suggest the Islanders are not as good defensively as people may hype them up to be, is because they give up a lot of shots. But the problem is that with those with the amount of shots they give up, is not many of them are high danger. Like we'll see. Let me take a look at how many saves Sorokin got tonight. But the Sabres produced 1.9
Midnight special.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't produce much danger chances.
Don't stop
But
That
at the end of the
was
day,
a
Sorokin
fucking
still got 26
horrible
saves.
pass. Sorry, go ahead. Go ahead. No. I want to know this because why is a team
this
that's
is a
so
conversation
boring
now.
and low scoring? Why are they not a defensive team? I don't buy that fucking for one.
Because
fucking
apparently their goalie is so amazing.
You're talking about
They have the best
hearsay
goalie in
bullshit.
hockey. It's simple. They have the best goalie in hockey. Fine, top 3 goalie in hockey.
Maybe.
He did give up 2 goals to the Sabres tonight, so
I think
Sabres are going to be a good
I think
offensive team.
Gustafsson
You know
is the
that.
best goalie in hockey.
And
Not
Swiss twerking? No. Swiss twerking? Swiss twerking? No.
Aiden Hill. Bobrovsky. Actually, Bobrovsky, I hate him. And he was so bad in the season. But that guy in playoff time, if he stopped 100 goals in a row, didn't he? He had 100 saves in a row. Wasn't that the stat or something?
Yeah.
Fucking crazy thing.
He was crazy in the playoffs.
That's where the Panthers suck. The Panthers don't make the playoffs. You know how many Panthers there are in Florida, and there's way more Lightning, obviously. You know?
But the real question is, what's a Red Wing?
Yeah, what the fuck is a Red Wing? And what's a Wild? Is it a man bear pig? Is it a green trash bag? We don't know.
That's
We don't know
exactly what it is.
Is it a man bear pig
Exactly
and a
what
green
it
trash bag?
is.
It's a man bear pig.
It's a man bear pig. And I saw someone commenting on your YouTube that was named Man Bear Pig.
He's in the chat all the time, yeah.
I don't know if he's a Wild fan or not, but it seems too much of a coincidence to me. But
he probably is a self-loathing fan.
So how long into this game? We can get plus 105 with the Avalanche right now. Do we just take the Avalanche?
The Avalanche suck.
No, what?
They are getting shut out by the San Jose Sharks.
I know you hate them.
sleepwalking.
They're good. What are you talking about?
They're just
No. I do hate them. But
Yeah.
right now I hate them because they're not scoring against this Sharks team, a team that they've won 6 in a row against. They've scored 4 in every single game, and they've won by 2 or more in 5 of the 6 games. But today they're getting shut out by this team. So yes, that's why I'm upset with them right now.
They are going
Not
on
because
the
they're
power
a division rival of the Wilds, but because they're losing to poverty. And you know what, Nick? I wish IceX was here right now because I would like to talk to I would like to talk to Weapon X about his Colorado Avalanche and the fact that they're losing to poverty teams, as he would say.
Okay, Terry, let's take a step back because you know that I have no team affiliation or fanboy. Do you really think that the Avalanche aren't a top team in the West? Do you think the Wild are better than the Avalanche? And in what world is that?
I never said that. Colorado has a 5-on-3 for 30 seconds. And then they have a full 2-minute penalty power play after that. If the Colorado Avalanche cannot score on this San Jose Sharks team with a 5-on-3 for 30 seconds, then no, they are not a Stanley Cup contender. Okay, hold on a second. What do I have no idea?
What just happened in this Hawaii game?
They are getting the worst luck right now. They're completely dominating. They don't suck.
Hawaii punches.
I'm going to take a look what the advanced numbers say.
They don't suck. That is not correct. But come on now, Mel. You've got to score against the San Jose Sharks.
I'm going to tell you right now.
Or not.
The
They
VGK
only have 1.76 expected goals. So.
VGK might repeat. I think they can really. They're every part of their team is. I mean, their goalie is.
Let's also keep in mind VGK has played Seattle. They have played the Sharks, and they've played the Ducks.
Fair enough, but I'm saying the way they play. I mean, I'm not talking about who they've played. I watched, and this is how on football. What I watch is on defense. What I watch on defense is swarming to the ball, like not one guy tackling, but 6 or 7.
Hurricanes.
Their defense.
Yeah, I saw.
Comes down on the goal. There's 3 guys in front of the goal every shot for the Avalanche, for VGK. Their defense is actually really good, and besides that, they have a great offense too.
Mel, they haven't dominated the game as much as you think. They only have They have expected goals 1.76 to 1.25. The Sharks have had actually some of the
score against the
San
Jose Sharks. You have to score. You cannot get shut out by the San Jose Sharks.
No, I can see plenty. I have 20/20 vision actually. I might be near sight. I might be far sighted. I can't see real close, but far away I can see it. Wow, this is dumb.
I'm one goal away in that Carolina game to pushing my over. Let's go. Let's go Hurricanes. Let's go.
Let's go for the push.
Let's go Canes.
Let's root for the push.
Man, you could tell I'm actually fucking tipsy, whatever. I'm rooting actually for the Canes. Got it.
Oh, you're drunk on Rumplemints?
I'll root for any team I have money on.
At least Terry drinks straight vodka like we all do.
I'm almost
You drink
out.
that fucking whipped cream bullshit.
You know what? Screw you.
He drinks.
He
drinks. Look, Terry. He drinks whipped cream vodka.
I don't care.
Yeah, I don't know. I chase mine with pop, so I can't really talk too much.
With what?
Coke or soda. Sorry, soda. Soda.
With soda, eh?
So do I.
No,
soda.
Combine those.
And that's not pee, dude. That's not pee, bro. I could have this all over my face, bro.
Oh, you got
Zero
squirt all
pee.
over your face?
Pop. What the fuck's a pop?
Do you have that clip? Can you at least play that clip for us?
No, we have to pull it up, but you know the one. I'll pull it up right now. Well, it's fine. That's not pay, dude. That's not pay. I'll pull it up right now.
Dale's
Man,
saying
why
this
did I not
fucking
bet the
Hawaii.
under in this
I
Vegas
love betting. I love watching punts. You know what? Let's go Hawaii. I have way too much money on them. I don't even want to look how much money I have on them. But
We
let's
have
go
almost
Hawaii.
a touchdown. We're fucking good. It's 10-0. We're fucking good.
It's 10-0 San Diego State. It's not even 10-0 Hawaii.
No, it's fine. We got points.
Yeah,
We got
yeah.
points.
Bro, I gotta find it.
Hit the PD panic button, god damn it. Let's go. We're fucking in this game.
Los Angeles Kings goal. Los Angeles Kings.
If anything, there's a better live
Hey,
money line opportunity.
At least a push on my thing. Thank you, Kelly. Kelly says flavored vodka is fine. Leave Timmy alone. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Well, she's also
woman
Kelly
agrees
is
with
a
that.
female Kelly, so that's a whole nother thing. If you want to get into that.
You know what?
LA Kings score 10. It's 4-2.
All right.
Yeah, I just said that.
Yeah, I have
Andre Kopitar.
I have the over. I gave out the over on my Twitter page or my Twitter
God, it
page.
was Blackwood in that.
So at least that's a push. And then I went and put money on Carolina puck line because Mike said he was on Carolina, so I said screw it, let me bet Carolina. So
Great. I did bet Carolina for what it's worth.
to be fair, I also have like over $100 on Hawaii. So maybe Hawaii.
God, dude.
Hold on. Here it is.
That's it? That's all you have on that one?
Well, hold on.
God, dude. I didn't even know they bottled this stuff, dude. But I've been hearing a lot of people talk about it, so let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. One-handed. That's not pee. Dude, there's no way that's pee, dude. That's not pee. Dude, I could have this stuff all over my face, dude. Whatever. That's not pee. It's not pee.
I haven't reached out to that guy, but if we were still doing the unmuted mic, I can get that guy. I guarantee I can get that guy on the fucking unmuted mic. That would be the best.
Bring him on with us on a
First
Friday
of all,
night.
that wasn't PE, or at least I don't think it was.
Because it's called Squirt. It's called Squirt. That's why it's funny. I mean,
Yeah,
that's not P.
That's not P, dude.
Oh, the other one.
Oilers are
Remember
buzzing.
the other one with the punching the window with the Glenn Stefani song? We need that. We need that one for sure. Hold on. We'll look at that one. That's fucking hilarious.
How much is the freaking Oilers dominating this game?
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, 3.63 to 1.65. God, the Oilers goaltending is fucking garbage.
3rd and 9,
1.65.
San Diego ball at their own 35. Second quarter just started. Get the fucking haterade out, Dave. Get the haterade out.
I bet it, dummy. I bet it with you.
Who's that, cunts?
8 times I've been around that track, keep punching my window, it will not crack. Ain't no all the back, boy. Your wife done pulled you back, boy. 8 times I've been around. Oh, where'd you go, dude? I think you almost had it. Yeah, I think you almost had it, dude. Come on. We're just getting to the good part, dude. Hey, what hurts worse, dude? Hey, what hurts worse, your pride or your fist, dude? Maybe get your wife to punch it. Yeah, dude. Ooh, hurt my fist. Hurt my fist. Yeah.
That's not the whole one. Yeah, you want the stir one? We're not doing that. No, there's no retards right now.
Here we go. A shit
Interception
punt with
Hawaii.
the Hawaii.
Interception Hawaii. Let's go.
Let's go. They're on their own
Go
43.
Hawaii,
Let's
let's go.
go, baby. Let's go.
Nick, aren't you sad you didn't get on this? The midnight special.
No, I'm good. Have fun, guys. I hope you guys win. I can give a fuck.
You know you
I
love
hope
it.
another power play for the Edmonton Oilers.
Gary, you want to get on the midnight special with us? Or
It's
what?
gonna be
I'm sweating the
legendary.
Oilers.
Hawaii
That's what I'm
gets
sweating.
this cover, and I was singing it all night. You boys will fucking remember where you were.
I don't
Remember
know.
where you
This
were.
is
buddy.
very dicey.
Oilers or no?
This game is very dicey.
Yeah, super. Hawaii's done nothing.
So who took the Ducks team total under 2? This guy. We'll see if they can score 2.
I wanted to take their first period under a half.
Took the whole game for 2.
It's a late night special.
I
Get
wanted
it
that
right.
under.
Late night
I never bet
special.
it.
No, it's midnight special is the song. You can't bastardize it.
No, but I
Did
changed the name.
Arizona actually
I
blow the
it's my
crap out of
rendition. I
Washington
changed the
State?
name.
All right, whatever. Sing it then. Sing it. Sing it. Sing it.
I'm only singing on touchdowns now.
Did anybody notice that?
We just got a touchdown. Sing it.
Hold on, real quick. Did anybody notice that Arizona won 44-6 against Washington State?
What?
What? I didn't notice
Arizona won 44-6 against Washington State.
Well, everyone's gonna lose a game. I mean, it's not fucking.
I'm sorry. No, Washington State was a I think they were like a 7.5 point favorite, and they lost 44-6. What the
All
fuck?
right, well, it's the late night special.
You guess so?
Fuck you, Wazoo. Go back to Pullman.
You love it.
Hawaii get anything
You
done?
love it, dude.
First down, Hawaii.
Oh, by the way, just look what fucking just happened. This is garbage. This is fucking,
What the fuck?
What
Are you
the
kidding
fuck
me?
just fucking happened?
Are you kidding me?
What are we talking about?
Are you bang it again? I don't know.
What are we talking about?
Something really bad. Something really bad.
Pick 6. They got pick 6.
All right, Terry, I want to know, who are your Stanley Cup finalists?
It's terrible.
New Jersey and Dallas.
Yeah,
Good
I'd say
have
New
to go with
I'd
the
say
two
New
teams
Jersey
that
and
are at
Dallas.
the top of my
New
rankings
Jersey and
right now.
BGK. I'm with you in New Jersey. I think New Jersey's the best team in the East for sure.
The one that just lost to the Coyotes.
It doesn't matter. It's with two or three games, dude. It's not the fucking
Arizona is not going to be a pushover this year.
I know.
Arizona
is going to flirt with a playoff spot and barely miss.
Arizona for the wild card.
Vejmelka
they won't make it. Sadly,
if the Oilers had Vejmelka, they would be the Stanley Cup favorites. That's how good he is.
Yes, but the Oilers do not want to improve their goaltending.
That's fine. I'm saying what if
The Oilers love their goaltending exactly how it is, and that's why they are
so fucking dumb. Why do they love any of that? That's horrible.
Well, because they're idiots. But they've year after year after year, we see McDavid ruining his career by wasting his time at Edmonton.
It's like Mike Trout.
Like Mike Trout, my boy.
It's clear, and it